Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down the B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone, it is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down the B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone, it is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is
down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, he finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, he finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, he finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers force the pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he's down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round. As he finds two already, he finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He Gen 9. Trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers force the pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he's down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round. As he finds 2 already, he finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He Gen 9. Trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers Wants to kick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is the lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round. As he finds two already, he finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers
Wants to kick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
we have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is the lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round. As he finds two already, he finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers
Wants to kick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He Gen 9. Gonna try this, gets the headshot, gets one more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The front! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He Gen 9. Gonna try this, gets the headshot, gets one more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The front! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is the lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down the B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try this, gets the headshot, gets one more down. Killers is going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
You give some blessings and plus 5% headshot.
Welcome everyone, this is KJC Esports VALORANT Invitational, day 1 of playoffs. In our quest of finding who will reign supreme, today we will come one step closer to answering the question who is bold enough to claim that spot for themselves. My name is Dadum, joined of course by my friend HusKKiee. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling excited, invigorated. I'm feeling super stoked. My blood is pumping. We have 4 amazing best of 3s coming up, and I can't wait to see who will get, like you mentioned, one step closer to that throne. But of course, this entire journey would not have been possible if not for the accompaniment and of course the support from our sponsors and partner with AimLab by our side, with Vertigear, and last but not least, we also have Newer Esports being our production. This whole voyage has been super amazing. The 2 days break was worth it, and I feel like I am well prepared to witness what the squads have to bring to the table.
Yeah, definitely true. Such an amazing group stages as well. We saw so many things happen, so much action happening. Of course, with the spice that's being added by the agent bans we have seen in the group stages, I'm actually quite surprised that we saw a lot of Jet bans, as well as, of course, the top one being the Sage ban. Quite not a surprise to me because a lot of players do not want to play against the Sage. It's also not the best agent in the pool right now, which is something that most teams don't play either way, so they just take it off the table. And that, speaking of agent bans, we do have that happening later for the first match of today. And what is the first match of today once again, HusKKiee?
Yeah, it's gonna be Zeal Esports against Bleed. But let's look at the pick'em stats first. So we did ask everyone out there to drop in their predictions, right? I mean, we are have our invitationals available for people to vote on to see who they think is gonna win the series today. And this is a secret against ONIC G. A 97.5% chance of going over the secret. We're starting off with Bleed against Zeus. A 53% for Bleed, afterwards for Paper Rats against Foxy Araikordai, 98% of people think that Paper Rats is going to take the cake. And finally, the rematch, the rivalry between Louvre and Kingsmen, more than half of those people out there think that Louvre is going to win. Well, we have two pretty lopsided series according to the community, and two pretty close. But considering we're starting off between Zeal and Bleed Esports, for myself personally, I feel like this is going to be a very close series.
Definitely true. I'm gonna have to agree with the pick'ems as well. I mean, of course, people are gonna be expecting Team Secret and Paper Rex to dominate, being that they are the top seeds of the region right now. But speaking of Team Secret and ONIC G, that match unfortunately had to be moved to the last part of today because of some emergencies to the player's side. So we're gonna be delaying that after the Kingsmen and Louvre match. And going back into the pick'ems, the first match, because of that move, is gonna be Zeal and Bleed. It's gonna be real close. I'm definitely gonna have to agree with this one. I'm not sure that Bleed is gonna be able to sweep it 2-0 quickly. I'm expecting Zeals to definitely put up a fight for themselves, but I can't say for sure, honestly, because honestly, I could go either way, HusKKiee.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I feel like Bleed Esports, they have came a long way. I mean, these guys, they started at VCT under the banner of Team 600, and then afterwards, they went to a bit of a roster reshuffle, and then they became Wu. The first team from NYSG to make it to see finals as well. Now, I'm just glad that they're picked up by Bleed Esports, and this will be the map picks for our best of 3 between them and Zeus Esports, starting with Bind, picked by Zeus. Afterwards, we go all the way to what Bleed likes the most, Ascent. And finally, if we get a game 3, it will be all the way at Split.
Definitely a change of pace between these two first maps, because Zeals, we know that Bind is their home. They love playing Bind. And like you said, Bleed, on the other hand, loves playing Ascent. So I'm expecting a coin flip in these two matches because they're both strong in these maps. The third is definitely gonna play into we definitely have to come into account that Split is the third map just because of how defense sided it is, and knowing that it's gonna have to be Zeal that starts it off on the defense and Split if we ever get there. So talking of Zeal, they're coming into this tournament with a lot of expectations, knowing that they are the ones who won VALORANT Tournament 1. So they have a lot of expectations under them, which is why I'm surprised that people are expecting Bleed to win a little bit more. And I'm one of those people, actually, showing that right now, the predictions on screen. And you're expecting it as well, HusKKiee, Bleed winning this series.
Yeah, I definitely do. I feel like even though I say Bleed is going to win, I mean, deep down in my heart, I know that this is not going to be an easy series. I'm not looking for that clean 2-0 sweep. I just feel like in the bigger scheme of things, Bleed is overall slightly better than Zeus. And I'm looking at the numbers right now. One interesting fact is that Bleed, they have played 8 games on Bind, and they've won all 8 of them. So they have 100% win rate on Bind, but it is also Zeus Esports map pick, right? And when you look at Ascent, they place 13 games on Ascent, and they only won half of it. So it's a 54% win rate. So this is something very interesting between these two teams, because if you look at Zeal Esports, they have a 70% win rate on Ascent out of 20 games. So the numbers if you check the numbers out, Bleed should have a better chance on the second map, and Bleed should have a better chance on the first map, and Zeal should have a better chance on the second map. But with all things considered, let's take a look at our guest predictions. And of course, we have people from all around the region. We have the alter ego coach Sleepy. We Yeah. And
Yeah, talking about that earlier, we did show the predictions. We did show the map picks. The first being Bind, the second being Ascent. And one of the things that I would like to point out as well, HusKKiee, is that Zeal, I believe that they're one of the best teams in the region. The question is whether they could consistently perform at that level, because that's been one of the criticisms of Zeal Esports since last year. Yes, they were able to win the first KJC Esports tournament, VALORANT Tournament 1. They did take the win against Paper Rex, who is, as we all know, is the Berlin representatives. But the problem with Zeal is that they don't do that every time. So far, though, they have been performing very consistently in invitationals, and it's all gonna boil down if they're gonna be able to do that this time around against Bleed, one of the most powerful teams in this tournament.
Yeah, I definitely feel like that is going to be the case. I mean, when you look at Team Secret and Paper Rex, the direct seeding into the playoffs, there's a reason why they're there, right? We have a Team Secret who already secured their spot at VALORANT Champions, where Paper Rex is going to play the LCQ late, in a couple of days. There's a lot of things on the line for these guys. Paper Rex, they went to Berlin. They have been on the biggest VALORANT stage there is. So obviously, they are going to. There's a lot of expectation on these guys. But when we come back down to look at Bleed and Zeus and all the other contenders, I think Bleed probably has a slight edge over Zeus Esports. Though I would say Zeus Esports, they play a lot more games overall compared to Bleed. If we just look at the numbers alone, so I can see why Zeal Esports statistically would have a better chance of taking down Bleed, but individual players considered, I think Bleed probably will have that stronger firepower. We'll have to see what the agent bans tell us for the upcoming series.
Definitely true. Zeal definitely has a lot of experience, and Bleed, they don't have a lot, but when they did come into the scene, they did with such explosiveness. And now the first ban coming through from Bleed themselves, the Jet. They have taken this out a lot in this tournament, and this time around, they will be taking it off of the hands of Zeal Esports. Definitely something to consider going into Bind.
And I'm not surprised with the Jet ban right there. You know, you look at Bleed, they played that Jet a lot, and they are super good as well. I mean, you give Bleed Esports that duelist, they are going to tear it up. Killjoy also taken out as well. This means that we're most likely going to see a Raze being picked up. Raze and Reyna most likely will be the choice for either of these teams. I think it was not going to affect Bleed too much. Sure, the Jet ban is kind of a universal ban, but on Bind, even though it's Zeus Esports map pick, I feel like Bleed might be able to actually pull it pretty close.
This is Bind that we're talking about, HusKKiee. So it is a map where it tends to be longer, the games, because people just play very, very well on the defense, and the defaults are so long. And speaking of the map, the agent ban, rather, Jet is one of the agents that Fire Saiyajin has opted for in the past. I mean, last year, he was known for his Sky plays. This time around, he is going very, very well. He's doing a lot of the work for his team as the designated duelist. And this time around, he will be going for the Reyna instead, which is something that he has used a bit in this tournament. It's so effective as well. Frosty hovering that Yoru, not something I would expect he'd pick, but definitely a welcome one if he does go for it.
And the interesting thing is that Frosty is kind of the resident Jet player, and then you have Lexi, who plays the Raze more often. So now with the Jet banned out, I definitely expect that Raze to come in. Lexi, he's gonna go on that Brimstone, so it all comes out to Frosty, right? He is the other duelist on a Bleed Esports side. Chrysania on the Viper, that is no surprise right there. We're gonna see some pretty interesting. Brimstone is an agent that you don't get to witness often. First Love with his Sage, that is pretty straightforward. Of course, Frosty is gonna lock in that Raze. So we do have Zeal Esports running a double duelist with the Astra. As for Bleed Esports, they're gonna just rely on Frosty's Raze and a lot of smokes and utilities from that Brimstone, from the Sage, and that Viper.
a lot of defensive tools as well for Bleed as they go for the Sage and the Viper. Sage, I don't think there's enough credit on Sage on Bind because the barrier orb itself just provides so much space for the defensive team. It denies so much utility from the attack, especially against the Rays. And now, this time around, they will be started off in the defensive side. So Bleed, they're gonna want to rack up those rounds this time before they go into the second half, because those controllers, man, the Viper and the Brimstone, gonna deny a lot of vision for both these teams.
And I'm just super pumped, right? I came in with almost no expectations, just because I want to have a clearer mind of just witnessing this match. Yes, I think Bleed Esports, 3 out of 4 of us think that Bleed is gonna win. This pistol run is gonna say a lot about what's to come. Bleed is going to be on that defense. First, the quick wall from First Love is gonna block out that showers, but the spams from Zeal is just enough. But this angle is very hard to clear though. Like you need to take out all of those chunks of the barriers. Senior Cow is gonna have that done, but even then, you can see Bleed Esports First Love has a very tight angle, and Zeal, if you want to peek that, you have to be super careful.
Definitely true, Zeal. You have to remember that this is the team that is so good in Bind just because of how fast their gameplay is on this map. Will be slowed down a lot by the Sage, and that's the thing you have to consider when you are playing up against someone like First Love on a Sage. You can't go ham anymore, and that's being showed right now as Nico Baby picks up the first onto the man himself. That's gonna open up a lot of space down in A site, and Zeal is looking at it like it is the site they're about to hit. Hasn't been committed as of yet. No rotations yet from Bleed Esports. They're playing the long game. They're playing very, very patiently, waiting for the assault. As Nico Baby throws down the paint shells, Kusanya picks up Fireside Jin. That evens the odds for this side. Take us 30 seconds left on the timer is being pulled up. Now we have to be careful here, Bleed, because one by one, they're mowing down the members of Zeals, shutting them down immediately in this pistol. And like you said, this is essential for either of these teams if they want to gain the first round momentum. As it's now down to Nico Baby to try and frag, but it's gonna be the 3K for Krisanya instead, and a quick first round for Bleed.
Well, you pointed out before the round starts, there's a lot of defensive tools on the side of Bleed, and that is exactly it. The Sage Wall, they had the Vipers, the Snake Bite, they threw in the Shock Dart and Showers, and sure, First Love went down, but you can see Zeal, they didn't really capitalize on it immediately. They were not sure of what else the Bleed has on the other side, on the side in front of Babs. Sure, they had the Toxic Screen, but after First Love's that fight, I thought Zeal was gonna make a follow-up, right? But that was not the case, so Bleed capitalized on that. They won it out. This is going to be round number 2, and Bleed will have those Sheriffs and the Spectres to work with. The early Recon Dart's going to ping out 2 guys from the side of Zeus, and this Poison Orb is just going to make it almost... It is fully impossible for Zeus to do too much. And he's going to bring down the Orb, and they will see 2K. There's nothing much that he will be able to accomplish in that situation. In fact, he's all alone with Sheriff. The rest of Zeal not going to play in this hookup, but Fireside Jin with a sharp one onto Lexi. That's going to be immediately challenged, but he wins that out. Jarpix has no business going for that peak, and Zeus with 2 quick kills. They're about to head onto that B side.
Definitely true. Fireside Jin on point with the upgraded pistol. Gonna get the plant just because of that 2 kills. That's so effective already from the Reyna himself. So 3-on-4 on the retake. Only pistols to work with. Tugi Monster, the only one with the upgraded gun. But Fireside Jin on point with the taps. And they're just winning the thrifty round. Frosty's the last man standing. Gonna have to pick up Fireside Jin finally. It's a 1-on-2, but tables have turned. Oh, but it's gonna be possible with the paint shells pick up onto Senior Carl. Satchels are there to help him out. But it's gonna be the Spectre. That's not gonna make it work for Tugi Monster and Bleed. Almost lost that thrifty from Zeals. They were able to squeeze it out in the end.
Clutch. Oh, a very important round for Bleed. Yeah, it ended up being costly. They lost 4 guys, but winning that round was super crucial. I mean, Fireside Jin, look at this man. He is absolutely precise. I mean, it's the first series of the day, but he is warmed up. 2K not able to win that, even with the Spectre. Slightly unfortunate for Zeus Esports. So with that failure on the B side, you can see Bleed, they not looking too great on the economy. 3 rifles, a Spectre, and a Judge in the hands of Lexi. I believe they have the toxic screen again, kind of separating the midsection of the A site. We'll see if they will be able to make this push. First Love, once more ready in front of Bass with the wall. He's going to put that up, and that's going to slow down the push from Zeal.
Definitely true, as it's once again the barrier orb down in showers. It will not be bolted, it will be destroyed this time around in such quick fashion, as Zeal eSports actually playing a little bit more slow. They know that this round is pivotal for them. If they don't manage to pick this one off, it's gonna be so much harder for them to come back off of, which is why they're playing very, very slowly. And what a first round actually for Fireside Jin. It hit me in the face. Those sheriff shots woke me up as well. And it just goes to show you that these teams are both prepped and ready for today. Zeal's not taking any chances so far, waiting for any potential pickoffs that their members could go off of. First Blood playing this angle down in showers very, very safely. He knows he only has the short range submachine gun to work with. And the quick rotation, it seems like, for Zeal as they look to split B side instead.
30 seconds left.
Fireside Jin does see Frosty. And that is a lot of information because that paint shell once more is going to delay the push. We have the counter paint shells from the side of Zeus, but Frosty's going to play in this tin and Tubes. It's going to take us in your car again with the blast pack. 2K Monster is going to take out Lexi, but it becomes the exchange from both teams. 2K catches Frosty with the snipe out, but 2K also fights Christania. That's going to be 4K for the Astra, and Flash Too Fast will clean it up. Good entry from Zeus, and this time Bleed cannot stop them.
A quick decisive round for Zeal. This time they weren't even allowing Bleed for the retake. It seems like the retake there was a bit in shambles for Bleed eSports. They didn't quite commit to it as a unit. They could have went for the plant instead, but Zeal's just getting the better hand at it, picking up all those frags. And Tugi Monster in that round. 4K gonna award him with the ultimate this time already, so early on. 4th round already has the Cosmic Divide, and against only the Sheriffs to work with. I'm expecting this to go quickly for the side of Zeal. As here we go, Frosty actually picks up 2, gonna get the upgrades for him and his teammate as well. That's looking real good already for Bleed eSports to start of this round.
And they have Lexi playing at B elbow. She's not gonna have too much information right now, as Zeus will be ready for that push. Perhaps so Lexi, he will be forced to concede the site away, but it's completely fine because Bleed, now they have the numbers advantage. They get the gun upgrades. They just need to take a bit of time to go for the rotate. Lexi is gonna be high. And gets the right click onto Fireside Jin with the classic. Oh my goodness. Now Zeus, they're down to just 2 guys in your cars, and the elbow, and Lexi will pick his head off. 2K Monster kind of in shambles. He does take out Lexi, but the rest of Bleed eSports, they're about to come in. That recon is going to give them perfect information, and everyone just goes for the swing. Zeus eSports get completely overwhelmed, and Bleed will once more get the defuse off. They'll take control of the round once more.
Bleed, they completely redeemed themselves from the last round. They weren't able to do the exact same retake the last time. What did they do? They pick up the Sheriffs. They went for the precise play this time, and they got the Thrifty. And that's all they needed. They needed a couple of rounds to warm up. They had time to recuperate, and when they did, pick up the 50 rounds for themselves. Zeals will be forced into an eco this time around, and it's such a good round, such a good start already for Bleed eSports. Already a 2-round advantage for them. Pickups on the guns are good as well. And this is good. This is so good from Bleed eSports. Last round they knew that the Cosmic Divide threat was there. So the pressure was on them to pick up a couple of frags first, and when they did, they forced Zeals onto a position where they can't use the ultimates anymore because they had too big of a disadvantage. They had the gun. They didn't have the guns to work with. They didn't have the manpower to work with anymore. And now it's Bleed who's got the momentum going for themselves. Viper Split already used down in A short. So that's gonna force the rotations out of Zeals out of there.
There's a reason why Bleed has won all 8 buying games that they played, and this is exactly it. Senior Carl is gonna be challenging Frosty and also sees First Love. Actually gets a hit shot, but Frosty somehow with the wallbang is gonna take that Senior Carl. Nico Baby and Gardens will be able to trade Lexi's back, but this Viper Split is way too deadly for Zeus to even attempt to enter. And Nico Baby is gonna catch Crisania with the knife out, but there's still 3 more guys that he has to go through with 8 HP. This looks almost impossible. First Love is already ready to Luka. He's gonna get an easy headshot, a team ace for Bleed Esports.
Bleed performing like a well-oiled machine right now. Even though it was the thrifty for Zeals, managing to pick up a couple of frags is not going to be enough to do any sort of damage at all onto Bleed's economy, because they do have a lot of creds to work with. Timeout being activated by Zeals, so they have to go back into the table. They have to recuperate, because slowly, this is their map pick, remember, HusKKiee. Zeals, they picked this map, so they're going into this one with high hopes, but Bleed is just stomping them right now, quite frankly. 4-1 on the board, 3-round advantage, and this is the pivotal point once again for Zeals. They have to pick this one up, otherwise it's going to be back to the drawing boards for them. It's going to be back to the shambles for them in terms of guns, and they have to. They just have to. Everything's on the line for them this round.
And then for Zeus, they're gonna call a very early timeout, and I think this definitely is much needed. I feel like for Zeus, they like you mentioned, it is the map pick, so you know the advantage should be on their side. Technically, it should be the win, but again, we went through the numbers, and Bleed Esports have not lost a single game on buying, and they're not ready to let this be their first, and they're not gonna let Zeus take it away from them. When we're seeing that, the utility from the side of Bleed, it's so annoying to deal with. There are a lot of ways to delay a push. You have every single agent has a way to slow down and execute from Zeus, and now Bleed, they're just gonna push on forward with that advantage. Firesire Jin dismisses away from Frosty, and that's gonna be a great start for Zeus. But they're gonna throw down that barrier just to block out the members of Zeus, but they have the Hunter Fury as well. Crisania walks into the snake fight. It's gonna be allowed to take out one, but Jinyo Carl will find himself two alongside with 2Game Monster, and this should be the round for Zeus Esports. They're already onto that A side. They've got the full control. Sure, Lexi, he has the gun in his hands. He has full health, but he used the orbital strike early on to no avail. And from that wide angle, Nico Baby is gonna see Lexi, and that should be a round for Zeus.
Okay. Okay, we are back at it again. Sorry for that, guys. Bit of a technical issue on the production side, but no worries. We are continuing with the game now. And that last round, HusKKiee, Bleed just trying to do the unexpected thing, trying to catch Zeals off guard. They went for the aggressive push, but unfortunately, Zeal was just ready for it. And that's the thing I was talking about earlier before we went off, is that we've talked about experience, right? Zeal, they've been in the scene for a while, and Bleed being they're kind of like the new kids in the block. Sure, they took the scene by stompage. They were absolutely insane. But when it comes to those patience plays, Zeals that always turn up with the patience. And now it's gonna be Bleed that do pick up the first frag with an aggressive blast pack right there from Frosty. Gonna pick up the man advantage for themselves as they do get the orb as well. Now, Zeals, they're gonna have to reassess their choices, because with one man down, they do commit the Viper Split already down in A site, so they're gonna want to go for this push nonetheless. I'm not so sure if that's the best idea for Bleed to go and push again right now, but it's gonna be Zeals who are doubting themselves with this site take. They're not going to commit as of yet. The information is already there. They have been spotted out. Nico Baby now chipped down to around 10 HP. It seems like they're gonna be backing off for now.
Yeah, they use the Viper Spit just to take control of that of the showers. Yeah, sure, they were able to at least push the members of Bleed away, primarily First Love. But now, rotating to B side, they have to make this work. They do have the numbers advantage though, but you can see for the side of Bleed, Lexi is gonna use that Sky Smoke on the garden, and Jarpace, what a good headshot onto Nico Baby, and that should be sufficient info for Bleed eSports. The leader that's coming from Fire Jin, but 2K Monster is gonna lose his life. Fire Jin does take out Lexi, but Frosty will get the exchange. They hear the teleporter from Flash too fast, and they know that this is gonna be a B execute. In fact, the spike is not even with him, and Jarpace will clean up shop. Bleed eSports 5-2 score.
Well, you said it yourself, HusKKiee, earlier. When it comes to aim, when it comes to firepower, you can trust Bleed for that. Bleed's got you. And that's all they needed in that B side take to stop the push from Zeals. That's all they had the proper angles. They knew that they knew that Zeals weren't committing down to A site, because they knew that the only one down in showers was Chrysania rather Flash in that Viper Spit. So they were expecting it. They weren't going for the rotation because they were expecting that Zeals was gonna go for the B site hit as one of their choices. That just wards them. And now this time, Zeals, only 2 members have their assault rifles, Fireside Jin and Flash too fast. We have seen Fireside Jin with the frags earlier on. We might see it this time around again, being the only one on the Vandal and his team. He's leading the charge down in B long. And the first frag once again gonna come through for our Bleed. Oh, another nasty shot with the shock dart onto Senior Carl, and again Zeals with a gun and man disadvantage.
Yeah, the toxic screen is making life so hard. When the screen goes down, the Aldrin will be deployed. They know that Nico Baby is there. They also saw 2K Monster. Yeah, Fireside Jin, he is on the other corner of Garden, but the problem is this Recon Dart is gonna ping him out, and we have the Showstopper. Frosty about to close off the party. They don't even need the rocket because they got a flawless round for themselves. It's 6-2, and Zeal eSports, they're starting to struggle to even find a point of entry onto those sites.
They weren't even able to pick up a single frag, and that's just gonna leave Fireside Jin and Flash too fast again with the same guns, but without the armor that they want to. I mean, of course, they do have 3 ults to work with. The Cosmic Divide is still there. It's been up for a while now, but every single time that Zeals are at a position where they can use it, Bleed just shut them down. And that's just in terms of raw aim, and that's the scary thing about Bleed. If you put them in a spot where they can pop off, they will almost certainly always win. And now the Cosmic Divide actually committed. That is the entry as well through the Senior Carl, through the Raze. Not gonna find anyone as of yet, so he's gonna have to use that bazooka nonetheless. Try and zone out Chrysania for now. At least they do get the side entry. 2K Monster at the crossfire setup. Fireside Jin picks up Lexi, but a beautiful Hunter Fury picks him up. And now it's a chaos down in A side. Spike has not been planted yet. Senior Carl is now all alone with Flash too fast. Gonna have to make for the rotation. And Frosty catches Flash too fast from behind. Again, all down to Senior Carl, 30 HP and a team. There's no way he's gonna be able to do this, HusKKiee.
Yeah, I mean, everything was looking okay for Zeus eSports. You know, they were able to clear out the entire A site, but once more, they set up a good crossfire. They were able to defend the site. Actually, they used the rest, but in the bigger scheme of things, they won the round. And that was another buy round for Zeus eSports. Kind of back to square one with the Sheriffs. So we're looking at Bleed eSports so far, having a monstrous performance, looking for another win. This should be 8-2 unless Zeus eSports pull out some crazy headshots like they did in the second round.
Definitely true. And Bleed, they gotta be getting into the heads of Zeals right now. Because remember, Zeal picked up this map going into it with high hopes. But it's being crushed right now by Bleed eSports. And in such a dominating fashion as well. I wasn't expecting it to be this far up ahead for Bleed. But they're just going at it nonetheless. And Zeal, they have to try and find their openings. Yes, they have been going for those pushes all in all. But not working so well for them. I'm expecting them to play a little bit more slowly in the next round where they will have the guns to work with. But Bleed, they seem to be prepared for everything that Zeals has got.
Look at this. First Love, he was able to walk out so far to put that barrier off. So no chance for Zeus to even attempt to go through showers. And Jarpix finds the head of Fire Cyajin through that toxic screen. Oh, the information for that Bleed has is overwhelming. For Zeus, they have no answer for it. And now with Fire Cyajin out of the picture, Zeus, they have one last man to work with. Even with that, they have a gun disadvantage, right? But 2K Monster does see Jarpix. The Pixel takes them out. First Love will be able to trade flash too fast. Now the problem is you have 30 seconds left on Zeus.
30 seconds left.
They really want to get onto the B side, but the amount of utilities that Bleed eSport has is just making it near impossible for Zeus to make the move. 20 seconds though, they have to do so regardless with the gravity well. It's gonna suck Frosty in, but look at that, the toxic screen, the shock dart, the patient, Chrysania takes a 2K Monster. Senior Cup gets a trade back, but that's all they're gonna get. First Love with a 3K, and Bleed eSports, they will extend the lead.
Perfect timing there on the peak as well for First Love. Just instantly rewards him with a beautiful 3K. Coordination from Bleed has been on point so far in this defense. And it's not the whole team. We haven't seen them fight on the whole team basis because Bleed, they just completely shut down the push on either side with 3 or 2 members. And that's the problem, Zeals. They have to try and get those frags before they go for the side picks. Because every time they go for the duels, Bleed just seems to have the upper hand. They always win it. And now they've got the Viper Spit down and Ace short as Frosty picks up the first onto Fire Cyajin. And again, there's no trade. Zeals, they're struggling with the kills. And they're just punished for it on the end 3. Now down to 3 once more, and they haven't even committed to either side yet.
I have the spike.
Yeah, I mean, Zeus is finding it so hard to even make it onto a site. And you can't really blame them, right? Bleed eSports, they are cycling their utilities so well. This is not just you're dealing with a smoke. This is a barrage, a symphony of gadgets that Bleed eSports is throwing at Zeus. And no matter what they do, they have to always be on their toes. Now they have this Viper Spit to deal with. Courtesy of Chrysania, who is blocking out the entire A shot. And he hears the gunshot, and Chrysania is able to find 2! And even cleans out Flash too fast. Takes a dip in his own the slow orb because Chrysania has just made it another flawless round for Bleed eSports.
Just when Zeals got their guns back, Bleed sent them back into the corner, and they needed to get their guns back once more, but it's 9-2 on the board. 3 away from match point Bleed is, and they're looking on point. Frosty has been finding so much space, so much entry frags, so much first frags rather, with this operator. And he's looking to find more because it seems like he's at a perfect position once more down in showers. Quick satchel, quick peek. Gonna find a few members up in there on the left side. And he's the first one to fall actually. Good job, Flash. And now Zeals has the upper hand. Maybe they can make it work, HusKKiee.
Yeah, perhaps they can. You can see that Lexi is watching with his own operator, and he catches Senior Carl through the wall. That's going to allow First Love to block out Puka and prevent Zeus from making any move. But they are playing with 3 operators, and they have a lot of money to work with. Poison Orb plus Snake Bite is going to delay the push from Zeus once more. Fire Cyajin does get tagged by the recon bolt. So that's going to give Bleed some information to work with. They hear the Empress come online, and the spam to the top of the screen once more for Crisania will find Flash too fast. They have the layer to clear out both HusKKiee and also the U-Haul, but it doesn't really matter because Crisania has just incredible presence of mind. That game sense is on point. He fights 2 kills without seeing them, and he's about to find a third day lineup for him. Crisania takes a 2-game monster. Fire Saiyajin was able to miss the safety. It's a 1 versus 2. Winnable for the Empress until Jarpix shows up. It's 10-2 in the first half. Bleed eSports with a humongous lead.
Switching sides.
All gonna boil down into the pistol round. Zeals, they want to stay alive in this bind game. They have to pick it up. Otherwise, it's just the bleed show all over again. And at least now they know that in bind, bleed is a force to be reckoned with as well. Zeals came into this once again, hoping to get the first easy map, but bleed just turned up with the bigger game right now. I mean, the match isn't over as of yet. Zeals, they can still come back out of this. They do want to bring us rather into match point, and it all boils down into this, HusKKiee. If Fire Saiyajin pops off, that's all they need. That's all they need. If one of their members pick up a couple of frags, even though they fall, they will have the upper hand, and that's basically all they need in this defense. Will bleed let them though? That's exactly what we're about to find out.
I mean, Zeus, they have not found much success on attack at all. But maybe on the defense, they will show us a different story. Bleed eSports will have 3 guys in front of Bass. They're about to go for the check. The swing is perfect. All of the corners are covered. Jarpix takes off Flash too fast, but Nico Baby doesn't take first look back. Survives with 22 HP, but the rest of Bleed eSports are coming in. Remy Short and Frosty will take out the hit of Nico Baby. That is going to allow the rest of Bleed to get onto site and get the spike down. They will plant it in front of Showers. The Pink Shell is not going to cancel the plant, but it does bring Crisania down low. Next guy's going to conceal Lexi. He's just going to peek out, get a kill in the senior crowd, finds Fire Saiyajin in that U-Haul, and the only guy left is 2-game monster with 100 HP and a ghost. But Bleed eSports, they're just going to run him down with those frenzies, and they will win the second pistol round.
Zeals, they stuck to their roots in that last round. That B push down and long is exactly what's got them so success last time in bind. And this time there just wasn't anyone to catch off guard from Bleed because everyone was on the other side of the map. And this time, the pressure is all the more on their side because it's 11-2 on the board. 1 point away from match. There's no guns for Zeals. They're not even going to go for the force buy, so they're going to be willing to give this one away. And it's going to have to be the match point round for them unless, again, once more, unless Zeals pop off.
And they have to force buy this round just because they don't want to give Bleed eSports that match point. And you can see that they're trying to run in Frosty. This immediately takes out Senior Car. Means Zeus eSports couldn't even plant their foot down. They have the Sheriff of 2-game monster, but that Sky Smoke is creating so much diversion. They're blocking out all those crucial angles, and Zeus eSports, they're not given any chance to take those fights with the numbers advantage. Fire Saiyajin is hiding in Sky Smoke. Can he get the plant cancellation? No! First Love actually catch him off guard. And this should be Bleed eSports looking at that match point. Nico Baby has been spotted out, running straight into the poison orb, only into his death. And Lexi coming from the flank with Flash too fast, trying to make something happen, but he only has a classic. And we all know how this is gonna go. Bleed eSports will get that match point for sure. And First Love takes off Flash too fast for a flawless round.
Oh, they have to try. They have to try go and take us into overtime. It is match point already for Bleed. Finally guns for Zeals. They do have the pickups for themselves. They didn't actually go for the force buy last time, HusKKiee. They did go for the save. Only Fire Saiyajin and I believe 2-game monster who picked up those sheriffs. So majority of their members will have the full buys this time. A lot of utility as well. I mean, they have to. It might as well. You got 0 room to work with anyway. And they are gonna go for this push in B site once more. Returning to their roots. Let's see if it's gonna bear fruit this time around. Lexi is the target. Going for the aggressive peek. Senior Call will punish him. At least this time it's Zeals who open up the round. They're making their way down to A site, but Flash just takes care of Crisania. That's a 2-man advantage already for Zeals. They're still kicking HusKKiee. They do not want to go down without a fight.
And Bleed's gonna go for the attempted plant, but Nico Baby is gonna take down the barrier and also kill the spike planter. That's gonna bring it down to just 1 guy. Flash too fast will take a Frosty. 2-game monster ends up ends the round by taking first love's hit off. So there's still chance, you know, one round at a time for Zeal's eSports. Is 3-12. They need 9 more rounds in a row. But this is Bleed eSports bye round. So we'll see if this is if Zeal's eSports can still hold on. So far for Bleed, you know, they only dropped 3 rounds. You look at the numbers, they all check out. Frosty, Crisena, and Jarpix, these 3 guys have had an amazing game so far. For Zeus, they have 2 Game Monster, they have 5 Cyanogen, but in comparison, those numbers, they're not enough. Zeus eSports, they need a bit more.
I mean, we have seen a comeback happen before. It's Zeal's in the game as well, but it was their enemy team who came back with a sweep from 11 to nada. It's the Infinity who got the better end of that game. It seems Zeal's will be able to do the same thing against Bleed this time. That quick flawless round for them the last time was a quick mental refresh for them, so they're gonna come into this round with a high mindset. And the slow pace being brought about by Bleed is definitely a change of scenery for both of these teams, especially Zeal's as a team who does like to take things very, very quickly, very aggressively. And this time it seems like it's gonna be the A hit that's the target for Bleed eSports, as Zeal's, they're just gonna go for the side hold. Senior Call picks up Frosty. Jarpix quick with the response as he's now making his way down to A side. First Love quick with the plant. It's a 3-on-4. And Zeal's have the upper hand this time on this retake. They're playing up against a Sage, which is gonna make it hard for them. A beautiful setup as well for Jarpix and First Love. So it's gonna stall out for a bit, but I'm expecting this to still go either way, because we know the aim that Jarpix, Rasanya, and First Love has. Tugi Monster looking to cut them off with the Nebula Smokes, the Celir as well. So now Zeal's, they want to get these frags because the lineups are there. They're gonna have to go for it because Senior Call just fell to the snake. But Fireside didn't have to go and push this because time is slowly ticking. 3 members up, and now Fireside just falls. Uh-oh, it's not looking good anymore. It's Bleed. They're gonna take out Bind, and they're 1-0 against Zeal's in this best of 3.
A very, very quick match number 1. And Bleed eSports keeps that 100% win rate on Bind. That was their 9th match, and they won it. Zeus eSports map pick did not work out, and now we all know why. Bleed eSports just demonstrated a masterclass on Bind. And everything was just falling into place. You mentioned a couple of times that Zeus eSports are a team that like to take it fast, but we saw what Bleed did to them. They did not allow Zeus to play that fast-paced game. And in fact, most of the rounds, it really came down to the wire because Zeus eSports could not find a way to go for the execute. So there's a great round from Bleed. For Zeus eSports, though, it's back to the drawing board. They need to get ready for Ascent.
Bleed, seems like they did their homework really, really well. They knew that Zeal's, whenever it comes down to it, they like going for the B-long push. And every single time that Zeal's did that, Bleed was just nowhere in sight because they knew that that's what Zeal's love to do. And again, ladies and gents, that is the first game of this best of 3. Make sure to stay tuned for the next one. We're going to be going into the second map, which is Ascent, after this short break.
Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace in the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round. As he finds 2 already, he finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, managed to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace in the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round. As he finds 2 already, he finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, managed to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, managed to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, managed to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
Welcome back, agents. This is the KJC VALORANT Invitationals. Welcome to the playoffs. In the first series between Bleed Esports and Zeal Esports, Bleed was able to draw first blood 13-3 on Bind, keeping that 100% win rate on the map. And next up, it's going to be Zeal Esports map pick on Ascent, but we know Bleed also has a lot of experience. And we're about to find out whether Bleed can close this out 2-0, or maybe Zeus can bring us to a game 3. Of course, HusKKiee joined by Dadum to bring you guys all of the actions. This is the recap of the map so far taken by Bleed. And next up, we're going to Ascent.
Actually, it's Bind taken by Zeals, and they lost that map. Very, very one-sided match. And this time, we're going into Ascent where Bleed picked up. I'm actually quite surprised that they picked up Ascent because, statistically speaking, they are not the best in Ascent. But on the other side, Zeals, they have found their groove. They're so comfortable in Ascent. They have such a high win rate in this map, which is surprising to me why Bleed picked it up, actually, especially considering that Zeals will be the one who will start off on the defense. So I'm expecting Bleed to bring something new to the table this time because they might be cooking something up for us, HusKKiee.
And I'm excited to see if Bleed can, how Zeus can put up a fight against Bleed, right? Because again, I'm a numbers guy. I don't like numbers, but when it comes to situations like this, I think they do tell us a compelling story. And I look at both Bleed and Zeus. I think Zeus has a way better chance. 20 games, 70% win rate on the Ascent. This is going to be interesting. But of course, we have to see the agent bans again and see how it's going to impact the rest of the map.
That is definitely true, but HusKKiee, numbers are numbers, right? They're always gonna be facts, but when it comes down to it, the performance just depends on how well the players are feeling it today. Now, the first brand from Zeal eSports is actually gonna be Viper, so that's gonna be one of the options out of Bleed's hands going into the attacking side on Ascent.
And that is going to be pretty interesting as well. You take it out of Crusader's hand. But on the Ascent, we hardly see the Viper. So I don't think it's going to be too big of a ban. Maybe for Bleed, it matters a lot. But in the grand scheme of things, there's a lot more. Viper is just not what we commonly see. We get a Jet ban again. So we can expect the same kind of duelists to come out, right? The Reyna, the Raze. There's only one team that has played the Phoenix on Ascent, and that was Alter Ego, Thunder Fox. But other than that, everyone else has opted for the Reyna. So we can expect Frosties to perhaps go for the Reyna again. Maybe he can just stick with the Raze.
Yeah, Jet definitely gonna be a bit more painful in this map in Ascent compared to Bind because, Zeal does go for the Jet every once in a while. Actually, it's one of their picks when it comes to Ascent. This time, it's going to be forcing Fireside Jin onto the Reyna once more. When you put him on the Reyna, he does go into the spot where he can pop off. I mean, of course, with the role change, he went from an initiator last year now to a duelist, rightfully so, in my opinion. Does perform a lot better on the Reyna than on the Sky. But we have yet to see that in this game, in this series rather. We saw it in the game before against Sharper. Last game, it wasn't as effective on Bind, which is, mind you, one of the comfort maps of Zeals. This time around, they're going once again to a comfort map of theirs against Bleed, who picked up the map against themselves.
Yeah, and I'm interested to see how this is going to pan out, right? Especially for Zeus, because if they lose this, they're going down to the lower brackets. And that's not what anyone wants to be in, to kick off the day. Especially when it came down to Zeus, I think there's a lot of people out there, the Zeus esports supporters, definitely did not expect such a loss on map 1. So hopefully that energy is going to be channeled all the way to the players and give us a game number 3. But looking at how Bleed esports play Bind, I feel like they are in a really good spot.
Oh, definitely true. The entire tournament, looking at how Bleed has been playing the entire Invitational, they're a force to be reckoned with. Every single team that have faced off against them hasn't been able to squeeze in close games. They beat 5-Ace in such a convincing fashion. It's the best performance so far in this tournament. They beat Sharper Esports a little bit closer on that one. That was the first ever third game in the best of threes that we've had, but it's still Bleed who edged out against Sharper Esports, and they're looking to do the same thing against Zeal Esports, who was, remember, the tournament winners for the first KJC tournament 1. So they're expected to go far in this tournament, but Bleed, looking to stop them in their tracks, is something of a a Cinderella story, I might say so.
And I believe, they even back in the VCT times, the only opportunities that they got to shine was during VCT itself, and of course they made it to the Siege finals. That time formerly known as Uwu. They were able to draw blood from a lot of teams, right? They were able to tie up with Alter Ego, the likes of Alter Ego in the group stage. They were able to take on the likes of Oasis and got a tie as well, even against Cerberus Esports. Yeah, sure, they didn't make it out of their own group, but the fact that they were able to get, those 1-1 draws really says a lot about this team. So sure, they might not have much to go on, but realistically speaking, I think these guys are one of the fastest growing team that we have in MYSG.
Oh, definitely true. And speaking of VCTs, they are the challengers to champions. Beating Paper Rex is no easy feat. I mean, sure, Zeal did beat Paper Rex as well last year on a VALORANT Tournament 1, but Bleed Esports, they're no slouches either. I mean, the last game was proof of that. Zeals picked up the map, Bleed destroyed Zeals in the map. It's definitely gonna come into play as well, the confidence that Bleed is feeling right now. Zeals, for sure, they're happy with Ascent, but with how well Bleed is performing, I'm not so sure how they're feeling this time.
I think, knowing the guys from Zeus, they definitely will be able to recompose themselves and bring us a good fight. Though I still think that for the side of the esports, they have the momentum on their side, and I just special mentions to the guys from Bleed Esports, and I've been following them for a long time. I think especially Frosty, right, because he's the only Malaysian on that team, and he has always been in the limelight when it came to the local scene. He was with a lot more other teams before. I think at one point he was with teams like LFO, he was with Team LZ, and then afterwards he got picked up by U, which is something that a lot of people did not expect, but he fit in so well. He's like the missing puzzle piece, and right now he's really showing up huge on the big stage. Let's take a look at the Aegis Selects. And so I really want to see what these two teams have to bring to the table as we head into Ascent.
Definitely true. Uwu has been taking the stage by storm, one step at a time. They went to VCTs, tried in VCTCs, didn't get much success. They're trying once again here in Invitational. And as I'm talking about that, we're going into the Agent Select. Bleed going super defensive heavy once more with the Sage. Sage is something that I'm surprised that they've given so much priority with. But given how Crisania has been playing so well, I have to give credit to them. It's working out so well for them.
Yeah, and the interesting thing about Bleed, when they were playing in C finals as Uwu, they also prioritized that Sage a lot, and they actually made a lot of highlight plays with Sage walls on maps like Ascent and Bind. Crisania and First Love, these two guys have phenomenal with their Sage plays, which is why they put so much emphasis on this agent, and their creativity on Sage itself, kind of overtakes a lot of other Sage players in terms of setting up themselves for success. The classic battle Sage, if I may say. So I think Bleed Esports are winning out in that term. They have their own brand of playstyle, and it has been working out, right? They are very technical when it comes to utility usage. The way they juggle those gadgets, the way they stall out and execute onto a site has always been immaculate. So I don't expect anything less going into Ascent. But for Zeus Esports, I'm looking for them to put up a better fight.
Yeah, definitely a change of pace for them as well. Fireside Gen opting for the Sage and not for the Reyna is something that tells a bit about what Zeals is planning to do in this half. They're tripling up on the defense. You got the Astra, the Killjoy, and the Sage, so that's gonna slow down a lot of the pushes right now for Bleed, and it's something that is to consider as well. Fireside Gen, we all know that he likes playing the Battle Sage, but I'm expecting him to play a little bit more slowly because in the last game, yes, he was the Reyna. He did find a couple of nasty frags, but not on par to what Fireside Gen has brought up recently in this tournament. And now, with Bleed at the at the entrance of B site. That's information being given away. They're gonna go for this. This Nico baby is being pummeled down into boats now, all alone, and he's gonna get taken out by the pain shells. Flash 2 Feds is right there with him. Hasn't been discovered as of yet, but First Love is right here, going for the 1 versus 1. It's gonna pan out in whose favor, I might say. Not falling as of yet. Flash 2 Fast, still the sneaky frog that he is, already finally falling down to Krisanya. It's gonna have to be the retake of the Monster and Senior Call at 2v4.
Yeah, and this is going to be quite hard. I mean, 2Game Monster does take out First Love with the Ghost. You see the pace shots of Senior Carl actually tags on to the Sova, so they bring it down to a 2-2. One in lane and one in stairs. It's gonna be pretty close. Krisania makes it a 1 versus 1. Senior Carl gets spotted out. Crouches with the frenzy and beats out Krisania in his own game. It's gonna be Zeal for winning out the first pistol round in the series.
That is definitely true. A Senior Call picks up 2 frags, 2B Monster, 2 of his own. And that almost looks scary for Zeals. They're showing us right now why they're so good, in a sense, why this is one of their comfort maps. Because of that, the retake, just on point. So many disadvantages were working against their favor there, but managing to squeeze it out is scary for Bleed. Bleed, they have to be careful. Yes, they're gonna be willing to give this one round away, but from this point on, Zeals are gonna want to take as many rounds as they can to not give Bleed the same advantage that they had the last game. And that's momentum. And with the Spectres that they have, they're looking to do exactly that, as they're going for the aggressive pushes this time.
If Zeals can continue that momentum, playing on the defensive end, Jarpix gonna be spotted out. They're gonna attempt to swing him, and of course, they also find Krisania at the same time. That's 2 kills for Zeal to kick off the round. Lexi does win the fight against Flash 2 Fast, but you do have the Sova from Zeus Esports coming in from the market. Nico Baby is gonna try the shock dart. They will try to spam through the smoke. They're not gonna find him. And Bleed Esports probably one of the only teams that picks Omen in the playoffs. So that is something that is pretty interesting. But wow, Frosty with the mid-air shot onto Nico Baby. This is a chance to get Monster. It's not gonna be easy because Senior Carl comes in with the judge and just pumps it full of lead. Zeus Esports with a round 2 win.
2-0 on the board, Zeals. Bleed, they have to show signs of life now, because that shot from Frosty was absolutely insane. This time they have the guns, so they're gonna want to play this a little bit more carefully than last time. They have been going for the rushes, the quick side takes. Haven't worked out so far. Zeal's Ascent defense, so on point so far. I mean, they have to make it work, right? Because they do have 3 defensive agents to work with, essentially 3 sentinels. This time, you have to stick with the short angles because the Spectres only to work with is not a spot you want to be in. Of course, they'll take it for now, Zeals. As Tugi Monster, undeterred by the fact that he's only got a submachine gun, still going for a quick peek down in a cubby, a tree. It's gonna slow, again, change of pace for Bleed Esports. They want to play very, very carefully. Taking control of mid is essential here. Gonna have to be careful not to fall to Senior Carl with this judge down in tree, holding it down with such patience. And they're looking for any opening. Bleed, they just want to pick up the frags before they commit to any site. They know that Zeals like playing very aggressively. This time they're playing with a lot of patience because Bleed is just ready with it and Zeals knows it. Pings are going through. Seems like A is the target now for Bleed. 45 seconds left on the timer, so they have to make a decision soon. HusKKiee.
Yeah, and for Zeus, this is all about adaptation. They know how Bleed. They saw how Bleed played that first map on Buy, so they're trying to at least do the same to
30
Bleed,
seconds
right?
left.
You can see the amount of patience, like you mentioned early on. With 25 seconds left, Bleed is definitely going to go for the execute. So 2Game Monster actually see Foxy is placed just in time. The waters get filled up. They have the gravity well. They get a tag onto Nico Baby, but Senior Cross will come in with the judge and swings the corner for a second kill onto Krisania. Bleed needs to make haste, but can they do it in time? It doesn't seem like it's possible. Lexi is on the flank, but the spike, even though he's in front of him, he has 2 guys he needs to get through, and they're both gonna try to swing him. Senior Carl switches to the Vandal and gets a 3K. Is Zeal Esports with a 3-round win.
Oh, Tugi Monster was the hero of that round. He went for the Nebula push, and when he knew that he was in a bad spot, that he was about to die, he instantly activated the gravity well right before he fell. And that slowed down the push for Bleed Esports. They didn't know what to do because they had to commit to it. And just because of that single play, Zeals was able to capitalize. They were able to rotate and they shut down the gun round for Bleed Esports. 3-0 on the board. They forced Bleed onto the Sheriffs. And what a play that was. I can't stress it enough. Tugi Mansa was a hero of that play.
Yeah, and they have the Nebula on top of that wall as well. You see Senior Carl, he's gonna spot out Chrysania, and 2K Monster is there with the assist. They both take out Chrysania again. This is a sheriff round for the esports, so they're just gonna try and make it as expensive as possible for Zeus. Judging from what 2K Monster knows though of where Bleed is, it's not gonna be easy as First Love loses hit. Senior Carl, he actually goes for the re-pick, and Fire Sergeant whips out the operator. Zeus esports have come online and they make it a quick and flawless round.
It seems like all they needed was one game to warm up. And when they did, it's the Zeal show all over. 4-0 on the board, operator in hand, Fireside Jin, and Bleed Esports. They have to find their footing soon, otherwise the window will start closing on them. It's already closing on them now. I mean, for sure, it's still a big window now, but when it comes down, when push comes to shove, Zeal, they'll keep on pushing. And Bleed, they have to try and find something out of this buy round once more. Otherwise, Zeal would just keep on rolling. You know what Dory says? Just keep swimming, and that's exactly what Fireside Jin is doing. Picking up the first against Lexi. And now again, Bleed, man disadvantage for them.
That operator is really paying off huge dividends for Zeus Esports. Fireside Jin relocating to market. He's gonna find second kill onto Jarpix. That Boombot, fortunately, not able to do too much. They toss out the paint shots as well, and they have Frosty trapped. So Frosty is gonna be forced to push up, but there's a crossfire setup. Senior Carl is gonna win that fight, and Bleed Esports not able to find a single frag, nor any avenues, in fact, against Zeus Esports. And Nico Baby, what a shot onto First Love. And that's gonna be just Chrysania left all alone. And there is a turret that is gonna spot him out. And back to back, just gonna go for the swing. Fire Sergeant will take that away. Another flawless round for Zeus Esports.
Oh, the operator from Fireside Jin's already found its worth. But it's still in play this round. The Resurrect up and ready as well. Just because of how many frags Fireside Jin has found. So effective on that operator. And it's such a complete opposite, such a contrast of what we saw in the last game, where it was just Bleed over and over again, getting the better end of it against Zeals. This time it's Zeals who's turned up. And it's so unexpected to me that it's one-sided once more. Both of these teams are very, very good in a sense, but Zeal's just proving to be so much more effective on this defense. They've cut up a lot of options for Bleed. There's a lot of strats that Bleed is trying out, but every single time Zeals is just up and ready for it. Now the rotation from Fireside Jin is already there. The operator now in play in a site. The entry is already there for Frosty. He's clearing up hell. It's so good for the side take. But when the dark covers are out, this is when the game is gonna start. First Love picks up the first against 2K Monster. I guess at least they get the man advantage. And the showstopper doesn't pick up anyone, but that was a quick game of fire. Fire in the hole on the other side. And now it's gonna be picking off Senior Carl. But the Resurrect even things up, and with the operator still up, the lockdown will be committed. The Cosmic Divide is there as well. Expects to have expensive round already as Jarpix picked up Nico Baby. Flash too fast with the entry. Frosty's making the shorty work, and that's just gonna bring Zeal to their knees as Flash too fast is detained. And they're just not gonna go for the peak. Bleed playing that assault to a T, and for sure this round for them, HusKKiee.
I cannot believe they actually made it work, and a thrifty round, super important for Bleed. With Frosty and the shorty, there's two quick taps on Heaven to really shut down Zeus. I mean, Zeus, they actually, invested utility to try and stop the plant, but Bleed, they were actually able to go through with the plant. This one, super huge for First Love. If he went down, this round could have been 10 times more different. But you have to really give Bleed credit. They were able to win that thrifty round. Sure, it's not going to affect the economy of Zeus too much. These guys can still go for the rebuy. Fire Sergeant will just get another operator for themselves. But in the grand scheme of things, that is huge for Bleed. The fact that they can now afford a full buy is immense. Senior Carl is going to be spotted out by the turret. Bleed knows that there will be a push coming out from mid. Let's see if they can contest this. Nanostorm with the A shot. The Aldrin out as well from Nico Baby to go for the scouting. It's not going to see Lexi. That's going to give Bleed eSports some space to work with as they prepare for that B push.
Definitely true, and like you said, HusKKiee, not a lot of damage onto Zeal's eco, but definitely the damage is dealt on their mental. I mean, they've been performing, they've had so many rounds in a row that when you get stomped like now, the flank from Senior Carl is huge as he picks up Jarpix rather. And now Lexi picks up the next. Haven't even gone for the plant as of yet. There he goes immediately. Oh, Nico Baby though with a quick pick picks up 3 off the bat. Lexi is the only one standing between him and an ace, and he will not do anything at all because the man is on fire. Nico, beautiful play from him.
Yeah, he's an archer and a rifler at the same time. Throws out the shout dart into Boathouse. Gets a double spray down on the way. Nico Baby single-handedly carrying his team for that round. I mean, if Bleed won that round, they would have been in such a good economical position. But Zeus quickly stopped that train and made sure that Bleed know their place. This was a pretty good execute from Bleed. They were able to get onto the site, but the retake from Nico Baby alone has been amazing. You also have to give Senior Carl's props for that flank onto B main, really shutting down the Hunter's Fury as both teams will get that 1-for-1 trade. First love for Senior Carl as Nico Baby will take out Frosty. Fire Saijin follows up the outdraw with a up shot onto Christiania. Nico Baby is gonna see the foot of Jarpix. That's gonna force him all the way back onto the B main. Zeals have full control of the map.
Yeah, this is what I'm seeing from the Bleed's assault. The point of view is whenever they go for the side takes, it's like a two-step challenge to them, right? They have to go through the defense and then they have to go through the retake. But when you've got Fireside Gen on the operator picking up frags left and right, it's so hard to even get through the first stage. And Lexi all alone has to try and find some damage with this Guardian. Picks up the head from 2G Monster, doesn't take the kill yet, but he will get traded out nonetheless by Flash Too Fast. And that's what I'm saying. The defense and the site retake, it's just on point for Zeal's on Ascent.
Wow. One time we have Bleed dominating the game, but now we have Zeus that is completely dominating the round, the match. Kind of a very polarizing result, right? On Zeus map pick, it was Bleed who whipped them into shape, and on Bleed's map pick, it was Zeus that is winning things out.
I know.
We got a series in our hands, but hey, this is setting up for a game number 3. Fireside once more putting that up to good use. Sure, they'll try and force him back with a slow orb and the paint shells, but they even committed 1 nanostorm. They really want him dead, but unfortunately, he's gonna survive, and Bleed eSports will have to continue dealing with that operator.
Bleed have to play it slowly because once more, they've finally permitted themselves the guns. But let's see if Zeals will be able to shut them down once more, or will Bleed finally be able to pick one more round up their sleeves. They know that this half is done and dusted. They can come back from this. They only want to pick up as much rounds as they could going into the second half. They know that they have a lot of tools as well on the defensive side, so that's a place they definitely want to be. And with this setup that they're going for in B site, they're gonna want to hit this. Paranoia has already been committed. Look at the cheeky play with the barrier orb. Not gonna find anyone. And that's perfect positioning from Zeals. Flash Too Fast. This is gonna get taken out. Bleed is there with the entity, but the Hunter's Fury looking to slow them down. Nico Baby has tagged. Hasn't taken out anyone, but the flank from Lexi has taken down 2. And the assault is still coming through from Blade eSports as they take them Zeals 1 by 1. 2G Monster is the only one standing between Bleed and the plant.
Right there.
There's just no way, right? No way 2G Monster will be able to pull this one off.
77 HP and a shield that is almost broken. It's gonna set up the Nebula first. There's still plenty of time, but you gotta go to 3 guys of Bleed. And I think 2G Monster, he's happy to give this round away. They have a very sizable lead. And remember, despite Bleed winning out, and despite this being their rightful round, if they go down, it's gonna be super expensive. But 2G Monster is gonna drop the gravity well. He's gonna trap them all in so that he can let the spike go up. He's gonna fight Jarpix and Bleed. They are forced to stand their ground. This is super costly. They take out 2G Monster, but everyone dies with the blast. And Bleed, despite winning the round, they lose everything that they came with it.
Oh, such a good job from 2G Monster. putting salt to the wounds. And look at the economy of Bleed. Like you said, they won the round. But look, they're not even able to pick up the heavy shields. That's just because of 2G Monster in that play. And once more, Fireside Jin will be back with the operator. The Creds game is just not the same between these two teams right now. That's what a 5-round lead gives you. And Zeal's looking to play the same power positions once more. Mid is up for contention. And it's Fireside Jin with guard duty this time around in that area. With the operators looking to be very unstoppable. But the information is there. He knows that there's no one down in mid. He's making the quick rotation down in A side. Well, the Aldrin will be committed. H-Shells will be chucked to slow down the push from Bleed, and will successfully do so as the lockdown will actually be there as well. So that's going to completely halt the push. Going to force the rotation out of Bleed. They're making it so quiet. And there's no flank. They're expecting it. Bleed, they're expecting any flank to come through from Zeals, and they're just not going for it because they're playing it very safely. They know they have the momentum. They don't have to go for the risky plays anymore. And it's just, looking to split A site nonetheless.
Yeah, Lexi has his own lockdown. But Senior Carl, he is ready with the judge. And I believe they have a start there as well, set up by 2G Monster. You can see the ping coming out. Lockdown has been dropped, but Senior Carl is just going to play this tight angle. There is a turret in the Nebula. They're going to drop a second one as well, just to block out their line of sight. They have to commit to this. As Senior Carl is going to walk in, he only gets one trade, as the lockdown will be able to detain one member from the side of Zeal eSports. But is it enough to get Lee onto the site though? First, let's use the Shadow Step, and he will be pinged down 2G Monster. Let's take out Darping, and Crusader actually wins the gunfight by swinging it out. The Shock Dart goes wide, as the plant will finally go down. They even close the door, so at least will Bleed. They have the man advantage. They also have the site within their control. It is not going to be easy for Zeal to go come back for the retake, as the Odin spray just did not connect. Lexi will have to hold this tight angle at 3, as the rest of Bleed. They are going to just watch on the side, but Flash too fast comes in, swings and wins it up. Flash too fast with the kill of the Crisania. They know where the last guy is. First Love will have to hold this 1 versus 2, and it is just not happening. Flash too fast makes it work, and Zeal eSports puts it 8-2.
That site take was actually on point from Bleed. The coordination there with the utility usage, they used the recon bolt to force Fireside Jin off of Heaven so that they could go safely for the site take, knowing that Senior Carl is down. But when they did put the spike down, when the plant came through, the retake was just on point from Flash Too Fast, picking up 3 members. And Zeals, they just once again proved to us that the site retake from them in Ascent is unmatched. Even though they have the man disadvantage, even though they have very little utility to work with, they always manage to make it work. And 8-2 on the board Bleed. They just gotta be feeling bad about that round, because they played that almost to perfection, but Zeals just played it better. And now it's back to the Sheriffs, to them once more. Fireside Jin still sitting very comfortably on that operator.
Yeah, and again, Zeus are making it work. Foxy gets immediately taken out. This is a kind of a round for a sheriff round, for Bleed. I think Zeus completely fine with taking the win. In fact, Senior Carl, he is pushed out so far, and look at that. Just what a classic, and take out Crisania. Bleed down to just 3 guys. They're all waiting at B, but the flank is coming in. Okay, good one time from Lexi, and Fireside Jin is going to trade Jarpix back. The flank is coming in, and they know it's Fireside Jin for the third kill. And Senior Carl will make it another win for Zeus eSports. 9-2 as we go into the last round.
Last round in the half.
9-2 on the board, like you said. 7-round advantage for Zeals. The operator still in the hands of Fireside Jin. A 3K that last round. Senior Carl as well, with an unexpected flank. That's exactly what they're doing. They're setting Bleed to a mindset that they think Zeals are making Bleed think that they're playing the long game now, that they're playing very patiently now. Just exactly when they think that Zeals are going for the same strat, they change it up. Senior Carl goes for the aggressive push, picks up 1, gains mid control, and the assault just completely falls apart for Bleed. And he's looking to do the exact same thing this time. Senior Carl with the aggressive angling down in A main. Not gonna catch anyone off guard as of yet, but who knows? There's still a bit of time for the assault to come through.
This is gonna be huge for Bleed if they win. At least make it, you know, a 9-3 half. As Frosty is gonna jiggle the turret and still loses out the flash too fast. They want to flush him out, but the ping and the crossfire is just immaculate from Zeal. Lexi is the last man alive, but he has 3 guys to go through, and one of them has an operator. Fireside Jin. It's not gonna be flashed up in the nano. Storm is gonna get the shot straight through the spine of Lexi. It's gonna be a 10-2 half in favor of Zeus.
Switching sides.
The first half all done and dusted for Zeal. Let's see if they're gonna making the next. Let's see if they're gonna be showing the same prowess on the attacking side. I mean, we know they are very good on the aggress. They are pretty good with the side takes and retakes. Let's see if they're gonna be able to make the same magic happen against Bleed, who this time wants to make a comeback on the defensive side. They have a lot of defensive tools, like we said. They do have the Sage as well on top of the Killjoy, but with no Astra to work with, it's gonna be a little bit harder to make them slow down. Of course, they still do have the paranoia to halt the pushes that Zeals have set up. But it seems like it's a nice change of pace from Zeals from the last game. They're actually going for defaults, not the stat that they are known to go for every single time. But they're showing us definitely why Ascent is one of their comfort maps. It's definitely one that they have practiced the most.
And just a lot of adjustments from the side of Zeal to adapt to what Bleed eSports has been bringing to the table so far. Christina's gonna wall up that A site. Let's see if that's gonna force Zeus away. They still have the spike in that mid top area, so not making too much move just yet. As Bleed, they will decide to not even challenge Zeus. They're gonna wait onto the side. And this was how Zeus played the first half. You know, just wait on the side, spy time. They had the Astra utility, and that is where we see the strength of Astra compared to the Omen, right? She just does way more. There's more smoke to work with, and she has more ways to utilize those nebulas compared to what the Omen has. And not saying that First Love isn't doing well as a player, but the Asian feels pretty limiting in this regard. So Bleed kind of playing with a minor handicap as Zeus
30
getting ready to
seconds
go
left.
onto that A side, coming to A short. First off, it's gonna be smoked off, so we'll see if Bleed can hold this.
Definitely true, as he's getting pummeled by the paint shells. Now down to 21, wasn't even able to go for the peak. The side take is just there for Zealous. They've all gained control of A side, and now the frags are coming through. Ksania picks up a double headshot on the fire side. Jin, it's up to them to go for the 5-on-4 retake. Ksania leading the charge with the right click. He's not gonna pick up anyone because Flash is too fast with the trigger. And now it's now one Yugi monster trying to find this 1v1, 8 HP and a dream. And it's exactly what you were talking about. The Astra versus the Omen on this side retake. 1-on-1, but it's gonna be Tugi Monster with the better precision. And it's 11-2. Bleed. They're not even gonna be able to pick up the pistol.
Oh my goodness, Tugi Monster, the snaps, the flicks are on point. I cannot believe he won that round. That should not have happened. I mean, just take a look at the replay right here. Crusader comes in, good headshot on the fire side Jin. And at that point, I thought, okay, Bleed has it, but Tugi Monster says no. Look at this 1-2. The adjustment was quick and precise, and with that win, that's gonna force Bleed to force their hand. They have to force buy. You cannot let Zeus Esports get to the match point, because game 3 it feels pretty imminent, but until then Bleed still has a chance.
Definitely true. It's improbable, but definitely possible. It's Gravity Well, it's not gonna work in favor of Ksania. Senior Call picks up the second, First Love falls, and immediately Zeals has the advantage once more. Just because of that single Gravity Well, and like you said, on the defense, that's so huge for Zeal's gang. This time around, they used it to their advantage on the attacking half, which just rewarded them with a man advantage already. They forced the rotation already. One man each area is not easy to defend with as Bleed. As Flash Too Fast just takes care of Frosty. Gonna open up B like nut, wide open, cracked. Now it's a 2-on-4. Senior Call is still just going ham. He's gonna be pummeled through the nebula. Just have to sit patiently because there's no information on where he's at. It's a vague idea of where Senior Carl is positioning right now. Oh, the nebula is still gonna work out in favor of Senior Carl, as it just leaves Lexi all alone. All down to him to try and halt this match point from happening, but Tugi Monster once more with surgical precision takes Lexi out. 12-2 on the board. Zeals are looking to take us into game 3.
And this is literally payback for Zeus eSports. Back 12-2, but this time it is Zeus with the 12 points. 10 rounds for Bleed to catch up, and it's looking pretty tough. This is turning out to be just like what we expected, right? You know, for this first series.
Yeah.
Again, I think Bleed overall will win, but I never once expected it to be a close, to be, you know, a clean 2-0. There's gonna be some part of this journey that Zeus will strike back, and they function they just function tenfold better when they're put on the back foot. We're seeing it right now. On attack, on defense, Zeus is putting out just, you know, a clockwork-like kind of performance.
And the predictions definitely staying true this time around. Remember, it was a 53% prediction in favor of Bleed Esports, so just a 3% difference. So, really, this could go either way. It's showing right now. Senior Carl, at the helm of the Zeal's gang, 17 frags to his name, is not that far off from everyone else in Zeal's. Because they're just so good at playing as a unit, every single member can pop off at any given time. And Tugi Monster just proved to us just that in that pistol round, picking up so many frags with just a ghost. Now it seems like the paranoia will be used immediately to slow down the push from the
30
Zeals.
seconds left.
But again, they're just going for it once again after they've recuperated. Shock Dart will be there to pick up Senior Carl. It's just through the nebula. Jarpix picks him. Oh, Pisenia, beautiful dinks. Pick up one, but it's not gonna halt the push that's happening down in A side. The Shock Darts are there. And the spike hasn't been planted on Smith. 11 seconds on the timer. Tugi Monster on guard duty, protecting Nico Baby with the plant. 34 HP once more, but we've seen him in this very same spot the last time. Doesn't need much HP to pop off. And at such a prime position, he is ready, gunning for it. 3-on-3 once more. Zeals picked up the next. Oh, it's now down to Nico Baby trying to clutch it up to win this game, to end it, and take us into game number 3. He's picked up information, gonna go for the peak, but he will get taken out by First Love. And 12-3, like you said, HusKKiee is looking like deja vu.
Yep, they're not gonna go out just yet. There's still a breathing chance for Bleed Esports, but again, we're back to where we were in the previous match. On by 12-3 was kind of the curtain call, we'll say, for the match. Zeus 9 more match points that they have under the belt. So Bleed, sure, they won the round, but look at this. 3 Spectres, a Guardian, and a Judge. They need to win more than that, and they're on attack. I think that, and they're on defense, excuse me. So they have an opportunity to make it happen, but against the momentum that Zeus have conjured up for themselves, it is just looking to be near impossible.
Frosty, taking a page out of Senior Carl's book, is holding that Judge right now. Hasn't been used to such an extent that Senior Carl has turned up with. This time he is holding down Market. No one spotted as of yet, as Barrier Orb will be used to just slow down any potential pushes from Zeals. Of course, they're not committing as of yet because they want to end this game now. They want to play with as much patience as they can, bide their time, use it, so that they can secure this one. A beautiful one-way, actually, from First Love will be making sure that he won't be caught off guard by anyone in that cubby area. But nonetheless, it seems like another A hit for Zeals. To be fair, they have found a lot of success with their A hits so far on this ingress, which is just logical to me why they're going for it now. The Cosmic Divide already there. The Showstopper is just gonna be there to clear backside, and it's gonna take out Lexi with a quick dip and dive. Senior Carl opens up A side with that singular play. The Paranoia, quick peek, First Love shut down by Senior Carl instantly. And a 5-on-3 once more. And Zeal's looking to close it down now.
The wall goes down, and just in time for Christina to pick up a headshot. Jarpix also trades one back, but they have the Nebula and the Gravity Well. That's gonna go out too fast. Actually comes in from heaven. He went for the flank. I mean, Frosty is gonna tease with the Judge toss, but it does not matter. Zeus Esports closes out map 2. We're going over with split for map 3. Another 13-3 scoreline. We are now at 1-1 for this best of 3.
What a series we've got, HusKKiee and Zeal. They really just pulled out the Uno reverse card against Bleed eSports. 13-3 on the first map, 13-3 on this second one. And what better way to start the day? And again, ladies and gents, that was Zeal's versus Bleed eSports. We will be back in just a few minutes. It's going to be split with game number 3.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC eSports.
I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that KJC over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace in the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace in the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers want to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers want to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get two, managing to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They're trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get two, managing to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They're trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get two, managing to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
Hello again, everyone. It is KJC Esports VALORANT Invitational Playoffs Day 1, and we have started the day strong with Bleed Zeal Esports going toe-to-toe in each of their respective maps. We have 13-3 score lines on both maps, on either side of the teams. So now we're going for a decider, and it's gonna be split. Both teams are pretty good in this map, and I can't wait to get into it. My name is Dadum, and I am casting here with my friend HusKKiee. HusKKiee, what are you expecting in this next map split?
I'm expecting a closer one. Definitely not looking forward to another 13-3. I feel like this does not show the potential of both teams to their fullest potential, right? And for split, that's going to be a map where the scores are going to be way closer. I look at Bleed and Zeal, they almost have identical play times on the map. Zeal's Esports play it 10 times. They won 8 out of 10. For Bleed, they play it 6 times, and they won 5 out of 6. So I would say it's pretty close for both teams, and it's the perfect battleground to close out the first series.
Definitely true, and like you said, we might be in it for a long one in this match. Map-wise, rather, Split is one of those maps that tends to drag things along because of how defense-sided it is. It is the map that we've seen the longest competitive game so far. That's between, I think, TSM and Gen G, who went to round 45. They had to re-lobby the game just so it could continue. And now, we have two teams that are both pretty good, statistically speaking, in this map. Both of them have pretty high win rates. Zeals and Bleed both are pretty good on the defense, on the attack. And the agent bans definitely going to come into play into this one, and we're going to be seeing it now.
About to see how this is going to turn out. I mean, the agent bans once more. It's going to make a lot of difference, and we're going to see the Rays get eliminated. Kind of something fresher for the series, right? Because Jet has been banned for 2 matches straight. Now Ray's gonna be the one on the chopping block. We also have the Viper ban. We know Crescenia loves the Viper, and now with the Viper taken out, this is gonna switch things up a bit for both teams.
Bleed actually taking up the Rays there is quite unexpected to me because they do opt to ban the Jet, rather, almost always. This time around, they're taking it away from the hands of Senior Carl, who we know is a terror with Rays in almost any map that he plays, and it's quite amazing to see, actually. This time, there won't be any bunny hops down in Split because Senior Carl will not be able to play that on this map. Viper getting banned out as well will definitely narrow down the amount of defensive tools that both teams will have. Of course, it is Zeal Esports. We're going to be starting it off on the attacking side. So the Rays ban is almost actually expected for me.
Yeah, and I think that's no surprise right there, right? Especially when both teams have shown incredible performances on that race. But let's take a look at the agent select. We have been talking a bit about Sky, but we haven't seen that just yet. On split though, I think this guy is definitely going to be picked up just because of how much information you can get. Both teams not really known for playing that breach for as far as I know. So when don't have to worry about that breach being picked up. Finally for Bleed, they will have that Astra being locked in for first love. I love that more than the Omen pick. In fact, wouldn't be surprised if we get a mirror matchup. Senior Carl thinking whether he wants to Phoenix or the Sky, but it seems like they're gonna lock in the Sky, and it's going to be a complete identical agent lineup for both teams.
I was low-key expecting them to pick possibly even a KO as a replacement to the Sova, because we all know Sova not really as effective in split just because of the tight corridors. There's way too many angles to watch out for, rendering the recon bolt less useful, which is why people do go for the Sky or sometimes the breach for doubling up on utility. And like you said, we're gonna be seeing a mirror matchup. It seems like the Astra on both sides, the Killjoys, and the Sky is gonna provide a lot of information, utility, and defensive prowess for both of these teams. And looking into this map, into this matchup, yeah, I am confirming that we're gonna have a long game unless one of these teams turns up with a 13-3 once more, which is highly unlikely given how strong both of them are in this map. We might be potentially seeing an overtime here, HusKKiee, and I am all down for it.
Yeah, I'm all down. I think that there has to be an ending to this feud between Bleed and Zeal. They've gave each other, heavy punches, and unfortunately, in the competition, only one can come out strong. Again, our predictions, we are on the Bleed eSports hype train. I think Zeus, they're here to prove that wrong, and it all starts with the pistol round. This is it, game 3 of the first best of 3 between Bleed and Zeus. The winner goes forward into the upper bracket semis, and the losers will drop down to the lower bracket.
Definitely true. The pistol round, so essential in both of these teams. We saw how both teams play off of after the pistol map. Whenever they win it, they gain the momentum, and that's so important for both these teams. If the first 2 maps was any proof of it, whoever got the ball rolling for themselves first eventually won the map. Zeal's looking to start it up strong with peeking down in a main a little bit aggressively. They are stacking it up right now, so they are potentially going for that push. Turret will be there to buy them a little bit of space. Will be spotted out by the enemy turret, and now that's information being given away. They know, they have a vague idea that the members of Zeals are going for the push. It's Frosties who will be getting the better hand at it against 2D Monster on that 1v1. And now they're going for it. Fireside Jet finally has the jet to work with, but no head because Lexi takes it off, picks up another, and now the assault is completely falling apart for Zealous. Nico Baby and Senior Carl has to try and make it work for themselves, but now they're getting pummeled, they're getting pushed. Senior Carl, the last man standing, will get the guiding light flash, but will not pick up a kill because Frosty did him dirty with that knife. And what a first round for Bleed eSports.
Yeah, Frosty just slits his throat and makes a statement, paints the field red with the blood of Zeus eSport. That is how you started out strong. That is how you make a statement. But look at this flick. I wish we had it in slow-mo because Lexi broke his wrist with that flick. Regardless of how it is, Frosty comes in and gives Senior Carl a taste of the blade. And that's gonna give Bleed eSports the pistol round, but of course it's just round number 1. Let's see if Bleed can continue pushing their momentum. The guiding lights can come out and get a blind onto a 2-game monster. First Love playing in a very aggressive manner. Crisania as well, going for those early picks. They have some information of where Zeus might be. The stars are also laid out. There's still the wall for Crisania, and he's gonna build it up, and he's also gonna knock Senior Carl down. Flash too fast, also falls. First does fight 2-game monster. Lexi gets the 4th. They're gonna come and swing out Foxy and Crisania tag teams together to nail Fireside in. Bleed eSports with a flawless round 2.
Frosty looking to double up on the style points there, was almost good with the flick. Wasn't able to pick up the kill, but still manages to pick up the round for Bleed eSports. And he's saving up a lot of creds, which begs the question, will Frosty actually opt for the operator next round? It is the eco for them, so they are going to be willing to give it away. They're not going for the forced buys this time, only the Spectres to work for Bleed. So Zeals, they're looking to take this one slow. They're looking to change the pace of the game and take this round out for themselves. It is the same kerfuffle down in B main, or where there have been utilities being thrown left and right. Gravity Well will be there to stop any potential pushes. Kisanya once again with an off angle up above in the barrier orb. Again, a change of pace is what we are expecting here. Zeals, they have to gun it. They have to secure this round. Otherwise, the momentum once again will go in favor of Bleed, and that's the last thing they want, especially on the attacking half on Bind. It's so hard to attack on Bind.
You can see that the wall for Casino is really preventing any sort of push into heaven. They even spot out Senior Carl with the Trailblazer, but there was a guiding light, so they know that Crisena is hiding somewhere in heaven. The barrier orb is finally going to fall, and they will try the slow orb to again delay the push. For the side of Zeus though, they have Nico Baby just checking all of the angles, making sure that no one from B is hiding. Now they're getting ready for A. Everyone's slow walking to sewers. The ping is out. They know where to set up the nebulas. Two guys from the side of Bleed is watching that A site. You have Frosty and also Lexi. The nebulas will be thrown out. Senior Carl actually catches a glimpse of Lexi, and that is good enough to take him down. Frosty not able to provide any sort of backup from Rams. The 2K monster will be watching that angle. Zeus eSports should be able to get the spike planted, and it's now Bleed's turn to go for the retake.
Spike planted.
Yeah, the retake came for Bleed. I'm sorry earlier, I did mention Bind this. It's split for the viewers at home, and it is gonna be the retake for the Bleed gang with one man down. Lexi fell in that encounter, which opens up the round. The sight for Zeals as Tugi Monster picks up the next. Bleed will take him out next. It's 3-on-4, so real good job from Zeals. Trading it out, but Jarpix even things out. Hawk there, quick with the re-peek. Jarpix is opening up a lot of space for his team on this guy, but Flash is too fast with the peek as he picks up a headshot on first love as well. And the retake will just be denied by Zeals. 1-2 on the board, they're on it.
Good attempt from Bleed, but Zeus were just sharper with their angles. I mean, Bleed, they all came in from the same spot, so easy for Zeus to lock that site down. They all only have to look at the same place. But nonetheless, Zeus Bleed made it, did the best attempt. We're kind of back to square one. Zeus still able to afford the full buy. 2 light shields on both Fire Cyanogen and Nico Baby. But that is pretty much it. So we'll see if Zeus can tie up the score, and if they do, it's gonna force Bleed to a less advantageous economic standings. But Frosty, he is feeling it, and he has the operator. Flash too fast. Let's go for the wall back into Mail, but Frosty, he was able to stay safe. The Trailblazer though, I think caught a glimpse of him. The boy's gonna be shot down, but Frosty just puts one through the head of Flash too fast, and that is gonna be Bleed East while taking the lead. Nico Baby gets an exchange onto ramps, but still Bleed have that control.
Yeah, they're making the rotation. Zeals rather is making the rotation down to A side with a single frag. But Bleed is quick with the rotation as well, as Lexi's already filling up the boots where Jarpix left. They're gonna make the rotation nonetheless because they still have a lot of time in their hands, Zeals. They're going to the other side of the map because information has been given away. I think they heard the footsteps down in ramps that people have made their way from Bleed onto that area. No idea that Crisanya is right here in mid with the perfect timing. Picks up 2! Fireside and Nico Baby are down. That's spike control as well. And now, it's all gonna be down to Senior Carl and 2K Monster to try and put this spike down. But against the defensive stronghold down in B site, there's just no way they can do it, HusKKiee.
Yeah, I wonder if they would save their guns. I mean, we have less than 20 seconds left. If anything, Zeus, they are gonna look for the B execute, and Bleed, they are more than ready. 3 guys prepared to go for any sort of retake, and Zeus, they're just not gonna take the chances. They just wanna potentially get some frags if Bleed pushes aggressively, but for discipline from Bleed Esports is just airtight. And Zeus, they will save 2 guns, they'll bring it to the next round, but Bleed with a perfect round 3.
Definitely true, and it's showing right now how the Raze ban is hurting Zeals. They love going the double duelist comp. The Raze on Senior Carl, who has always been their dedicated duelist, and Fire Cyanogen, who does flex more often than Senior Carl. This time, it's because the Raze is gone. Senior Carl is forced to pick the Sky over the Raze, definitely slowing their pushes down. Now 1-3 on the board, 2 behind. Spectres only for Nico Baby and Fire Cyanogen. They can't go for the same shenanigans any longer because they have less tools to work with, but they are still gunning it nonetheless. Crisanya falls down in mid. Barrier Orb is making it so hard for Zeals to push. The Jarpix picks up Fireside. Just the operator is gonna miss! A senior Carl is beautiful with the dink onto Frosty Z. The city on 3. Jarpix is still picking up kills in mid. And now, Zeals, their mid push is completely falling apart. They have to reassess their choices. Nico Baby is stuck in here. I don't think he was spotted out by the Trailblazer, but he has to get out of there nonetheless. Because the members of Bleed, they're slowly converging in that area.
Now they know that Nico Baby was there with the Nano Swarm. Zeus, Nico Baby is going to try and get the Vandal, and he does get it. Still going to try to make their way onto that B side, but this is not going to be easy though. They have the Barrier Orb to facilitate this push. You can block out the pillars on the way in, but they have that man disadvantage, and that means that Bleed they can just play it for the retake. You can see that Versala's playing on top of Bob, so this is going to shut down Flash too fast. Sharp is going to drop down and send Nico Baby back to where he came from. Bleed eSports with their 4th round.
Zeals, every single time they go for the mid push, Bleed is just ready for it, and this is just because of Crisanya and the Barrier Orb and the slow orbs on top of it as well. Every single time, Zeals is slowed down, halted by the Barrier Orb, and the Bleed members, they just converge every single time. And when they go for a fight down in mid, it seems like Bleed is always the ones who get more frags. And that's the problem with Zeals pushing down mid. They have to go for a different strategy because so far, it hasn't worked out for them. They are trying out a lot of strategies, yes. But this time, now that they're on the eco, I say this is the time for them to go and try something radical. Maybe they could go for the straight up rush. That is something that they haven't gone for since the pistol didn't work. They could make it work now. Senior Carl with the Sheriff. And Fireside Jin, we have yet to see him pop off like he did in the last couple of games.
Yeah, that's definitely so. Right, I think we are looking at another situation where Bleed Esports were just able to slow down whatever Zeus wanted to do. And I'm loving what I'm seeing. I just feel like for Bleed, they are, again, masters of cycling utilities. And you cannot, and it's really hard for Zeus to do much, especially when Bleed just stops them wherever they go.
Need that back.
And like you said in the last game, the adaptation game is pretty much it for Bleed. They love adapting to how Zeals play. And that's exactly what they're doing now. Whenever mid is up for contention, which is what Zeals love doing, Bleed is just ready for it, and this time around, we're going for another bout down in mid. Fireside Jin at the helm with a Blade Storm. No idea that Frosty is there with the operator. So it's gonna be slowed down a little bit by the Barrier Orb. Just waiting patiently for any overzealous peak. Senior Carl. Frosty's falls to Senior Carl's beautiful left click dink rather. And now Crisanya will fall as well to Fireside Jin's blades. Another right click will not get the reset because of nerf, but get the operator nonetheless, and he's opened up B heaven. It's gonna be an easy take now for the side of Zeals.
I've got your trail.
He needs to hold on with his life, but they're about to converge onto him. First, needs to get the point versus one. Not able to get a second kill. In fact, 2Game Monster survives with Slitter of Fell. Lexi comes into heaven, just gets in your car, gets the transfer onto Nico Baby. It is kind of winnable, but he doesn't have much help to work with, and Flash too fast will build that wall to see if he can catch Lexi off guard. This is not going to be an easy retake at all. A lot of utilities on the side of Zeus. They have the crossfire set up. And I think Alexi is going to give it a shot. They'll start by taking out the Barrier Orb first. But again, we have 2Game Monster watching from CT, from Spawn, and Knuckle Flash too fast. He's going to play on default. The timing is a bit off. He catches a glimpse of Flash too fast, and the repick will come in from 2Game Monster. Zeus finally gets the second round.
Yeah, Lexi was banking on the fact that if he picks up a frag, he will be having the lockdown at the ready. Setup was just too good for First Love from rather Tugi and Flash too fast, just not letting him get those frags. And again, that was thrifty from Zeals actually. Picking up that round is so good for them. Weren't expecting them to win it, But they were able to because of the Blade Storm, because of the opening frag from Senior Carl. Taking out the operator on Frosty is so good for them. Of course, they weren't able to pick it up for themselves, but that round is pivotal. They might have just bounced back off of that one, but Frosty looking to be the deterrent once more as he's peeking down in A. Has spotted but not swung it properly as the operator shot has been baited out, not taking anyone hit as of now. But Nico Baby slowly pushing up on the ramps area. He's waiting for any peaks actually from the other members of Bleed to come through, but they're just playing it so smartly, very patiently as the rotations are now here. 3 members down in A. Zeals, they have to try and get more frags. And speaking of that, Jarpix just fell down in mid. They're reassessing their choices now. They might go for the rotation here, HusKKiee.
Yeah, and again, the patience from Zeus is paying off. Frosty's missing those op shots is starting to hurt Bleed. He has been all those shots could really stop Zeus in the tracks, but the fact that Zeus, they're getting more and more brazen to challenge the operator on the side of Bleed, and this is not a good sign. You need to land those shots, because right now Bleed, they're taking a very aggressive stance in Garage, so they're kind of giving the side away, but seems like they're gonna check regardless. Nico Baby gets a good trade. The lockdown will definitely work out, but for the side of Lexi, he's gonna have his own lockdown. Fast too fast will still get the spike planted and back off, and that's gonna mean Lexi gets one on the way out. Bringing it down to a more winnable situation as Frosty will tie things up by killing off Senior Carl. He catches a glimpse of Fire Jin. So it's gonna be the battle of the Jet. And the Jingo just took a bit too long. Fire Jin brings it to 1 versus 1. It's gonna be Lexi needing to hold off that push, but Fire Jin misses his shot. He drops down into hell. Lexi knows where he is, but again he landed a shot. He cannot. Fire Jin with 11 HP will close out the round for Zeus Esports. They bring the gap closer. It is now just a 1-round difference between these two teams.
Fireside Jin picks up the operator as well on the way out of that round. That just cements that they are starting to claw back into this game. It's basically a 1 round for them already, because it's already at the point where Bleed don't have any more creds to work with, because it's the 2nd time in the row that Zeals has won. Look at the creds, look at the pickups. Chrysania, 3 members of Bleed only has the upgraded sheriffs. 2 of them upgraded pistols rather on the sheriff. Frosty is only stuck with the classic, but does have the blade storm to work with. Going for aggressive peek, takes up Fireside Jin. Traded out instantly by Nico Baby. But it is once more Zeals looking at a site like it's a tasty treat. They want to go for the site. The Resurrect actually committed by Zeals. They're gonna go for this nonetheless. The Hawk has been destroyed, but Kasanya with a quick peek gets 1 headshot. Senior Carl with a quick refrag onto Jarpix, but Lexi with the aggressive push is just gonna leave first level alone because he just got punished too early. It's 1 versus 3, but I reckon he's gonna try nonetheless because it is the eco for Bleed anyway.
Yeah, the timing is the whole round was about timing, right? Bleed, they get a good entry and then the flash. It was just all a matter of a split second. And of course, like on that eco, there was nothing much Bleed could do. It wasn't really too costly for Zeus as well. So we are now tied up. It's 4-4 again, the closest match we have so far between these two teams. And splitting is gonna be on split. Look at this, a good refrag from Nico Baby. That could have been slightly better for Bleed if those daggers paid off. But you look at the numbers, they are even across the board. In fact, Bleed, they will have that operator once more on Frosties, but 2 guys on Bleed are working with the light shields, and this time Frosties cannot miss his shots.
Yeah, Bleed are so good with their eco round, so every single time they do a lot of damage onto the eco of Zeals. I mean, it's not showing because they're just so far up ahead, but they've picked up so many frags in that round, not even committing too much. They just used the Blade Storm, picked up the first frag, forced the usage of the Resurrect, and that's something that's not going to be in play this time around for Zeals, but rather on Bleed's side, because Pisania does have it. The operator on Frosty will not be opening up the frags this time around. The quick reposition, he's just looking for another angle, and it's perfect for them, because Zeals, they're looking to split a site nonetheless. And they're playing this default a little bit more slowly. They know that mid doesn't work for them most of the time, so they're just going straight up on the main area of the sites. Now that they're gunning for A, they have to be careful. The rotation has been made for the operator on Frosty, so it's a little bit more safe for Zeals to go for this. But there's still 2 members waiting at the ready for them.
I've
I mean,
got
the
your
fact that
trail.
Frosty is rotated all the way to B meant that A kind of open though. First love, can he make a difference? The
30
Seeker's
seconds
actually
left.
gonna hit him, but we'll see if Zeus can follow out with the info. Fireside is gonna come in first up. Only gets 1 kill. Fireside is able to get the trade back. So it didn't really pay off too much for Bleed, but at least they have the man advantage. Crisania will take control of Heaven, and that is crucial for Bleed. Zeus sees what they did use the rest early on, and with the stage down and the Cosmic Divide up, Frosty walks through the wall only to be met with Fireside's Phantom. Still, they gotta trade elsewhere. They have the advantage. Joffrey sees the gun barrel. This is huge. They can't really push through this though, but they at least know where Fireside is. They're gonna put the turret in. That's gonna be a distraction. They see the gun barrel again. They're just gonna run him down. Fireside still gets first up on the way out. 2Game Monster gets the trade back, and he's down to 1 versus 1. Jarpix is vulnerable. He has to fake the defuse. 2Game Monster is on the other side. He's going for the jiggle, and he knows that something is wrong. Jarpix peeks out and actually gets the clutch. An important round for Bleed. They take the lead back into their helms. It's 5-4.
Such an expensive round, that one though. The Monster had to commit the Cosmic Divide. Picking up 2 frags to his name is huge as well. Fireside getting caught was unfortunate. When he went for the swing, the barrel of his Phantom just barely scraped across the Cosmic Divide, which gave away his position. And he was able to pick up 1 frag for himself before he fell, but that's ultimately what led to the crash down of the defense of Zeals. That just opened up the possibility of Bleed securing that round, and they did, setting up Frosty with this operator and the rest of the Bleed gang with the guns that they need to go for this pivotal round. Again, it's the barrel that spawned, but Flash is the one who picks up Frosty, and immediately Zeals get the advantage off of that one, taking out the operator. Crisania setting up some cheeky plays once more, only has the Guardian this time. But Zeal steering way clear off of that air. They know that Crisania's shenanigans have always been working against them. And Fireside finally takes care of the pesky Sage. Senior Carl waiting at the ready. Jarpix gets the blind, gets the peek, doesn't get the kill. And 1 by 1, Bleed are just falling. Their defense has crumbled. And the B-side take has already been commenced. Senior Carl just picks up first love. Fireside Jin is looking at Lexian while he's flying. Picks him up. 5-5 on the board. Zeals take us back into equal score.
And this is not an advantageous round for Bleed. They committed all the creds in the last round, and it did not pay off at all. So Bleed had to settle for the Sheriffs. It is still his second last round of the first half, so even if they lose this one, at least they will have enough creds for the next round. But it seems like, they are kind of hesitating when it comes to those buys. We see Jarpix actually with the Spectre. There's a huge chance that Zeus can make it a 7-5 half, but Bleed, they'll have to work with the eco for now, and that's going to be important. Frosty is once more spotted out by both the Trailblazer and the turret. The Nebula will be dropped just in time, but it was from Zeus' side. Fireside will play on this corner. His updraft is going to get a bit of vantage point, but thankfully for Bleed, they have not lost anyone just yet. And the longer they keep their guys alive, the better it is. Jarpix makes his way into Heaven only to be met by Gravity Well and a Guiding Light, so they have to give control of that spot away. The rest of Bleed, they are trying to keep themselves alive for as long as possible as Lexi finds Senior Carl. And look at that, Nico baby. He's gonna watch this angle as Jarpix to try to take out the wall. Lockdown is out as well. Flash too fast. Runs in. It's gonna take out Frosty. They also destroy the lockdown as Lexi gets a trade back. Fireside Jin will get Lexi's head. Oh, he's so off! Finally, they walk past each other, but nonetheless, Jarpix still ends up losing his life. Could have been disastrous for Zeus, but with the man advantage and the spike down, they should be able to close this round out.
Definitely true. Cosmic Divide is up to ready. Quick upgrade on the First Love as well. They're still looking for it, HusKKiee. Crisania and First Love, they want to take this round up for themselves because the pressure is slowly mounting down on their heads, but Fireside Jin will not allow it. And this is what I'm talking about. When you have 2 teams who are very good in split, they both know that where it's at is in defense. And when Bleed, when they can't rack up the rounds, they know that they have to at least take us into equal footing because they know that they're gonna struggle on the offense. That's exactly what Zeal struggled with in the first half of this half, or the first quarter. But now they've bounced back. They got the momentum, and Bleed, they know that they're scared of it because they might not be able to replicate that on the second half, which means that they just have to take us into 6-6. Otherwise, their chances are closing down on them, and they're looking at another mid push here. Zeals, Bleed, they have to be ready for it. Crisania hasn't even used the barrier orb as of yet, which is good for them. At least they have that option going for them. But with Farsage and with the operator, will this be the first frag once more? It seems like it's not. Brings out the blades, backs out for now. It seems like Zeals just gonna go for another reposition.
They had the resurrection on the side of Zeus, and for the side of Lee, Seekers and Cosmic Divide, two huge ultimates that they can use to facilitate a possible retake. Nico maybe has the lockdown. He was thinking about using it. It seems like Blue can make the call to back off. A good jiggle from First Love with Spotify Saiyajin. Still hanging around that mid side. They're sending both the Astra and the Killjoy. Now they also bring Fire Saiyajin to join him, working towards that A area. But the spike is still with the Sage outside of B's. This is gonna be a very quick push into A. They only have 30 seconds left for the execute, so everything has to fall in place. And with the lockdown used, that confirms Bleed's suspicion. They are starting to rotate those members onto A side, but thankfully that utility, that Killjoy out, is gonna give Zeus control of the site at least. Bleed, they gotta play the retake game. Let's see if they can pull it off.
Yeah. Nebula are there to buy them the space they need. Oh, another op shot goes wide for Fire Saiyajin, but Lacey does not falter as Crisania is the first one to pick up frag onto Senior Carl. A beautiful guiding light is not gonna amount to much because Jarpix falls as well. Finally, the operator picks up Frosties, and Lexi and First Love has their work cut out for them. Cosmic Divide up and ready. Well, let's see if the stars will align for Frosties, for Lexi rather, and First Love this time as they picks up Nico Baby. But again, it's still the odds stacked up against them. The Cosmic Divide still at the ready. You have to commit it now because there's not much time in your hands as Lexi going for the quick peek. He's gonna go up against Tugi, but Monster is just too good of a monster to take him out. The Cosmic Divide will be not used at all. It's Zeal's gonna take us into 7-5 into the second half.
Good half for Zeus for 7-5. A decent decent half for them. This I was expecting Bleed to go 7-5 honestly, but either way, it's pretty close, you know, between these two teams, just like what we expected. Zeus on the attack has been great. The side host has been amazing as well. But we saw, I mean, Frosties, he got off to a really good start, but then he started missing those up shots and things didn't go exactly the plan, right? I mean, a lot of shots that Frosty needed to land did not connect, and that really got him punished. And look at him, his number is not looking too well. 5 and 9 on that scoreboard. But with Bleed on the attack, maybe they will be able to make a difference. But man, Frosties needs to step up his game a bit more.
Definitely true. Farside Jin as well on the operator. We haven't seen him do a lot of the first bloods that we expect him to do, but when it comes to the retake, we saw in that last round, when it came to the pushes, he wasn't able to connect with the shots, but in the retake is where the man shine. And when you put him at a position that he doesn't have to go for the retake, just have to hold sights, which is aka the defensive side, that is when he's gonna be all the more scary. Now look, 14-9 on the scoreboard. A lot of frags to his name, the most in his team, and he's guarding down A ramps. It's gonna be a defensive stronghold for Zeals, which is why I believe they gotta be feeling iffy about the 5-7 scoreboard. They were banking on the fact that they are gonna get a lot of rounds on the first half. Like you said, you were expecting this a 7-5 on Bleed's side. I was honestly expecting it to be a little bit more on their side, maybe even an 8-4. Knowing how good Zeals is in this map, the odds are just stacked up against them, and they've got to be feeling the pressure right now. Bleed, they're pretty good in this map too, but on the attacking half, and with this composition that they have triple defensive agents, I'm not so sure they can make the same magic work that Zeals did, especially knowing that Zeals is very, very good on the assault.
Yeah, that definitely is something that Bleed needs to take into account for, as we have a slight pause when he first left. Running into some connection issues, though they have that settle behind the scenes. I think so far for Bleed, they on buy they have been really showing it's amazing defense, right? Their utility usage is on point. Game 2, it was it was Zeal's eSports turn to really put the nail in the coffin. But for Split so far, what we saw was Bleed getting off to a good start, but immediately losing steam halfway through. And then again, it's the investment in the operator that didn't really pay off in a lot of those rounds that costed Bleed so many chances to take the lead. Now Zeus, they have shown us an amazing side take so far. They completely dismantled Bleed, and then a lot of those rounds came down to just individual pickups from the get-go. Bleed wanted to go aggressive and catch Zeus off guard, but Zeus were prepared.
Definitely true, and if there's anything that the first 2 maps proved to us, is that both of these teams, they're very, very momentum oriented. Once you've gotten the ball rolling for either of these teams, it's gonna be so hard to stop. And right now, it seems like Zeals is the one that's got it in terms of momentum. You know, they got 3 rounds consecutively won. It's almost a 7-round consecutive win for them if it wasn't for Bleed, who halted them midway. But again, now that they're on the defense, that task at the hand for Zeals is gonna be easier to continue. They're just gonna have to go for these one-on-one duels, which we know Zeals can do, and it all boils down to the pistol. Whoever wins this is gonna be so good for them. If Zeals manages to win it, the momentum is gonna continue in their favor. If Bleed manages to win it, they're gonna be able to start the ball rolling for themselves, and it all boils down to this. And if that happens as well, that Bleed wins the pistol, they're gonna be able to take us into 7-7, which is gonna set them up for equal footing. That is gonna be what they need to get back into this game.
Yeah, and it all starts here. Want to see if Bleed can get that offense going. Fireside is gonna be playing on the ramps long with Flash too fast. Just hugging the wall on site. Let's give them a good intel on the aim. It's Nico Baby to make first contact, but 3 guys from Bleed will run him down. And we'll give Bleed entry onto that B side. There's still 1 more guy there, and it's gonna be Senior Carl with the guiding light in hand. Let's see if he can catch a Bleed off guard. First flash goes wide. Senior Carl does take out Lexi though, and 2-game monster. He's not a spawn. First does take out Senior Carl, but a good flash from the side of Bleed is gonna shut down. Jarpix on the late lurk. It's gonna catch Fireside Jin. It's gonna allow B to get the spike planted with only Flash too fast, being the last man alive. Classic in hand, Jarpix sees him, and it's all about Bleed winning the round. They get the flash, they're gonna corner him in this corner.
Spike planted.
Flash too fast in Mills. There's nothing much that he could do. Let's see if he get 1 kill. Frosty's gonna put 1 through his skull. Pistol round for Bleed, and like you said, we're looking at a possible 7-7.
Definitely true, Bleed. Let's see if they're gonna go for the forced buy here. They did go for a pretty good assault, picking up so many frags in the process. Didn't even let the trades come through. They opened it up by taking out Nico Baby. That is so good. Zeals, they gotta reposition Nico Baby a little bit more safely, in my opinion. But this time around, it is the eco for them. So they just want to get those frags. But a good job from Bleed, nonetheless, picking up the pistol round. Because like I said, for 1, it's a good momentum stopper for Zeals. And 2, now they get rewarded with the guns and potentially the 2nd round. And look at that, Crisania opens things up explosively with 3 kills. He falls, but just gonna leave Flash too fast all alone once more to try and go for the post-plant retake.
I mean, Zeus wanted to make it expensive. They got 2 guys, and that's pretty much it. I mean, Bleed, now they can easily make their way onto the site. You can see for a flash too fast, it's gonna come in skewers. But it's not gonna catch Bleed at all. Bleed have already gotten onto the B site. Spike will be planted, and this is gonna be around 7-7 is about to happen.
I mean, there's just no way, right? There's just no way Flash will be able to pull something off here. Only has the Sheriff, doesn't even have an armor. Jarpix has spotted him out going for the same shenanigans actually the last time that overwhelmed the last member of Zeal's. And they're gonna go for it nonetheless. They do have the sheriff. They don't want to give the opportunity for Flash to get the kill, and they're not going to at all as they pick Flash too fast up. Bleed, they're going to be having Spectres in the next round, so it's Zeals who are expected to win it. But if they don't, if Zeals doesn't, Bleed is just gonna get the ball rolling for them once more. And if Bleed just keeps on winning these rounds round for round, that's all they need to do. Win it one round at a time. If they do that, they're gonna be set up for success. And Zeals, that's the same thing they want to do with these guns. And let's see if Bleed will allow them this time around.
It's gonna be important, Flash too fast, a quick wall, but that is going to be immediately sprayed down. He was able to back off, but Frosty will take the opportunity to tailwind onto Rams. Get a 1-for-1 trade. Senior Carl for Chrysania. As Lexi, puts out the utility at the wrong time. That is not gonna go up. Flash, but he might be able to just hold down the fort, and he gets 3 kills on the way out. And that is more than enough for Zeus Esports. They have completely stopped the push. First Love, 70 HP. The Phantom in hand. But with the rest of Zeus Esports converging, it is looking to be almost impossible. He's gonna grab the orb for himself just to get some extra out points, but the spray through the Nebula is gonna bring him down to 13. And First Love, let's see what magics he can pull out.
Let's see if he will be able to go for the 1 versus 3. Let's see if the stars will align for First Love once again. Let's have a single Nebula available. It has been spotted out, so now Farsighten is calling for backup. He knows that First Love is actually low. All of them know that First Love is low. With the alarm bot getting triggered as well, the gravity well slowing him down. The Nebula there for a bit of support for himself. First Love is gonna try nonetheless to make the quick rotation down to the other side of the map. 20 seconds to work with. I don't think he's got enough time. He does, barely. But when you've got 3 members banking against you, I'm not sure what much you can do. Except when you isolate them. Doogie Monster is right here already. He's heard First Love. The plant is there. Doogie Monster will take him out easily. And Zeals, they're right back up. 8-7 on the board. They pick one up for themselves in the second half.
Yeah, nothing much that Bleak could have done in that situation. I mean, Flash too fast. The fact that he survived and got a 3k, this was massive from Flash too fast. And that's way too costly for Bleed. That should have been a very straightforward A take. But of course, Flash too fast planted his foot down and got the kill. He's 1 outcharge away from the res. Chrysania already has his, but it is the right 4-off for both teams, and this is where we see, this is where we find out which team takes the lead. Whoever loses this is going to be forced into eco, and for Bleed, you don't really want to be in that position because it will basically allow Zeus to hit that double digits first. Look at that, Bleed, 4 of them playing at Ramen and Market, and you have Frosty's coming up from sewers, looking for that mid push. Let's see where they want to go.
This is the area that Zeals actually haven't put much attention to defense-wise, which is why Bleed is just walking like a breeze through it. Farsighten is here to slow them down a little bit. He has been spotted out, so has to drop out for now. But he's still holding a very powerful angle. He'll get spotted out by the Trailblazer, so he has to position himself unexpectedly. But this is the first encounter. This is the first slowdown that Bleed has had. They've had so much success taking control of Heaven already. And this is going to make it easier for them to go for the side takes. But will they let the Lurk punish them? Seems like nobody's pushing from behind so far from Zeals, but they have to be careful. Because Zeals, they tend to do that a lot when they know where the members of Bleed are. Seems like they're playing it a little bit more slowly this time. Zeals, so is Bleed, as they are just waiting for any potential information, but they do see the utilities being used, so that's the push coming through. Farsighten looks to be huge, but is not. But Nico Baby gets taken out as well. That's gonna open B side wide open for Bleed. As the plant will now come through, Senior Carl from behind is getting back through the Nebula, doesn't even pick a single member, and Flash too fast. Once again in this position, will he be able to do the 1 versus 3 triple once again? Or maybe this time 1v5 ace? Let's see.
They're impossible with Foxy from behind. Flash too fast gets the kill while Flash. The guiding light is a bit off timing from Jarpace, unfortunately. And for Bleed, you want to keep as many people alive as possible just for the money. I mean, Flash too fast with that kill. He's gonna have the rest, but with time running out, he's gonna keep it for the next round. And also alongside with that, his Phantom. At least Bleed equalize the score. For Zeus though, they'll have to work with the eco.
Yeah, such a huge contrast between the attack from Zeals and Bleed. We see how slow Bleed is playing that middle side area, knowing that they've opened it up, playing it one step at a time, playing off of each other, is what they showed us in that last round. It's such a contrast from Zeals, who just whenever they went for the mid push, it just goes on full on gauntlet and uses a barrage futility where Crisania is always ready for them. But they have found a lot of success with it either way. It just goes to show you the contrast that these two teams have when it comes to attacking on split. Let's see if Bleed will be able to pull off the same strats this time on A main. I mean, for sure they will be met with some defense lines here, contrary to last time where mid was just up and ready for the taking for them. But it's gonna be so much easier with Zeals having no guns. Flash is the only one with the Phantom. And this is precisely where Flash isn't. And this is where Bleed is going to hit. The Hawks are there. Taking Ram's control is so good. And still, they're playing very, very slowly. Even though they know they're playing against an Eco. Eco Baby at the ready will not get the headshot onto Jarpix. The Cloud Bursts will be there to help out Bleed with the entry. Looking for the Jiggle Peaks. No kills coming through as of yet. But the Lurk is already there. Will get taken care of by First Love. And just because of that, the defense slowly falling apart for Zeals.
That is perfect for Bleed. Just great game sense. Just great awareness, knowing where Zeus is going to be. Great gravity well going to come in. Jarpix sees 3 of them, and that means that Bleed is going to start hightailing to just the B side. 2 members from Zeus, they're also following pretty close, and they might be able to catch Bleed off guard and see if Bleed actually checks it. Frosty with the tailwind gets information! What was that? With the collateral through the heads of Bleed, and now suddenly for Zeus, they have the advantage. Flash too fast, takes out the spike carrier. But this is important for Frosty to get one. Continues down with the spam, the trigger hole. It does not get him a second kill, but it definitely brings you within touching distance of clutching this round.
Left.
An almost impossible situation turned possible because of that one headshot. The spike is planted. Bleed have that side control. They have the Nebula to work with. But Zeal and one guy in hell and First Love to take care of that. Nico Baby with the Phantom that he retrieved, working into heaven. Plenty of time to work with. Crossfire set up by Bleed though. Nico Baby will work his way towards Raptors, and they get the Jiggle to see his shoulders, and this should be the swing that gives Bleed the lead. And yes, indeed, they get it done. It's 9-8.
Talk about 2 birds with 1 stone. Tugi Monster with a nasty flick onto 2 was almost enough to get the round going once more for Zeal. And it just wasn't enough because there was not enough manpower, not enough firepower to deal with the onslaught that is Bleed right now. Talking about Bleed, look at how they're playing this attack. So methodic, so surgical, so slow. And it's playing well for them so far. Zeals, they are having trouble dealing with it because this is not the pace that they are used to. They're used to going fast. And that's what Bleed knows. That's what they're doing, the complete opposite of. Playing very slowly, playing their cards right, and now they have the advantage. Farsighted once more picking up the operator, looks to be the deterrent. But when you're walled off, when you're nebulaed off with the smokes, there's no one peeking on the other side. Let's see if it's gonna pay well this time with the op.
Very scary moment for Zeus. Now they don't really have much guns to work with. But at least for Zeal, they made it quite expensive for Bleed as well. Fireside Jin will get himself the operator. They really need to get 1 round on the board. It's gonna take a while. Because you see Bleed, they're about to do the classic Avengers. Wall straight into heaven, but Flash too fast catches Crisania on the way down. So that exchange is actually slightly better for Bleed just because they got that trade. Seekers will be used. Nico Baby misses his shot and means that Jarpix makes its way onto the side, gets the flash on the True Monster as well.
30
the Seekers
seconds
completely
left.
destroyed by Frosties. They even use the lockdown to make sure that Zeus will not even step foot onto the side. Frosty has an important task to do on Raptors as Lexi will find Senior Carl on Evan. Frosty is gonna catch 2 game monsters faster as well. Fire Sergeant with the operator responded up. Picks off Frosties from the skies. But Bleed, they still should have this round in the bag. Fire Sergeant is going to keep that operator for another round. But at least Bleed will take the lead.
Bleed, they're on fire right now. Zeals have to go back and lick their wounds. Fire Sergeant just staying back to try and save this operator. And did you see those trades, those duels, HusKKiee? Every single one of them, Bleed won it. If it wasn't won by them, it was traded out by them. That's just what's winning them these rounds 1 by 1. And Jarpix will pick up Fire Sergeant, the rat exterminator that he is. Gonna pick up the operator. Nope, doesn't even get it because they don't need it. Because Bleed is just on point with their pushes. Zeals, they have to go for this timeout once again. Because the attack is just going so one-sidedly. The operator just wasn't able to pick up the frags that it needed, that it did in the first half. And it's slowly falling apart for Zeals. It's so good for Bleed as well that they've taken the momentum of the game to their own momentum. They're not letting the game be at the Zeals tempo. No, Bleed has claimed it and they're setting a pace for themselves.
Oh, and the fact that they got the operator out of Fire Sergeant was huge for Bleed. That was supposed to be the ticket for Zeus to have a better chance in this round, especially when these guys are now gonna most likely work on work with those ecos. But without that operator, you know that Bleed is gonna push this to 11-8. There is the Blaze Storm for Fire Sergeant. Maybe he can make something out of that. They also have the rest to utilize as well. So Zeus, we cannot count it out just yet. But the odds are starting to be stacked against them.
Definitely true. You know, we have seen them clutch these pistol rounds before, these eco rounds before. Let's see if this is one of those rounds where they do pick up the magical play. But how well Bleed is just playing. 3 ultimates to their name as well. I mean, I couldn't have said it myself. The odds are starting to stack up against them. Fire Sergeant wants more aggressive angle. Blade Storm. This time around, no up. Because remember, he was punished. And here we go. Zeal sticking to their roots, pushing all 4 members down in mid. The only one who isn't pushing is Flash Too Fast with that Sheriff down in A. But this is one thing that Bleed might not be ready for because Zeals hasn't pulled out this one yet. The entire game. 10-8 on the board. Everything on the line. Pressure stacked up against them. They're not going for it. They're not going to commit to the full-on push. Because the Seekers has already been committed down in A side. Flash Too Fast, has to be careful. Got a lot of guns to work against him. Will not get Seekered up. But the blind Fire Sergeant will casually just dodge it. Blade Storm still have the ready. A single blade available. Not picking up anyone as of yet. And that's the rotation already for Bleed.
Yeah, and Bleed, they are just going to make that beeline. And of course, for Zeus, they're going to follow suit. But do they have any idea that Bleed have taken control of the B side? That is the most important part. That Christina is going to pull out the knife at the wrong time and they actually take him down. A bit of an off timing for Bleed. Shouldn't be happening in the situation, especially when you have Lexi watching the spawn. But First Love is going to start the spike plan. And just become a bit more winnable for Zeus. They couldn't get the gun just yet. It was dropped down. They had the Cosmic Divide from the side of Bleed. That's going to make retake even harder, but Senior Carl is going to use that wall to get himself the Phantom, and now they're going to start their retake. The Guiding Light is going to come through. You have Lexi watching the crossfire. This is super important. They have to make it work. Look at that. Lexi and Senior Carl. Good work from Lexi. Just push the bullet through Senior Carl's skull, and they're going to come in with the crossfire. This is perfect for Bleed, and they completely put Zeus in their place. 11-8 is the score.
11-8. Bleed are 1 away from match point in that round. Super expensive for both teams. They committed the Cosmic Divide, each 1 apiece. And Zeals just wasn't able to make it work. They picked up the first frag, which is why they were confident enough that they could potentially go for the retake. But the positioning was just too good for Bleed. Cosmic Divide that Zeals used, yes, they were able to take advantage a little of it, but it just wasn't enough. Bleed with the better guns, with the better positions, and with the better trades, just picks up the round for themselves. Fire Sergeant hopes to pick up a frag once more, an opening frag with this operator. But look at Bleed. They're steering well clear of it, and they're reading Zeus like a book.
And now Zeus, they finally get their guns back. But you know, if they lose this round, they're going to go into match point with almost nothing. So it's make or break right now for Zeus. What else do they have left in the tank? Still, they have the rest, they have the lockdown. That's gonna stop, you know, Bleed. And Fire Cyanogen with that operator finally paid off. That kill onto Lexi is gonna be huge. Senior Carl will be playing it on site. They have the Killjoy on Heaven as well. Those utilities again gonna give some information. That is gonna be smoked out by the tail, but Senior Carl is gonna fight Jarpig, and he comes in with the guiding light. And that's a Crisania. Good pick from Nico Baby. Yeah, starting to utilize and synchronize those swings. And Senior Carl just anchors himself on site like a iron cast. First Love does catch Fire Cyanogen and take the op out of his hands, but it's gonna be a 1 versus 3. And First Love wants to put straight into a gun. Flash too fast will stop him dead in his tracks, and Zeal stay alive for one more round.
Definitely do, and that's all thanks to Fire Cyanogen. This is the thing with Zeals. Whenever they pick up the first frag, all of their members instantly get a boost. They all look on point for a few minutes, and that's what they capitalized on this time around. Fire Cyanogen, that operator is so essential in the Zeal's defense just because of that. Frosty's looking to take out Fire Cyanogen shows me that Bleed knows exactly what to do to shut down the Zeal's defense, because the exact opposite is true when one of the Zeal's members falls. When one of their members falls, their defense start to crumble a little bit. And now, the operator both in play for both teams is gonna be all the more powerful, all the more useful as long as they pick up the first frags. And all boils down to this. Frosty picks up Flash too fast, and that's already going good for Bleed.
Yeah, and that is very crucial. With Frosty bringing out the op on tech, something that Zeus did not expect, but Fire Cyanogen, if he can get a trade, that is going to be equalizing the playing field, and of course he does. Taking out First Love, they get the guiding light. They just need a bit more control of Garage. But as long as Fire Cyanogen is alive with the operator in his hands, Zeus has a chance. And he's watching this closely. They get the orb for themselves. Still not enough to put Crisania up with that res. But at least it's going to put him one charge closer. And seems like Bleed, they still want to make some movements into that B side. They get the wall up from Crisania. With Fire Cyanogen watching the default, it is almost impossible to go right in.
30
Lexi
seconds
looking
left.
to take control of Heaven. Two members up against him. He picks up Tugi Monster at the perfect timing. Fire Cyanogen falls as well. This is it. Bleed. They're looking to take us into match point. Senior Carl, all down to you to be the unexpected ace in the hole for Zeal. But with so much utility working up against him, it's gonna be so hard. Bleed don't even have to commit the Resurrect onto First Love because they've got a 2-man lead already. Frosty is back with the op. Yes, so this is another stronghold for them. And they've turned the tides around. Bleed. It's 4-on-2. There's no way Senior Carl and Nico Baby could do this. No way.
Yeah, they have to keep the guns. They have nothing left in the tank. And in fact, they're gonna rely on Nico Baby and Senior Carl to get those guns with the extra creds. Not sure if they can afford the operator. That is the big thing for Zeus right now. It would have been great if they can get it up. And look at this Lexi. If he catches this, it's gonna be huge. But thankfully for Nico Baby, he will not give his life away. And Zeus, they will have one more extra gun to work with. But it is match point. Bleed are on the cusp of taking down Zeus and completing what most people have predicted so far. Yes, 53% for Bleed. But maybe that extra 3% is what we're seeing right now. A 3-round advantage on split. A map where both teams have almost equal numbers of rounds on and almost equal stats in terms of victory. But today, Bleed are looking to take the reins and show us why they are the better team.
Definitely true. Fire Cyanogen, no more operator available. It's only Frosty who has one. Senior Carl is the one in guard duty. Hasn't been spotted out. No information being given away to them. But the Trailblazer is going to change that. As Senior Carl now has to back away. And it's another slow start for Bleed. It's working out so well for them every single time. It seems like Zeals just doesn't know how to respond to it. Now Frosty at the ready with the operator. Because again, the man hasn't found a lot of frags with the op, but doesn't matter because Bleed is just so far up ahead anyway. The Blade Storm is ready for him as well. Crisania is ready with the Resurrect because they didn't have to commit it in the last round. And once more, have to reiterate that Zeal stacked up. The odds are against them. Oh, beautiful wall to block off any 4 entries. Yeah, and here we go. Heaven has been taken control of by Bleed. They're looking to split this side, but Senior Call just doesn't find any frags off of it. Lexi takes him off. That just opens up A side wide open.
And Zeal, they didn't read it correctly. They wanted to go for the lurk, but that really caught them off guard. Flash too fast, takes out Jarpix. That is going to be great. They have the rest, but let's see if they can get to Senior Car in time. Frosty's going to watch Heaven. He now pulls out the daggers. Crusader needs to get the plant down, and this obviously be huge. Oh, he catches Flash too fast, but Fire Sergeant will trade him back. But that means no rest for Zeus as Lex is pushing forward. He's really trying to put on the pressure. Let's see what Nico Baby finds it. First up also gets Fire Sergeant and 2 Game Monster. Can you do it? They have the lockdown. It's going to allow 2 Game Monster to get onto site, but the rest will come in. The 3v1, 2 Game Monsters. Needs to get those 1 versus 1. A good first kill and First Love and Frosties. These are the last 2 guys that he has to go through. Coming from the back. Good cloud burst, but Frosty just skewers him with the daggers and Fleet advances into the upper bracket semis.
What a way to start the day, HusKKiee, and such a close series, but it will be Bleed who will be headed off to the next part, and Zeal who will be forced into the lower bracket. They are, like you said, going to the semi-final. Bleed is, and holy moly, I couldn't have expected it to be that close. The first game I thought it was gonna be so one-sided. The second game I was like, what just happened? And the third game is the best way we could have summed up that 1 versus 1 matchup. And what a way for both of these teams to cement their prowess as well. You know, Zeal, they were the last year's VTO champions. This time around, they're gonna have to battle it out in the lower bracket to get another shot at it. Bleed, they will be advancing into the semi-final. And once more, my name is Dadum, casting with HusKKiee, and we will be back just a few minutes with the next matchup. See you guys in just a few minutes.
And then like you
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers want to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers want to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get two, managing to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They're trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get two, managing to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They're trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
Welcome back to the KJC VALORANT Invitationals. We just finished our first best of 3 in this playoffs. Belize eSports won against Zeal 2-1, but we're moving on to the second series. This one is a banger. Foxy Araikordai taking on Paper Rex. My name is HusKKiee, joined by Dash on the broadcast to bring you guys this amazing best of 3.
Yeah, this is gonna be amazing. Paper Rex versus Foxy Araikordai. It's basically a David versus Goliath matchup, but still, Foxy Araikordai was able to have a very, very great qualifier stage, and now Paper Rex, they haven't played from KJC Invitationals. This would be their first match right here in the Invitational, so they'll prove to us how strong they really are, and that is against Foxy Araikordai.
Yeah, and the best part is that Paper Rex, they came back from Berlin and they are actually preparing for the last chance qualifiers, and in between they actually made a surprise roster announcement. They bring in Jing, ex-member from the formerly known Reality Rift, one of the top duelists, one of the top race players in MYSG for a really long time, and still is up to this day. So Shiba is going to be watching from the sidelines. Jing is going to come in as a duelist. That's going to give Davai a bit of a role change. I'm excited to see how this integration is going to work out for Paper Rex, because this is not only going to affect the results in the Invitationals, but also the upcoming LCQ. We get a first taste of what this new roster is capable of right here, right now.
Yeah, and let's see if that is going to be that effective, because right now, let's take a look at the map or the predictions coming in from our casters. That's a lot of Paper Rex, because really, that is because they were able to get a place onto the VCT SCA a while ago. They were the second place, and that is the reason why everyone believes that Foxy Araikordai would have a hard time. But Foxy Araikordai is a really solid team. I'm not discounting the fact that they're that good also, but Paper Rex is just built onto the next level.
Yeah, and well, all of us think that Paper Rex is going to win, but let's see what our guests say. Is there anyone's going to say Foxy? No, all of them also think that Paper Rex is going to take the cake. So Paper Rex, they've already won 9-0 in terms of guest prediction, in terms of overall predictions. Even in the community one, most people think that Paper Rex is going to win with 98% confidence number for them. So Foxy Araikordai, they're working with the scraps, the 2% of people who believe in them, and maybe they can just pay back.
They can pay back those people who believe in them, and they might be able to get it. But let's take a look at the map picks. Let's take a look if that is going to be on the side right now, Foxy Araikordai, because this first pick could at least be interesting. Because yes, we're going to have Ascent as our first map. This is one of those maps that Paper Rex really, I mean, they're good at every map, but this is one of those maps that they have a lower percentage of winning. So Foxy Araikordai knows that when it comes to the statistics, so maybe they could leverage this advantage that they have, especially. But now, we all know that this map is very, very defender-sided, and Paper Rex starting off onto the defense would at least net them a great advantage against Foxy. So what else could we see here? Because I'm really curious on what Foxy Araikordai would pull out in this map.
Yeah, I feel the same as well. I think when you play Ascent, you have to always remember that Paper Rex is really, really good on that map. Like, if you want to pick Ascent, you better be prepared to take on Paper Rex. And of course, we look at what the map pool is the same as what we had previously in set 1, just in different sequences. So I'm definitely looking forward to this. But we also want to check out the agent bans and see how that affects our first map on the set. Again, we talk about Jing being a really good race player when he was back in Reality Rift. He did play with Team SMG for a while, and during that time, Team SMG was on an up and down, in a roller coaster ride, right? They have their ups, they have their downs, but they were not able to pull out the same results as they had before. Obviously, the mid-season shuffle did affect these players and teams a lot. We did see the Killjoy ban, we get the Sage ban, those 2 Sentinels out of the picture. It also means that there's no Davai Sage, no possible Davai Sage if he still plays that agent on Ascent. I'm super excited to see what the Paper Rex has to bring.
Yeah, a lot of defensive agents has been banned right now because they really want to at least stop down the defensive power coming in from the side of Paper Rex. They went in and banned the Sage just because they won't want to at least slow down against a team like Paper Rex, who is really good at those fights, especially on those long-range fights. That's why they like maps like Icebox, especially also in Ascent. Ascent has a lot of long-range angles that could be leveraged by Paper Rex. They don't have a lot of margin of error when it comes to their gunplay. So now Foxy Araikordai uses that to their advantage. They want to fasten it up to go for short-range battles against Paper Rex, use the utilities in their favor, and they might at least want to take one down against the side of Foxy Araikordai. I mean, the side of Paper Rex.
Yeah, and even if you look at the numbers, the official numbers, right, the rankings of these two teams, they are kind of worlds apart. You have Paper Rex, current ranked 5th in the Asia Pacific. And yeah, Foxy Araikordai ranked 21. Of course, that doesn't paint the full picture, but it does give us a good inkling of what to expect going into the first match. We're going to start things off with the Agent Select and Paper Rex. Of course, Jing gets himself onto that jet right at the get-go. Benkai will be on the Astra, something that usually is done by Mind Freak, as he is more of the controller player, but we're seeing a bit of a different approach to Ascent, Forsaken, KO, Mind Freak, Cypher, and Davisova. This is going to be a treat.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty interesting, having the changes happening to the side of Paper X right now, but with the KO onto their side, they have even the Cypher, yes. They have a lot of ways to get info before someone pushes onto the side, especially having Forsaken right now with the KO that would at least stop down on a lot of the ways that the Sentinels could at least hold their pushes. Having the KO stops those from happening. So with this setup coming in from their side, very interestingly to see with this KO, how are they going to make this effective? But WannaFly wants to go with the Sky. They want to get at least a guiding light info, maybe a flash agent onto their side. Yeah, that's basically what they want. They want a flash agent onto their side. You're going to use that info to their advantage before they go on for the attack. So with this, it's basically almost the same setup, but with just the KO in the Sky as a difference.
Yeah, and I'm slightly surprised that because previously, right, Paper Rex, they play around Forsaken a lot. Forsaken, the wonder kid of the team. He is always the madman that gets the job done. But now with Jing added to the roster as also one of the highly regarded duelists in the region, maybe we're seeing Paper Rex switch things up a bit just to adjust to this new roster. Maybe they're trying out something that we have not seen just yet, and it's great to get a first-hand look at the front row seat of what Paper Rex has to bring to the table. Though I'm surprised that they didn't opt for the Sky at all, because Paper Rex loves the Sky. Sure, we can say that, okay, Guiding Light, the Pop Flash got nerfed, but Sky is still a very good agent, and the fact that Paper Rex is not going for the Sky on Ascent is really a treat to behold. So I'm looking forward to see what Paper Rex has to bring to the table.
Yeah, honestly, they almost always go with a Sky setup, but with this, a bit of a changes on the side up here. Paper X having Forsaken onto that KO, as you said, is going to be interesting to see. So whoever wins this first pistol round would at least set the pace up for the next coming parts of this half. So what they want to do, get some info, slow it down, try to understand how the other team plays out, and adapt to the situation. And that's what I like about this. Every time, whenever you go for the first round, you want to at least feel out how your enemies are going to play. Getting the info from their side. The Vi is trying to play it very differently right now, but WannaFly, low in HP, trying to get something. Forsaken has been discovered, and that is going to be Olivia. Getting that first kill at least signals down that one is fallen on B, and we must go to this, but the Vi shuts it down already, taking the advantage off, and there's going to be WannaFly trying to take him down, trying to get some info onto the B side. He's already onto there, and WannaFly opens it up by getting the kill again.
And Jane's gonna catch this one, but he's gonna be flashed, so it tails him back into market. That's gonna keep himself alive. But it also means that Foxy Araikordai have gotten control of the side. Benkai could lurk, but loses out the gunfight to D-La family. And that means right now Paper Rex only have 2 more guys alive, Mind Freak and Jing. They know that there is this enemy Cypher on the lurk as D is coming through mid into market. Jing as well. We have to hold down the fort. But with D coming out and taking Mind Freak off, this should be pistol round for Foxy Araikordai. WannaFly closes it out.
Oh wow, that is a good close-up right there for the side of Foxy Araikordai. Starting really strong against a team like Paper Rex is what you need. At least to catch them off guard, to get them, don't let them adapt to what is going to happen. Don't let them get online. Don't let them get their groove when it comes to the gunplay. If they get their headshots on, that is the momentum that Paper Rex is waiting for. So now, with this, they know that they can at least turn down some members onto the B side. Having the advantage when it comes to the gun is what they need. Looking at how it opened up, Olivia getting that first kill was really crucial because at least they weren't able to stop down the push onto B side. But now, oh, what was that? Jing gets a shot with a Marshall by right now, getting the advantage. Paper Rex gets the first kill. Now Foxy Araikordai, even with a lot of members, man advantage is still a man advantage.
And you have to be absolutely careful when you're dealing with Jing. This guy does not miss. And just sure, we see him play a lot of Rays, but his jet is also a force to be reckoned with. And with that martial pickup, I mean, Foxy Araikordai did not expect Paper Rex to still put up that aggression. Mindfreak's already made his way into Wine, and with that camera, it's going to be able to clear the entirety of A main. Make sure that, okay, there's no one there. Foxy Araikordai might be making their way closer to the B side. The dagger confirms their suspicion, but Foxy Araikordai are playing it so safe. Now they will slowly make their way with 3 members to secure that A. Butterfly with one last guiding light to check the B side is also going to join his team. But Mindfreak though, he has so much ground covered, and if he survives, and he will with the camera, Super Duper now is going to confirm his suspicion with the recon dart, and Mindfreak the shout dart forces him out, and Super Duper will clear him. Good for Foxy Araikordai. Now they need to get onto the site and get the spike down.
Okay, that is a good setup from Foxy Araikordai. Now they open up the site. What is this? Super Duper getting the Marshall shots. Already a triple kill with the flash happening from Forsaken. Wouldn't be able to get anything. Jing was able to get a shot onto him, and that is Conga Red securing the round. Foxy Araikordai, only one fell down. That's looking really strong against Paper X, but remember, that was an eco round on the side of Paper X, so now this is a chance for them to strike back.
And that is super crucial for Foxy Araikordai. I mean, it could have gone slightly bad, but when Mindfreak got onto the spy cam, Foxy Araikordai, good game sense, checks Wine regardless, and was able to clear out Mindfreak. That really gave them the site control, and they subsequently won out the round. And that's gonna now bring them to the bonus round. It wasn't really expensive for Foxy Araikordai. They have most of the guns intact, but Benkai is gonna hold this area with the Vandal. The Nebula will block out his vision. Olivia is already onto the site, but can he take out Mindfreak? Mindfreak is gonna play in hell, and Mindfreak does see the head of Olivia, and it's a good shot. Now puts out the Cyber Cage. That's gonna be inspiration by Wonderfly. Benkai and Jin comes in, they hold hands and take out 1-for-1. Wonderfly makes it into hell and makes it a 1 versus 1, and Jin will close out with the 3K. Paper Rex gets the first round on the board.
Oh, what was that, Paper Rex? They were able to secure it down. That was a good retake, just taking down a lot of members of the side of Foxy Araikordai. But now, we're on to round 4. This is where it starts. This is where it's gonna go. So whoever wins this is gonna be forced on... I mean, whoever loses this is gonna be forced onto an eco. And that's what they needed so far. Paper Rex having a bit of a disadvantage early on. Right now, with this, now they can take an advantage. But now, look at this! HusKKiee, we have Super Duper with the operator. What a great buy. If he gets the first kill onto the 2 members in mid, look at that. They might get the advantage that they need here though. Super Duper trying to check it out. Gets that headshot, Jing! What a crazy one. Gets more and gets a 2. He might get more. He gets a 3. This is Jing. Oh no, you have to be careful. Onto the duelist on the side of Paper Rex, because he's gonna make you pay for it. And now Forsaken goes in, got info. They know they have the man advantage. They won't take any trades for that, and Forsaken, as I said, when you get them online, Paper Rex is gonna go crazy.
And he escorted the operator away. He's like, you don't want that operator to fall into the hands of Paper Rex for sure. And the good spy cam user takes out Mindfreak to the wall. But there is a flank from Davai. He's coming from behind, and Davai knows he should have seen the operator by now at spawn. And Paper Rex, it's just a matter of time before they take all the guns away from the dagger. It's going to confirm his location, allowing Davai to push on forward. They hear the gunshots, and Forsaken, he's just toying with D at this point, going for those jiggles left, right, and center. And Forsaken, he's had enough. He closes out the round. Paper Rex gets the tie. It's 2-2 so far.
Okay, that was good. Paper Rex taking up the tie. They were able to get the rounds against the side of Foxy Araikordai. At least that was... This is what started it all. Jing getting the first kills. I mean, the triple kill that is. It was able to get it. That was really good of a start for the round. And that just shows this roster change. This rotation that came in from the side of Paper Rex, that changes a lot of the dynamic on how they go for things. Jing going crazy on mid, getting their shades because he knows that he's that good. And with having this, he's just going in. Look at this, the Blade Storm. He's not even afraid. He goes in. He won't be able to get the kill. That is gonna be the punishment coming in from Wonderfly, getting 2 kills already. And Paper Rex now on a disadvantage, but at least they were able to hold off on a lot. I mean, there's an eco round, and it's looking good for the side of Foxy Araikordai.
Yeah, and Forsaken, he has somehow made his way out. The guiding light actually doesn't flash him.
I've got your
So I don't know if Wonderfly knows he's gonna use a secret just in case, and Forsaken, he's gonna feel challenged. He wants to run away, but he knows that he is trapped. Forsaken still gets super duper. Olympias is coming from behind, and surely Forsaken is going to go down. And indeed he will. Foxy Araikordai with a 2-man advantage now is gonna try and clear out mid. MyFreak also kind of caught out. He's gonna try the cyber cage to keep himself safe, at least for a while. Foxy Araikordai though getting picked up by Davai, who is playing from glass. That recon dart is gonna scan out the entirety of tree, so Foxy Araikordai can't beeline onto the A side just yet. With MyFreak and Davai playing hand in hand, this is gonna be really crucial. And Davai, he's about to get first contact again. Conquering goes down, but he swings in with the Sheriff and takes his head off. Neural Death is out. They know where MyFreak is gonna come from. Foxy Araikordai have more than enough time to get the spike down, and it's up to MyFreak to get this all done. But Wonderfly will prevent that from happening, and it's Foxy Araikordai taking the lead once more.
Okay, that was a good start coming in from the side of Foxy Araikordai. They were able to shut down mid. Getting Jing down was what they needed in order for them to get the advantage onto that eco round. They were able to get the shots, and that is just what you want against Paper Rex. Whenever they get this advantage, if they go for really aggressive plays, you go for the punish, you go for the defaults, and that is exactly what they did. Wannafly is just looking really good with his shots also. If Jing is online, Wannafly is online onto the other side. And if they go for very, very aggressive plays on the side of Paper Rex, that is what Foxy Araikordai wants. They want them to get confident. They want them to push them so bad that almost all of them are there also for the trade. So now they need to change up when it comes to the strategy. Paper Rex now being a bit conservative, backing away. They're not going to go for pushes onto mid. They're just going to let them push onto it. The operator onto Jing. If he gets a first kill, this would be good for the team. But now, with that, Wannafly opens it up with another kill with the bundle. That was just good timing coming in from Wannafly.
And Forsaken, he's now going to take the place of Jing. But without the jet, it's going to be slightly harder for Paper Rex to do much. The dagger's a 0.0 suppression. Forsaken's going to stop the push a bit more, but Olivia's going to get himself onto that workshop. That's going to be shut down by Davai. Gravity Well is going to make Davai vulnerable and concussed. But thankfully for Paper Rex, they have stopped the push onto that B. Look at Forsaken. He has retrieved the up. He's watching tiles. We'll see if Foxy Araikordai is going to check it. No, they will go all the way to spawn. And that's where MyFreak with his camera is going to be. Davai will be flash as Foxy Araikordai is going to do the same rotation towards that A side. They did it the last time. It worked out. But let's see if it's going to pay off dividends again. Forsaken has an idea. The good spy cam once more catching one of the members from Foxy Araikordai. Forsaken now throws out the dagger. Goes in but gets swung by two guys. MyFreak also could not stand. 12 seconds left for Foxy Araikordai. But they have enough time to plant the spike. It's up to Benkai and Davai to keep this round alive.
Yeah, and that was good flash coming in from Wannafly. That stemmed the advantage for them. At least they were able to actually stop the members of Paper Rex from going for the rotations onto the A side just because of that one guiding light. Everyone is here already waiting for the push coming in from the side of Paper Rex. They were able to discover them a lot of HP from their side, so they might be able to do this. But Benkai and Davai, they're not having it. Because look at this, Foxy Araikordai is really patient when it comes down to it. The last one standing, Benkai, would also fall down. Foxy Araikordai just looked really good with the setups, and Paper Rex, they're being very impatient on these pushes.
Foxy Araikordai so far looking so good. I mean, they're getting those initial pickoffs, and you have to give a lot of credit to Wannafly. He has been kind of the star of the show. Even during the group stage, you always look at Wannafly and wonder what else can he pull out of the rabbit hat, and he's doing it right now. 10-3, 6 rounds in. Just an amazing performance to kick off the series. Paper Rex now forced onto the Sheriffs and Shorties. This is going to give Foxy Araikordai so much more room to work with. They do have the Blaze Storm on the side of Foxy, so this is going to be another layer that Paper Rex needs to go through.
Okay, this is good start. So look at that. Paper Rex wants to go for a change B side onto Jing. And again, Foxy Araikordai is just taking over mid. So far, mid hasn't been pushed, and that's the reason why Paper Rex is just letting them push onto mid, because most of the time they're always there. This is the trap that they're setting up. They're gonna go for more conservative playstyle. Having the Vi onto here would be at least good for them. This comes the recon bolt. That was a good timing, and that was super duper. Getting a shot already really fast. Olivia was able to open up the side with the Blaze Storm on hand. This is gonna be the Sheriff onto Benkai, but Benkai was able to shut down onto Olivia. Now, even though that they were able to get the kills on the side, they were able to at least open up the side for them. With the gun advantage that they have, this is gonna be hard for Paper Rex to get on the retake.
Yeah, it's going to be near impossible. Cyber Cage, Spy Cam as well. I mean, Jing He's gonna mess with the cyber cage a bit, but this is gonna be super dangerous. The super duper again playing that heaven just makes it near impossible for Paper Rex to go for the retake. Is Foxy Araikordai with another round under the belt.
Yeah, this is what we said about it. On the send, Paper Rex, that is the lowest win rate of Paper Rex on this game. I think they're not getting their groove yet up to now. That's why they are just giving this round to the side of Foxy Araikordai. If maybe they might give this first half on the side of Foxy Araikordai before they get onto the group on how they're gonna fight against Foxy. But now Foxy just riding on that momentum, that's good. You don't want Paper Rex to cap on that momentum that you have right now. Wannafly and Super Duper are looking really good when it comes to the frags, and they have a lot of things to work with. The Guiding Light onto B side, again, trying to get the bait onto the side of Paper Rex. This is really smart plays coming in from Foxy Araikordai. They always go in for defaults, but now they're slowly walking onto mid. Olivia is already here. They already took this mid side of Pizza, and right there, Jing wouldn't be able to get the shot. Olivia is going to fall down. I mean, Olivia would get the first shot, and there's going to be the push coming in for the side of Foxy Araikordai. The buy with Odin wouldn't be able to get the kill. And Paper Rex, oh no, they're crumbling down to the pressure because Foxy is just looking good onto this push. They opened up B side, they already got it, and they have also the Euro step on the side of Paper Rex. They all know that everybody is there. Super Duper is here onto the side. They don't get anything, any value from Jing with the operator. So now Foxy are ready to capitalize, and this is going to be a hard retake.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough loss for Paper Rex as well. That was an operator round, and it did not pay off at all. Super Duper is going to challenge My Freak, loses that. But the spike has already been planted, and the defense on Foxy Araikordai is just way too solid. There's nothing that Paper Rex can do. They will just run away with the tails between their legs. They need to keep those guns for another round, or else Foxy Araikordai will start running away with the game. It's going to be 6-2 for sure. Benkai did retrieve the op. That's the most important part, but he loses it in a blink of an eye. Hongre will make sure of that. The operator is now out of the hands of Paper Rex. Foxy Araikordai will take a 4-round lead.
Yo, no, that is not what you wanted. You want to make the operator very, very effective, but that hasn't been. That has been shut down by Foxy Araikordai. And now Paper Rex are finding the needle in the haystack. Now they are going to be forced onto this iffy bites again. The start of the round, look at this replay, everyone. The start of the round, Olivia opens it up by being very free onto mid. Getting that mid advantage is just gonna be good against a team like Paper Rex, because at least if they don't get a man advantage early on in the fight, Foxy Araikordai always goes to capitalize. They know that there's a bit of time whenever you get the kill against a team like Paper Rex. There's a bit of time that they don't know what to do. So Foxy Araikordai just fastens it up. Whenever they get the first kill, they push in, because they know they're gonna get the win anyway, because most of their members are really patient on the rotation. So now, with this, again, they're trying to be patient. They're trying to go for defaults. A lot of members are on B side. So if at least the members of Foxy Araikordai would notice, they might have an idea that they need to push A side, because only one member from Paper Rex is there.
It's taking... I mean, Foxy Araikordai, they're playing at such a fast pace that Paper Rex, it would take some time to adjust to it. See, the way that Foxy Araikordai entry onto site is just out of this world. Now they have finally slowed down the pace a bit after stepping on the gas for the past few rounds. Super Duper does drone out 3, and oh, look at this, the timing.
Oh no!
It's not gonna see Benkai. Benkai walks past him. That's Haven control. What? This is not gonna be good for Paper Rex's Benkai. He is still oblivious to the fact they are both breathing beside each other. The dagger comes up. Forsaken is gonna lose his life because of that. And he makes it to Heaven, but Benkai turns up, gets the first crack. But he needs a bit more than that. The damage has been done. The Super Duper takes out Jing. Olivia wins the fight. Wannafly takes the fight out. And it's all because Benkai had no idea that D made it through. And Foxy Araikordai takes another round from Paper Rex.
Yeah, D did so much damage just because of that first setup. He was able to get the kill onto the KO, and that is what leverage advantage on the side of Foxy Araikordai, because at least they know. They didn't have an idea that someone is already pushing onto the side because of the position that Benkai has, and because of that smoke. So that is the reason why Foxy Araikordai was able to just open up the side for themselves. They forced a lot of members from Paper Rex to force a retake. And now Foxy Araikordai with this advantage, it's just snowballing so much that is slowly becoming an avalanche. That Paper Rex might not be able to get this one down because Foxy Araikordai is just playing this really well. And especially that they have a lot of ultimates onto their side, they might be able to get onto more.
And I mean, you beat Paper Rex on the send, that is a huge statement. Now the person is coming onto the B side, can Davai hold with his life. Recon Dart is out there, the Trailblazer and the Seekers, the whole B side cleared out. Davai still gonna stick his footing, gets a couple of spray, but still no kill just yet. Now the shot glass can be thrown out and Davai takes out D. That is a huge opening, but Davai needs a bit more. And Olivia, he's at the back. How is this possible? They get the dagger out and Jake, oh, they countering, he kills me now, he loses his life. Forsaken gets the kill, lobs the flashbang, but the spike should still be planted. Now they have the no command from Forsaken, as he's gonna suppress everyone from the side of Foxy Araikordai. The fragment also thrown out to the corner to clear it out. Super Duper and Wonderfly both playing on the backside, one on triple and also one in boathouse. Beeman has been cleared out by Paper Rex. They have the numbers advantage, but they still need to win the fight in time. Kind of ticking now, they're gonna let the gravity well, and they want to fly losing his life. Super Duper will not be able to hold on as Paper Rex finally gets a win for themselves.
Yep, Paper Rex with that. I mean, that was really fast of the side of Foxy Araikordai. Always, Olivia is always onto the back of the side almost every time. He always gets a chance to get onto that. He's really fast for the update. And with the first shot coming in from Jing, look at that replay, everyone. That was what set them apart during that round. That fast setup and that bait coming in from Jing, pushing in with a tailwind after that, that was at least easier for the side of Paper Rex. Foxy Araikordai, they made some mistakes. That's okay. They still have the advantage. They have a lot of credits to work with. They have a lot of room for error, but Paper Rex right now, they need perfection onto this next round if at least they want to come back from this, because the momentum coming in from Foxy Araikordai are looking really good. Because onto this next 2 rounds for sure, Foxy Araikordai would have some credits to work with even if they lose that next round.
Yeah, and Paper Rex, they have to win this round and they have to win it as cleanly as possible. They don't have much credits to work with, and Foxy Araikordai, they are looking to make it expensive for Paper Rex. Camera from Mindfreaks destroyed by Olivia. He does have a Cyber Cage in that A main, so that's gonna buy a bit of time. And Nebula also dropped down by Benkai. But the rest of Foxy Araikordai are nowhere to be seen. You have D, he's playing so far back. No, close to spawn. As Super Duper is gonna push in from mid. Benkai, yep, spot out Super Duper. That is good info for Paper Rex. Gonna stop Super Duper from taking control of that market area. Forsaken with the operators can be watching from a short. The dagger will suppress Super Duper, and that's decent information. In fact, oh, excuse me, Forsaken only with the Vandal. It's Jing with the operator. The Trailblazer takes out the trap wire, and I think this is go time for Foxy Araikordai. Olivia spotted out, but Mindfreak clears him out. Benkai also gets one to fly. Congress does get a more damage to Mindfreak, but Benkai plus Forsaken is sufficient. They stop the push. The Hunter's Fury gets nothing, and Super Duper is up against 4 angry members of Paper Rex. Forsaken is gonna watch this angle. They have the Recon Dart as well. Not gonna scan out Super Duper, but Forsaken knows where he is.
No charges.
Yeah. And yeah, as we said right now, well, in the side right now, Paper Rex, now that they were able to get this, that was really fast when Forsaken was able to get it. But as we were saying, HusKKiee, this is not what you want to happen for the side of Paper, on the side of Foxy Araikordai. If you let Paper Rex go online, they're gonna go crazy. They're gonna take consecutive rounds against you. What's good about this for the side of Foxy Araikordai is that it's just a little amount of rounds before the next half where the momentum resets. So if the momentum resets onto this next round, at least what Foxy Araikordai wants to do is get that 8th round against Paper X, so at least they're gonna get exhausted to go in for a comeback. So Foxy Araikordai, they really need this round if they want to keep the momentum onto this next half.
This is the best possible situation for Paper Rex. They keep 4 of their members alive, and now, especially the operator, still with them. They have to play Storm on Jing. The worst that can happen is an 8-4.5 in favor of Foxy Araikordai, but nonetheless, Paper Rex, they're not going to be able to take the lead by the end of this end of the first half, but they should be able to at least keep it close to Foxy Araikordai.
Yeah, I wish they would be able to keep it, but looking at how slow they're facing onto this next round, it's just that Foxy Araikordai are playing it really slow. They're really finding picks before they go in for the push. Forsaken, oh no, he was able to get it, and that is what you need. Now you have info on where they are. They're gonna be pushing onto mid. They don't have any idea, and that is gonna be mid half. has already been infiltrated by the side of Foxy Araikordai. The bias here has been discovered and how he falls down. And Foxy Araikordai opens it up really strong. Super duper, even getting the kill onto Jing. And that's what you want to happen against Paper Rex. Shut them down before they go online, before they rack up the momentum. Benkai trying his best to get something, but Super Duper was just super good this round. And that is gonna be what set Foxy Araikordai onto this half apart. Mindfree trying his best. He might be able to do this. It's a 1v5, but looking at the timing, he was able to get it. He was there on the flank all along. And that is Foxy Araikordai getting 8 rounds this half against a team like Paper Rex.
Yeah, and Foxy Araikordai once more is the who opened up the entire round. The kill onto Forsaken, that was just a pure genius. A cyber cage had that one angle that Forsaken was not expecting, and once one Nero Theft set up the entire push, the utility cycle was just immaculate for Foxy Araikordai. Paper Rex stood no chance, and with this 8 for half, they have set themselves up for success. Paper Rex, they're gonna be on the attacking side. Let's see if they can get through the defense of Foxy Araikordai.
Okay, they are really needing to step up if they want to get this. They need to win the pistol round, because if they don't set the pistol round apart from themselves, it's gonna be a hard round, a hard setup for them. So now, Paper Rex, they need to be up their game. They need to fire all the cylinders that they can, because right now, it is just, they're hanging on a knife's edge this time. So Foxy Araikordai, if they want to get this, they want to shut down Paper Rex, they need to get this first game. Because on to the next maps, on to map 2 to map 3, it is going to be Paper Rex's home. It is their neighborhood. So Foxy, getting this first game is really crucial against a team like Paper Rex.
Yeah, absolutely. For Foxy, they so far have shown good stride and just, again, great composure against a team like Paper Rex. Get a short pause as of now. Well, one of the players made some connection issues, but with that being said, I think Paper Rex on the attacking side, again, we have not seen them play this play with this lineup. This is the first time we're seeing Jing going live with Paper Rex, and of course the adjustment that they have to make. It's gonna take some time to come online. Not to say that because of that Paper Rex is gonna play any poorer, but it's more of they're in the phase where experimentation is probably the best way to describe what Paper Rex is trying to achieve. So maybe they have not brought out their full potential just yet, and Foxy Araikordai still looking sharp as ever.
Yeah, they're really adjusting on how it's gonna turn out with their new roster. So far during the start of the round, we have seen some light. The start of the show, Jing was able to get some first kills, and that at least shows us that this new roster is slowly coming to. It's slowly putting themselves together. So that is what they need. They need to puzzle themselves out. They need to get at least some wins onto this next one. What is this lineup coming in from the side of Foxy Araikordai? That was so good. But starting it out, Jing was able to open up mid already. Nobody's here to stop them out. There is at least a Cypher tripwire there so no one can push into the side. So if ever Jing would be able to push this out, this is going to be an awkward rotation on his side. Olivia has been discovered. Mindfree has already taken the first kill. That is Paper Rex getting the advantage. That signals them. A side is open, everyone. Let's go on to the A side. But Conga Red is here waiting though. They're trying to go take him up, but Benkai was able to counter out. This is what Paper Rex needed. They wanted to get this round. They wanted to get more, but now Paper Rex over against Foxy Araikordai, forcing them onto a retake situation.
5 versus 2, and Forsaken is on the lurk, and he's gonna come in from just way behind, from spawn, and I don't think Foxy Araikordai should know it. In fact, Shock Dart and Recon Dart, both hostile super duper with his bow in hand, is not gonna be able to withstand the ghost of Jing. Benkai will close out the round. He only takes out on Mind Freak, but that's pretty much it. Paper Rex with the pistol round. It's gonna give them the Spectre. This is their first pistol round win first pistol round win. The first one was won by Foxy Araikordai. Great flank wire from Mind Freak, and of course Dalvai with the entry as well. These guys, when they hold hands, they really make the dream work. Paper Rex now have a chance to close the gap.
Okay, Paper Rex was able to get it, and now they have the Spectres. This is what they need. Keeping the mid open on that part of the round was really smart on side of Foxy or Araikordai, but Jing was able to capitalize onto that because they were expecting this to happen. This is what I was saying about the KO pick. It at least stops down a lot of players from getting a killjoy, from getting setups, and Jing opening up the round with mid again. Mid control is what they need on side of Paper Rex. They're always finding ways to get that, and with Jing getting at least getting them on an awkward position is really what they want to happen, because if Paper Rex gets them awkward, it could shake them up totally. And now Paper Rex already going onto the A side, they are able to get one with that, and that is going to be good for the side of Paper Rex, at least forcing down a lot of members from Foxy and Araikordai to go on for this. The timing from the buy was uncanny. He was able to get 2, and that is going to be Paper Rex turning this rounds around with another win against Foxy.
Good fragment from Forsaken to clear out A main. They knew that the Wonderfly went out all the way to kill off Mind Freak, and that fragment really caught him off guard. Davai, he didn't even invest in the Spectre. So a lot of the Paper Rex, they have a lot more creds to work with. In fact, they're able to afford 2 rifles from the for round number 3. This is gonna be huge for them because that 3 rifles, excuse me, Wonderfly, and the rest of Foxy Araikordai, they have their own guns. Super Duper will be working with the Odin. We'll see Paper Rex get this bonus round for themselves.
Yeah, and we're waiting for them to get the bonus round for the side of Foxy or Araikordai. This is their round to win, honestly. But with Paper Rex having some Vandals and Phantoms on their side, this might change things. With how this was what's interesting about Paper Rex is when Jing went into the roster, they can go for plays like this because they know that Jing has the power to at least take one down, take some space for the team themselves. This is the Jenga tower that they're... Look at that! Look at how that shot happened. He was able to take down Olivia just by looking on to Cat. And now with that, the Cubby, they are able to take it down. That could be a signal for some members on the side of Foxy or Araikordai to rotate, and they might be able to go for a B side with this though. With the KO onto their side, it could be easier for them to push onto this. And now they're going onto the B side with just one member, Super Duper. If he at least takes down one member against them, that would be good. Now they were able to take down Jing. Super Duper trying its best to get something, but now the side is already taken for the side of Paper Rex, and Paper Rex takes more to their side. Z was able to get one, and now Davai onto the flank was able to get some kills, and Paper Rex takes down Foxy or Araikordai, forcing them onto an equal round onto this next one.
What, 3 rounds in a row for Paper Rex, and they only lost like what, 1 guy for round 3. Amazing shot. Once more, when you look at Paper Rex before the addition of Jing, it was all about Forsaken, right? It was all about Forsaken Davai, the dynamic duo. Davai being that right hand man for Forsaken, who was kind of the madman of the team. But now you have Jing, you have 2 madmans, and you have Davai to facilitate that. Things just got a lot more spicier for Paper Rex, just because they have the resources and the members to amp up their aggression. They're members who are willing to take those risks, and they're members who are willing to put themselves in positions to win fights. That is just huge for Paper Rex. Look at this! Look at Jing! Goes in with the suppression, takes out Conrad. Mind Freak, he's gonna take Olivia down. And Forsaken, he still holds on to that Odin. He's gonna let the rest of Foxy Araikordai taste what it's like to be pelted with 100 bullets per second. Davai makes it a 1v5, and Forsaken gets the flawless spray down. Paper Rex sets it up to be an even fight. 8-8 is the score.
Yeah, definitely, HusKKiee. With the 100 bullets per second coming in from Forsaken, he was able to at least push down a lot of members. But with this, as you said, Jing right now looking really strong. He's always pushing onto the side. He's always pushing onto this parts of the maps, and he's always taking up space for the team. And with that, Paper Rex gets the advantage always with Jing getting the space for the team. Yes, he falls down a lot. It's okay, because almost all of the members of Paper Rex are also there onto his back, supporting him if ever he falls down. And that's what you want to happen for a Jet player like Jing. He's really explosive, yes. He's getting the kills, and that's what you want. You're just rewarded with how he takes space for the team. And with that, they're forcing a lot of negotiations, of forcing a lot of members from Foxy or Araikordai onto these awkward angles. They're forcing their hands every time that they go for these aggressive pushes. And they always set up traps. They go for info traps onto mid. They go on for a push onto A onto the next round. And Foxy or Araikordai are always kept on their toes.
Yeah, and Foxy Araikordai, all the lead that they built up in the first half, completely nullified by Paper Rex. We saw that 4 rounds in a row. that Paper Rex were just winning out those gunfights. And sure, we say Foxy Araikordai, they were playing really fast with Wonderfly and Olivia doing the dirty work. But Paper Rex are starting to show the exact same aggression. Jing and Divide, these two guys, like if Wonderfly and Olivia can do it, Jing and Divide, Jing and Forsaken, these two guys can do it as well. In fact, they're trying to do it better than what we saw from Foxy Araikordai, and that was exactly it. I bet Foxy Araikordai were not ready for Paper Rex's, switch up in the second half.
Yep, and also, as you said, HusKKiee, it's just that this is really interesting to see. Honestly, when Paper Rex went in for the Killjoy ban, this might be the reason why it was awkward for the side of Foxy Araikordai to defend onto B side. They know that they're gonna have a hard time onto the defense without the Killjoy, but with no Killjoy also on the side of Foxy Araikordai, it was made easier for them to win onto this rounds. And now they know how to push onto it because there's a lot of range concerning the Killjoy when you go for a defense with it. But without that is also the reason why Jing could also leverage them to their advantage. Even though that the jet changes when it comes to the Cypher is there, it's still not enough to stop Jing from getting the pushes every time.
Things are starting to get a bit dicey for Foxy Araikordai. Another buy round for them that they have to win. And Benkai from long range takes out Super Duper. But Wonderfly, let's get a trade back. Benkai stuck around for a bit too long. And that at least is kind of a good news for Foxy Araikordai. But Jinx, he saw Conqueror, and you can see Forsaken spamming that Odin away. Myfree now takes his opportunity to go for this long lurk. And this is going to be not good for Foxy Araikordai. But they do tag him with the spy cam. And that is at least gonna slow down the push, but Davai, with a good shot on D, is gonna clear out Garden, and that means that Paper Rex can now beeline into the A side. Wonderfly will have to hold on with his life. The Aldrone will come in late from Davai. He's not gonna see Wonderfly, but Jing is not gonna check Generator, and they somehow swings the 90 degree and takes out Wonderfly regardless. Forsaken puts one more on the board, and Olivia, he has no business on that A side. He's gonna try to keep this operator alive, but if you have watched any Paper Rex game, you know that they are gonna go for the hunt.
Okay, that is wow. This is the last person standing onto the side of Foxy Araikordai without an operator. I mean, with the operator on hand, it's just gonna be hard. So Olivia is just gonna be forced onto this, but with the Fox Hunt, the Wolf Hunt is happening. They are really smelling Olivia, and they are smelling fresh blood. They were able to spill a lot, and they want more. And this, with the suppress, was able to see him, Olivia. Oh no, you won't be able to see the buy-in now. They take that off. That operator is ours for the taking. Paper Rex was able to get it in the end, and now Foxy Araikordai with this, forcing themselves to buy an operator. Oh, okay, Paper Rex didn't even get it. They didn't even want to get that. Now, with this, the way that round happened is just very methodic for the side of Paper Rex. It's basically how they really play. I love the fact that Paper Rex's playstyle is very characteristic of the SEA playstyle, and that's the reason why they are on top of their game right now. As I said, if you let them rack up their momentum, they're just gonna slam you down and like snowball that into an avalanche. And with that now, Foxy Araikordai, they needed this timeout for sure, just because they don't really want to get they want to at least cap out a bit on the momentum of Paper Rex, and maybe that could be effective later on. They want to regroup, they want to reset their mental, because right now they're crumbling through the pressure and they might implode onto any tap onto their side.
Yeah, that's 5 rounds in a row for Paper Rex, and Foxy Araikordai have not gotten any answer. They have not found a reply to Paper Rex. Maybe Paper Rex on the defending side, looks a bit shaky, but when they go on full offense, this Fox Hunt has been successful so far, and no one is stopping Paper Rex in the tracks. That Odin has been in Forsaken's hand ever since he pried off the cold dead body of Super Duper. You can see Paper Rex looking for that double digit. They have not dropped a single round so far, and Jing is about to work his magic once more, and one updraft and a couple of hops. He's down in middle, and that's where D is holding. He has a trap wire to work with. That's going to be taken out. Will D go for the swing?
What?
No! Jing's going to find him, and Jing wants to look for more, but Super Duper turns around, but you have to fight Jing, and Jing is going to win that out. That's 2K, and Forsaken not able to get the spray control down. Wonderfly will shut him up, at least for now. But Benkai, he's already a spawn, and Foxy Araikordai only have 2 more guys to work with.
Oh man, this is looking really scary, honestly, on the side of Foxy Araikordai. Yes, it was an equal round that they're looking for right now, but looking at how Jing played that round, it was really, really so aggressive. Oh, what was that? Olivia was able to get another shot onto this side. The tailwind is in. They are gonna be forced to at least get the spike onto A side, and this is gonna be okay. They have hurt Olivia onto heaven. It's gonna be scary because look at the timing that is gonna happen here. Look at how this is gonna turn out in their favor. They were able to see him, and look at how the Vi is gonna look at this. He might not be able to get it. Oh no, the timing. Olivia. Oh no, he was forced to there. They lost a member just because of that, the Vi. But they have a lot of credits to work with anyway, so that is gonna be good for Paper Rex.
Davai trying to be cheeky and go for the knife. That's the Paper Rex classic. You know, they have a KPI to fulfill. You know, every single game that they play, they gotta get one knife kill, or they will get a salary cut. Obviously, I'm making it up, but I love to see this side of Paper Rex. You know, always trying to have fun. I mean, not always. They always want to have fun whenever playing, and then that's the environment that Paper Rex thrives in, right? Just enjoying the game, take it round by round, and when they find a knife kill in the toughest of situations, they're gonna make it work. I mean, when they play Berlin, Forsaken knife bust, you know, that really says a lot about what Paper Rex is made of. Hunter's Fury is gonna force Conqueror away from line, and Wonderfly is gonna be tagged by everything from Paper Rex, and he's not gonna survive. Forsaken uses his ultimate, but he's gonna be shot down, but they might try to res him though. They have the suppression still ongoing from that low command, so Olivia finally gets the place off. But you have the Cosmic Divide to work with, and can they bring Forsaken back up? Finally, at the nick of time, Forsaken will be revived, but the Shock Star is going to be used. Now, Hunter's Fury used from Super Duper. They want Forsaken down, put Forsaken down. Menkai loses his life. Olivia finds Mind Freak with the daggers, and Davai now becomes the last man alive against 4 members of Foxy Araikordai. And finally, for FXG, they are able to stop this freight train that is Paper Rex.
That is really good use of Cosmic Divide right there. They were able to get the kills. They were able to use that in their favor, even though that the Cosmic Divide was on the side of Paper Rex. Foxy Araikordai just made it their own. They used the Shock Dart. They used the Hunter's Fury just for them to be forced back to awkward situations. And Paper Rex, because of that revive coming into the side of Benkai, they were just really punished so greatly. Now, with this, Foxy Araikordai was just waiting for this next round. Paper Rex has a lot of rounds to work with anyway, so this is what they're waiting for. Super Duper would get that round for sure. And Foxy Araikordai, that is really good. They were able to get one round against Paper Rex, capping the momentum for a bit. But now, they need more than that if they want to win against Paper Rex.
Yeah, and well, I mean, for Foxy Araikordai, at least for Super Duper, he gets his gun back. You know, that's what matters the most. Takes back his own property. Foxy Araikordai puts themselves one round closer to equalize this. Sure, we say Paper Rex, they won 6 rounds in a row. They take the lead, but Foxy Araikordai did set themselves up for success in the first half. So now they are just 1 round away from equalizing the score against Paper Rex. This is still super winnable for Foxy Araikordai. The dagger is going to spot out Super Duper as he goes for the Odin spray, and no one from Paper Rex is gonna fall for it. Just waiting for the reload to come out, and Jing, he has the daggers available, and he's about to make Foxy Araikordai pay for breaking that win streak. Davai has the daggers ready as well. Super Duper once more. It's gonna be the only Vanguard on site. They have D with it, but Jing is about to go in and make it happen. The blind comes through. He misses all his daggers, but still, with the blind working in his favor, they have the Cosmic Divide as well. Wonderfly does take off Benkai, and Wonderfly is gonna find 3 kills. Davai comes in and takes out Wonderfly, but thankfully Davai shuts down D. He's gonna retrieve the spike and plant it on site, but now this is winnable for Foxy Araikordai.
That stop coming in from the Cosmic Divide happening to their side was so good on the side of Foxy Araikordai, and they were able to get one of 5 to go on a rampage, and that's what they wanted all along. With this, now that the ultimate is down, Cosmic Divide is up, and a lot of them have a lot of HP, so this is gonna be good if they just play their cards right on Foxy Araikordai. They want to tie this up. This is what their mission is for now. Olivia takes one down. This is gonna be Jing, but Congo Red was there to stop them out, and Foxy was able to get the round. Wonderfly being the MVP of that round.
Yeah, I mean, Wonderfly once more just working his magic, right? This guy's a sorcerer. The fact that he was able to get that 3 kill was massive. Or else Paper Rex could have pushed this to 11-9, and we will be seeing a completely different round with Foxy Araikordai not having the crest to do much on that defensive end. But with both teams tied up, now it's anyone's game.
Yeah, honestly, look at this. Look at the replay, everyone. The way that they played that was so good. That should have been crisp good on the side of Paper Rex. But if Jing was able to get that first and he was able to push himself through onto the CT, that would have been better for the side of Paper Rex. But without that, Foxy Araikordai was able to get one of Fly onto a better position, and that's why he got a lot of kills. Now, this is what they want on the side of Foxy. They want to get the advantage. They haven't had success onto B side so far for Paper Rex, so they want to change it up. They want to go to A side, but that's timing. It's just really good for Foxy Araikordai. Someone is already waiting with an operator right there, Olivia, waiting for the push. Very, very sneaky. The timing for the guiding light was good also. Olivia was able to get it, that communication from the team. But now Olivia falls down. That says the tree might be open. Good rotations from Foxy Araikordai. Almost all of them are already here onto the side. The smoke came in, and now Congo Red would be able to get 2. And that is going to be good for the side right now. Off Foxy Araikordai taking one more round for sure. But with that, okay, this is going to be a 1v1. This is going to be tricky. With the info onto the Aldrone, they would be able to know where to push onto this. Now, Bankai doesn't have the spike onto his hand. He was able to get the bait onto here. You know, super duper, slowly going through. Heaven is not clear. They're pushing themselves through. Foxy Araikordai, super duper, is trying to be very patient on how they're gonna push onto this. They have no stars to work with onto Bankai, so he needs to be very creative on how he's gonna do this, because super duper just needs to wait it out if they want to win. But whoever gets impatient, like what Super Duper is doing right now. Oh no, this is not gonna be good. Oh no, the timing! What was that? Super Duper with the timing right there. They don't know. Now Super Duper has an advantage. He has an idea on where Bankai is, and he's gonna fall down. Foxy gets an advantage against Paper Rex.
Oh, if Bankai waited for 1 more second, that could have been Paper Rex's lead. Super unfortunate. Last round it was Fly who won it. And this round, it was super duper. They were able to somehow stop Paper Rex from getting on the side. Remember, Forsaken got the entry frag, but super duper stopped it. Just look at this. Oh, if he just waited a bit more, Bankai had no idea where super duper was. Foxy Araikordai, they take the lead. It's 11-10. And what I'm worried about the most is Paper Rex's economy. They have to win this round, or they're going to eco. They have a Bulldog, I believe, on was it Forsaken? Yeah, so I think it's on Forsaken, so it's not looking good for Paper Rex, but they have an operator. Yeah, and they have an operator. They need to put all of their cards on the table, all of their chips, because right now, if they lose this round against Foxy or Araikordai, they're gonna be forced onto an eco onto the match point round, and that's not what you want to happen. At least you want to force this onto overtime, because right now, Foxy has the momentum. It's gonna be hard to shut them down. Paper Rex needs to be very careful on how they do this next round. Forsaken, trying to go for a push. The timing was good. Super duper falls down. B side is open, but now the timing is also good onto the side of Foxy or Araikordai. They're fastening it up on the rotation. D is already here lying in wait for them. The Gravity Well might be coming in, but Forsaken was able to take down one. Olivia trades it out with another, so now it's a 3v4, an advantage to the side of Paper Rex. Now they got taken over the side already.
I know exactly where you are.
You have to Nero Theft as well, and yes, you want to fly in the rest of the team. They're not even going to contest this. You want to save the guns for next round. Olivia's going to try and get some exits, and Jing with the Jiggle is going to see that his counterpart has an operator in hand. So for Paper Rex, they will also play it safe. They just want to get the equalizer. The most important part is that Paper Rex do not lose much members, because it's getting super costly for them. They lost Forsaken, and that is fine. He does have the no command for the next round. Look at that, Paper Rex. They would just play a spawn. They know the spike's gonna go off, and FXG will do the same.
Very, very smart from FXG to go in for an eco during this round, because if they really don't save up on this next guns, they have a disadvantage against Paper Rex, and you don't want that to happen. So now, Foxy or Araikordai trying to play it safe, goes for the conservative route. They might want to go for an overtime onto here. They need to put their best foot forward onto this next round to at least cap it out onto a match point, or at least go for overtime. So on an overtime, you have some time to recuperate, you have some time to get over yourselves before you go on for it, with Davai having the operator on their side. At least equal when it comes to the guns against Foxy or Araikordai. So now Paper Rex, they need to be very smart up to this. They need to at least catch the members of Foxy or Araikordai off guard whenever they go for the push. But during the default, it might go uncanny. Oh no, it might not be good for them, because Olivia is here waiting with the operator, would be able to get the shot onto Jing without any Sage on site. No resurrection. it's a man advantage for Foxy Araikordai.
100%. That was the most important shot, and that was why Foxy Araikordai just decided to save that operator. Now with the man advantage, they're looking to push it to match point, and Paper Rex, they are being forced to the absolute brink. Something that not much teams in Southeast Asia could have done. But Paper Rex, again, we've seen them do the impossible. That one death sure is a minor setback, but it's definitely not the be-all end-all for Paper Rex.
Yeah, now with Olivia again positioned, primed and ready for what's to come onto the side of Paper Rex, trying to push onto a site. They might be needing to be careful here, because if they want to go for it, he's just gonna push Olivia. Look at this timing that he's gonna go for, but there you go, there's a suppress. He doesn't want to risk it, he just wants to go for the side if ever Paper Rex pushes onto A. So now with that, they might go for a flash. They have an ultimate. They have a cosmic device to work with. And there comes the ultimate. Olivia is waiting very patiently on who's going to come. And that is going to be the kills coming in from Foxy Araikordai. We're able to take 2 already onto the side. And now Olivia is going to be careful for this. But 2 more has fallen down. But Foxy Araikordai wanna fly, making it work with the timing in the end.
Forsaken almost became a hero. I mean, I'm not sure how Foxy Araikordai pulled that off. You saw the entry from both A main and also 3. Forsaken, he was jiggling those up shots, but the rest of the team all fell. It almost became a win for Paper Rex. It came down to the very wire. But this is not what they're faced with. Everyone on Paper Rex is dirt poor. Yeah, they have 4 rifles and a Spectre, but that's gonna be lack of utility. Foxy Araikordai, they have the Ares, I believe on Super Duper, but still Paper Rex. Now they have a mountain to climb. They need to make it to overtime to have a chance to take the lead. This is Paper Rex's one of their best matches, but Foxy Araikordai is putting on a show. Forsaken just makes the entry and takes out Conqueror. He's not going to close the door, and he's going to make sure that Foxy Araikordai will not be able to come in onto the site. Benkai's going to get the plant down. They now break the door. This is going to be huge for Paper Rex. Again, Olivia with the up shot is going to eliminate Forsaken. They have the Trailblazers lead as well. Olivia misses the daggers, and Jay is going to find payback. Jay with 2 kills. Now he gets his own dagger. The recon bow is not going to get much info. Crossfires have been set up by Paper Rex. They also have the lineup from that A main. Foxy Araikordai, they want to close this out, but Paper Rex are not ready to go down. Not just yet. Dabai is ready with those utilities. And with the clock ticking now, Foxy Araikordai, they just have to do their best. Both members of the FXG on Heaven, and Jing will skewer them for the overtime. This is it, Dash. We're going the distance.
Oh no, we're going on to overtime. Foxy Araikordai had a lot of ultimates during that round. They had 4 ultimates to utilize, but a lot of their members fell down during the wrong timing. And that's the reason now they're gonna go on to overtime. And that's not what you want to happen against a team like Paper X. Looking at this, the timing was so good for Olivia, but with Jing shutting that down, that opened up a lot of possibilities for the side of Paper Rex. And right now, going into overtime, this is not what you want to happen. If Paper Rex adapted already onto there, they need some really great plays. They need Super Duper and Wanna Fly to step up their game if they want to win on Paper Rex onto an overtime match where they got the momentum out of that last half. So now, with this, they're playing really smart on the side of Paper X. They're again going for the setup where they don't open up mid. They might be able to get the shots. Jing, look at this. He's going really fast. He might be seen by the Aldrone, but with the timing, he's just going to be forced to back away with the tailwind. At least now they have one utility down on the side of Paper Rex, so Foxy Araikordai could use that in their favor.
That was definitely important for Foxy Araikordai. If Jing got that one shot off, it would have been so tough for Foxy Araikordai to even have a chance, but you can see they're pushing out Forsaken and Dabai once more, the tag team of Paper Rex. No matter what agent you put them on, that cooperation feels like a brotherhood that cannot be broken. And of course, the Aldrone does give Forsaken some info to work with. He has one more flashpoint to utilize as well. Olivia's going to be checking. The timing won't be there as Forsaken is going to be playing safe, but the rest of Foxy Araikordai are looking for a B execute, and this is going to be huge. Mindfreak now throws out the cam just in time to gather some intel. Now, will he know that everyone's coming in? Dabai has a shock dart as well. They have a cyber cage on that B main, and surely Mindfreak knows about this, right? Oh, Foxy Araikordai, they're actually walking in, and Dabai, he sees it. Jing does get the first kill, but Mindfreak, he's going to try and stay alive. He gets the kill to Olivia. Somehow he survived. Dabai onto Lash gets a shock dart kill, and the frag onto Wanna Fly, and D this time is completely helpless on that A side. He wanted to lurk, but everyone from Paper Rex are watching that spike like a hawk. This should be the round for Paper Rex, and Forsaken will ADS it for a flawless round. Paper Rex takes the lead in this overtime.
A flawless round onto overtime. Paper Rex, that's just a statement against Foxy Araikordai. They were able to get it. The timing right there, look at this timing from Mindfreak. Even though that he's off the timing, off the angle during that fight, he was able to get the kill anyway, not opening up the site, making the members of Foxy Araikordai choke onto that choke point. So now, Foxy Araikordai, they can't make any mistakes. They don't have it in their cards to make any of it. Paper Rex, they have a bit of room for error if they want this to happen. But now, on the attacker side, this is when they turn things around, and this is their strong point onto Ascent. It's going to be hard for Foxy Araikordai unless they make some very, very surprising plays against, at least to stop the infiltration from Paper Rex.
And they need to kind of make a bit of adjustments, right? We're looking at Paper Rex this time on that attack. And you look at the scoreboard, both teams have been finding a lot of success on that offense. And the question is, can Paper Rex close this out? Super Duper, yeah, he's finally back, so we're gonna get the round going. Foxy Araikordai. Now they will try to get the setup. You can see Cypher is gonna be playing on that B side as usual. They will have 3 guys stacked up on that A. But Paper Rex, they will not have the op to work with. And in fact, for Foxy Araikordai, Olivia is gonna opt for the Phantom. They're just gonna rifle it out. So we'll see if this one is going to work out in any way. The dagger does spot up both Olivia and Wonderfly as they attempt to push out Forsaken. He is sharp, and they have a trap wire. So even if FXG wants to push, they can't make it easy. Jingdo once more infiltrating that middle part, and they are trying to go for the pincer maneuver. This is gonna be huge. Mindfreak, he is holding this side down, so patient with the flash from Forsaken. This is gonna force some movement from the side of FXG. They are kind of thrown off their composure, and look at that, everyone from FXG, they're actually scrambling. Olivia forced out of his nest, and that was what Paper Rex has been waiting for. They take out this Jet. Wonderfly will be the next one in the line. But with Paper Rex getting those pickoffs and throwing FXG off their feet, this is going to be tough. Jane with the second kill on the A shot. This is an A side push.
Yeah, they threw them off the scent just because of that kill onto A side. So now with that, that's going to be probably a push onto A. Bankai takes Conquer Red down, and now that's going to look hard for the side of Foxy Araikordai, having only 2 members onto here. This is gonna be one mission impossible for the side of Foxy Araikordai. They might get this though, if at least they would be able to get one, but oh no, Davai was able to shut them down, and this is gonna be Paper Rex for sure, taking the first round, but still, Davai was there again to stop them out, and that is Paper Rex taking Ascent. They were able to win onto the weakest map, but now, Foxy Araikordai showed that they can fight against Paper Rex. They can go toe-to-toe, and Paper Rex shouldn't be comfortable on where they are.
Yeah, it took Paper Rex a while, but they were able to finally come online and show us why they were once, why they made it onto that world stage. And even with this new roster, the addition of Jing, the amount of progression, the amount of playmaking that Paper Rex can now do with two absolutely insane players that were able to, again, to put willing to put themselves at risk, go for those challenge, and are confident enough to win them. Jing and Forsaken, of course, you have their right hand man Davai, everything falling into place for Paper Rex. First half wasn't looking too great, but they came back swinging. And with that being said, that is their first game of this best of 3 between Paper Rex and Foxy Araikordai. 14-12 on Ascent, favor in Paper Rex. We will come back for split for game number 2, but before that, we'll go on a short break and we will be back for more action in the KJC VALORANT Invitationals.
One enemy remaining. Down A.
guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is the lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are about to get two, about to get three. That is just insane.
He dead nine. They're trying to get the headshot. Just one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is the lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are about to get two, about to get three. That is just insane.
He dead nine. They're trying to get the headshot. Just one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting that ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting that ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
Welcome back, everybody, to KJC Invitationals, brought to you by KJC Esports. We're now on to the second game of match 2 of the day. It's again Paper Rex versus Foxy Araikordai. They got a very, very strong game last time. It was a 14-12 with Paper Rex on the advantage. And again, we're gonna be shoutcasters for today. I'm Dash, and I'm here with HusKKiee, and we're up for some more exciting games.
Yeah, absolutely. We're heading making our way to Split for game number 2, and this is going to be an interesting one. I wonder if Paper Rex is still going to bring out the Breach. They have been known to play that agent every now and then, especially when it comes to Split. But before getting into the games and the agent bans, we want to thank all the parties that made this happen. We have AimLab, and we have Vertigear, and most importantly, our production partners, Newer Esports, for making this journey a very enjoyable one for all of our viewers out there and making this invitational a reality as we get to support the best teams in the region on this big stage. I mean, it's a big deal for at least MYSG. Now that Paper X is here, we had 4 MYSG teams in this playoffs alone. That's half of the teams here. We just scored the first dub for the region. Bleed Esports winning out against Zeal 2-1. Paper X, they're looking to be on that same trail with their first win over FXG.
Okay, yeah, they want to really get that one. And again, guys, this is going to be the map. It's going to be split with Foxy Araikordai on the advantage, having the defender side on their one, because we all know Split is a very defender-sided map. So Paper Rex, as you said, HusKKiee, they have been known to be really strong, even on the attacker's side of Split. So it's going to be a really scary one coming in from them, and wish they would be able to perform well onto this next one. But Foxy Araikordai, they had a very big statement onto that to that first game, and they're showing signs of life with that, a 14-12 onto Paper Rex. But now, before we go on to that, let's go to the first agent ban that's going to be selected by Foxy Araikordai.
And let's see what Foxy Araikordai has in plan for this one. And they are going to ban the Jet. So no Jet for Jing. I mean, they've gotten a taste of what he was capable of on this agent.
Yeah.
So this is gonna really shake things up a bit, but we know that Jing, he can play any duelist there is. Reina and Raze, definitely, I think Raze is the first one that comes to mind. And of course, for Paper Rex, the ban on the stage, so you don't get any cheeky barrier orbs for Split. This begs the question. Now you don't have the Sage, which is an agent that Paper Rex that is pretty much favored by all teams. Like Paper Rex, they play that stage almost every time when Device around. Maybe this is gonna put him on the Sky, but judging from what we saw from game number 1, the adjustment that Paper Rex has been making to this new roster, we might be seeing Device back on the Sova again. Maybe the Raze, on Jing. Forsaken, he spotted that KO, and I wonder if he's gonna do it again.
Yeah, and now with the different setup that they were going to get on Split, I mean, it's going to be for sure Jing going on for that Raze, or if not, Arena is still a possibility. We have seen him take a lot of space for the team whenever he goes into the site, and that's what's scary about Paper Rex when Jing is on the helm, when he is taking over the map. That is just Paper Rex looking really good. But now, with Foxy Araikordai also want to fly with the Sky, it's a possibility that they're also going to pull that up onto that next map, because the way that he played that was really crisp, perfect onto the first game, but they were just a little bit short onto that overtime, and that was what they needed. But now, with this, Foxy Araikordai showing signs of life, and now with the advantage also onto the defender side, we have seen them very good onto the attacker side also, but now on the defender side, would they be putting their best foot forward against Paper Rex?
Yeah, that's something that we will want to find out, right? Especially for Foxy Araikordai, they came so close to closing our game 1 against Paper Rex. That really could have gone either way. The fact that Foxy Araikordai were not able to close it out definitely is not gonna feel that good. But if they can do it once, they can definitely do it again on Split. And I would say Paper Rex, they definitely feel confident because this is their map pick. But you can never count Foxy Araikordai out until the game ends. I mean, they made it into the playoffs with a stellar performance, so that is something that Paper Rex is gonna have to always respect.
Yeah, and as you said, they are really stellar and they're really good when it comes down to it. They were able to take down Sharper and Enigma Galaxy on a 2-0. They didn't even give a lot of rounds. They just lost against Louvre, but still, they're really that solid. So now with this, Paper Rex are just gonna show how good they are. Yes, they had a really, their run onto Masters Berlin was not essential, but still, they're a really strong team. They know that they're on the top teams. They're one of the good teams onto VCT SEA, and now they're gonna show it against Foxy Araikordai.
And just look at this, Jing Raze, just exactly what I love to see. And Davai this time, no Sova for him. He's gonna be on the Viper. We should get T on the Breach. Because Congregate on Astro once more. So again, another match where Paper Rex kind of throwing a curveball. They have My Freak on the Cypher. The Foxy Araikordai, instead of the Cypher, they are gonna go for the Butterfly Killjoy. This KO though, KO and Viper, I'm I'm excited to see what they can bring.
Ooh, yeah. This is, again, another KO from Forsaken. I really love that Paper Rex is pulling out a lot of this really interesting pickup. I mean, KO is really good on Split just because Sova is not meta here. Sova is not really going to give you a lot of info onto these maps. But with the also having the breach onto this, that at least changes things up. And it could change a lot of ways on how this is going to turn out, especially that you have a KO onto attack. You can suppress out a lot of their utilities onto their side. So now Paper Rex, their cards are on here. Foxy Araikordai, they need perfection onto this next map. Onto this next map, because if they lose, they're going to be sent onto the lower bracket.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, for Foxy Araikordai, being in the lower bracket, even though there are no strangers to it, you definitely don't want to be there. In any stages of the game, I would say. So I wanna see Foxy Araikordai, put up another fight against Paper Rex. Maybe this time they can show us something different. Maybe this time they can push Paper Rex even farther and perhaps steal a win away.
Oh yeah, they're one win away. They just need to put their best foot forward in order for them to at least show the dominance that they have onto SCA. And Paper Rex, really scary performance since a while ago. I mean, they are trying a lot of different things. They're trying to build this big Jenga tower that is not going to be toppled down by just anyone. So they really need to smart. Foxy Araikordai needs to be surgical on how they turn around this Jenga tower that Paper Rex is trying to build right now. They have a lot of different things to work for. They're trying to puzzle their way. I mean, they're trying to complete the puzzle on how they're going to work this new roster. And so far, with Jing on the helm, with Jing onto the driver's seat for the side of Paper Rex, it's looking really good. This changes from the roster is looking really okay. Even though that a lot of players, for example, some players like Forsaken and Dubai onto a different role, it's really interesting to see them being able to at least put themselves forward even on different roles.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have seen Paper Rex consistently just put up just insane performances, but we gotta update our production side. We're gonna go for a quick remake. Some unfortunate technical issues did arise, so be patient with us. The match is still gonna happen. It's just gonna take a while longer.
Yeah, and we're just gonna be waiting on what's gonna happen. But we have seen also, we have seen the agent picks coming in from their side. They have been stopped down. The jet is down, and also that is, at least if the jet is down, they don't have a lot of ways to go into the site. They just really need to use or utilize that raise that only one more agent that has the way to go into the site pretty easily. So now with that, Paper Rex. And also, Paper Rex needs to at least get the advantage onto the attacker side. Most of the time on Split, you just need to get 4 rounds. Because most of the time, if you get 4 rounds, that's at least doable to go on for the next. So what is the mission for the side of Foxy Araikordai? Is for them to rack up a lot. To stop, again, Paper Rex from getting the momentum. Because a while ago, when they got the momentum, when they got the chance to adapt to the situation, it was just Paper Rex turning in, come back, and that was just good to see.
Yeah, and we also saw on the Asia Select, right, for the side of Foxy Araikordai, they do have the breach. So I feel like there is a lot of opportunities for Foxy Araikordai to make those plays, right? A lot of utilities, they can clear out a lot of angles with the breach alone across the Rolling Thunder. If you do it right, that's a full site control for the team. So I'm expecting Foxy Araikordai to be a bit more proactive with the utilities that they have against Paper Rex.
Yeah, and that's really what they want when it comes down to it. They really want to use their utilities in their favor, and what they want is to at least get those stop downs. Without the Sage, it could be really hard to stop them from getting the momentum for at least, or pushing onto the side, taking space for themselves. But that's okay. They still have the Cyber to work with anyway. So, also the Killjoy to work with anyway. So that's still some options for them to go for. But now with this, with the Astral, I really like whenever someone picks out the Asha as a controller, just because it takes a lot of skill to use it, to use the gravity really well, and even the Nova Pulse. So now they have a lot of ultimates that are very, very big. And that's what I want to see. Whenever someone gets a very big ultimate and turns the round around with just that, that is just what Foxy Araikordai needs to leverage in their favor.
Oh yeah, I think with that being said, for Paper Rex, the KO. We did see Forsaken on it, and this is one of the ages that a lot of teams has been experimenting, right? Like the amount of impact that this KO can bring to the table. I think Forsaken, he's the main duelist, right? Where you give him whatever agent, he's gonna frag his mind out, and perhaps he's gonna do it the same as well in this round. He did put out a show on Ascent, and I don't think Split is gonna be any different.
Yeah, and the reason why Foxy Araikordai might have a hard time, based on statistics, this is one of their maps that they don't have a lot of win rate. And Paper Rex, this is one of the maps that they're so good at. This is the reason why is that there's less margin of error on where the angles that you're gonna look out for whenever someone goes for the push, and that's where Paper Rex thrives, on really basic dry gunplay. That is where they're good at. So Foxy Araikordai, they need to at least very creative on how they're gonna be holding on to this site, because Paper Rex are really good. This is one of their neighborhoods. This is one of the apartments that they have bought, and this is gonna be really scary for Foxy Araikordai.
And MyFate's gonna make first contact on that B site. Of course, it's gonna be congruent. They also have the Breach and Haven as well, playing alongside the Ray. So this is Foxy Araikordai having a pretty solid hold on that B Heaven. The Vice is super duper. Olivia catching Jing, was trying to sneak through Vans. The timing was perfect for Foxy Araikordai. Congruent, as long as he stays alive, it's gonna be hard for Paper Rex. So MyFate's gonna bring in his buddy Benkai and try to make some impact on this B side. But look at this, Foxy Araikordai just holding it so well, and Forsaken, he's trapped. Still able to back out with the help of the Vi. But so far, Foxy Araikordai has not allowed Paper Rex to find any single ground.
Yeah, that's what you want to happen. You'd want to at least choke down Paper Rex if they want to push on any side. B side might be the taking here. They're taking a long time to go for the rotation, but now at least the side of Foxy Araikordai has an idea that this might be the push, because Mind Freak is not getting out of the way. The Gravity Well comes in. Two members are here for the crossfire, and that's going to be the smoke comes into their side. Congruent was able to get one, and Foxy Araikordai are just cleaning house right now, and Foxy are just looking really good. Paper Rex with the last one standing. The Vi might be up for a really cheeky place though, but Wannafly is here to stop them down, and Foxy gets that first round against Paper Rex.
Yeah, pretty straightforward with Foxy Araikordai again, stopping Paper Rex's momentum. Did not allow Paper Rex to do much in those situations. The push was not able to come through. Not much utilities was used as well. I mean, Foxy Araikordai, they were just winning hands down in terms of the gunfight. All started with Olivia picking up Jing in the fence. Just the timing not in Paper Rex's favor, and now with the Spectres in hand for Foxy Araikordai, they're gonna be looking to at least extend that lead a bit more.
They want to use this lead again. This is what they did onto the first game, and that's the reason why they were able to make it so close against Paper Rex. So they just need to use it in their favor. They want the element of surprise. Olivia again onto mid. They are trying to push him down. Pain shells, but at least push him back out of the way. With the advantage on the side of Foxy Araikordai, with them having very guns and Spectres onto their side. They want to go for this short range fights against them. Olivia trying to push them down. Paper Rex at least are being pushed back away just because of that flash point. But they're still looking at mid. They might want to get more kills onto their side. Benkai gets one. And Olivia at least falls down on Foxy Araikordai. But now the rotations are coming in from Foxy. But Paper Rex are just being really patient here, but super duper lying in wait onto mid.
Yeah, they just want to make it expensive with the Gavai. He has to land a shot, but he does not. He misses that. Super Duper will run Mind Freak down, and everyone from the side of Foxy Araikordai will make their mark. Paper Rex. Again, the first pistol round, just like Ascent, they lose it, and they lose the subsequent one. It's time for the buy round. Let's see if Paper Rex can make a splash.
Yep, they really needed that round, Foxy. But Paper Rex, as you said, this was the round that they need in order for them to make it so that they get at least one round onto this attacker side. So now, onto this, Paper Rex with the Vandals and Phantoms. They really need to be careful because Foxy, we have seen them on mid. We have seen them. They're really banking on the fact that short range fights are going to happen and they're going to use the Spectres in their favor. So that's why they're holding onto the short angles. They're not trying their best to be impatient, not to be overzealous on the advantage that they have because Paper Rex knows how to capitalize on those situations. And now, Foxy being very patient onto their sides.
They're throwing the paint shells onto Vents to clear it out. And that's going to allow Benkai to walk in as well. And it's all about the mid control. Paper Rex is still going to make an attempt, or at least onto B Heaven. The boom ball is going to come out from Olivia, but the trajectory is not really place, so the Paper Rex is gonna be safe for now. In fact, a lot of noise in ropes, and that's where the snake bite is gonna come in. Mindfreak gonna throw that wire, immediately shot by Super Duper. That's gonna give Foxy Araikordai a lot of intel, a lot of knowledge to work with, and where Paper Rex is gonna be. Jing once more is gonna lead the charge. They have D with the fault line as well. This is gonna be huge. Now he's gonna drop the fault line. Once more Paper Rex, not able to find a point of entry.
Oh yeah, and now this is gonna be the start of it. Benkai is able to get it. The timing was just good in order for them to at least not have D during that time. But Paper Rex, oh no, they're falling down like flies. And Foxy, last one standing, WannaFly, was able to at least make it a bit expensive. So now Paper Rex, they're waiting for the last member, but he's holding onto the spike. This is not gonna go good for Fox and before Paper Rex if they don't find a way to get around WannaFly. So now Paper Rex trying to be very patient. They might go for a push. Now by the timing was just good for WannaFly, and then that is gonna be Forsaken. At least they were able to make it expensive. Foxy Araikordai, what good place on to be heaven.
Once more, Foxy Araikordai, if they go down, they make sure that Paper Rex suffers as well. Like you mentioned, right? Super expensive for Paper Rex. There's 4 kills. And this was just so unlucky for Davai. Thankfully, Forsaken closed it out, or it could have been way worse. The fact that Foxy Araikordai could have almost won that bonus round. Now, Paper Rex, they're gonna go into round number 4 against 5 rifles. They themselves, 2 Spectres, a Bulldog, and 2 rifles. The gun disadvantage is definitely not in Paper Rex's favor. The fault line also will push Davai back.
Enemy suppressed.
Now, this mid push is just gonna be tricky for the side of Paper Rex. Having Super Duper here would just make it hard for them, but the pain shells, oh no! The utilities was able to take him down. Now Jing is now primed and positioned onto where he wants to anyway. The aftershock is gonna come in, but would not be able to hit onto Jing. The flash comes through, and now with this, at least they were able to stop them. Olivia, oh no, you aren't checking your corners, and that's Jing gonna be able to get the gun upgrade onto his side. The pain shells comes in, and Jing is just gonna be able to take 3 kills onto him. WannaFly was able to cancel it down, but it was too late. Too late for their side, but WannaFly again making it a bit expensive, but this was the round to win, at least from the side. What was that? Who was able to get 1 more, making it workable for now. Benkai versus WannaFly. This is gonna be really hard for them to push through. They know they have an idea on the side of Foxy Araikordai. WannaFly knows that Benkai is on to B's side. And now there's gonna be push. That's happening. Here comes the rotation. It's gonna be really scary because Benkai is gonna see him and he's gonna get the headshot. The round has been taken by Paper Rex.
Sigh of relief for Paper Rex once more. Again, the round before that was expensive, but Paper Rex, they won this round. They tie up the score. Most importantly, now they have the credit to work with. Jing really made it work. This guy popped up big time. And WannaFly, if he clutched this out, I mean the ace is the cherry on top, but most importantly they will break the bank of Paper Rex. Fortunately, that was not the case. Paper Rex still not doing great in terms of creds, but at least they have effectively pushed Foxy Araikordai onto those shadows. And WannaFly is gonna push out into a trap wire. No, this is so bad. They're just gonna run him down. Mindfreak gets a quick 2K. He's gonna hide behind the Toxic created with the flash point, but with 2 guys of Foxy Araikordai down, it is almost impossible for them to win this round.
Oh, that is very smart of them to be able to at least take down 1 member on their side. Foxy Araikordai really is on a mission every time. They want to at least take 1 member of them. Oh no, Olivia would be able to see this, would be able to get 1 shot down. I thought it was able to make it work, but still, he was able to get 1 shot down. So Paper Rex with the eco round on the side of Foxy Araikordai. They're gonna make it work. They're gonna get some guns onto Super Duper, and they're gonna be backing away with it. But as we were saying, they were able to hear him out. They know that he's on to CT, so Forsaken would just capitalize. He's just gonna wait on the way for Super Duper here, trying to get his way onto site. But they are, look at this, Benkai is already here. He knows that this is gonna be the push, and Forsaken takes him down. Paper Rex again, winning that round. That's their round to win, and Foxy, they need to get this round onto the next one.
Oh my goodness, I mean, that was just unfortunate. Super Duper had the right idea. Maybe he wanted to plant himself outside of B main garage just to get some exit frags. But Forsaken heard the footsteps and of course was able to shut that show down pretty quickly. They don't want to have to deal with another expensive buy. So this is good. Paper Rex, they're setting those creds straight. They still have Jing on the Spectre, but everyone from Paper Rex have that ultimate available. That is going to be huge. The Viper's Pit is going to be used right in front of mid. And Jing is already in. Wandering is slow out to spin the mid, and Jing is still going. He just does not give a damn. 2 kills over for the race from the side of Paper Rex. And things are still continuing to snowball in the favor of PRX. Benkai is going to get the plant down. Now it's going to be a 3 versus 5 in favor of PRX.
Yeah, and now Paper Rex wants to get this down into the paper. I mean, so far, Jing has just been conducting a medley of that. He's just chowing down on the members of Foxy Araikordai every time that he gets the chance to, and he's always getting away with it. Here comes the Rolling Thunder, and here comes the push from Olivia. There's gonna be the satchel charge, at least gonna help them out, but won't be able to get any kills. The space was taken, the push is happening, but Paper Rex shuts him down. Gates gets them into the gates, and that is gonna be Foxy losing down on that one. They used a lot of ultimates, but Paper Rex was still able to take it down.
Yeah, just a great symphony of ultimates from the side of Paper Rex. In fact, they only use the no command of Forsaken and also the showstopper from Jing. The value from that Paper Rex got out of their ultimates was just way more than what Foxy and Araikordai had. They used the Viper's Pit to no avail. They used the showstopper and Rolling Thunder, but those 2 ultimates did not get any kills at all for them. So Paper Rex, they're gonna be really happy with that result, and Foxy and Araikordai will be back on those sheriffs once more. It's 4-2 with Paper Rex in the lead, and there's only Super Duper watching that ramp. They're gonna flash him out, and Forsaken knows where it is. One more dagger will reveal where Super Duper is, and Super Duper is no more.
Oh no, Super Duper falls down already, and Jing gonna get more onto his side page just to at least force them out of the way. But still, they were able to get the kills. This was, again, Paper Rex's round to win, and they're gonna take it pretty easily. They're just gonna steal it down with Foxy and Araikordai, and they have done it flawlessly with no one falling down. Just a lot of credits onto their side.
And that was just amazing from the side of Paper Rex, and they didn't even have to expend much. It was all about clearing the areas one by one. Of course, Foxy Araikordai playing on that eco did not help at all. But this is gonna give Paper Rex another lead, right? You can see they lost the pistol round and kind of the one-up against Foxy Araikordai, but afterwards it was 5 consecutive rounds for Paper Rex. Now Foxy Araikordai, they will pull out the operator for Super Duper. Maybe this could help make a difference. And Super Duper gets Jingo and he's not gonna see anyone, and he runs into the page shell. Oh, the Cosmic Divide is gonna keep him alive at least for now. But Jing, he is ready to get onto the site, and Super Duper, he has to hold his breath because Paper Rex have a good sense of smell. The Divide is gonna be hiding in that poison orb, and Olympia does blow up Forsaken. But you can see the rest of Paper Rex, they're already on site. Then Wyatt is going to be caught out, and Super Duper pops out with the operator. That's gonna help him get a kill onto Benkai. Conqueror joins the fray as well. Foxy Araikordai, they are still alive. But Divide, he will take out the lockdown. Jing comes in from behind. Wonderfly gets completely caught out. There is still a chance for Paper Rex to win this, but at least Foxy Araikordai has brought it down to an even playing ground. Super Duper takes out Divide, and it's all up to Jing to close out the round.
Jing trying his best to get something here. He's now primed in position onto A side. He has better position than the last 2 members on the side of Foxy Araikordai. They're going to be forcing him onto a gravity well. But Jing, with the positioning, Super Duper was able to make that operator work, taking 3 kills with him. And now that's at least a breath of fresh air for Foxy Araikordai, taking the round. And Paper Rex, that was that was a really expensive round using the Cosmic Divide, but Foxy making it work for themselves.
Yeah, and that was all because of that one Cosmic Divide. I mean, Super Duper, he really said a prayer this morning. Able to survive with the help of the Astral Ultimate, and came out with 3 huge kills. That really pushed Foxy Araikordai to win that round, and it was a very much needed round. Sure, you don't break the bank of Paper Rex, but at least you stop that freight train. So that Paper Rex, they still have 2 round lead, still 2 more ultimates to work with, but the bright side is that it's more manageable for Foxy Araikordai.
And Foxy Araikordai, they really needed that one in order for them to at least stop out the momentum coming in from the side of Paper Rex. But with now, PRX again taking over mid, just because Foxy Araikordai was able to make it work that most of the members of Paper Rex push onto A site, it was not just a good timing for Super Duper. Now with the side of Paper Rex having mid control onto them, this might be very tricky because they don't want Super Duper to go in for this really close range battles. They want to go for long range, especially with the operator on hand. Paper Rex with their default are trying to establish connection onto B Heaven, waiting for anyone to fall down. And if ever they would be able to, they have the flashpoint in the fault line waiting onto B Heaven. Here comes the suppress, stopping the from getting the flashpoint. That's good timing. Foxy Araikordai with the timing, and V was able to get it. Olivia was able to stop him down. Forsaken falls down. He's on for a recharge, but Paper Rex, oh no, they're falling down one by one with the timing right there. Jing was able to get the headshot onto the satchel, and Foxy, what is this? They were shaken down by Paper Rex, and now Super Duper, the last one standing. He needs to save this out. This operator is too valuable for him to give to Paper Rex. Jing, man, he's just going crazy every time he pushes onto the side.
Man, he literally dunked on Olivia. That is a slam dunk if I ever seen one. Foxy Araikordai, I thought that they were able to hold the side, but when Paper Rex pulls the trigger, you run. Now the operator in the hands of Super Duper, he should be able to keep this alive. You can see Paper Rex, they are splitting up. They want to hunt him down, but Super Duper once more able to somehow outmaneuver Paper Rex. At least he keeps that operator with him, and Paper Rex will not be able to take it away. Foxy Araikordai stays have this gun for another round. That is the silver lining for the team.
Yeah, they're really trying to find Super Duper here, but the timing right there, they weren't able to clear out onto CT. That is a very power angle for Super Duper. That's why they didn't even risk it. So with that, they're able to save the operator. They don't have much to work with this credits, but now Paper Rex gains the advantage again, slowly racking up the momentum back in their favor. But now with Paper Rex, with Jing on the helm, I really like to see this type of Paper Rex, having Jing take the space for the team. Now he has again the showstopper to work with. They have 3 ultimates, so this is going to be hard for Foxy. They need to be positioned really well, because if not, it's again Jing taking them down. And with this, they have an info that 2 members are onto mid, and they are really aggressive whenever they get that info from the KO. So now with PRX, primed in position, the timing from Mindflick was able to get a showstopper coming in onto Jing. They have some info with the Neural Temp though, so he's going to push it down, and they weren't able to utilize that showstopper. At least they were able to take 2 down on the side of Paper Rex. 1 to fly, waiting here with an operator. The timing is not good. Forsaken was able to get the kill. D is here with the flash. They were able to dodge it, but at least they're going to be pushing down onto the side.
Yeah, Jing is holding that off angle. Forsaken gets a good kill to Olivia. D, can he win this? Oh, good snap onto the heads of Jing. Paper Rex, they still have not planted the spike just yet. Gets pressed onto D, but at least for Foxy Araikordai, they put themselves in a position that is winnable once more. But Forsaken, he's on the low. The timing is a bit off. Congress, does he see Forsaken? Surely he sees it right. Yes, he does. A good tap onto his head, and now Benkai has 2 angles to work with. He's gonna be jiggled by both Congress and D, and somehow for Foxy Araikordai, on the most unlikeliest of rounds, they beat out Paper Rex, and they keep themselves within touching distance in the first half.
What was that coming in from the side of Foxy Araikordai? Was able to make it work with iffy buys on most of their members. They had the operator, yes, but they weren't really able to utilize it. The timing was just good onto their side, and that at least doesn't really rack up the momentum aside of Paper Rex. But Paper Rex right now, they really are losing on the timings when it comes to Foxy Araikordai. And with the shots, look at this. Those Sheriff shots that they needed, that just snapped down the rounds onto the side of Foxy Araikordai, and that is good usage of the Sheriff and the timings in their hands. So now Paper Rex, they really have an enemy with an operator, so this is going to be a hard round on them.
This is starting to be a bit more closer now for Foxy Araikordai. Definitely don't want to see them go out getting dominated by Paper Rex, but this position of power with the operator, Olivia's gonna move a bit. We see Paper Rex catches a bullet from this op. This is gonna be very huge. Oh, he does see Forsaken just at the corner, but the spray up of D even catches a headshot. They drop the Rolling Thunder, and he will be able to get a quick reply. But Benkai now goes for the exchange. Congress is ready on site. It's on top. response.
One
Then kind
enemy
of loses
remaining.
life.
Wow.
Conrad with one more.
Down B.
The Paper Rex gets completely stopped at the gate. They
charges
can't
left.
even make it onto the side. Foxy Araikordai with the perfect read. And now Mindfreak, they see the gun barrel.
have
So
retrieved the
Mindfreak
spike.
completely exposed with the cyber cage. And she's gonna lose his own vision. Conrad with the 3K to close out the round. Foxy Araikordai gets one step closer to his Paper Rex.
Last round before the
Honestly, that was a good hold from Foxy Araikordai. Congo Red was able to get a lot of shots in his favor, getting all of the duels onto his side, and the timing from the Rolling Thunder was able to stop the momentum from Jing from the satchel, and that's the reason why they were able to make it down. They were able to get the trade 1-for-1, but with the Rolling Thunder, it made it better for the side of Foxy. Now, Paper Rex, they need to get this round if they want to get bigger advantage against Foxy Araikordai, but Foxy, it is gonna be perfection for them. So if they get this one, at least it's not gonna be hard for them to push. But Jing, what was that? That was so fast! Oh no, that was really fast for them. And now Jing with his operators on his hand, but V was able to stop him down. Now they don't know where they are. The Cosmic Divide was there to stop them out. The rotations coming in from the side of Foxy Araikordai at least pushes down a lot of members in. Now B side might be the target here for Paper Rex.
Oh, he actually went for a flank, but he checked sewers instead. So the timing is going to be a bit off. Benkai also checked market. This is going to come down to the absolute minuscule of second. Conrad needs to hold on with his life, but Foxy Araikordai, they got the read right again. They just catch Paper Rex off guard at the best possible moment. And look at this Forsaken, he's not going to stand a chance. Foxy Araikordai will tie up the score by the end of the first half.
What was that? That was good plays. I mean, the reactions from Foxy Araikordai every time that Paper Rex, they read them like a book every time that they go for the pushes during this past 2 rounds. And Congo Red always starting it out, always on the anchor every time that this happens. And when his teammates goes in for the trade, that's the timing that they needed all along. So now Paper Rex losing a bit of the 3 consecutive rounds onto the last one. Foxy now looking really good onto this attacker side. How are they going to be surprising Paper Rex onto this one? So they have been really, really good with the surprise maneuvers. So Paper Rex, they need to be smart. They need to at least take these 2 rounds against Foxy. If not, Foxy would just ride on this momentum.
Davai's can immediately catch a fault line as well. But like you rightfully pointed out, Paper Rex needs to win the pistol round. They need to take the lead. They need to take command of the match for sure. Wonderfly is gonna play alone, but Paper Rex just stands their ground, and Wonderfly is gonna be punished for that. So Foxy Araikordai, one less guy to work with. Davai will be holding in heaven. We'll see Paper Rex. They are making the rotation, and Jing is also pinstring in from vents.
That is really good. The Pain Shields was able to push out a lot of members from Paper Rex, and they might be able to take this side already. And now the push comes in. Paper Rex was able to get a trade off, but Benkai has been hit by the Boombot. But now they are primed and ready onto the side. 2 members are still standing, and this is gonna be the last one. And it's gonna be looking good for them. Super Duper has been on this situation already, but Forsaken was able to shut them down, and that is really what Paper Rex needs, and Foxy Araikordai gave them to them with a gift wrap.
And that was just perfect maneuver from Paper Rex. They caught Foxy Araikordai with the pants down from every single angle. And yeah, the idea from Foxy Araikordai was decent. No, they wanted to put Wonderfly on the flank watch, but those initial gunfights, I mean, especially on pistol rounds, when Paper Rex wins it out, they just start an avalanche. So now with the Spectres in hand, Paper Rex look to extend the lead a bit more. We'll see if Foxy Araikordai can throw a wrench in their plans.
Ooh, let's see if they would be able to get it. They had the info already just because of that jump and the strafe coming in from Jing. With the info that they have, they might be using it in their favor. They have an info on where they are. Here comes the Pain Shields to stop them from pushing, and there's gonna be a hard push from them. The Classic would be able to hit onto Jing, and that is gonna be opening up a bit of heaven, but the rotation has already came in, and someone is already onto the flank position, primed and ready. Paper Rex Davai is there waiting for them, and Olivia is already onto the heaven though, but Forsaken was able to stop them out. Forsaken was able to get 4, but he was able to stop down, but with Wonderfly, this is good. At least at the side of Foxy Araikordai, they were able to make it expensive for Paper Rex.
Forsaken almost with the ace, but man, they actually held down. Jing losing out the fight into Rams. was unfortunate. You know, Olivia just went for the push, and that came again down to the wire for Paper Rex. And going into the buy round, Paper Rex, they only have 3 rifles to work with. Jing and Davai will have to settle for the Spectre. But if there's one thing we know about Paper Rex, as long as it's a gun, they will be able to win rounds with it. So Foxy Araikordai, they gotta be careful. In fact, Forsaken, he has his no command ready.
Oh, right. He has his knock command already onto the third round. And that's very big. Whenever a push could happen onto them, this gonna be, it's an easier retake for them if ever this happens. And look at this aggressive push coming in from Paper Rex. We're able to use the flash, and now Super Deeper was at least able to get one. And Jing has the gun upgrade, and that is really what they needed. That's why they push onto A side. And now they're afraid. They're being forced onto this situation just because they know there might be a flank. We need to push right now, because if we don't push right now, we might get flanked by most of the members of Paper Rex. They don't have any info on them. They just know that someone has pushed onto A side, and they're still holding on to that info. Good rotations from Paper Rex. So now Foxy Araikordai are trying to find the needle in the haystack on where most of the members of Paper Rex are.
Yeah, and Foxy Araikordai, they are also reading it in a very decent manner. They've made it all the way to A main, but Jing and Forsaken, they are there. In fact, Jing, he's watching from tower. That is going to be huge. Jing drops down and drops Olivia as well. Again, another paint shells. That is going to slow down the push. D is going to run through, but now he's trapped. He has to win against Jing, but good flash from Forsaken. Yeah, he's going to go down to Congrade. Good flank watch from the side of Foxy Araikordai. But it's Jing against the whole world. Oh, Jing drops the third one for himself. The timing is a bit off. Jing looks behind. Doesn't get the flick off. As Wonderfly will be able to shut him down. At least Foxy Araikordai will have the opportunity to plant the spike. But this is post-plan. Everyone from Paper Rex are here. They're going to get the concussion as well. It's not going to land onto anyone from Foxy Araikordai, but the gun upgrades might be sufficient. Davai to come in from that A main. He sees the back of Congrade. Wonderfly is going to peek out and loses it immediately. It's a 1 versus 2, and it's not going to work out for Foxy Araikordai. Paper Rex with 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, Paper Rex, especially on the defense onto split, they were able to rack up a lot of rounds during the attacker's side, and now they're just capitalizing. They were able to use their investments, and now they're just withdrawing a lot of it. And now with that, the momentum has already been onto this side, and it's going to be real hard for Foxy Araikordai to come back from this, because they're going to be up for iffy buys onto this next round. They might be forced to go for sheriffs, and that's not what you want to happen. Getting a lot of rounds on the side of Paper Rex is not very ideal, especially when you're on the attacker's side of split. You have a big disadvantage, and Paper Rex knows that. And that's the reason why they're going on this aggressive pushes, because they know they're going to win onto those trades and onto those gunfights.
It's scary for Foxy Araikordai. I mean, look at Davai. He's pushing out with the help of the toxic screen. One that he peeks through. Gets the 1-for-1. It's not the best trade that Paper Rex could have wanted, but at least they do take down the race. So that's the duelist out of the picture. A gun upgrade for Dido. He retrieves the Phantom from the hands of Davai. Mindfreak has that B side on lockdown as well. So you can see Foxy Araikordai not sure where to go. They want to take that B side, so it all starts with Heaven Control, with D holding down Mail, but Forsaken is going to be playing that the back speed stairs. Still a lot of time for Paper Rex to hold down.
Yep, Foxy Araikordai, without the raise, it's going to be hard for them to clear out a lot of places onto the side, especially when it comes to the backside. And even without the boombot and the paint shells, it's going to be hard. The gravity well comes in, and this is going to be Mindfreak having a hard time. And the push is not going to happen. They were able to just bait out a lot of utilities onto B side, and that is really what they want to do. They were at least able to snip out the smell right now from the side. Jing was able to get one, and he has an idea that there's going to be a mid push coming into their side. Foxy Araikordai is just falling down like flies, and Paper Rex, Forsaken, was able to shut them down. The last one standing, Wonderfly, even though that this is an eco round, at least he wants to at least get one more to make it expensive for the side of Paper Rex, and it's gonna be hard. That was good timing, but Forsaken was able to react just on time to stop Wonderfly.
Wow, Forsaken so quick on the trigger. Literally just fired the moment Wonderfly shows his beanie, and that's 4 in a row on the second half. Paper Rex, things are starting to get scary. It's double digits for them, 10-6. For Foxy Araikordai, they get the buy once more, but it is starting to get pretty dire for the team. They need to close this gap. They need to put one round on the board. We have not seen Forsaken use the null command so far. Jing has his rocket back up for another round. And you know when that showstopper is online, Paper Rex not going to cook up with Storm. Dagger plus Divide. It's not going to find anyone for Foxy Araikordai this time. They have Congress hiding behind the toxic screen in market, but at the same time, the rest of Foxy Araikordai, they're slowly inching forward into the A main, and right into the crosshairs of Jing, who finds 2 kills. The gravity well, not enough to stop D, but D gets the trade back. Still, damage is done. Davai coming in from the flank. Does D know about that?
Oh yeah, there you go. Here comes Davai was able to get it, and the spike is already on their side. 2 members are on to mid, and they're gonna be forced onto this situation. They need to negotiate 1 member before they go onto the spike. They need to be very smart about this. They need to use their rotation very quickly, because if Davai was able to get the kill on Congo Red, and he is gonna be able to, that is gonna be basically the round for the side of Paper Rex right now.
Yeah, super duper. He did get a gun upgrade. But he's gonna run to Davai with his counterpart. Davai is just a better Viper in this situation. A near flawless round for Paper Rex, but most importantly, Foxy Araikordai have to force their hands. They cannot afford to drop this round. Paper Rex, 1 round away, not just from match point, but also from winning this series 2-0 and locking themselves in that upper bracket semis to take on Bleed tomorrow. So this is Foxy Araikordai's final stand.
Oh no, this is not gonna be what they want on the side of Foxy Araikordai. If ever Paper X gets onto the match point, they are on a comfortable position. So far, HusKKiee, it has been rounds per rounds for Paper Rex. They're always getting the right timings. Oh, look at that. Look at what I'm saying. They're always getting the right timings. They're always getting the kills because Jing is here, especially with the showstopper, stopping them down. And it's just really good to see, honestly. Paper Rex with Jing making it work with a lot of kills onto their side. They was here to at least shut down the momentum from happening. It's just a lot of rounds onto their side. Jing was able to get 1 more, but was able to get traded. And that is just Paper Rex. They're making it work pretty easily just because of that. They have the momentum. Now we have the gunplay. And that is 6 rounds consecutive on their side.
Match point, series point for Paper Rex. They bring out the operator, and for Foxy Araikordai, well, they have ultimates. They have 4 ultimates available, but the gun situation not looking too hot. 3 rifles and 2 SMGs. This is the best that they can muster up. And even if they win this round, they still probably won't have enough crest to opt for a full buy for everyone. It really comes down to how costly it's gonna be, but they have to try regardless. Davai will use his own Viper Space to block out main, and look at Foxy Araikordai. Oh, this read from Paper Rex might just be perfect. Even as Paychance could want to fly to run in, but Jing will catch one to fly with the Roomba. He swings out, taken up by D. That is going to be good for Foxy Araikordai. They take out 2 guys from Paper Rex, and sure, they gain control of mid, but they don't know where to go. I mean, Paper Rex, they can just wait.
Yeah, Paper Rex primed and ready for the push hopping in for the side of Foxy Araikordai. They might go for mid. They don't know that this is gonna be heaven. Everyone is looking. Mind Freak, you need to be careful. With Super Duper was able to get it, and now Forsaken is gonna run away. He's gonna be able to stop them down with this Molly. He's gonna be able to stop the pushes from happening. But with that rolling thunder, Conga Red was able to get the kill, and at least now they might be able to get 1 round against the side right now of Paper Rex, making it doable for Foxy Araikordai. And now this is what they needed, and that is the timing, the communication from Foxy that they needed against Paper Rex.
1 round at a time, Dash. 5 more for Foxy Araikordai to force an overtime. I mean, Ascent went to overtime. Foxy Araikordai were able to pull it back, but they had a better lead. They actually had a lead by the end of the first half. Right now, it is not looking good. I mean, Olivia able to get the operator in his hands, and that is the bare minimum for Foxy Araikordai. But if they can win Paper Rex on this round, they're going to force Paper Rex into a kind of a half buy for round number 21. But easier said than done though. Paper Rex, they've set up that A site. Once more, you see Benkai playing underneath the A tower. That is going to be a position that a lot of people will not expect.
If they're gonna push, the flashpoint was already heard onto heaven. That's the reason why most of the members are not even looking at it. They're just waiting for Ben Kai to see if anyone is gonna... That's why the rotation has been called. Jing is already here. Oh no, Olivia wasn't able to get the shot, and now they have an idea on where most of the members of Foxy or Araikordai are, and at least that is a good info trap. At least Olivia will back away from this, and this is what they wanted all along. With Ben Kai onto this, it comes to suppress from their side, and they're being forced to back away. Olivia was able to get the kill, but now the trade happened. That's not what they wanted to happen. Olivia now down with the operator. They don't have anything to lose anyway, so that's why they're leveraging this advantage. That's why they bought this operator. So now, Paper Rex, how are they gonna use this in their favor? One already fall down, and FXG falling down one by one, and that's not what they want to happen. Jin gets one more, and Ben Kai steals the deal, and Paper Rex wins that one against Foxy or Araikordai.
Yeah, Foxy Araikordai came close to Paper Rex on game 1, but game 2 was a rollover. Paper Rex maintains their dominance, maintains their posture. Now it's 2-0. They're into the upper bracket semis. They will take on Bleed eSports in the coming days. For Foxy Araikordai, it's down to the lower bracket they go. But my goodness, what a series! All of us thought that Paper Rex are gonna win. That is no without question. But I think few of us would ever expect Foxy Araikordai to came so close to Paper Rex.
Yeah, we're really not expecting for Foxy or Araikordai to be able to look this good. It's just a statement that this team could have a lot to go for them, that they were able to make it close for the side of Paper Rex. I mean, it's a 2-0, yes, but still, they were able to make the rounds really close onto them. It's just that whenever Paper Rex gets the momentum, they're gonna hold on to it, and if they get an inch onto that round, they're gonna hold on to the momentum, ride it like a snowball, and that is gonna be the avalanche that they want whenever it comes down to it. And again, everyone, that was just match 2 of the day. We still have 2 matches to go. That was a really strong statement from Paper Rex, getting a 13-7 against Foxy or Araikordai. We have our next matches on the go, and we're just going to be waiting for that. On to the next one. Again, we have been your shoutcasters for today. I'm Dash, and I was here with HusKKiee. See you guys in just a short break.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone, it is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
Dead 9. They're trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers force to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
Dead 9. They're trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers force to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already, finds three.
See what will happen as we see that KJC over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead nine. They're trying to get the headshot. Just one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already, finds three.
See what will happen as we see that KJC over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead nine. They're trying to get the headshot. Just one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers force to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers force to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, he finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try this, get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, he finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try this, get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys.
Welcome back to the KJC VALORANT Invitational. Today is day 1 of the playoffs and we have more games to come. We just witnessed Paper Rex taking on Foxy Araikordai. It came close, but Paper Rex show why they are the better team with a 2-0 sweep. I'm HusKKiee, joined by Dash. We're about to bring you guys the third best of 3 between Kingsmen and Louvre.
Yeah, Louvre and Kingsmen, this is going to be an interesting setup. This is what's hard about this is that both of them are really solid teams, honestly. I mean, even though the Kingsmen came from the lower brackets, they were able to defeat ONIC in order for them to get this one down in the gutter. And now Louvre, big challenge for them to fight against Kingsmen. It's going to be a solid matchup. So let's take a look at how the predictions are going for both of these teams. How are they let's take a look at how are they going to be spread out when it comes to the prediction. It's going to be real hard. Honestly, I'm not really sure on who's going to win here, who has the advantage, who's the bigger team. Because right now, for sure, they're toe-to-toe as a team.
Yeah, and I think before broadcast, I was also asked the same question, right? Like, which team would I go for? And honestly, it's probably the hardest prediction to make today. You look at the records of these two teams; they're pretty close by each other in terms of ranking and in terms of the results that they had. And one of the best things about this matchup is this is a kind of a rivalry. A rivalry has been brewing ever since VCT stage 2, where they will meet each other and it's always back and forth. Kingsmen will take one, Louvre will come back and take the other. So it's probably the closest matchup that we have today, and obviously only Gen thinks that Kingsmen is going to win. The rest of us, we think that LVR will take the cake.
Yeah, and now with that, at least now we can see a bit of it is spread out. And let's take a look at how our guest looks at it. Look at it, right, HusKKiee? It's still spread out. This is, as you said, this is a match where everyone is not really sure on who's going to be having the advantage, just because these teams are really good and their playstyles are quite different, but they're going to be working it out on this next one. So let's take a look on how the maps are going to work, because we know this is going to be dependent on the map, on where they're strong at. And at least so far, we have seen most of the time when someone picks the map, they're going to go onto the other side is going to go to the defense. Maybe we can see something different right now, because I know Louvre is a very attacker-sided team, and whenever they get the chance, they're going to go for the attack side.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think for Louvre, they have shown us the prowess that these guys bring. But and this is the best thing between Louvre and Kingsmen, because Louvre, they are a very aggressive team, right? They play in a very I would say in your face kind of play style, and they always make it work. Obviously with Hazel and Rico leading the charge. But when you look at Kingsmen, they are the chess masters. They are super tactical. For them, it is all about outmaneuvering your opponents, which is why when I see these two teams face off against each other, it is a battle between the brains and the brawn.
Yeah, whoever gets the advantage right there would get the win. And now let's take a look at the maps. It's just Kingsmen picking up Ascent against this team. So this is kind of interesting, because Ascent is a map and where both of them have really good statistics, 57 to 60% win rate. And most of the time, this is where Louvre wants to get onto the attacker's side. Most of the time, they want to go for it, because later on defense, they're gonna be stomping down on the enemy team. So on Kingsman's side, they also want to go onto the defense. That's why they went this for it. Maybe Louvre has something brewing for us. That's why they picked and let Kingsmen go for the defense. So at least after that, during the next half, they've already adapted, and what they just need to do is at least stop Kingsmen from getting a lot of rounds against them.
Yeah, and you look at Louvre, they have played 15 rounds on Ascent, and the stats, not too bad. 60% win rate. They've won 9, they've lost 6 of it. And then you look at Kingsmen, they played 30 games on Ascent. They have won 57% of it. So you can say that the stats are, Kingsmen played twice as much of number of games in terms of on Ascent. So there's something really scary, right? This is why Kingsmen took the map. And when you just look at the composition that the teams bring in, I think the closest one that we're gonna see is like the Astra, Killjoy, Ray, Sova, and Viper for LVR. But we'll see if that's gonna happen though, because we still have the Agents bans to go through, and this is gonna affect the coming match, especially on this first map. So let's take a look at the Agent bans and see what the teams have in store.
Yeah, if this is going to be an agent ban and where someone very defensive is going to turn out down. Oh no! Having no Sova on Ascent is going to be... This is going to be interesting. Because if you don't have a Sova onto your team, you're going to go blind into the site, and especially Sova is almost always onto B side. You won't be able to cheese them with the Odin, and having no Jet also would just force them onto another duelist. Most of the time we see a Jet, but now with this they might see another agent right here. Most likely I'm expecting Arena to at least get the same feel as a Jet, but without Jet, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be hard for both of our teams.
100%. I was thinking, like, are we going to see another case of Sova and Skyban? Thankfully, Sky is still in the pool, so that's something to look forward to. But still, I feel like if you are Kingsman or Louvre, the lack of Sova definitely does change things up a bit. There's the KO with the dagger, excuse me, to kind of get us some intel. So knowing Kingsmen, they probably are more prompted to pick the KO for themselves. They did hover it for a while, but they decided against it. So we see the Cypher and the Reyna being picked up straight away for LVR.
Ooh.
There's no Jet, so Rico can't lock in the Jet anyways. Hazel will have the Sage on his side. Flaring will be sticking with the Astra.
Having this setup, now having no Jet onto your side, this might be really hard, especially for the side of Louvre, because we all know that Louvre is a very aggressive team, and without an aggressive setup, most of the time, if they're gonna go for a double duelist setup, that could be nice, but you need at least a bit of an info agent onto their side. So most likely someone is going to be forced to use the Sky. Someone is going to be at least stopping, rather than getting a Killjoy, they might get a Cypher. Because with the Cypher, at least you have some info before you go onto the side. So it's going to be a tricky matchup. I wish that they would be able to at least use a KO if they're not going to be using onto the Sky. So Louvre, they are agent. Right now onto this composition. They might be going for really scary matchups.
Yeah, and of course, Heist is gonna have the race with him. We'll see what Rico goes for. He's gonna go for the breach. Whereas for Kingsmen, they're gonna run this double duelist, it seems. Yep, the race and the Reyna, Ivan and Nomfu, the two big fraggers of the team. I mean, if Jet is on, you know that Nomfu is gonna be on the Jet. But with that being said, I mean, I'm super excited for Kingsmen, especially when they start on the defense. I think most of the time, if Kingsmen had a choice, they would take defense any day. And I just want to see if Louvre can break that barrier. Again, playing against Braun, when it comes up to Kingsmen, they know how to move those chess pieces.
Ooh, and I wish they would be able to use that. And again, this is interesting, HusKKiee, because with this setup that they have on the side of Louvre, they don't have any info gathering agents, and they're that confident on their attacker phase. I mean, they were the ones who picked on what side they're gonna play in, and they use that breach in order for them to get, at least if they go in blind, their enemies are also blind when they go in. So that's what they want to do here against Kingsmen. So having this setup on Kingsmen, very aggressive, having the race and also the Reyna, they might go for very aggressive defender side pushes. So if they at least get the first round in, looking at how they're gonna push onto mid, they might set the face on this first round.
And Ivan just immediate push with the guiding light. Look at that, the amount of aggression. They have the fault light. Ivan's gonna be flushed out.
No!
They do throw the pain shells. Ivan somehow still survives. Yes, they do trade 1-for-1, but now the Darkness is gonna take that opportunity. Come on right from the catwalk. They completely pincer LVR. And one last pain shells will do the job. Ivan with the 3K. KGM blow us right out of the water with that pistol round.
What was that start coming in from Kingsmen? They were really, really solid on that. And I wasn't expecting for Kingsmen to be able to be successful with that. But with the way that Kingsmen did that, they just really went for it. Most of the members of Louvre aren't spread out during the map. It was just everyone on B side. And Kingsmen was expecting that from a mile away. And that's why they pushed mid. They didn't even look at top mid. They just really went in for it. Get the kills, get the round, set the face of the game, and now we have advantage. And that is the momentum that they're trying to set up here.
Yeah, I mean, they completely caught Louvre off guard. Nomfu just takes out Rico's head with the Marshall. The paint shells onto the Orvis. Lenny does take out Ivan, but the one-way smoke from Z is gonna give him that kill. Gets a ding onto Lenny, snaps right back to secure the kill. Spike has been dropped on site onto lane, so Heist needs to win this, and yes, does win the fight. Spectre gets the spike, but it does not matter because Nomfu is there to close it out. Kingsman with the second round.
Yeah, good setups coming in from Kingsmen, making it really fast. Louvre, this setup of them hasn't been working so far, but now this is the round to win. They just need to be smart about it. They just need to use it in their favor. And the way that Zeke used this lineup for him, it just worked out so well that he was able to make it so that nobody would be pushing onto the side. I'll be defending this. This is my side. And Louvre won't be able to go in. And now, Kingsmen, they use their advantage. They set the pace of the game, so Louvre should just be very, very tricky on here. They might go for a really default setup after this because their rushes haven't been working well. So Kingsmen, let us see on how they're gonna be defending this.
And they have a lot of utility on that A main, you know, of all the Nebulas. Of course, both teams have the Astra on their side, but Kingsmen have a high concentration of stars towards that A side. I mean, you have Nongfu playing in the pocket of B main with Zeke backing him up. They've just closed the door to market. Let's see if this is gonna work out. I mean, there's a dissipate. Nongfu avoids the turret, and this is gonna be a good distraction because now with the help of Zeke, Nongfu gets a first pick onto Lenny. That's gonna shut down the momentum of LVR. Of course, everyone from Louvre wants to go onto the B side, but that's where Zeke throws out his camera. Immediately destroyed by the members of LVR. They drop the Nebula. Patience is available from High. They're gonna try to clear out as much as he can. They also have the fault line, but again, a one-way cage is gonna make going onto the side so darn difficult. The rest of Kingsmen will kind of rotate in. There is the stage 1 boost, but Zeke gets the tap onto the High. Snaps onto Redco. Flaring is on lane. He's gonna take out one alongside Hazel, but it is still not enough. Unfortunately, the Pain Shell finishes off the stage, and Flaring, he needs to retrieve the spike. He's gonna look down, and that's where Ivan strikes. The rest of LVR are dead, and Nongfu will clean it up. Kingsman with 3 quick rounds in a row.
What was that? Kingsman making this defense work, now forcing Louvre onto another eco. And this is going to be their next rounds. That is going to be hard for them with the gun upgrades on their side. This is going to be easier for Kingsmen to hold down. Looking at how it started up, nobody won't be... I mean, everyone is having a hard time pushing onto Zeke because of the setups that he has on B side. Even though that is not a killjoy, he's making it super effective. Even with the Sheriff during that round, that was the most cost-efficient Sheriff that I have seen, getting 2 kills on that one. So now with that, gain the advantage. They're now racking up on this momentum, consecutive rounds, forcing Hayes onto this position, and now they're gonna be trying something different. They're gonna be trying to be going on to mid, trying to push it out, trying to let Kingsmen be out of their comfortable position, and that is what they need in order for them to start up. I mean, they need to get momentum onto this anyway.
Good wire in market. Now Zeke gets info. He has Nongfu to back him up. Heist is ready, making his way onto lane with the Sheriff. Nongfu control out here. They find Heist now. Yes, they do. Nongfu does have that orb to work with. It's gonna, kind of a dismiss. Gets some info. Zeke is still alive, and finally Hazel shuts him down. They will retrieve the guns from the bodies of Kingsmen. And for once, LVR will get the spike planted. But the rest of Kingsmen, they are ready for the retake. There's also the rest on the side of Hazel. He's gonna bring Lenny back to life as Redco will take out Ivan. That is going to give LVR that much more of a man advantage. With Redco alive, there's a lot of utility from this breach. And the Doctor wants that one back! What? He actually finds Hazel! Lenny still survives. It was kind of a couple of leg shots. Fault line comes in, and Lenny has to watch the lane. The Doctor now goes for the swing. The after shot will get by a bit of time, but Riza is already on side. Riza getting 2 for the stone, and the Doctor pins us in. Kingsman still wins the round and make it 4-0.
Yep, that was a bit workable on the side of Louvre if they were able to hold their ground. They had a lot of ways to get that win, and they were able to get a bit of an upgrade. But at least they made it a bit expensive for the side of Kingsmen, but it won't matter because they have won 4 consecutive rounds already, so they still have a lot of credits onto their side. So look at that. They still have something to work for. And this is where Louvre should find a way to cap this momentum coming in from Kingsmen. So far, they have been forcing their hand every time. Whenever they go for pushes, Kingsman is there lying in wait. We have seen this from the qualifiers. It's the way that Kingsman plays. They play really slow. They play to go for defaults. They might want Louvre to go for pushes because they really want to use their power angles in their favor. And so far, they have been doing just that. And they're forcing a lot of members to back away. But with this, look at this. Nongfu gonna be forced on to push, and Louvre getting 2 kills already, getting them an advantage onto this. And Doctor low in HP, but at least Louvre is making this very awkward for the side of Kingsmen.
And Ivan tried to go out for the push. Thankfully, there was a killjoy turret. So that is going to stop any form of aggression from the side of Kingsmen, at least for now. But you can see Zeke, he is so far forward on that A long, and I'm not sure if Louvre was going to be ready for this. Redco is going to be the first point of contact. Zeke, he won't challenge it, but he's going to throw down the spy cam just to confirm some info. And with that destruction, it's going to confirm that Louvre will come into A site. He's controlling the trap wire and watch A short. Look at it. This Cypher is covering so much angle all on its own. And with the Nano Summit tossed in, Nebula dropped down as well. Kingsman, they know that LUS will come in. Door's gonna be closed. Okay, Zeke almost gets the shot onto Lenny with 35 seconds left. Louvre will make it a post-plan situation for Kingsman to retake.
Yo, that's really good. Now at least we're seeing Louvre taking the better position. They're forcing the hand, they're forcing the timing on the side of Kingsmen. He was able to see the body though, that's why he's pinging right now. And they're forcing their way out of the way, and now Flaring gets the kill, and that is gonna go good for the side of Louvre. They were able to get the kill, they were able to get more, and now that was the round that they needed. A breath of fresh air for the side of Louvre.
That was a good start as well. I mean, they were able to flush out Nomfu, who was hiding in that corner of mid. And with that trade, they open up the map a bit more. So finally, they stop Kingsmen for one round. But like you mentioned early on, it's not going to affect them too much. They still have the crest to work with. Only Nomfu has the light shield. But if he gets the frag, he's going to overheal anyways. And on top of that, Empress is available. The Doctor has the Cosmic Divide. That is something that LVR has to be aware of, right? They throw out the Nano Swarm is to no avail. To kind of expend the utility that has no return. They do drop the lockdown, and that means they really want to commit onto the B side. Ivan will be the only one to be forced out. They have the Nebulas, but Ivan able to make it out. The Nano Swarm plus Pain Shells will really heavily damage the Doctors. LVR at least, they get the side free.
Yep, honestly, good use of the lockdown to force them out of the way. Now 5 members strong onto this, with someone also onto B lobbies. It could be easier for them to take this round down. If they want to get the momentum up and running onto their side, they have a Cosmic Divide to work with before they go onto the side. They also have an Empress onto one. So if they want to win this round, they really need to stop down on the momentum. Flaring comes in, and this is going to be the push, and the Rolling Thunder would be able to stop them on their tracks, and that is going to be the momentum coming into the side of them. And Kingsmen down to 2 people. Not looking good because Louvre is already on site. Lenny making that kill. They have the flashpoint to work with, so this is going to be hard for Zik. It's going to be a good retake. The flashpoint comes in, and Hazel takes them down. And Louvre looking really good. They're getting the momentum. They're adapting to the way that Kingsmen plays.
2 in a row for them, and Kingsmen will be on that eco for sure. The Rolling Thunder from Rico, absolutely massive, stopping the entire retake from the side of Kingsmen. Zeke did get a flank off, but when the breach is alive, it is so hard to just go for the retake. He has so much utility to stop you in your tracks. So the Empress first usage not really paying off. Kingsmen are going to be on the Sheriffs and Light Shield, but they have the Showstopper, and that is something that LVR will need to be aware of. The read this time from Ivan is not correct, and Hyde is going to come in with his own rocket. The Gravity Well is going to suck him in. He gets concussed as well. So both Showstoppers not really getting it's Hyde actually gets Riza. That is great for LVR. Now they're going to be on that A site.
Yeah, I mean, they really had the advantage anyway, and they used that Showstopper to gain them more. But Zeke, again, getting the Sheriff headshots. They used the Neural Theft. That could be expensive. Because if they don't really, never mind, because Novu was able to get the shot. Heist is making it work, making a 3v3 possibly doable for their side. But now last player standing. Heist is the last one onto this one. They got the gun up bridge, but Novu was able to get it, and Kingsmen was able to take the rounds back against Louvre.
I cannot believe they just did that on an eco.
What?
The Showstopper, right, from Ivan didn't get much. They didn't get the read. They lost Highs. The Highs actually got a kill, excuse me. And they only used a Neural Theft. So they broke the wall at 3. They spammed through the Cyber Cage. They got the initial kill. The Neural Theft revealed where Flaring was. Flaring goes down. And I think LVR did not expect all 3 members of Kingsmen to run in from the same place. They all came in from tree, and they overwhelmed LVR. That was just masterful from Kingsmen. So now both teams back in terms of eco standing. They're both even. Whoever loses is gonna go into eco. And for Kingsmen, they really want to win this. They want to force LVR into a very uncomfortable position. Nomfu does have Ivan to back him up, and that's gonna be a double P. But Nomfu is gonna settle it. Takes down Highs. Ivan gets the trade. Ivan's gonna get another one. But Flaring with a good shot with the help of the Gravity Well is gonna kill off Ivan. So 2-1. The advantage will be in favor of LVR. Flaring will close it out, and they will still be able to stop Kingsmen in their tracks.
Yeah, good close out there from Louvre. They just traded it out. Now Kingsman knows they should take their place. They shouldn't go for trades against Louvre because they're gonna for sure win that round. So so far it's just like this round. Most of the members of Kingsmen were just experimenting if that would work, if they had the better gunplay against Louvre. But now they know that Louvre has better gunplay compared to them. They have better utilities when it comes down to it. So Kingsmen needs to respect that. So on to this next round, they need to at least play a bit conservatively if they want to win the next rounds against, or at least if they want to rack up the momentum against Louvre. So now, very fast gameplay so far. Now, they're really not going for big defaults, right, HusKKiee? So this is just going to be an interesting matchup. Even Nomfu goes in. Even Kingsmen are going aggressive here.
Kingsmen switching things up a bit. Again, they don't really have the guns on everyone. Nomfu will play alongside Zeal. Ty's gonna clear out that mid trap wire, so they get mid control. But Lenny is gonna be spotted out. They're gonna try to double swing him, but Lenny, in fact, gets both kills with the help of Redco. And that's gonna allow LBR to take it straight onto the B side. But Riza, he's already found 2 kills. The gravity welder will stop him in his tracks. And there's a resurrection from Hazel. He should be able to bring his body back to life. Heist will be his choice to resurrect. It's gonna be a 4-2 again. Ivan sees the pass, but that's, the flaring is still at B main. Spike is planted. This is an eco round. Kingsmen have nothing much to lose, so let's see how much damage they can do to Louvre.
If they would want to get more damage onto them with this, at least they need to get the gun upgrades and run away with it. But due to the fact that most of the members of Louvre just is still alive, it's going to be hard for them to get upgrades of their own. So what they want to do is maybe get some exit frags and die to that. But Ivan tries his best to get something, but Hazel was there to shut them down. And the Doctor would get one, but at least Lou was able to shut them down with that. Hazel getting a resurrection and getting 3 kills was just too good. And now Kingsmen. Now, this is their round. This is their consecutive rounds of wins. I mean, Louvre, it's their consecutive rounds of wins. And Kingsmen, they have some guns to work with. They need to play around this, because if not, they're going to be again forced on an eco. Louvre slowly getting the hang of it against Kingsmen.
Oh yeah, I mean, Louvre quickly adjusted to Kingsmen. It took them a couple of rounds, but again, this is one of the closest matchup that we have. At least, if you talk about MYSG, this is the closest matchup ever. Just because when these two teams play, it is always a back and forth. Now, Nomfu able to avoid the boom bot. He has his buddy to help take it out. The Doctor. Everybody wants to pull him in, and Nomfu is not in a good spot. In fact, he might have to fight his way out. Heist does get a wallbang and takes out his hit. Kingsman again losing the initial guy. Louvre will have the advantage.
Yep, having the advantage is where Louvre thrives, and getting that again, B-side might be the target, and this is where they found a lot of success, honestly. So with that, they're gonna be pushing onto this again. Ivan losing onto that, the race is down, and this is gonna be an easy take for them, because look at this, Redco would go onto it, the side is not taken, and this is gonna be Louvre taking over the side with 4 members still strong. It's Kingsmen trying to find a way to get around it, because again, they're back onto a 2v4. They got a disadvantage, and they need to be very creative on how they're gonna do it, because Redco is just holding on to it. And Zeke, the timing was not right. They were able to see him. He was able to get the headshot again. He's just on point on this game, but still, Louvre, with all of them getting the timings right, getting the kills all together, this is gonna be a hard retake for Zeke if he wants to win it. But still, if they don't win this, they're gonna be again forced onto an eco.
Yeah, and it's highly unlikely for Kingsman to win this, but they can get a couple of guns out of the hands of Louvre. Zeke was able to find 2 kills. The fault line, not able to concuss it, and flaring, can he get this? Zeke does he first. The Jiggle doesn't really work out, and they guess a good tag onto Redco. There, I have to fight his way out. And Redco, he's not gonna survive. Zeke, yeah, they lose the round. They get all the guns out of the hands of Louvre.
Yep, they were able to do a bit of damage, so that is at least worth it on the side of Kingsmen. But now at this point, it doesn't really matter. Having 3 consecutive round wins wouldn't do much. So Louvre is just gonna bask in their glory, was able to win that round. But Zeke, again, I said it. It's just Zeke is just on point on this game. It was able to kill all 4 of them on a 1v4 situation. That just shows that he's still the bastion, still the fortress of the team. So they just need to get the right timing to get the right side onto Zeke, because so far, Louvre is slowly taking the pace up. And if this is going to be another paper wreck situation, it's going to be hard for Kingsmen to fight them later on in the defense.
Yeah, and Kingsmen, they are very proficient on defense, but if Louvre breaks through, you are definitely right on the fact that it will be a bit more difficult for Kingsmen to come back from it or to recover. But maybe they got the read right? They have a lot of utilities set up on that A site. Louvre gonna back off and making sure that they are not gonna be caught by all of those wires. So perhaps this movement from Louvre is gonna set them up for success. This is the second last round of the half, and the best that Kingsmen can do if they lose this one is to equalize it. But if your LVR is a huge morale boost, the fact that you're able to recover from a 0-4 start is great, to say the least.
Yep, it's that big anyway. So Louvre getting this. At least now they're getting the hang of how they're gonna be fighting this. But the showstopper has been thrown down. They might want to go onto the side. He would be able to see one, and that's gonna be the kill coming in from Louvre. A 1-for-1, and that is gonna be what they want. They take over the side. The Noble Pulsar is gonna come in. Kingsman with Ivan onto this. That's Namfu with getting the fast there. Cosmic Divide onto their side. Kingsman getting 1-for-1, and they're getting more. And most of the people are already here onto the side, and this is gonna be easy for them. Louvre gonna push them down with the Rolling Thunder, but the headshot is there, and they made it work even with Ivan onto the judge, and Kingsman is just gonna take one round against Louvre.
Oh, the Cosmic Divide worked so well for Kingsman. That was masterful. I mean, I believe it was Louvre's Cosmic Divide, but because of that, they hid behind the wall. No, it was Kingsman's Cosmic Divide. Okay, so the Doctor used the Cosmic Divide. They hid behind it when the Rolling Thunder came through. Great for Kingsman. They needed that round. At least now, the worst result by the end of the first half is an equalizer against Louvre.
Yeah.
Louvre, they're not gonna get anything. In fact, Kingsman able to hang on by a thread. It came pretty close, but Kingsman somehow made it work out. This is why these guys are chess grandmasters. Last round of the half, Kingsman. Let's see if they can get this read right. Everyone from Louvre is positioned outside that B site. They have the lockdown to work with, but Ivan, he has the showstopper.
Yep, they haven't pushed A side since a while ago, HusKKiee. So at least now they have an idea that this might be the push onto B. And Ivan is just gonna be taking down a lot of members. This is the chance for him. Here comes the showstopper. Would be able to get 3! And Ivan makes it work. 4 kills coming into the side, and Louvre with the last one member. What was that? That was a good play. And Kingsmen, right now, as you said, they're chess masters, and Ivan is the grandmaster. He was able to get 4 with just one showstopper. And the last one standing, that is going to be taken down by Namfu. And Kingsman, what a great stellar performance with that.
Sides.
Ivan was just perfect on that timing. The moment he saw the Nebula drop, he just went ham in this replay. He knew that he had to make something happen. And he just went all the way, and he even get 4 kills. They had the gravity well, so we have to give credit to the Doctor. He facilitated that kill as well. Sure, there was no ace, but Ivan single-handedly closed out that round in favor of Kingsman. Well, on the second half, Kingsman will be on attack, but that was certainly something that Kingsman needed.
Yeah, take that on to highlight reel, everyone, because Ivan, that was so good, honestly. And now, with that, Kingsman goes into the second half with the advantage, and Louvre, they need to play it out if they want to go to the equalizer. A while ago, they were able to get it, but now they need to take this pistol round if they want to get the advantage. But okay, looking at how they are going to be going for this stellar performance so far, Kingsman has the momentum. They're going to go for a push onto mid, and they might want to take space for themselves before Redco comes in onto the side. He has the fault line working for him though, but they're not going to get the push, and Namfu getting 1 kill, getting the overheal is going to work down in his favor.
Yeah, the fault line just barely misses Pizza, so Namfu actually stays safe. It's a false sense of security for Lenny, and he had to pay for it. This is a crossfire setup by Kingsman. And Flaring, he's gonna try his luck, but oh, what a shot from Namfu. Just snaps onto his head with precision. Heist comes in from behind, but unfortunately his shot misses. For the rest of Kingsman, they are going to beeline their way onto the A side. Ivan has the flank covered, gets the point upgrade, and Zeke on the flank will catch Hazel by the hit. Heist now becomes the last man alive, and they all know where he is. In fact, Kingsman, they're gonna just hightail out of that A side and make it all the way to B. Namfu will turn around and get the final shot in. A near flawless pistol round for Kingsman.
Ooh, that was a good showing for the side of Kingsman. Was able to get a lot of shots in also. They they were able to dodge a lot of utilities, honestly. That's why Louvre didn't get the advantage there. I mean, when you open up mid, especially for a team like Kingsmen, they are really gonna... It just feels like you're getting choked down. You're just getting sucked down into this... I mean, this quicksand that is Kingsmen. Whenever they at least get a chance to at least make the push awkward, they're gonna go for it. They're really slow for that, but they always take space for themselves. That is gonna make them work out. So with Louvre, they need to be careful, because if Ivan gets the first kill here again, it's gonna be easier for Kingsman to get that. Here comes the satchel to push him back, and he gets one, he gets three, and now Kingsman has the advantage, takes down onto the A side, but look at that, the spike is far away from their side, and Zeke was able to clean 2 members down, and they get the advantage. 4-round advantage for the side of Kingsman.
Yeah, it's those is he still there kind of situation, right? I mean, Zeke was all alone on tiles. I'm not sure if Louvre knew that he was there, but by the looks of it, they probably did not. And just again, good cover from the side of Kingsman. The Doctor and Ivan both single-handedly bodied Louvre on that A main. But again, that was the one for Kingsman. So Louvre, they didn't have the guns to work with. Now they get the rifles. It is time for them to stop this momentum of Kingsman. And Ivan, he is already on the case. In fact, he knows where Lenny is because the painters are flying through, and Lenny forced back into hell. He's not gonna die, but he is being heavily pressured by Kingsman.
Yep, especially when they have this a bit of gun upgrades. Yes, they have the Spectres, that's why they're not going in, because they know they have the disadvantage if they want to go for that. So with it, at least with the baits that they have, oh no, Redco was able to get that. So they now have info on that. They're not going to push on A side, everyone, so let's go back and rotate back onto B, because this might be the bait that they want to. Without the Spectre, they need to get the Vandal onto one if they want to continue this bait, the info trap that they're putting onto A side, or at least if Kingsman goes in for aggressive push, Hazel getting that wall onto B will just make it harder for Kingsman to go for a push onto here.
With all things considered, they're just gonna blow that wall down. Of course, Hazel still has the slow orb to work with, and the rest of Louvre, they're actually watching out for the flanks. They're not gonna fall for the same trick twice from Kingsman. Ivan is still going to be holding on to Wine. 30 seconds left. I don't think Kingsman has any time to rotate, so they will have to make this work. Gotta wait out the slow orb. 2 men from the roof are watching. There is kind of a pseudo crossfire setup. Ivan's gonna again make a bit more noise. He's gonna be spotted out by Lenny from Generator, and the rest of Kingsman, they're gonna pour onto that B side. Zeke gets a good cage. They know where Hazel is, but Hazel and Lenny is still clean up shop, and unfortunately the distraction is not gonna work out. Louvre not diverted by Kingsman's plan, and they are able to win the round.
Wow, what was that? That was a showing coming in from Louvre. They were able to get the shot. Hazel was about to make it work. Look at that. Hazel is racking up a lot of kills right now. If Zeke is onto the side of Kingsman, on Louvre, Hazel is the bastion that they need, that hero that they need on this story that we're building up. Kingsmen right now, very methodic, very surgical. They're going for traps. They go for rush onto one round. They go for defaults onto the next one. With the info trap that they did, they weren't successful, so they know. Let's just go on what we do best, on where we choke our opponents, and that is the reason why they're going in for this setup, where they want to get the kills. Louvre knows that. That's why no one is pushing already onto their side, because they know that they need to respect the advantage that Louvre has with this next round coming in. So with this, both of them have guns. So let's see who's gonna get this next round.
Still, Kingsman has a 3-round lead, and that is good enough to keep them at least afloat for a while. They have the buys, but thankfully Louvre got a flawless round, so they did not lose any guns. That is the best case scenario if you're in Louvre's position. Nonfu again pushing out short. They have the Astra in 3. That's going to be flattering. Lenny on the Killjoy will be watching that A main as well. Not really a crossfire, but it does cover a lot of ground. You can see Nonfu, he sees that nano swarm, but it's not going to make any noise. This is super crucial.
The gravity well.
Use the gravity well, takes out Z. Nothing that Z can do. But again, Kingsman It's the one thing they're good at. They're good at diversion. Here comes the crossfire. Another gravity belt. Flattering. He's actually flashed, but the concuss causes Namfu to die. Lenny, who is surviving the blast attack, still does not kill him. He still has a 23 health to work with. Visa gonna shut the doors as Ray controls the fault line, so he's not gonna allow Kingsmen to do much. But at least they get the plant down. It's 4 versus 3. Louvre has that advantage, so let's see if Kingsmen can hold his post plant.
Okay, they are really going for this one. They lost the fault line a while ago, so they're gonna need to use it right now. The flashpoint came in, and one already fell down. Lenny gets one, Hazel gets another, and Louvre just making it work with this retakes. So now Kingsmen are now back onto an awkward state. That was really good setups coming in from Louvre. Honestly, no one's pushing. Everyone is on point when it comes to the utilities. That's why Kingsmen are having a hard time getting that choke point against Louvre. They haven't been pushing onto mid so far because right now most of the members of Louvre are on point when it comes to the shots. So Hazel is the one to look out for. Look at this. He has a resurrection again. So on to the next retake. They're going to have an easier time.
It's a good hold from Louvre, forcing Kingsmen onto the Sheriffs. Against those Showstopper and Empress both online for Kingsman, and he's gonna do it, Ivan. He's gonna do it again, and he takes out high. He makes it onto logs as well. And this guy taking so much control, and thankfully Redcore shuts him down. The paint shot is gonna force Hazel back, but Redcore will hold onto Workshop. Let's see if Kingsman can find him. They can't know where he is, and they will just spam through Workshop and take him out. Non-full, gonna get shot by Hazel, but there's a regrow from the side of Kingsman. Everyone from KGM will be topped up. Louvre down to 3 members, but Hazel, he can get the resurrection off on Rico. So bringing them back onto even playing field, but it seems like Kingsmen are adamant on getting this B-side executed. The gravity well is up. Hazel chipped down to 7 health, and Rico finally shuts down non-full. So at least for Louvre, they stop the push of Kingsman. But with so much time left, maybe Kingsman can make something happen. Hazel gets a good headshot, and this should be the end of Kingsman's aggression.
Yep, this is gonna be them pushing themselves back because having the Rolling Thunder, they really know. They also know on their side that if ever they want to go for a push, Redco is there to stop them out. Good resurrection right there. Effective usage. And he was able to get the one also with the aftershock just because of it. And now, Hazel will just be able to get one more. Zeke, the last one standing. I mean, there's an equal round for the side of Kingsman. So, Loom has a lot to work for here. So they're just going to be taking this bonus round. Zeke is going to fall down. That is a good flash. And Redco, that resurrection gets him 2 kills onto the side.
And it also gives him the Rolling Thunder. So if Kingsman wants to go onto the side, they better watch out. Because that Breach ultimate is definitely going to come into play. So LBR, once more winning that round, putting themselves just one round apart from Kingston in terms of the score. So KGM, they get another bye round, but they gotta win this. If not, Louvre will be looking at double digits.
Yeah. And as you said, if ever they get a lot of really cheeky wins onto this, it's just that Louvre so far, when they went in to the defense, they're honestly going forward with it. And again, this might be the chance for Kingsmen right now that they have the guns and they want to take advantage of it. If they would be able to get, as I said, if they would be able to get the kill on Heise, that could be easier for them to do. So without Heise, Hazel is left alone onto the B side, making it a bit awkward to rotate just because they have control of mid. So Hazel needs to get this one if they want to stop the racking up the momentum coming in from this first kill on the side of Kingsmen. Namfu trying to clear out the angles, trying to clear out this side. If he would be patient enough, okay. At least Lenny was able to stop onto Zeke onto A side. And now, they have an idea that this might be the push, but most of the members are already on default, and the patience. Look at this patience from Hazel. He's really just waiting on whoever is going to push. They're not giving any info. Most of the members have already rotated, and this is going to be the retake situation. Gets 2 kills, Hazel! Gets 1, shutting down the members of Kingsmen. This is just Hazel looking really good with the full time from his teammate. Was able to help him out, and that is good communication coming in from Louvre.
Oh, just great patience. I mean, Kingsman, they checked logs, but they did not expect Hazel to be in such a position. Look at this. They all line up. So it's just great setup from LVR for this game. I mean, not fully, yeah, sure, he got the initial frag, but Louvre have learned from their previous rounds. They did not fall to the trickeries of Kingsmen at all.
Let's
And now
make
Kingsmen will
some
be forced
chaos.
onto those iffy buys. Again, 4 shares of Marshall, whereas Louvre are looking so good in terms of economy. They're looking for the double digits.
Ooh, they're looking to get more, honestly. And now with that, they force again Kingsmen onto this awkward buys. They're gonna go for Nico. Nothing so far has been working onto the side of Kingsmen. Louvre is just playing this very effectively with their patience. They get another kill. Honestly, that was kind of expected for the side of Louvre, getting more and more. And Kingsmen, they really don't know what to do now. Even on the eco round, if you devise a plan, it is still getting shut down by Louvre so far. And this is just really having a hard time. It's taking a toll on the mental of Kingsmen, and they're not really confident on getting more kills onto their side right now. And Lenny, with that, at least they're making it harder, and that is just icing on top of the cake. Getting the man advantage is what Louvre wanted all along.
Yeah, and with 3 guys left on Kingsman, even with the ultimate side, I don't think they can get much done. The alarm bot, he's gonna reveal where Zeke is, and he's gonna be sucked in by the gravity well into the nano swarm.
What?
There's also clearing a glass, so he sees Zeke. Good one from Namfu. Finally gets the kill onto Lenny. But there's still a lot of work to be done, and with 25 seconds left, it's time for Namfu to do something. Rico, super patient with the spotlight, and he catches both of them. Now the aftershock is gonna attempt to clear Namfu out. And I don't think he has time to plant the spike and get the kills. It is just not possible. LVR makes it to double digits. It's 10-9.
Oh wow, Louvre are just taking down most of the members of Kingsmen. This has been consecutive 5 rounds to win for the side of Louvre on the map that Kingsmen picked against them. So having the advantage is not what you want to happen, and this is also the reason why they went in for the timeout. They want to at least take their mental off. Let's take a break. Let's take a breather, because right now we're not getting a lot of rounds against the members right now of Louvre. So this Kingsmen, at least they have a lot of ultimates to work with. They have, but most of the time it's getting stopped by Louvre just from Redco having that rolling thunder. It's just shaking them up before they go for the site. That's why Redco is just holding on to this rolling thunder, because this is going to be really crucial if they want to go for retakes. That when someone gets the site, it's easy for them to retake if they have Redco holding on to this Rolling Thunder. And even if they commit a lot of ultimates, they're also afraid of what Rolling Thunder could come into their side though.
Yeah, and the most important part is also how LVR are starting to be a bit more disciplined with how they deal with Kingsman, right? I mean, Kingsman is one of the slower teams, and you know, they play slow in most of the rounds. And sure, we did see some bursts of brilliance from Kingsman so far, especially, you know, from Namfu and Ivan. But majority of the time, Kingsman just wants to wait for you to make a mistake. They want to wait for those picks. And LVR, they're quickly adjusting to what Kingsman likes to do, and they're taking advantage of it. So this time, for Kingsman, they will try to lead in with the Trailblazer, at least to get a bit of intel. But for LVR, they're not going to budge. They will just wait until they hear Kingsman make a sound.
Yeah, most of them doesn't even really care on mid. They don't really care on how this is gonna go. Because look at this, Namfu would be able to get a shot. The facial is there to at least stop them down. The Rolling Thunder comes in, but Louvre was able to start it down with another first kill, and this is going good to their side, and that's gonna be the flash pushing them back. And Louvre is just taking a lot of space for themselves. The showstopper would be able to hit onto one. Rizza is gonna fall down, and the last one standing is gonna be on their side, and the flash point would help them out. And the last one, the doctor, is gonna be pushed back, but Lenny was there to clean house, and that is gonna be another kill for the side of Louvre, taking one more round, shutting down that Seekers from the side of Kingsmen.
And this is the round where Kingsmen will have to force their hand. Gotta buy whatever you can, just so that you have a chance of winning this round. It's looking pretty tough right now, because LVR, they're ramping things up. In the second half, Kingsmen has only won 2 of their attacking rounds. And in the bigger scheme, I think that is just not good at all. It's looking pretty tough. I mean, they will have to just get whatever they can. Once more, a B push, guiding light. Can they get those initial kills? That is the question, though. So many utilities helping out LVR, not letting Kingsman get any single opening. They have to regrow at least to heal Namfu back up. But the fact that LVR stopped this push was massive.
That was really scary, honestly. If this is gonna come into to their pushes. Look at how Louvre is doing this every time, because every time that they go for a push, Sage is always there to stop them from ramping up. That is the power of Louvre's Sage, and I think that could potentially be a target ban if they want Hazel to not get these advantages every time whenever they push onto the side. Louvre is just really strong whenever Sage is on their tracks, and Hazel is just performing really well with it. And especially having the resurrection is just a hassle. That's the reason why most of the members of Kingsmen are already exhausted, just because of the resurrection that Hazel is just getting a lot of, just because he's getting a lot of kills also. Now, eco round, Louvre is just probably going to get the advantage here, and they are just going to wait for Kingsmen to go in for a push. Lenny is here, and this is going to be the smoke coming into their side, and this is going to be the push for him. He has the lockdown to work with, though. Is really needed onto this next shots if they want to get the win. But now with that, they use the Empress onto Kingsman. They're risking everything with this, but Flair was able to shut down onto Doctor. Ivan is already there. Namfu was able to at least kill down a lot of members. At least was able to take a lot of space for the team, but Luke is just stopping them down. The last one standing is Ivan, and Lenny is just a fortress onto A side.
Kingsman continues to struggle against this castle that Louvre has masterfully put together, and it's match point for LVR. I mean, 12-9, a score that symbolizes the rivalry that these two teams have had for quite some time. But Louvre, they just got the upper hand. Now this is Kingsman's map pick, but it seems like Louvre have found a way to deal with Kingsman's shenanigans, and they are putting it to a stop. Final round, full buy for Kingsman. They bring out the operator. Let's see if they can work magic. They need 3 rounds in a row for overtime.
Yep, they need to risk it all here, because so far, the moat that the members of Louvre have built onto their defenses, they can't swim in to the castle that Louvre has built. So it's just super hard for them to get anything. Even that they did under the first 2 rounds, they were able to get it just because they infiltrate onto mid. It's still not working out. Almost all of the members are here. Opening it up with Hazel falling down is crucial. At least now it's doable for them. But Heist was able to take that down with a pace shell. That wasn't expected onto their side. They are using some ultimates onto them. They have the lockdown right here waiting, but Heist was able to be shot down. And the last one standing, Redco is also here, would be able to fall down. And this is gonna be what they needed all along. Kingsmen was able to get a lot of people down with Ivan onto the operator. They made it work, and this is going to be another kill onto their side. Lenny falls down, the last one standing onto their side. Zeke gets that kill, and this is Louvre taking down, lost against Kingsmen, and this is really what they needed.
Oh, that is just perfect for Kingsmen. Brings them closer. 2 more rounds. Then they will force overtime. The operator is paying off, but the best part is they only lost 1 guy. They only lost, I believe, Ivan. They only lost Namfu, excuse me. So that was the best part. Or else the creds would have been horrendous going into this round. They are still not out of hot water just yet, but it does put them slightly closer. Now they can see the final destination between Kingsman and Louvre, as a matter of whether they can continue their momentum.
Yeah, they really want to get this momentum into their favor, and now starting the round up pretty easily. It's gonna be a possibility still for Kingsmen. They were able to surprise Louvre a while ago, and they might go for another of that kind of setup for them though, because honestly, if Louvre is gonna be pushing onto this, they need to be very patient like what they did a while ago. That was an infiltration onto the mid. That's why they were able to get the win. But now, pushing onto A side, they need to be really careful on how they do this. They need to be very smart. Because right now, with this, the showstopper is going to come in. The full lane is already there, but the backline wouldn't be able to get it. And now Louvre opens it up with another kill, and they are going to be opening it up the round. The lockdown is going to come in, and they need to push this if they don't want to get detained. A lot of the members are already here. The Cosmic Divide is there, but they need to back away. The Killjoy lockdown is ticking. The Cosmic Divide is here. They're forced to back away. They have been detained, but Zeke ran on a mission. But Lady was able to get 2 kills already, and this is gonna be the defuse. Zeke is taking a long time, and that is gonna be the win for the side of Louvre. That Cosmic Divide and the lockdown right there was what they needed all along, and that's gonna be first game 1 by Louvre, and that is Kingsmen losing on their map pick on Ascent.
Yeah, Kingsmen came really, really close to it, but I think LVR just played a better game of VALORANT. on the second half. They completely stopped Kingsman's aggression, and it all started with those picks, right? I mean, Kingsman, they wanted to, create diversion. They really wanted to pull Louvre apart, but those guys stuck together like a unit. They were able to figure out what Kingsman wanted to do. They were winning out those initial frags, and it just took a bit too long for Kingsman to find a solution. And now we get a 13-10 in favor of Louvre. They are going to take the lead in this best of 3.
Yeah, this is going to be hard because the next map is Louvre's pick. It's going to be Bind. So it's going to be tricky, but at least Kingsmen is going to go on the defense again. We have seen them shine onto the defense side. At least if they get a lot of rounds, maybe at least make it equal against the side right now of Louvre. Because so far we have seen Louvre really, on the statistics, they haven't been performing really well on Bind, but with the changes onto them, they might be able to show us an element of surprise onto this next one. But again, that was just game 1, everyone, of the KJC VALORANT Invitationals. This is match 3. We have match 4 later on. But now, with the game 1 ending, we're just going to be going for a short break. We have been your casters for today. I'm Dash, and I'm here with HusKKiee. See you guys in just a bit.
Remaining. 30 seconds.
I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that KJC over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
Dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The front! No, this is not me!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round. As he finds two already, he finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
The Dead Knight. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The front! No, this is not me!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round. As he finds two already, he finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
The Dead Knight. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The front! No, this is not me!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
And again, welcome back everybody to KJC Invitationals, brought to you by KJC Esports. We're on to the game 2 of Louvre versus Kingsmen. They have the advantage of 1-0 against Kingsmen, so this is gonna be one long series for sure. And again, I'm Dash and I'm here with HusKKiee, and we're excited to bring you more of these matches.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Kingsman came close in game 1, but Louvre was just able to stick their foot down and make sure that they shut the doors. That was on Ascent. I believe it was Kingsman's map pick. But right now, I'm excited to see what the next map has to bring, right? Because, again, it's not a Kingsman series if you don't go to a full 3-game fiesta. So I'm looking at Kingsman and expecting them to put out a better performance. They've already shown us outstanding plays. They had rounds where you just would not expect Kingsman to pull the trick out of their hat. But maybe they can give us a bit more and take down Louvre and bring us to that game 3.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited on how this is going to happen because so far, Louvre was able to mimic the playstyle of Kingsmen during that second half, and that's the reason why they were able to rack up a lot of rounds. They're basically like shapeshifters. They go from one form and then change on to what the other team is going to be, and that's what they did during that past round. They were able to make the defense so effective and so patiently that it's basically like I'm watching a Kingsmen defense game. But during that time, it was Louvre having the better time. And again, this is going to be the next map. We're going to go for our next map, which is going to be Bind. This is not a Louvre map, honestly, but with Kingsmen, as you said, this might go for a game 3 because so far, if it's not on game 3, it's not going to be a Kingsmen game.
Yeah, and I am just excited to see if what the agent badge is gonna be, right? Because this one I believe is gonna be on Bind once more. So I think today we've been only getting like Binds and Ascend and Split.
Yeah.
I wish it brings you back to the old days where Valorant has only like Valorant has a 7 maps, but I keep getting the same maps. It just kind of feels like that.
Yeah.
But on Bind, I don't remember seeing too much of Kingsmen on Bind, at least in official matches. But for Louvre, interestingly, Bind is not the best map. They played 19 games and they have a negative win rate, 42%. So they lost most of the games on Bind, whereas Kingsmen, they played 29 games on Bind, they won 66% of it. So it's pretty interesting to see how this is gonna be. Kingsmen definitely favorite based on the numbers, but sometimes numbers they don't tell the full story.
Yeah, and now we're gonna go on to the agent picks, and what is another formula onto the equation that they need to look out for, because looking at this agent bans, this might be very tricky. Usually we see a Viper and Astra setup, so without the Viper, that changes things up. So let's take a look on how the second ban is gonna turn out. If this is at least under the control agent, that would be good. But without the Sky also onto their side, they might have the Sova, yes, but without the Sky, usually gets picked here. This is gonna be probably a breach gonna get picked on both teams in replace of the Sky.
Yeah, and that is gonna be super interesting right now with that being taken out and it's on Bind. We are definitely gonna see the race come out, and also the Jet is unlocked for both teams. And when you look at Kingston, when I see Non-Fu, I think of his Jet. It's just a beauty to watch. So now he gets a chance to demonstrate that against LVR.
Yeah.
But Louvre, they're no slouches. They know how to land their shots.
Yeah, and now on this side, this is gonna be a really great setup, because honestly, without the Sky usually getting picked just because of the info that you can get just with the guiding light, and you will know on most where the people are gonna be, and having no Viper also would force them to go on for Sentinels, and that is gonna be real smart for them, because right now we don't usually see a lot of Sentinels honestly on Bind. But would they go for anyone though? I mean, Zeke always plays the Cypher, so that is at least good for the side of Kingsmen.
We'll see what they lock in for their agent choice. It's gonna be a Hazel on Jet. Recall it's hovering over that Reyna. It's been quite a while since I've seen him play Reyna, so this is gonna be a trip down memory lane, kind of a good treat. But Heist is gonna lock in that breach. They have the Astra. Sova is gonna be the last one for sure. So not too much difference in terms of the agent. Maybe it's just Reyna and Race, and everyone else almost looks the same. No, for Louvre they have the breach, and for Kingsman they will stick with the Cypher.
Yeah, you're gonna go for the Cypher, at least for Zeke, and that could help them out, get some info together with the Sova onto Reza. And again, we're seeing Louvre going for this very aggressive setup, having breach, then having 2 duelists if that is gonna be in their favor. Because if they're gonna need something, they at least need to have someone to stop the pushes coming in from the sites. But what they want to exchange with that, they really need the Raze. They got the Jet, so they just go for the breach, just in case they need to go for flashes to clear up some angles. There's a lot of power angles on Bind, and that's the reason why Breach is one of the solid picks right now, and it's getting a lot of traction right now. So with the Breach on both of their side, this is going to be good. But in Kingsman, they have the Cypher to stop the pushes from happening, and Louvre might get stopped down on their aggression.
And hopefully this time Kingsman can lock the gates in a more convincing manner and not allow Louvre to break right through. I mean, I'm looking forward to jumping into Bind again. The numbers, they might not tell the full story, but it does give us a good indicator of what to expect, right? Louvre, but it's not the best map. And Kingsmen, maybe they will be able to take this and push us all the way to split.
Yeah, I wish we get to see a lot more games for them if the Game 3 is going to happen. This is one really great series for both of our teams. So now, if this on the side, we all saw that Louvre is also always going for the attack first just because they want to adapt, and they really take down the team after they go onto the defense just so that they could know how the members of Kingsmen is going to play it out. And with the aggression that they're showing right now, they might be taking a lot of space in their favor, and that with the full time making it easier with the move, but also no, not getting a headshot, and he would get more. They were able to get the kill onto HusKKiee, and that is going to be the side opened up very, very easily. Gift wrap by the side of Kingsmen, and now Louvre takes cover of this round.
Oh, there was no way the Kingsmen could get out from that. The gravity well was perfect. It caught two guys from Kingsmen. I mean, sure, they lost the race, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. It's gonna be Kingsmen now with a two-man disadvantage. I'm not sure how they're gonna do this. Aftershock throw now, Heist does get attacked. Ivan sneaks onto the site, but Louvre, they have all the angles locked down, and it's gonna take a mountainous effort for Kingsmen to make this happen. Good one from Lenny, but Hazel. A good one from Ivan, but Hazel immediately traced back. Now it's all up to the Doctor. It's gonna get hit by the fault line. Louvre have him surrounded. They know where he is. The Doctor takes out flaring, but Heist claims the 3K.
Honestly, HusKKiee, I'm really interested in the fact that Louvre just went in and gave Hazel his jet. And we saw how much of a monster Hazel was during the past game on game 1. And now it's showing that. With the Sheriff, he was able to get a lot of headshots. And with Heist also, whenever Heist goes in for these agents that are very, very utility heavy, he's just gonna make it work. The way that he used the fault line onto HusKKiee was what made them have a better day on the side of Louvre. Now Kingsmen, they need to play around this because now that they are on the defense, it is not their round to win, honestly, but at least they need to be able to do some damage onto the side right now of Louvre if they want to get the win, or at least if they want to turn this around.
And look at that, Louvre just to clear out the entire site. And Kingsmen, they have no business at all. But let's see if they can at least get some exchange. That is a no-go. Hazel able to shut it down, and everyone from Kingsmen, they're coming in from HusKKiee, and you can see Louvre, they're not planting the spike just yet. Still trying to gather some information. And the flaring is even gonna fake it. See if you can draw anyone from Kingsmen out of the woodworks. But Kingsmen, they've been really patient. In fact, 3 guys sneaking in from that B long. You have Zeal watching outside of HusKKiee. They have the outdraw, and this is gonna reveal a lot of info. Here comes Kingsmen with the swing. Good one from Namfu. They take out flaring, but there's still a lot more members from Side Loop they need to go to. Patience comes in. Heist gonna drop a huge fault line. Hazel gets attacked onto Zeal. That's the hook that cleared out. But Heist is gonna have another flashpoint, and at this stage, Louvre, they're just gonna run down Kingsmen. Heist will get the final kill. LVR lose too, but Kingsmen, they're not gonna win the round anyways.
Yep, that is really interesting plays from Louvre. HusKKiee, we have seen them play it out. Just, they bait out the spike every time. I have seen them play that on round 1. They did it on round 2. And that is a very interesting mechanic. What they want to do is that to force most of the members out of the way, or at least if they go for the baits, would they take it? And that's pretty good mindset, especially on a team on a team like Kingsmen, who plays like a grandmasters of chess, who really plays around info. And with the baits that they're doing, at least they might be showing signs to bait out the chess grandmasters. And on the defense, after getting a lot of brushes on their side, they're gonna go for this interesting setup and where they want to go for defaults. If they get the first kill, that is the signal for them to push onto the side.
And LVR this time, they slow down the pace a bit more. Rico even playing on that judge. Is anticipating Kingsmen going out for the push. Yes, they do that every once in a while, but they're not this round. In fact, Kingsmen trying their best to make this defense airtight. Rico is already into U-Haul. There is a gravity well sucking him in, but Rico, he actually snuck past, and does Ivan know about it? That's the important question. And he has no idea. I mean, Rico is going to snuff him out.
Oh no!
That's going to be 2 guys down from Kingsmen. The spike will be planted. And the Doctor, he's watching from heaven. Yes, he's going to take out Lenny, but they need a bit more than that. Backup is coming in from Kingsmen, but it's going to take a while to arrive. So Louvre have full control of that A site. They still have not cleared out U-Haul just yet. That's where Rico is with the judge. Ariza doesn't get the wall back. Heist clears out the doctor. Riza goes for the swing, gets Heist, but the refrag is just way too accurate from the side of LVR. This should be a third round for them, as Kingsmen were not able to find a single footing in this round. Zeke does take out Hazel, but the last two members from LVR didn't come in from behind. Zeke's not even gonna be able to get the defuse off because of the gravity well. The utility is just brutal. And Louvre, they get the third round.
Honestly, HusKKiee during that round, Louvre is just really, it's really good. Honestly, with Red Coal onto Lamps, they weren't able to clear it because they are afraid of the judge user. Honestly, when you go for the short range fights, you won't be able to guarantee your win. That's why they didn't risk it, forcing them to go onto the triple box, and that is the reason why they lost on a lot of members there. They went in for awkward angles. Most of the members of Louvre were there just lying in wait because they're really sure that no one is going to push onto Lamps. We're just going to go here and just get traded out if ever we fall down. And that is what forced Kingsmen onto the situation where they're going to be going for ecos again. Even though that this map is very defender-sided, they're having a hard time just because on how Louvre is playing out this attack. And so far, they're playing default, playing very patient. Kingsman is not going to take that bait for sure, but buying themselves some time is what Louvre really needs, especially right now that they have the advantage when it comes to the guns.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is Kingsman's...
Standing ahead.
Well, it's not their buy round, and he has a chance to work with, and Red Coat's going to clear out Babs alongside Lenny. Hazel also finds Zeke as well. Ivan's gonna push in. They have the boom bot. It's not gonna spot him out, but the pain shell certainly is gonna be the death of Ivan. And of course, that's the third kill for LVR. Hazel will find the fourth, and that's all she wrote. The doctor, Darius in hand, turns the corner into Heiser's crosshair. There's 4 in a row for Louvre, and they are really shutting it down.
Yep, they're shutting down a lot of plays coming in from Kingsmen. They're forcing them to go for aggressive plays. That is really smart. Honestly, you force a team like Kingsmen was very defensive as a team to go for aggressive plays because of because they're getting impatient on how Louvre is using these timings against Kingsmen. Now, at least with the operator onto Nomfu, they could make it work if somebody goes in for that peak. But Louvre knows that. So that's why they're gonna go for an A site. They don't want to go for long range fights. And they're gonna just fight it hand in hand against the members of Kingsmen. If this fault line is going to be that effective, they're going to push it out and the fault line is going to come in. Nobody's here, but still, most of them would have getting the ultimate orb is what they need. They have 3 ultimates on hand though, so this is going to be easy for them if they want to win this round again, forcing Kingsmen onto another eco.
Lenny is going to get the Hunter's Fury out, and he's actually going to tag onto 2! Make that a buy one, free one. The doctor does get a trade off, but it's not sufficient as Flaring will clear the site and clear out Ivan as well. This is going to be a good flank. Lenny's going to catch, and the Rolling Thunder sends the doctor into the air, but he's going to die a painful death as he drops. Vladimir will get the spike planted. Nongfu and Riza will be the last 2 guys from Kingsman to try and make a difference, but Lenny again on the flank. And this timing, if it works out, he's going to get the up out of the hands of Nongfu, and it just seems like he's going to be in. Nongfu turns the corner, and in Symphony, Louvre will get round 5, and it is in a near flawless fashion.
What was that? A medley of that from Louvre was able to get it. They're really just pushing the buttons, the right buttons on the side of Kingsmen. And it's really looking hard for Kingsmen to fight back. They lost the operator. That was really expensive. They have some showstoppers and some blades to work with onto this next round. But would that be enough? Because honestly, right now, it's their 5th round. I mean, it's their 3rd time going for the eco. And it's not looking good. If you have a team like Louvre getting the momentum, getting the operator, you're just gonna have a hard time.
Yeah, and Louvre, they're here to make a statement, right? This close rivalry has been going on for so long. It has always been a back and forth roller coaster ride. If Louvre can shut this down in a 2-0 fashion and in such a dominant way as well, this is really going to start separating them from Kingsman. And sure, Kingsman has proven to be a great challenger, but at the end of the day, all good rivalries will have a winner. And Louvre seems to be that person, right? It seems to be that team in the situation. Kingsman have yet to find a single footing. Sure, they're on defense, but it feels like whatever they built up all get torn apart like Play-Doh. I mean, Louvre are just so precise with the execution. Nongfu with the daggers alongside Riza is gonna get 2 kills on that B long, and maybe the patience has paid off. They retrieve the operator, but they're standing in such an aggressive manner. Nongfu even takes out Highs. Can they get the ball? But Nongfu picks out and takes out Flurry, and maybe Kingsmen have been awoken. Louvre, surely they're not gonna win this round. Kingsmen look to put the first one on the board.
Yeah, that with the Blaze Storm a while ago, that is what they needed all along. They had a lot to work with, so now Kingsmen are just looking really good right now. So right now, this is what they need. They needed this timing into their favor, but okay. Lenny is trying to get some kills onto his own. He is really confident on this pick though, but Nongfu able to get the 4K on a Thrifty on the side of Kingsmen, and they get the advantage. They wanted this all along. Louvre, their revenge hasn't been served yet, so Kingsmen at least is still on top against them.
Yeah. So far, Louvre, they are looking super clean on the crest. In fact, just look at the deaths, you know, the most deaths they had was 3 on Hazel and Lenny, and that was because they lost that round. So you look at the back of Louvre, they can lose a couple of rounds and still have the money to buy. But for Kingsmen, sure, they also are in a decent position, but of course they will want more than that. And of course Riza is going to go for it all, but he managed to just barely avoid the dagger of the Basil. But we know how aggressive Louvre is. There's a trap wire in hookah from Zeal in a very high angle as well. It might catch Rico on the way out. Hazel's going to eat up that trap wire with the outdoor. Hazel goes right in. He's already on to Sinca and the Fuse. Rico takes out Nongfu, and this is a complete domination. Riza with his double Hunter Fury takes out 2 from Louvre as well. Kingsmen, they are still in the round. Operator in the hands of Hazel. Let's see if Kingsmen can go for the retake.
Yep, they have the Blaze Storm also onto Hazel, so this is probably going to be doable for them, so they need to be smart on how they're going to do this. They have some smokes to work with, so if they just play their cards right, this is still possible for Kingsmen to win. They need this round, especially because right there with Hazel holding it out, was able to get 2, and now this is going to be hard right now. Won't be able to get the kills. Pain Shields to force him out of the way. Time has been bought by the side of Blue. They have a 2v1 situation, so it's still possible for them to get the win. They lost the operator onto their side, so Riza, with an awkward situation, they're going to force a lot of members to go for this. The Nova Pulse is already there. The Gravity Well also used, and flaring with the timing would be able to take the kill out on Riza. At least Kingsman has some credits to work with onto the next round.
Yeah, thankfully, they will be able to go for another round of guns. Probably need to give a bit of utility or go for the light shield. But again, and look at this execution from both the duelists of LBR. They are doing this, they are dancing this tango so well. Sure, Riza got a double kill with the Hunter's Fury, but the fact that Kingsman lost control of the site was just way too costly. You know, they could not stop the plant and they could not retake the site. Another fault line plus Gravity Well is going to force Riza away. They're not even going to give him the chance to take that ultimate off. And you can see on the side of LBR, they're already pushed up.
Yep, they really need to rethink their decisions on the side of Kingsmen if they lose this round, because so far, B-side has always been the push of Louvre, and they are really getting success every time with it. And it's not looking good for the side of Kingsmen. Kingsmen, they have been performing well on the MYSG, but now Louvre is just getting back there, taking down the people who took them down a while ago, and this is going to be a good story for them to tell if ever they win against this. Here comes the stars, here comes the flashpoints. Nongfu is now forced back, and there's the pain shells almost getting down, but Zeke was able to get 1, and that's going to halt a bit of the push coming in from the side of Louvre. They were able to open it up. There's the shot light coming in. Eyes might fall down, and that's going to be good for Kingsman. Flaring goes in, he gets the shot, they get a 3v3. Now it's an equalizer for this side, and this is going to be good because they use the Cosmic Divide, making it awkward for them to go for the push. They don't have the boombot to work with. Nongfu is going to push in, and Flaring is going to get the shot to the head. What was that precise gunplay coming in from them? The Satchel Charge came in, and that is the Doctor, last person here. The Knights of the Round Table from the Secret Service, they need to rethink their decisions, because right now, Louvre is just making it work with their situation, and they are the heroes of this story right now.
Yeah, they're serving it up to Kingsman straight up. No, they did not pull any punches at all. They hit Kingsman and they hit it where it hurts the most. Kingsman, known for their defense, but Louvre, it only took them a couple of rounds and they are able to completely dissect it. It feels like if Kingsmen were in any other rounds, I would not have expected this kind of opening, right? It is round number, at the end of round number 8, I expected kind of an even match. But Louvre, they're leading 7-1. Kingsmen, again, not in a good economical situation. Back onto the Sheriffs they go. And even in the best case scenario, it took Kingston so much to even get an advantage. This time, when they don't even have the guns, this breach from LVR has been causing so much problems. Every time Kingston wants to make something happen, they just get concussed. Northwood does get a good tap onto Rico's hit. But that's going to slow down LVR. But is it enough though? Because the rest of Louvre, they're coming in hot.
Oh no, this is the judge coming in, but Hazel was able to shut him down already. This comes the push coming in from them, but Nomfu was able to get one more. And now Kingsmen able to make it doable. They just need the gun upgrades onto their side. The Doctor has been hit with a shot dart though, but this is going to be the push coming in from them. But still, LVR was able to make it work. They have a lot of credits onto their side. Here comes the Recon Bolt. They have the Neural Tap also to work with to at least get some info on where most of the members are. It is a 2v2 situation. They have some guns to work with. They might get some info more. This is why the power of the Recon agents are just so good. They need to make it work. And now Riza and Zeke was able to seal the deal, and that is a breath of fresh air for the side of Kingsmen.
Namfu once more saving the day. Both Thrifty rounds were won because Namfu got those initial shots. Sure, this time he went down, but the 2 taps that he got with the Sheriff was pivotal towards their victory. I mean, I have no idea how he survived for that long. He shouldn't even be allowed to get out of A short, but he was able to stop Loot before the fault line connected. So, I mean, Kingsman, like you said, they got a breath of fresh air. They were able to get Nomfu back on that operator, but they have to make sure that they don't lose a round anymore. You can't win 1 round and then lose 2 afterwards. This is just not the way to go. Again, the gravity well and fault lines is making it impossible for those initial pickoffs. Hazel is going to start watching those angles, and that is going to prevent Kingsman from making those aggressive moves. In fact, LVR, they're about to come in. There's an arrow in the hook out. Riza gets a good shot to Hazel, but there's 2 more from LVR. Can he survive? Flurry even gets 2 kills, and that is not supposed to happen if you're a Kingsman player. Not picks Echo out of the skies. Now he pulls out the daggers. Can he do more? He needs to be the hero, but Heist will make sure that this story ends right here, right now. Flaring gets the plant off. It is a 3 versus 2 in favor of LVR.
Oh no, the members right now of Louvre are ripping the end of the page of the story from Kingsmen. They're rewriting their own history, but Zeke is here to take that out of their hands, and he might be able to clutch this out. The Doctor making it work. A 2v1 still possible for the side of Kingsmen. Lenny might be able to get this. He was able to get 1. He has the Hunter Spirit to work with. That's why he's just going for this. He's gonna go for more. He's gonna be able to see the Doctor, and that's gonna be stopping him from going on to this. He's just taking a lot of time. Oh no! He was able to get it in Kingsmen! That is the Doctor getting the win for the side of Kingsmen.
Who came down to the wire. That was insanely close. I mean, Kingsman, the defense was not perfect. It was not airtight. LVR still got the plant down, but at least the retake from Kingsman was decent enough to shut down LVR. In fact, it wasn't even a proper retake, right? They had Lenny on the side of LVR alive. I'm surprised that he didn't use the Haunted Spirit to cancel the plant. But as you know, a wise man once said, pros don't fake, and the Doctor is gonna clutch it out. Now the Blaze will be pulled out from the side of LVR. We'll see if they cannot make a splash. It's Hazel who has been putting out a lot of numbers on his own scoreboard, and he's looking to do more. LVR, they're clearing out the sites in such a good and composed fashion. They even throw down the Cosmic Device, so CyberK is going to be thrown up. Zeke's going to be hiding in there. He might find someone. No good tap, but Rico somehow gets the trade back, and it's going to be a 1-for-1, and with that Cosmic Device, LVR should be able to get the spike planted.
They needed to get this spike planted though, but at least they're forced down, flaring onto that situation, and that's going to fall down. And now the spike is down for the side of Louvre. They lost the Cosmic Divide. They took a lot of time before they go on for the push. Now with that, at least that is good breath of fresh air for the side of Kingsmen. They were able to get 1 kill, but the Doctor was able to shut them down. He was able to get more, and this is going to be good for Redco, who gets the trade. They have the Aldrin to get some info. Here comes the Showstopper. Was able to get the last, but still, Kingsmen are taking out Louvre 1 by 1.
Last round before the switch.
Oh, thank goodness for the Hunter's Fury plus paint shells. That can, if the spike went down, the round would have been so much more different. They canceled the plan and they were able to pick off LVR 1 by 1. A huge round for Kingsmen. And all down to Zeal. Yeah, sure, it was a 1-for-1 trade, but the fact that Zeal was able to get the initial kill, I believe, onto Redco, that really slowed down Kingsmen momentum. Not Redco, I think it was Hazel? Hazel or Lenny, one of them. Yeah, but what matters is the initial frag, and now, the push out the fall line was a bit too late, and they had the cyber engage as well. This is gonna keep everyone from Kingsman alive. They're throwing the paint shells. Yeah, some members of Kingsman trapped in the A shot. And Rico, he's gonna push out all the way from Shower. Z is living on the thread, but the swing, good one for LVR, but they're not checking. The Doctor goes huge with 2 kills. They even kill the spike carrier. Rico will retrieve it, but now he has to go up against Nom. Who's gonna win now? Rico does. Rico will, and Rico gets the spike planted.
Yep, and Redco gets that one, and Riza is now the hero of the mission. Would he be able to get this? He's waiting for the recon ball cooldown to come in, so at least he has some info to work with. He has the Aljo though, but if he throws that down, he doesn't have anyone to cover him out, and that is why Louvre will take this round. Lenny takes that out. Good plays coming in from the side of Louvre.
At least Kingsman was able to draw it to a 4-8 half.
One enemy remaining.
So a decent recovery from Kingsman. I definitely expected a bit more, but it's the least we can ask for from Kingsman. Now they're on attack, and that is where I am pretty worried for Kingsman. How are they gonna deal with the defense since that Louvre is gonna set up, especially when you have so much utility on the side of LVR? So this pistol run is gonna tell us a bit of what Kingsman has in mind, but they have to win this, or else LVR will be set for double digits.
Yep, a lot of games to work with for the side of LVR. So with this rounds, they have a lot of room for error. So now Kingsmen need to play around it. They need to play a bit of aggressively, so at least they have the element of surprise against the team of Kingsmen. So with that, the shock dart was able to hit, and that's what they needed all along. They might be able to get the recon onto one though, so Heist would be able to get the kill, and Riza is getting shock darted out of his way, and this is just gonna signal most of the members from Louvre that there is some people on A side. We need to back away. We got 2 kills already, so we just need to be patient on side.
Kingsman just not able to find any avenues. They are moving towards that B side, but look at that Hazel. He's gonna play a tubes, and this is a very sneaky angle. Just get the shot onto Ivan. Not a hit shot, but now you have Rico back in. The paint shots does get thrown in, but Kingsman can't follow up with that utility. It is pretty hard for Kingsman to do much. In fact, Rico still has his boombot. This is going to make it pretty complicated for Kingsman to make the move. The Nebula expires. The Doctor does win that out, but Rico gets a trade in. So despite all of that, Kingsman still not able to get control, and Flaring is just going to nail it down. Zeke is
30
dead.
seconds left.
The last man alive is going to be Ivan. He's going to eat the right click Rico. Pistol round secured by LVR. And we're looking at another 1-up by this team.
Yep, that's good wins coming in from Louvre, and this is what they need. Now they got big advantages. They aren't really banking on the fact that they're gonna win that pistol round, but when they do, they'll take it anyway. And Louvre getting the advantage right now. This is not looking good for the side of Kingsmen. They're just on top of their game so far. Look at the scores. It's just really close from almost all of the members. Nobody is down for the count because everybody is just fragging out of their mind. So Louvre, with the Spectres on hand, they gain the advantage and they might make this work onto the next one. So they're just really using all of their players' momentums in their favor. And that's the reason why they're winning on a lot of these games. Because right now, Kingsmen, they need to really get onto that meeting. They need to call on the members of the round table because they would really need the recollection that they have onto this one. And now it is going to be the push happening. That is going to be real fast for them. Namfu would get one kill onto the backside, open it up a bit, and now Heist is able to get more. And now Kingsman is already on site, and Louvre is going to be forced on a retake.
Spike planted.
And it's a good entry from Kingsman. Lenny will be in hookup with the shock dart. And that's the hit of Namfu. Namfu, you have to be really careful. He still has no idea. And in fact, he ducks back just in time to take out Hazel. So now the flank is going to come in from both Flaring and Lenny. They want to get the pincer going. Riza does shut Flaring down. And it's a 1 versus 3. Lenny with the Spectre in hand. Let's see if he can clutch this out. There's not much entry point for him. He's trying to make a bit of noise, but Kingsmen, they are super disciplined. In fact, Nonfu is just gonna hop a bit to give them that information, and Lenny knows that this round is pretty much over. He's just gonna try and get some kills on the way out. In fact, they're not even moving. Now they swing. Lenny! Wow, gonna spray down. This round is over, but at least Lenny make Kingsmen pay.
Thrifty.
Yeah, that was good rounds coming in from their side. Kingsmen, they made it work. They really wanted it all along. And with that, Louvre is just gonna lose on that count, and they're gonna be forced onto this eco. They have some iffy buys onto their side, so later on the port round, that is gonna be their time to shine. But now it's gonna be the Kingsmen story. They have the Vandals, the Phantoms to work with, so they just need to make it work. Because right now, even with Louvre onto the defense, Kingsmen would just still need to infiltrate onto them. They don't have a lot of agents to stop the push from happening. But Louvre, they're gonna go for really basic gunplay here.
And it's back to the basics for Kingsmen. Again, good cooperation from both Hazel and Rico. They have been locking down this B site immaculately. And we have not seen Kingsmen attempt an A push just yet. So far, it has always been about that B side execute. Heist is gonna join in as well. You see Ivan, he's just trying to stay in hookup for as long as possible. I mean, they rotated 4 guys onto B, and this read is actually quite accurate. It'd be flattering. He's gonna double back, and that's gonna allow Zeke to somehow pick off Lenny, who's pushing out of Babs. We'll see if Rico can catch anyone off guard. Nafu certainly goes down. Heist takes him out with the ghost. That's gonna definitely empower LVR. Riza will be spun out by Hazel, but all Hazel wants is the gun, and Riza's not gonna let him have it. Flattering becomes the last man left alive. Ivan should be able to clear out the back site, but the rest of Kingsmen, they are on that A site. And the spike's definitely gonna go down, and Kingsmen most likely will secure another round in the back.
Yep, and Louvre would just need to get the gun upgrades if they want to go for a save here. But Flaring might be able to see onto Ivan, and that is going to be the kills that they need. So, with that, Kingsman gets the advantage. A while ago, they needed those rounds in order for them to at least rack up some momentum for themselves. Now, Louvre losing on that. They at least have some guns to work with. This is what we're waiting for onto this next half. The gun round on where everyone has guns, and whoever wins this sets the pace onto the next 2 rounds. So whoever wins this, at least on the side of Louvre, if they lose this, they're going to be forced again onto an eco. And Kingsman, they just need to work it out. They have a room for error. So even if they lose this, they have some credits to work with onto the next one. So with the operator onto Hazel, the mission here is get the first kill. And as I said, he get the first kill, and now they get the advantage.
Good operator investment. Once more, it is going to be Kingston trying out that B site. They had the Nebula to work with, and Lenny's gonna take advantage of that. Oh, he's sneaking past. He does get tagged, but still, Kingston did not know that Lenny was in there. They're gonna lose the doctor as well. This operator from Hazel is making the A push pretty tough. But with Kingsman losing 2 guys, no matter where they go, they have to get through these multiple layers of LVR defenses, and I'm just not sure if it's gonna work out.
Oh, he has been seen. Oh no, Flaring is now gonna fall down just because of the shock darts. He has been seen. The animation coming in from the smokes didn't work out for him so well. So now Riza comes in. He gets the shot, at least opens up B side. So it's going to be still possible for them. They are able to get 2 kills on their side. So Kingsman wants to get this one down. The timing is let's just get Zeke was able to get them down. Now they're going to be forced on a retake, especially with an operator. Not going to be easy for them, though. The push coming in from Riza was able to get them down. Make that 2! And now that's a 3v5 win from the side of Kingsman.
Kingsmen are starting to strike back. I mean, just a good communication from Kingsman. Zeke throws out the cyber cage, pushes forward and hold that off angle. He knows that if you want to walk through the cyber cage, there's no way you would check the corner. It's just a straight path, and that's where Zeke caught them off guard. This is the perfect crossfire setup by Kingsman to get the round. But most importantly, they were able to get the initial kill onto Flattering. The lack of the Astro Stars was a huge factor of Kingsman being able to get onto the site, and now they are back within touching distance of equalizing the score against LVR. We saw Hazel just now, his silhouette pushing up forward alongside Heist. This time, LVR, they are back on those sheriffs for once. Nafu will be the guy with the operator.
Yep, they want Nomfu to get the first kill, but Ivan might be the one to get it because the way that the members of Louvre are positioned right now, Hazel is just waiting for anyone to go through. So with this, the push might happen onto B side. The baits are happening, the info traps are on B, but A side might still be the target here on the side of Kingsmen. They might be able to push through. The boombot is going to come in, so they're going to be forced to back away from their positioning a while ago. So that is good clear coming in from Kingsmen. Now it's going to be easier for them to do. They have taken control of the side. Ivan was able to get the first kill, so now A side is at least a bit open. So Ivan gets 2 more. And now Kingsmen takes over A side. It's going to be hard for them, but there's the shutdown coming in from their side. Ivan was able to get 4, and that is the last one standing onto them. This is an equal round for Louvre, but Kingsmen is just making it look really hard for Louvre to come back from this.
Yeah, and Kingsmen, they're not ready to go down just yet. This should be another round for them. In fact, Zeke doing what he does best, coming in from behind. He's going to see Lenny, and that's going to be the end of them. Another good round for Kingsmen, and they are now 8-9. One more round. We're gonna see the equalizer between Kingsmen and LVR.
Oh yeah, that is gonna be what they needed. 9 is to 8, and slowly, Kingsmen have been crawling out of their way. A 4 consecutive round win. I mean, they're just giving the same thing on what Louvre did to them a while ago. They got 5 consecutive wins, and that might be what Kingsmen is looking out for here. Now that they're on the attack themselves, they're setting the pace of the game. It's being slowed down really tight. That's why the members of Louvre are having a hard time taking cover on this though. The timing is also good every time whenever Kingsmen goes for the push, and that's the reason why they have been winning this rounds. Whenever they get the first kill, especially onto Nomfu with the operator onto here, it's gonna be hard again for Louvre. They know that they have the operator. Would they go for the aggressive push though? And they are gonna go for it. Highs is here, and that is a timing coming in. And now that opens up again a bit of A side, and now they are gonna be forced to rotate some of the members onto A. That is good timing from the side of Kingsmen. They have the Owl Drone onto A, but they're gonna be going for a push here.
Nowhere to run. Super oppressive from the side of Kingsmen. Now they try the Hunter's Fury as well. It's gonna help clear out the A side. Counter Hunter's Fury from Lenny. Most likely he's gonna go white. Does tag onto Ivan, but nothing much. Hazel actually with his own operator was able to take out Zeke. So at least there's an even trade. Nomfu taking a heap of damage. Showstopper to come online from Breako straight into the Nebula. Lenny with a shock dart. Good ricochet to take out the Doctor. Nomfu with the second kill. Ivan into U-Haul into Lamps. Loses to Lenny. So Kingsmen were not able to get much gun, but Riza might be able to take out his counterpart as Lenny goes for the jiggle. They both will be forced to challenge each other. You see the blaze being pulled out this time by Hazel. It's going to be a 2 versus 1 situation. So Riza will be forced all the way back. He still holds on to the spike, and he's going to make his way to the B side. Nomfu on the other hand will be trying to get a couple of exits back, but now they know where he is, and he's going to be countered by Hazel. Riza has to hold this 3 versus 1. The recon dart is going to ping him out. He's inside tilt, and a good follow-up from Lenny is going to set LVR on the right track. Double digits for Louvre.
Yep, that's a good bait and switch coming in from the side of Louvre. Kingsmen trying to grasp on straws during that push. They were able to get the first man advantage, but they weren't able to work it out. It was just Louvre being patient on the push coming in from Kingsmen, winning the duels, and whenever they go for dry peaks, they're just getting the upper hand, and that's the reason why Kingsmen lost that round. It's just unlucky for the side of Kingsmen right now. But Kingsmen, they are not faced. They have some credits to work with. They still have an operator on the go on Hazel. So it's still possible for them to, onto Nomfu. So it's still possible for them to start the round as fireful as they did since a while back. So now Louvre, at least they got themselves some rounds. They got a breath of fresh air, and they just need to make it work.
Hazel is gonna just stop it. Ivan didn't even see that coming. Riza's gonna try and push through his cloudburst, but the cloudburst expires, and just in time for Riza to get away. Kingsmen once more, they just barely found their momentum. They got a couple of rounds, 4 in a row, but Louvre just picked the perfect moment to stifle that tempo. And now the pendulum swings back in the favor of Louvre. Good up, an awful taking a bit too long to pull the trigger, and Lenny's gonna get away scot-free.
Ooh, that was really scary for Lenny if he didn't had a timing there up far, Nomfu might be able to get the kill onto him, and now they're just waiting for Nomfu to get onto the push, because now with this they can be a bit aggressive. They were able to discover the members onto lamps, so they're just gonna back away. This is gonna be flaring. Now he knows that someone is already on lamps and he needs to be careful. It's a good thing that no one is here, but the timing is just good. Flaring was able to get the shot. He needs to get one more. He gets it, and now he gets the advantage against Kingsmen again. Nomfu with the operator. Might he be able to take the spike here, because the timing would just be good for flaring, and that was the clear from him. This man is just a fortress onto A side. Zeke is on the flank, and they just need to be careful. This is a 5-man strong team, so most likely this is going to be an eco round for Zeke.
Yeah, he's going to try and keep the gun. They need
10 seconds left.
as much firepower as they can muster up, because after this it's going to be 11-8. We are back to where we started this series. And I think LVR, they have again cracked the code on buy. Sure, it's not the strongest map. Sure, they don't have the numbers to justify the strength. But one thing they have right now is the upper hand over Kingsmen. And this is definitely going to send a huge message, you know, to further exemplify this rivalry. Timeout for Kingsmen. They need to find a way to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, and that is honestly, Kingsmen was able to translate a lot of their wins a while ago, but now Louvre is just back on track again, taking now 2 rounds against Kingsmen. And Kingsmen really needed this break, honestly. If they get this break, it's gonna look pretty strong for them, because honestly, they really want to get on that meeting. They need to get that mental reset against Louvre, because so far the strategies that they did on the past 2 rounds didn't really work against Louvre. So now they need to change it up. They need to get the surprise onto Louvre right now, because if this is going to be turning out well for Louvre again, it's going to be the match point. And they need perfection if the enemy is going to go to the match point though.
Yeah, they need to play it as flawlessly as possible, right? I mean, again, Louvre, Kingsmen, they barely have enough to muster up the guns. And if Louvre makes it to match point, Kingsmen, they're not going to have much money to work with. So this is go time. This is very crucial for Kingsmen. No more mistakes. But even then, you know, it's easier said than done. We'll see if LVR can stop it. They still have Hazel with that operator. He's going to be watching that B long. Thankfully, Kingsmen, they're not going to be caught off guard. But look at the amount of aggression. I mean, Lenny's going to take off. Sure, Ivan is at lamps. The recon does going to be shot out. Flaring does avoid it. This gives a bit of info for Kingsmen.
What?
The next step is to take over the site. Cosmic Divide is up. Kingsmen, they'll separate, they'll slice that A side into half. This should give them the chance to plant, but still now they need to hold on. Rolling Thunder getting be coming through. Everyone from Louvre, they're about to pour onto the side. Kingsmen, Nomfu down to 5 HP. Flaring just pushes through for the kill. Yeah, and Kingsmen, even though they got the side, even though they have the power of the stars, they still were not able to prevent the death of Nomfu. Spike has been planted on that B site. There's Ivan on the flank, and look at that.
Who?
Hazel finally makes the move, and Ivan, his patience might pay off, but can they hold on?
Yeah, and that is what they need. With this, at least they're forcing the hands off the members of Louvre, and they have a lot of smokes to work with, and that's going to be the push. Doctor was able to get it, and at least they're able to stop the happening. The snowball comes in, and this is going to be good for the side of Kingsmen. They needed a lot of things to work with, though. There comes the vision that they needed, and Redco is going to be forced to back away. 2 members versus 3, and the Doctor made it work, and the last one standing, Redco falls down, and Kingsmen was able to go, even with a 4v5, they were still able to get the win.
What a camera by Zeke. Right at Teals. No one from... they anticipated Louvre is gonna drop a smoke in order to stick the defuse, but that camera really saved the round for Kingsmen. Again, a good round to bring them closer to the equalizer. 9 and 11. Louvre, they have the lead. They still have enough to go for a full buy, but if Kingsmen can win this one, Louvre will be on eco, and that is what Kingsmen are looking for.
Yeah, they want to go for that equalizer after. So with the way that they played A side a while ago, it's the reason why most of the members of Louvre lost, just because they were able to get A short, and the Cosmic Divide was also used perfectly. And with that info that they gave, that was just easy there on for the side of Kingsmen, and taking over B side without any contest from them, rotating a lot of members. They haven't had a lot of room for them. They have a lot of margin for error if they're gonna go for a retake. At least if Kingsmen is gonna force you on a retake, you're gonna have a hard time for sure. So now Louvre doesn't want that to happen. They want to stop the push before it happens if they want to fight against Kingsmen, because every time the post-plan situation happens, Kingsmen makes it work. So Louvre needs to up their game onto stopping the push from Kingsmen.
Outdraw from Lenny is not gonna find anything outside of Showers, unfortunately, and the rest of Kingsmen
Right there.
gathering around that hookah, and you can see Hyde, he knows what's up. Again, this fault line is gonna stop the push. Ivan jumps down, gets concussed straight into his step. And it's just no way. They're all lining in a straight line. They do clear a red coat, but everyone's gonna come for the Nebula. They join it one by one. It's a decent trade. The Doctor doesn't clear Hazel out. They still get the plant off. Nafu is gonna go huge with this operator, and yes, wins out against Lenny. Flaring still takes out the Doctor. We're still down to 1 versus 1. Nafu needs to land this crucial shot. Who can get it? It's gonna be Nafu. They find round number 10. They hit double digits themselves, and they force Louvre to be on their eco. This is the chance for Kingsmen to finally close the gap.
Okay, that is what they needed on the side of Kingsmen. They were able to get a lot of kills during that push. Namfu also making it work with the Doctor, and now Louvre is gonna be forced onto this very iffy bias. If they lose this, they're gonna be losing, onto the match point round. At least they need to force an overtime if they want to win this against Kingsmen, because so far Kingsmen have been really on point when it comes to the pushes, and that is just gonna be good. Namfu starting it out really strong with, again, another kill with that operator. It's just really hard for Louvre to be fighting against them with these pushes coming in from Kingsmen. They can't even answer it back so far. It's looking really good for Louvre. One falls down again, and that is the timing just great. Ivan was able to get that again, and now this is probably gonna be another round onto the hands of Kingsmen.
Super well done by Kingsmen. And very much needed. Plan is gonna go down, and this is for sure a Kingsman round. 11-11 is a score. We're nearing kind of the point where both teams are going out with full force. We did not come into by expecting it to be quick. Yeah, sure, Louvre had an explosive opening, but there's always one part of a Kingsman's mind that they will be able to close the gap. And now they've caught up. It's 11-11, and this is gonna be exciting. We're back to square one.
Yep. We're back to where they came from, and now Redcoat gets the gun upgrade that he needs, and he backs away with it. Even though that they lost, at least they were able to get some guns onto their side. So now Kingsmen has a lot of room to work with. They won a lot of consecutive rounds right now. They have some credits. So the last 2 rounds, that is going to be crucial for both of our teams. Whoever gets closer to the match point has the advantage, has the better mental. That timeout from the reset coming in from Kingsmen, that's really what they needed. They needed to reset their mental, and that's why they were able to get some rounds against Louvre right now, forcing them to an equalizer.
And it's time for Louvre to take that time out. They have mustered a lead for themselves, but now that lead has been completely nullified, by Kingsmen. And Louvre, they definitely want to close this out, but it's becoming slightly tougher than they anticipated. They came out of the gate swinging, but of course Kingsmen took them a while, but they were able to crawl back. So if Louvre loses this out, Kingsmen are gonna bring us all the way to that game 3, kind of the classic Kingsmen series where they fulfill the prophecy of going the distance. But Louvre definitely don't want that, because they know that despite them winning game 1 against Kingsmen, this rivalry has always been a close one. So Kingsmen can always find a way to strike back, and Louvre just needs to shut the doors a bit tighter.
Oh yeah, and that is, oh man, this is just really hard for the side of Louvre, because right now Kingsmen are just really putting it out there. And especially when it comes down to Nomfu getting the first shot with the operator is just really crucial for the wins coming in from Kingsmen. If at least gets one, that's enough for them to propel their advantage onto the next level. And having the Blade Storm onto Hazel, they have less room to work with. They're going to be forced onto the situation and where they need to force their hand onto the pushes. And look at this. They're trying to change it up onto the side of Louvre. Redco having the judge on his hand, but Kingsman is really patient as a team. So if they're gonna push on somewhere, they're gonna be needing a bit of an advantage before they go on for it. And now Louvre is just being very patient also. So this is gonna be one round and where everyone is just waiting for each other.
Yeah, this is becoming really tense. Hunter's Fury is gonna be thrown out. Kingsman leads the charge with Nomfu getting the first kill. They also tag onto Lenny. And Kingsman might be looking at a turnaround at this point. I mean, Nomfu is going to be flashed, but still, they're not bothered. In fact, Riza gets a good shock dart kill onto Lenny. This is going to clear out the entirety of front of showers. Riza puts another one on the board. Hazel does take out the Doctor, but it's a 4 versus 2. Blade Storm available for Kingsman as well. And Rico only has a judge, spotted out by the operator. And this feels like Kingsman taking the lead. I mean, LVR, they have one more chance. That camera spots out Hazel. He's coming from A short. Rita on the flank. It's gonna take him out. The chances for Louvre to win this round has completely been extinguished. And then we're gonna see KGM taking that 12-11 lead.
Yeah, again, Kingsmen. As you said, it wouldn't be a Kingsmen game if they wouldn't get the Game 3. And we're seeing that right now. HusKKiee is gonna be forced onto this Game 3 for sure. So Louvre, they just need to be careful onto the next one because it's match point already for the side of Kingsmen. They had a lot to work with. They lost one member, but still, it's okay for them, honestly. It's just that they got the advantage right now. They win consecutive rounds. They have the momentum on their side. So Louvre has less room to work with. Now they need perfection if they want to force this overtime against the side of Kingsmen. Kingsmen right now, they're really good. Whenever they're always trapping the side of Louvre, and Louvre can't find the right answer on how they're gonna force this back. Look at this, they're gonna go for iffy buys, and for sure Kingsmen, they know they have the advantage and they're just gonna push for it.
Yeah, and they have all the ultimates as well. They have the Cosmic Divide, they have the Showstopper, Blade Storm as the icing on the cake, and Ivan, he's gonna pull it out. Blade Storm also used as well. Ivan making his way into lamps, and Lenny, he knows where to avoid. The Rocket is not going to get much. They drop the Cosmic Divide as well. Lenny will get us some intel. This is still doable for Louvre. He's going to take a huge effort, but for Kingsman, they'll get the spike down after shot. He's not going to be able to cancel the plant. Just tag on the Riza a bit. So LVR now looking for that retake. A second Cosmic Divide is going to slice up the battlefield. The Louvre Cosmic Divide is going to block out their A shot. So Kingsman, they might be forced into find this close for the combat and good clearance in that U-Haul. But Nomfu is already find 2 kills. Riza is still playing in a very safe angle. He's going to catch Hazel off guard as well. Riza turns around and Riza with the 3K to close it out. We are going to distance dash, and of course, it's Kingsman who deliver on map number 2. They still triumph in Vine. Let's head over to Split for Game 3.
And yes, again, Game 3, that is really a Kingsman special that they're gonna go and force this game onto Game 3. Louvre had the better hand onto the early parts of the match, but Kingsmen, they were able to play around Louvre during that defense, and they dictated the pace of the game. That was really easy there on. They got a lot of consecutive rounds, and that just showed that they have what it takes to go for Game 3, and whoever is going to send the other team onto the lower bracket right now, that is going to be seen onto Game 3. We have been your casters for today. I'm Dash, and I was here with HusKKiee. We're just going to be taking a short break and see you guys in just a bit.
guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, he finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Just one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, he finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Just one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are about to get 2, about to get 3. That is just insane.
He denied. They're trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are about to get 2, about to get 3. That is just insane.
He denied. They're trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
we have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
Welcome back, agents, to the KJC VALORANT Invitational. Today is day 1 of the playoffs, and we still have a couple more games to go. But the series between Kingsmen and Louvre is heated up to where we wanted it to be. It's going to be game 3. We move on to split. And so far, it has been insane from both teams. I'm HusKKiee, and I'm joined by Dash.
Yep, we were kind of expecting that this is going to be a really, really long series just because of the fact that both of them are really equal when it comes down to it. Louvre has lost against Kingsmen before, but now they want to take revenge. But with Kingsmen taking that game 2 against them, it is going to be on to game 3. It's really, really basic to see that Kingsmen pushes the game onto game 3. They have the momentum now. They might have the advantage onto this next map. And it's really looking scary. But before we go on to our next game, we would just like to thank our sponsors. This KJC Invitationals wouldn't be a thing without Aim Lab, Vertigear, and Newer Esports. We won't be here without you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, for I mean, when we go back to the map bans for this series, right? Kingsmen, they did take out Breeze. Louvre took out Haven. Very straightforward. When you play against Kings, like Louvre knows not to play Haven against Kingsmen for sure, because that is one of Kingsmen's best maps. But Kingsmen, they're not gonna take Icebox, nor Breeze. So we're gonna get the standard map. This is a recap of what we have for this series. Game 1 on Ascent. That one went over to Louvre. Second one, it was picked by Louvre, but Kingsmen were the one who won it out, 13-11. Now we go back to Split for the third time today.
Yeah, now with Split, we all know that this is not Kingsman's favorite map. They have a 40% win rate on this, but Louvre has a really thumping 65% win rate. So this is going to be hard fought rounds for the side of Kingsmen, and also Louvre starting one on the defending side. This is going to be very tricky for Kingsmen. But let's take a look at the bans first on how the tides are going to get turned onto their equation and how they're going to calculate onto this next one.
This is going to be interesting. We get a Viper ban for match number 3. So we'll see. Let's find out what the second agent ban is going to be. I mean, the Viper ban, pretty expected. We get a Breach ban, and yeah, I mean, we should have seen this coming, right? The Breach has been such an integral part of LVR's lineup. So Kingsmen, they are tired of it. They don't want to deal with it. But in fact, it was Louvre who banned the Breach for Split, and Viper was banned by Kingsmen. But either way, with the Breach out of the picture, we're gonna be able to expect something more different from these two teams.
Yeah, during the fights, I mean, during the games that they did on the side of Kingsmen on Split, every time they're gonna go for the Breach. That's the reason why Louvre went in for the ban onto their side, because at least they could go for the Sky. At least they're gonna be forcing Louvre onto getting the Sky, and Kingsmen gonna go for another agent. Most likely they're gonna go for a Sky also, or a KO if that is in their arsenal. So now with Louvre having the advantage, I mean, with Kingsmen having the momentum onto their side, they need to just ride it in their favor. Let's just go to the agent select and how are they gonna be ramping up this kits or their compositions for the teams.
This is going to be the full agent lineup for both teams. Louvre, the Sage for Hazel. Redcoat's going to be on his Reyna. Lenny, Killjoy, Flaring Astra, and last but not least, Heist on the Jet. Excuse me. For Kingsman, it's almost the same lineup, but instead of the Killjoy, they have Zeke on his Cypher, as Ivan will go onto the Sky. So kind of a double duelist composition for Louvre. And we have Kingsman running just one Jet, and everyone will be playing around that Jet.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the time on where Kingsmen, if ever they really go on to the lower bracket, I'm waiting for someone to go for a ban onto Zeke's Cypher. At least force him out of that. And that is just one thing out of your equation, because so far Zeke has been playing the Cypher since the start of this. And he has been getting success every time. And now, if ever he goes in for a Killjoy, what would happen? And that's what I'm really afraid of on the side of Kingsmen. If someone goes for the target ban, that would be really scary for them. But now, with the setups that we have Arena, we have a Jet on Louvre. Again, another aggressive setup. Onto this Kingsmen side, they're going in for a much conservative. They have a lot of ways to stop the push from happening. But that is until they're going to go for the attack later on, because Louvre right now is on the defense.
Yeah, and I mean, it's very common to see Louvre run a double duelist lineup, so no surprise right there. Again, they are a very aggressive team. Kingsmen on Split, you point out earlier on, it is not, they don't have the best numbers, but maybe they can show us something different, right? I think that's the good thing about Kingsmen. Although they are going to start off on the attacking side, so let's see if, how much damage they can deal to Louvre on this third map.
yeah, I'm waiting for how much they can do, because at least most of the time whenever you come into Kingsman's side, it's just you're expecting that you're gonna get at least 4 rounds if you want to get that advantage onto your favor. Because if you get at least 4 rounds onto the attacker side, later on you'll harvest those investments when you're gonna go to the defense after, especially that most of the agents that Kingsmen have is very defensive. They're gonna be having a better time later on the defense, so they just need to survive this phase. They just need to at least get 4 rounds if they want to win against Louvre.
Yeah, an early guiding light as well from the side of Kingsmen. Hazel is gonna be spotted out, throws out the wall. That's gonna at least stop the push from Kingsmen. And wow, just 2 quick taps, taking out Riza. Who's again they're trying to come into Mail. Gravity Well is gonna force Hazel. Well, attempt to Gravity Well as they just put the stars, but nonetheless it forces Hazel off the wall. But still, there's a lot that Kingsman needs to take into account for. They haven't retrieved the spike just yet. They're still in market. So LVR, they're not gonna make any moves. They will just wait for Kingsman to take the next step. And so far, Kingsman have not been able to cover much ground or make much progression in this initial push.
Yep. It's a good thing on split whenever it comes down to it. The stage is going to be very effective, but there you go. The push is going to happen on to B, and most of the members of Kingsmen are already here. The guiding light is there, the gravity well to stop them from the track. Hazel is having a hard time, gets the headshot with the right click, and he might get more, but no, Kingsmen is going to fall down 1 by 1, and Louvre is here to answer back. The last one standing, Zeke, he has been on point since a while ago, so he might be able to clutch this up with the timing coming in from their side. 3 members down onto this guy, so Zeke is just gonna have a hard time. Low in HP, just 1 tap in the head, or at least on the body. That's gonna be Redco taking that win against Kingsmen.
A good pickoff by Hazel. I mean, the initial kill onto the enemy stage really kind of slowed down the progress against from Kingsman, and that really, you know, stopped them, right? They had the barrier up in heaven as well, so it was really hard for Kingsman to do anything. But they committed, or they wanted to commit to that B site, and by the time they did so, LVR were able to call in the cavalry. So it was a very straightforward pistol round for Louvre. Now they have the 1-up again with the Spectres in hand. Let's see if Kingsman can at least dent that economy.
Yeah, and now with that, they just need to damage the economy on this side right now of LVR. But now Kingsmen, they lost a lot of HP onto that push onto heaven. Most of them are already here, but oh no, this is not going to be good for them, because a lot of the members of Kingsmen are lying in wait with the guns on hand. Also, even if that's pistols, that's gonna hurt for sure. And now Kingsmen already here, falling down 1 by 1. Nobody has fallen on the side of Louvre. The last one standing, the doctor, is on mid. They have seen him, they have heard he's tapping onto that ice, and this is gonna be at least 1 kill for the doctor. It might get more. This is a short range shot you want if you want to fight against them. The classic is gonna work in your favor, but the timing is Lenny gonna be able to shut him down. So at least Louvre was able to get some rounds before Kingsmen gets to the gun round.
Right for Kingsman. Let's see, and let's see if they can close this out. I mean, for Louvre, best case scenario, they won 2 rounds in a row. They did not lose anyone, so these guys still get to keep their guns. The economy are in a pretty decent shape. For Kingsman, though, this is where we look at if they can at least get round 3. This is gonna set them up for good success, because if Kingsman somehow loses out again, then they'll be in a bit of a pickle as they'll be forced back onto the Sheriffs. But you have Highs watching events. This is be blocked off by the Nebula. This is the Trailblazer as Kingsman will attempt to hit heaven once more. But look at the amount of utility in Males. I mean, Riza, he's gonna be barbecue alive, and there's nothing that he could do.
What was that? That was a pretty great combo, HusKKiee, coming in from the Gravity Well and also the mollies from Lenny. And now Louvre has the advantage. This is what they needed all along. Even though that they have the Spectres on hand, it's still okay, because at least they were able to take down 1 member. This is a round and where Kingsman is supposed to win. But Louvre is making it work really fast. Lenny is trying his best to get something, but there comes the trade from Redco and the Gravity Well to stop the push from happening. The momentum is on the side right now of Louvre. Even though they only have Spectres, 2 members are already on heaven. They're pushing it out, and this is gonna be Zeke gonna take 1 flare. Last one standing on site. He's just gonna be patient in order for them to win against this Doctor. Would be able to take him down, and this is going to be Louvre. The last one is Hazel. Would he be able to clutch this out? Because look at that. It's not looking good. He has only a Sheriff and a Spectre. And when it comes to the battles, Phantom and Vandals are just going to be having a better time. So he needs point-blank precision before he would be able to take this win against the members of Kingsmen. And he's trying his best to get something. He might be able to go sneaky, but Zeke is going to stop him on his tracks.
I think that Louvre can do. I mean, Kingsmen showing great patience once more, going for the execute into heaven. Sure, they lost Riza from the get-go, but they were still able to make it work. So now they win the rifle round, but for LVR, because they had a flawless round number 2, they still have enough crest to muster up the full buy, and they even are gonna invest in the operator for heist as well. So Kingsmen, they're not out of the war just yet. They might have won the round, but they still lost 2 guys. So they need to kind of make up for it in terms of cred. We see the Bulldog, I believe, onto Riza, something that might affect the chances of winning this round.
Yep, and now with the side of Louvre trying to get themselves primed in positions for the push on the side of Kingsmen, they are going to be able to spam that out. Lenny falls down, Ivan falls down, and that is good advantages onto their side. Neural Theft would just make it harder for them. They're just gonna get spammed out of their way. Hazel is here for the taking, and that is gonna be the guiding light. We'll be able to get some info for the team. Would he be able to get more heists? At least able to stop that down. So now they were able to get the site, and this is gonna be a retake for sure. Oh no, that is gonna be most of the members are rotating onto the B side.
Yeah, and for the side of Kingsman, Flaring has already made contact with Nonfu, and Nonfu still wins that out. Heist with 32 HP and Operator is going to try to attempt to keep it. There's no way that Louvre is going to win this round for and Kingsman, they've most likely secured the Equalizer. But let's see if Heist can get the gun out of Nonfu's hand. There's still a chance to damage the economy. But Nonfu, he's not looking. Oh, you're looking. No, he's not. There goes. Bullet straight through his spine. So High should be safe. He should be able to bring this operator towards the next round, but at least Kingsman will be able to equalize the score.
Yep, equalizing the score is important for them. Getting consecutive rounds would at least guarantee you that on the next round, even if you lose, it's okay, because you're gonna have something to work with anyway. So most likely, Kingsman would just push onto this, try to get the operator out of Heist's hands. He's low HP anyway. So if they're going to push, they're trying to be patient. Most likely, B-side's going to fall down, and that is going to be a round for the side of Blue. But really good for Louvre to be able to always push onto Heaven. Very, very smart. I mean, onto Kingsman. Very, very smart whenever it comes down to it. They're always going to be able to get the frags that they need, especially that they always go together. They always move as a unit. Especially Ivan is always getting the kills.
And that will give Kingsman the full buy and force LVR into iffy buy. They're going to bring out the vast array of weapons that VALORANT has to offer. From the Operator down to the Vandal and of course to the Ghost. So let's see if this while diverse weaponry can win LVR the round, then he's gonna hug this, gonna be flashed out. Good slow ult, but it's not enough. Nonfu still makes it onto the site. The operator from Heist has been detected in Heaven. This Draco destroys the wall that has been set up by LVR. But at the end of the day, this plan is definitely gonna go through. And LVR, they will have to try to retake this. There is the resurrection available from Hazel, but without proper weaponry, it's not gonna be easy for this retake to happen.
Yep, and without members, when they're down 1, it's gonna be harder for them to go for this trade. So with the wall coming into their side, they're forced onto this situation in where they are gonna be going with pistols, and it's really gonna be hard. Nonfu is always there. The guiding light is gonna be able to hit, and Heist. This is just Kingsman going for a 2v4, and so it's gonna be easy for them to win it. And Redco, he's just gonna get some kills for himself to at least make it a bit expensive for the side of Kingsman. And that's gonna be round again. The operator would be taken, and that is gonna be easy for Kingsman to take over.
I mean, Kingsman only lost 2 members, so it's not too costly. No, Louvre, they would have liked to get more, but unfortunately, Kingsman was played that round as cleanly as they could have. Now they take the operator away. That is going to be in the hands of Nonfu. Something that Louvre will have to give a lot of respect to, for sure. And now Kingsman, they had the lead. They had the Seekers and the Blaze Storm, but the Seekers is the important part of Kingsmen. Can really help them in getting those sites, those executions. We'll see if they can get those initial picks onto the members of Louvre.
And Louvre going for conservative positions, honestly, because they have lost a lot of trades, especially onto Kingsman's side. If ever one falls down, at least if they back away, it could be easier to retake, buy some time for the team to make it awkward for the opposition to go and infiltrate the site. So now they're really going for this setup. So mid is clear for the side of Kingsmen, and they're gonna make sure that this is not gonna be easy for them to go for the push. That was really scary, honestly. That shot coming in from Namfu, that almost hit on the Astra, and Flaring just had the signal to back away. And here comes the Seekers. They might go for a push here. They are really speeding it up. The guiding light would be able to blind also Heist, but Hazel was here to stop them down. And Kingsmen are now down 2 members, and it's not looking good because Namfu, even with the Blade Storm, would be able to hit a lot, and that's going to be down for the count. And that is Kingsmen equalizing the advantage onto their side, and now almost won. Just one more kill. This might fall down in favor of Riza. He just needs it to get the resurrection, but this is going to be forcing the retake for the side. Oh, Riza was able to be discovered by Lenny, but okay, the lockdown is still up on their side, so they're going to use it for this retake.
Yeah, and the wire has already been sniped by Zeal, and that's going to give information. Good trade though. Flaring is there to back his buddy up. Now in this post-ban, this is going to be very dangerous. Camera's been already taken out. Zeke now knows where Flaring's gonna come from, and Flaring, he needs to check his angle. Does see Zeke, but Zeke gets the shot first. And it's just, again, the outmaneuver from Kingsman gives them 4 consecutive rounds. And it seems like LVR, they are getting a taste of their own medicine, and most importantly, it's Kingsman who is picking up steam.
Yep, honestly, man, it has been a 3v5 during that time, but Kingsmen, with the ultimates that they have during that round, they just made use of it pretty effectively. The Blade Storm to the Seekers, they got the info that they need. At least, even if a lot of them fell down, it was just down to the count. That was the space that they needed to take, at least, to take the site pretty easily. A site is already taken, and now Kingsmen might go for a rinse and repeat with Zeke onto A site. This might be the bait that they need. They really needed this info trap, but the wall is just making it hard to do for Zeke. And now Louvre is just gonna go for the aggress right now. They might be surprising Kingsmen with this aggressive pushes.
The Kingsmen, they are all rotating towards the A site. That has been walled off by Hazel, so he should be able to get some intel.
Be faster.
But not. Oh my goodness! Just takes his head off. That's gonna alert Rico, but
I know
everyone from the side of Kingsman, they're gonna come right through, and of course Rico is just gonna go for the random spaz on the Sheriff. Namfu is not gonna take any prisoners. He dispatches Arena in an instant. Line's gonna go down, and LVR once more with the Sheriffs will need to attempt a retake.
Yep, with the lockdown, that might be possible. They have a lot of ultimates to work with. They even use the Blade Storm. If they want to win this round really badly, they should utilize this ultimate. That Blade Storm would let them go a long way. But Kingsman, they're not making it easy because Zeke is here again. Zeke has been on fire since game 1, and they need to use him really well. The gravity well too, the non-pulse would come in, but Zeke will still get a kill, and that was the support from his teammate that made it possible. But Namfu with a 3K, a really good statement from Kingsman.
Yeah, and again, this Kingsman doing so well against LVR. It really felt like whatever momentum that they had coming in from game 2, the moment Kingsman started catching back up, we saw the gradual dip in tempo. Kingsman, they're just keeping it up. I mean, Zeke, this guy is awake. 10-3 so far, and Kingsman have been making their offense look absolutely flawless. And remember, this is a Kingsman's map pick, so they came in with a plan, and that plan so far has been going swell for the team.
Yep, it has been so far going really well, and I hope that they get this momentum in. But look at that, Kingsman is already onto the site. They have the lockdown onto them, so at least Lenny would have a hard time getting very confident onto a heaven. So now they would be able to get the 2 resurrections in their hands, and Zeke would be able to take this 2 for sure. But the trade came in, Flaring was able to get more, and look at that, they were looking onto the other side. They just didn't want their gun bearers to get hit by the lockdown, and now with that, Louvre might be able to take this round, but Namfu making it work. He would be able to get 1, but he won't be able to get 3, so that is Louvre taking 1 round against Kingsmen.
Unbelievable. I cannot believe that Louvre actually made that work. I mean, it was a buy round, But that was so unlucky. Look at this. Both stuck in the corner, just hugging each other for body warmth. But of course, Rico had to spoil that intimate moment. Well, at least LVR able to get around in the back after losing 5 in a row. They get the art back on in their hands. Kingsmen still can go for the full buy. Not too big of a deal for them. They have attacked A side a couple of times. Let's see if their return to B is gonna work out.
Yep. And so far, HusKKiee, it has been slowed down by the side of Louvre. This is not what you want to happen, honestly, on the side of Kingsmen. Getting 5 rounds onto attack is good enough. So even if they lose this next round, it's gonna be okay for them. They're set for life. So with Riza, losing 1 member is gonna be possibly doable. They rotated a lot of members already onto the B side. So with that wall, that's gonna stop the momentum from pushing through. So with Kingsmen, waiting for most of the members of Louvre to go. I mean, with most of the members for Louvre go in, they have the guiding light here. They're gonna be able to flash it out. Heise was forced to back away, and that is gonna be 2 kills already onto their side. They got a lot. Heise is here onto the smoke. He has the operator, won't get the point blank shot. And no, the mission has failed. This is gonna be Louvre. Gonna be forced onto a retake, but Riza has been getting hit. Now, yeah, back again. Retake position for the side of Louvre.
They're still very doable for LVR. I mean, they have the operator to work with, and of course, Lenny's using this wall to his advantage, or at least he's trying. Ivan, can he capitalize off guard? Yes, he can. Quick on the draw, and this should be the round for Kingston. LVR, they have no more business trying to go for the retake. The moment Heist dies, Lenny is out. Takes the gun, leave for A site, and just keep it for next round. Which means for Kingsman, they're gonna get the operator back if they want to. And then they will still make sure they have the lead for themselves.
Yep, and they really wanted to get the lead right there. So now, with Louvre, the last one standing, they really needed to save this one up, at least for them to get some guns onto the next rounds. It's really far away down for the count. Kingsmen getting 6 rounds is too... I mean, it's too big of an advantage. Because later on, with these agents that they have, it's gonna be easier for them to go for defense. Look at that. That's a Cypher stage and an Astra on their banks. And even in attack, they're making this work. So later on, Louvre is gonna get punished out of their way, especially without the breach on their side. They are really out of their comfort zone here.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that was definitely a huge factor, right? Because Louvre, they do wonders with the breach. But now without that, I wouldn't say that they feel lost, but you can kind of see the difference. The Kingsmen, they don't have to worry about those very annoying rolling thunders and just breach in general. They have 3 ultimates available: the Cosmic Divide, the Neural Theft, as well as the Blaze Storm. And they're trying to do something cheeky, but Kingston, they are not falling for it at all. In fact, the Doctor, he's keeping a close eye on this garage. Hazel will drop off the wall, and that's gonna end. Attempt to be cheeky early on. Nofu almost goes down because Lenny, he did salvage this Phantom for the previous round, so there's something that Louvre can play around.
And Louvre is just gonna work it in their favor. They force the rotation onto the A side already. Most of them are already here. They don't have any guns to work with, so they just need to be patient on how they're gonna push onto the B side. Now they're back again. Look at that. They're back on the rotation onto B side. They were able to use that bait, the info trap that they needed all along. Most likely they're gonna be pushing onto mid here, HusKKiee, because a lot of them have the confidence when it comes down to aim, and the short-range battles, even with the Classic, it's gonna be easier for the side of Kingsmen. And now with that, Heise opens it up, the trade comes in, and this is the Seekers to at least know on where most of the members are. The Doctor was able to get 2 kills, and Kingsmen, what is this? The Doctor was able to get 3, and the last one standing, the man, the myth, the legend, is back by himself, and this is gonna be Kingsmen's round, and for sure gonna be Eco for that Killjoy.
Oh my goodness, I mean, the Doctor, he just walks in garage and he takes out 3 guys all on his own. Coming out huge for Kingsman. Lenny's gonna save the gun for 1 more round. But Kingsman, they get the lead and they'll take that any day.
Yeah. And as you said, they really want to get this advantage on the side of Kingsman. A lot of rounds. This is... Man, if you're playing on split by yourself, if you have the team getting the advantage onto attack, it's good enough. Honestly, 4 rounds is good enough, and getting 7 is just icing on top of the cake for you guys. So Kingsmen, I think what they want here is to invest a lot of rounds, later on capitalize that they are not going to be exhausted onto this next round. I mean, Kingsmen has the momentum anyway. They got the win onto game 2, and that's why they're riding this like a snowball, taking it over to an avalanche.
This is starting to get a bit scary for Louvre, right? They are slowly inching into the territory of maybe losing to Kingsmen once more. I mean, the last encounter that they had in VCT Stage 3 for MYSG, yeah, sure, Louvre, they beat Kingsmen in the upper bracket semis, but come the lower bracket finals, the rematch was a clean sweep in the Kingsmen's favor. So of course, Louvre, they want to make a statement, and they came so close to closing this out 2-0, but Kingsmen, they just had the fortitude to stick it through. And Louvre, they are now on the road. This op shot from Heist is perfect. Does take out the Doctor. That is going to slow down Kingsmen by just a bit when it comes down to that push.
Yep, goodbye on the operator. That is very cost efficient of them to get the win on that first raid. A man advantage is a man advantage, and they'll take it anyway. Louvre needs to get any advantage that they need against Kingsmen, because so far Kingsmen has been on point whenever they go for the push. They go for the baits. If someone goes overzealous onto the push, they are gonna be capitalizing onto it. So now, most of them, Lenny is also here on Heaven. If Namfu gets the kill here, that's gonna be destructive. But Redco, would he let them do that though? It's gonna be scary if they let them, and they're gonna go for it. Look at this. Namfu is just trying to check the angle. Might be able to get the kill onto Redco, but looking at this time, it will be good. Would be able to get onto Wonder. Gravity won't be enough to save your life, because Namfu was really so fast with the tailwind. They went in for the neural theft. They know where they are, and they're gonna push on A side. That's the last one standing on A, and it's gonna be hard for them to push. So this is gonna force them on an awkward position. Cosmic Divide has been used. Flaring is already here, but Flaring was able to stop down the push onto A, and that's going to be forced a lot of the members right now onto the back away. Heise is already here. He's going to be backing away. That's going to be the kill. Ivan, at least he forced their hand, and that is going to be a retake for sure on the side of Blue.
I cannot believe Kingsman actually managed to pull that off, and they get the spike down with just a split second left. Flaring, there's a chance for Flaring to do this. He has the Vandal in hand. It's a 1 versus 2, and look at this. I mean, look at where the Sky is on the side of Kingsman. They have no idea the Flaring is coming in from the flank. Oh, this might be huge. I mean, Riza, I'm not sure if his gun barrel is sticking out, but this is gonna be very tight. In fact, Flaring is gonna check for it. Oh, he takes out Riza. This becomes very winnable. I mean, Kingsman, they have extended a bit too far. Flaring is gonna conceal himself with Nebula. Trailblazers come through, and now there's information. Flaring has to stick it, and Ivan knows.
Whoa.
Oh, Ivan, the savior for Kingston. They pushed it to 8 and 3, but Louvre, they almost had it.
In the half.
Yeah, that was pretty great timing, honestly, onto Flaring. That was, at this point, that was funny to see. But he was almost able to make it work. And now, with that, Kingsman takes the advantage very happily. And with this very iffy buys onto the next round, it's gonna be hard for Lou for sure. Looking at the replay, looking at how Flaring started that round, that could have been doable, but he doesn't have any info on where the other member is, and Ivan was happy to take it over. So with the ultimates on their hand, with the Bladestorm and Empress, if both of these duelists rack up some kills for themselves, that could be very, very good for them. But Namfu has the operator, and if Heise gets the kill on him, oh no, he has been shot onto the wall, and now Heise gets the kill. And that is gonna good advantage. Louvre will take it happily, and they're gonna back away with that and play the conservative angles.
I cannot believe Namfu went for that repeat, man. This guy has big iron balls, but that got immediately punished by Heist. A good one from LVR. I mean, if Heist went down, that B side would have been completely exposed. So now Kingsman once more back on the back foot. Cosmic Divide used as well. Good kill from Zeal, takes out Lenny. They will now pour in from Heaven. But remember, Flaring is on site, and we have seen him do wonders, being the anchor for the team. Does Louvre know about that though? Flaring is playing this very tight angle. That camera just barely misses him, and Flaring again catching Riza on the off guard, getting Ivan as well. Flaring with 3 in a row! And then once more is the Astra of Louvre that keeps Louvre in the game. Kingsman will close out the first half 8-4, but LVR are still not out just yet.
Yep, honestly, that's what they needed. Flaring, getting that kill first was what made it possible for the side of Louvre. And opening up the site on a retake situation is important. And a while ago, Flaring needed that bump. That kill that almost made it possible for Louvre to win onto a 1 versus 2. That was what sparked out the fire on Flaring's heart. And now he's carrying the team with him. So Louvre, they just need to ride on this momentum because they have a lot of rounds to chase. They need this pistol round pretty bigly because Kingsmen right now, oh man, they have big advantage and they are on the defense and this is a comfort zone for them.
Yeah, Kingsmen looking for that 10 round mark. It seems like they want to do the same thing. You know, Riza has a barrier. You also have Ivan that's going for the jiggles. Going to see a couple of members from LVR. And the wall is going to be built. Louvre, though, seems like they are not that adamant to go into heaven. In fact, they're checking the vents as well. The nebula is going to be taken back. It's dissipate from the side of LVR.
Ooh.
They're going to do it the same Avenger style. They're just going to lay down a couple of stars, and here they go. Riza going to watch 4 of them. A good bash with Ivan, but there's no follow-up. This will allow Louvre Highs to take out Ivan. Riza gets a good kill from underneath. A 2-for-2 trade. Lenny makes it uneven. That's Kingsmen. They lose control of that B site. Hazel should be able to spot out Zeke. That's going to bring him super low.
One
so
enemy remaining.
LVR was still able to get on the site, get the spike down. It's all down to Nomfu to try to go for this retake, but there's a lot of crossfires being set up. So this is not going to be easy. Hazel is underneath, and Flaring will get the headshot onto Nomfu. LVR with the pistol round.
Yep, LPR, they needed that. As we said, if they're gonna go for that, at least they set the face up this half. And with Lou getting that first kill, getting that first advantage, that's really what they use to their advantage. That Avenger style wall right there onto B Heaven was what they needed. 4 members, they were surprised, honestly, on the side of Kingsmen. But now, Lou is going to use this to their advantage. They're still going to push onto mid for sure. If not, they're going to push onto B. They have a lot of things to work with on the side of Kingsmen, but now they don't have the utilities to stop the push from happening. So they're just going to go for the aggress onto mid. But the timing could not be really bad for them again, because right now, most of the members are on B side and they're going to go a push for this.
We'll see if this is going to work out. It seems like Kingsmen, they're all hiding in heaven with the help of the nebula.
Yeah.
This is going to be interesting. I mean, LVR, they get full control of the site. So what can Kingsmen do? That star is going to dissipate pretty soon. They hear the plan, and as everyone from Kingsmen drop down, they will also fall to the depth. Lenny is going to grab the 3rd kill for himself. And it seems like Kingsmen's master plan is not going to work out. Not with pistols. So Riza, he just watched his entire squadron die, and the nano swarm is going to fry him. Lenny will take out the last kill. It's a flawless round for LVR.
Yeah, that was a nice round again for the side of LVR. They were able to get the advantage. They were able, even though that they hid right there for Kingsmen, it was just LVR. They were ready to come out for it because they know that no guns on the side of LVR, on the side of Kingsmen, just means that this is the round for the taking. So with Louvre, some of the members have Spectres. They won't matter if they're gonna push together 5-man because they're gonna get the upgrades anyway if they go for trades. So Kingsmen, now this is the round to win. If they want to turn this around, Louvre right now has a lot of credits on hand and they have a lot of gun upgrades onto their side. So they need to be smart on how they're going to do this. Because if another eco comes in, if no utilities are going to come in on the side of Kingsmen, that's just going to go and snowball the way out of the side of Louvre.
In once more, they have control of vents. The spike is dropped in market, in Ramen. He's going to retrieve it right now. That's going to be Ridco doing the deed. Flaring is leading into garage, and that's where the doctor is watching. This is going to be pretty important. The doctor will be the bastion for that B site. And he's about to get a very rude awakening though. He drops all the stars first. They're lining it up. Louvre are ready for the execute. So 3 guys of Kingsmen close to the B site. But Louvre, they are back. They're double backing. In fact, they're going to take the spike away and perhaps look for that mid to be pushed. And this is exactly what they are doing.
Whew. And this is going to be tough for the side of Kingsmen, because right now they don't have any idea on where the push is going to happen. Maybe Risa would get some info, and now they pull the trigger. They now know that the info is going to come in. The gravity well is here to stop the push from happening, and the slow orb is just going to make it easier for them. The Heist is going to go on to Risa. He would get the kill for sure, and the Doctor falls down onto the side. Louvre has the advantage. Now they open up the side for themselves, and now Namfu would just go in. Redco is waiting for here to actually go in, but now it's just a crossfire coming in from Louvre, working out in their favor, and now Louvre looking good onto the attack side. I mean, Kingsman was able to get a lot, but Louvre is chasing it down pretty easily.
And just a good read from LVR. They completely threw Kingsman off the scent. And they rotate into Heaven. I mean, Kingsman, they gave a bit too much room over to LVR. They just allowed them to run straight onto the site. So Kingsman gonna be on the Sheriff buy. It's a good chance for Louvre to equalize the score. I mean, we're looking at a 7-8 right now. It might as well be an 8-8 because Kingsman, they don't have the guns to win.
Yep, and the slow facing off the side of Louvre is just what's keeping most of the members of Kingsman on their toes. So now with Louvre going in again for a push on B, this is the trap that they're waiting for. They know that this is an eco round, and that's why they're going for the rush onto B, and they don't have any idea on the side of Louvre that this is going to be pushing out.
This is going to be Heist getting the spike down. You still have Lenny watching Sewers. Should be spotted out pretty soon by Zeal, you know, and then Lenny is gonna get the headshot onto Zeal. Ivan is still waiting for, but he misses those shots, and that was really crucial. Ivan needed to land it, but since he did not, Lenny was able to get away, and this entire B side is on lockdown in favor of LVR. I'm not sure what Kingsman can do, but since they are playing on the Sheriffs, they might as well try. Lenny gets a second kill onto Ivan. Riza has been spotted out, about to be vacuumed in by the gravity well. And it seems like Kingsman, they have completely given up on the round, and it's all about the exit frags. Heist is gonna pick up Riza from spawn. As the rest of LVR, they're gonna evacuate that site. The Doctor gets one, Namfu with the second. He's gonna retrieve the gun, but at the end of the day, it is still LVR with the win. And we are back to where we started, 8-8.
I mean, it's a lot of credits to work with anyway on the side of Louvre HusKKiee. So even if they lose some members on the process, on the end phase of that match, it's okay. Because right now with Louvre having the advantage, the momentum is onto them. They're riding it like a car that has been freshly bought, and that is just, man, Louvre is just looking really good right now. Kingsmen, they're having a hard time in how they're gonna go for the defenses. I said a while ago that they have a lot of agents to stop the push from happening, but rinsing and repeating the pushes on B is working in favor on the side of Louvre. Now they know that someone might get an operator here, and that's why they're baiting the shot, pushing them back out of the way, and this is gonna be the lockdown onto B side, and that's gonna force a lot of members of the side of Kingsmen to back away from this. Zeke is waiting onto vents, but would that be enough? The Cosmic Divide is here, the push is gonna happen, Namfu is waiting onto the side, wasn't able to hit the shot, and that is gonna be just the members of Louvre capitalizing onto this. Namfu was able to get the shot, but there's gonna be flaring going for the trade. The last one standing, Hazel, is gonna be here, and Riza is gonna go for a really clutch situation. A 1v2 could make it doable for him though, so he's gonna rotate it back, gonna go for the plan, and Hazel is here lying in wait for the push from Riza. Would Riza be impatient? He was able to hear the falling of one. So Hazel, would he be able to see this? The timing must be just right for Riza to go in. So Flaring would be able to get it, and now Louvre takes over, comes back from the disadvantage, and now they have the advantage against Kingsmen.
The up just did not pay off. I mean, Kingsman went for the investment, but Louvre just took over. Back on the Sheriffs it is for Kingsman, and wow, I mean, Louvre, they came back 5 rounds in a row. They're doing the Kingsman to Kingsman, I would say. One more round, they're going to hit double digits, but with the gun situation, they are most likely going to head towards that direction. And if you're Kingsman, yeah, sure, you're worried. They haven't called a timeout just yet. And we've seen Kingsman come back. That was what they did on buying. So even if Louvre have the lead, they cannot be complacent.
And what they want to do here is just, they really want to be very on point. They need to be surgical onto the push, just because of the way that they pushed a while ago. They've set their traps, and that's the reason why. That's an easy taking for A side. Nobody is here. They have the Sheriffs to work with. but that might not be enough against a team like Louvre, but most of the members are already split up, and this is gonna be a crazy retake for the side of Kingsmen.
Now they're gonna go for the Nova Pulse, but you can see Lenny is ready. The Doctor also gets 2 with the Sheriff. This might be doable as Rico will find the third onto Riza. There is still a lot of angles that Kingsman needs to cover. Ivan should be able to retrieve a gun, and they know that Rico is there to go for the pop flash, but it doesn't connect onto Rico. It was just a bit too short. The Doctor catches Rico on the reload, but now it's gonna be a 1 versus 2. Again, good crossfire. That's even needed though. Flaring once more is gonna prove that he can hold his own. And Louvre now pushes it to the 10-point mark.
This is really interesting. Honestly, man, even though that we said a while ago that this is defender-sided map, it's just both of these teams are making it work on attack. What is happening right now? I'm really curious on what the mindset of both of our teams are, because Louvre is making it work from 4:8. Now it's a 10:8. Kingsman wasn't able to win a round since the half has switched. And now with this, Kingsmen need it. They really needed this pause from now, because Riza, with this, they at least need to reset their mindset. And if ever this is what they need, this is what they needed onto that game too. With this reset, they were able to win against Louvre, and maybe this timeout would cap out the momentum on Louvre.
Yeah, and this is also going to break the chain, right? You break the chain of what Louvre has been amassing for themselves so far. Definitely, like you said, much needed for Kingsmen. Let's see if they can switch things up a bit. So far, they've been really trying to catch Louvre off guard, but Louvre just plays like a full squadron, and it's very hard for Kingsmen to pull them apart. That has been the secret to success for Louvre. Let's see if this is going to help out Kingsmen in any way. They will put the Cypher in heaven this time, as Louvre, they're going to stick together and put everyone in that market.
Yep, nobody has been pushing onto A side a while ago, and that's the reason why they switched the Cypher onto B Heaven. And during that time, that was the time when Louvre pushed onto A. That is just good timing coming in from them, and even without any info, it's still okay. They're just pushing onto the side. They're really quiet about it. And now Kingsmen, they needed to change their strategies. Honestly, if they don't go for the change here, if Namfu doesn't get the first shot, the first touch onto the members of Louvre, it's gonna be really tricky for them to go for the retake. So they need to be very patient. They have a lot to work with though. They have some ultimates on their side, so they just need to use the resurrection in their favor if they want to turn this around. So Louvre, okay, just very slow, very surgical at that matter, and they're gonna go for a push onto Vents.
And once more, the read from Louvre is perfect. They're all gonna come.
What is this timing?
Has a lot of work to do, but the timing just a bit off. Rico gets the shot in, and now it is go time for LVR. The only guy there is not full and operator, but he misses the shot, and this is not good at all. He's gonna be caught completely off guard by Lenny. I mean, LVR, they're on the site, and I don't see Kingsman having any opportunities to go for the retake. This is gonna be 3 versus 5. They have the rest. They're gonna bring the Doctor back to life, but even then, it's gonna be a tough retake to execute.
Yep, Riza is back, but does that matter? Because Louvre is just gonna be cleaning them out right now. A lot of, I mean, an advantage is an advantage on the side of Kingsmen, so that's why they're taking any that they can. And Hazel opening it out with a 2, and that is gonna be what they needed all along. So Kingsmen slowly but surely trying to push it out, but Heist is gonna fall down, and it's still a 3v2 possible for them, but the Doctor is here left alone to fend for himself. Would he be able to get it? But Flaring was able to shut him down, and this is gonna be Louvre taking another round against Kingsmen.
And Kingsmen, they are going to be back on that eco, and we've seen this before. It's time for Kingsmen to force the buy, but it seems like they might just play for the 12-8, you know, just try to play for the potential overtime. In any case, is a tough position for them to be in. They have the ultimates, but they don't have the guns. You see the Judge being bought out as well. I mean, this is looking so tough. Sure, the Kingsmen were able to attempt a retake, but again, the timing was a bit off. The fact that Louvre got onto the site in that manner just makes it near impossible for Kingsmen to go for a retake. So Louvre now sticking all 5 bodies on that A main. You have Ivan watching, and the rest of Kingsmen again trying to play that flank game. You have Doctor with the Judge on ramps. Let's see how much damage they can do. They need this though. Louvre is coming in. The Doctor is good for one. Gets 2 trades. Not too bad, but that's going to be completely nullified with this resurrection. Hazel will get Rico back up and running as the rest of Kingsmen are starting to come in from the flank. There is the turret though still set up at A main, and Riza, he hears it. So this is going to prompt Kingsmen to just play it slow, but they know that they got Louvre foxed in, and it's all a matter of time before Kingsmen pulls the trigger.
Yep, and Louvre would just go in, and Kingsmen with the off timing that they did there, and that is going to be easy for them to take onto the side. Redco has already gathered the kill. Lenny is waiting for them to push onto there, but the timing from Zeke was perfect, and at least he would get the gun upgrade for his side. The Eurotep has been used. This is the desperation play. They needed this round really badly, because if they don't, there's going to be match point for Louvre, and that's not the position that you want to be in. With the gun upgrades on their hands, it's possible for them to clutch this up. Namfu would make it a bit awkward for the side of Louvre, but still, they're gonna be forced on a retake. That is gonna be really hard. The gravity well came in, the timing is just good, and now the timing, Namfu is gonna fall down. The last one standing, Zeke, would he be able to get this? But flaring again is just on fire and was able to get the last round again. The match point has already been taken right now by Louvre.
And this is where Kingsman pulls out all the crests from the bank and go for the buy. I mean, the cyber cage, the angle just a bit off. Look at this. Miss Z was not even ready for that. And it's just making it so awkward, right? Z, he throws out the cyber cage, and he was supposed to assist Namfu, but flaring on that angle was, they just had clear vision. And from the get-go, from the beginning of the second half, Louvre has not dropped a single round. They won 8 in a row. Just perfect for LVR. And Kingsmen, they have one last chance to extend their life in this round, I would say. They get a good one-way cage and a good tag, but still no kills for LVR. These guys are gonna go up, and Lenny catches Ivan on the flank. Oh, this is going to be absolutely horrific for Kingston to deal with. They're now down to just 4 guys.
Yeah, now with this 4 guys that they have, this is not the position that you want to be in. Honestly, this is just so hard for the side of Kingsmen. Look at the positioning from Louvre. They're just very patient. They're not even afraid on their rotations coming in from Kingsmen, because they know with this mental that Kingsmen has right now, they're not going to be opting for the push right there. Here comes the lockdown. Here comes the B-side push. The last one standing onto here is Zeke, and might he be able to do something about this? This is going to be the push. 3 seconds on the clock. He's going to be forced away, and this is going to be the Nova Pulse, just making it a bit awkward for him. Would he be able to get this down though? But Kingsmen is just gonna fall down one by one. Lenny was able to lead everyone onto that, and right now Louvre is primed and positioned for this post-plant situation.
It even throws out the Cosmic Divide as well. Hazel's gonna hear the drop. Riza will start it off on a good note. They're gonna check every single angle. Nafu will switch onto the rifle, but this is a crossfire that Heis and Rico can never miss. And Kingsman, are they really gonna try for it? Okay, good Tailwind to get some info, but again, like I said, the crossfire. These guys, they're hiding in the middle of 2 walls. Kingsman, they're running out of time. The doctors will check the corner, but Rico is gonna shut it down. A flawless second half for Louvre, and they will finally close out this chapter. They beat Kingsman 2-1, and they're up into the upper bracket semis.
Yeah, and the faithful shall be rewarded, and revenge has been served. And Kingsman, again, was able to take down, before on the lower finals, they were able to take down Louvre, but now Louvre gets a revenge right here on KJC Invitationals, taking it to a 2-1. That was a really close matchup, honestly. HusKKiee, I was very thrilled on seeing both of them turn out a lot of their strategies. They pulled a lot of cards in their favor. They have put all their chips all in, and that was when Louvre got the win. They got the advantage, and that is gonna be them sending the men of Kingsmen to the lower brackets.
Yeah, and it's always a treat to watch these two. Sure, Louvre might have gotten a W today, but Kingsmen are not out just yet. They still have the lower brackets, the lower bracket gauntlet to play through. So one more lifeline for Kingsman. We've seen this before. Perhaps Kingsman will make the Cinderella story a reality in the next few days. But with that being said, that's going to end the third best of 3 of this playoffs. We're going to take a short break, but do not go anywhere, because guess what? We have one more series coming up, and that's going to be Team Secret taking on ONIC G. We will be on go for a short break. I'm HusKKiee. Here's Dash. We'll be back for the last best of 3 of this evening.
guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is the lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead nine. They're trying to get the headshot. Just one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is the lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead nine. They're trying to get the headshot. Just one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is the lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Just one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is the lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Just one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
we have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
Welcome back once again. This is KJC Esports VALORANT Invitational Day 1 of playoffs. The last matchup of the night is coming up. It's also arguably the biggest matchup of the night because it is, of course, Team Secret with the international debut of their newly acquired roster, the Kings themselves of Southeast Asia, former Brand Esports. My name is Dadum, joined, of course, by my colleague Dash. How are you feeling about this last matchup, Dash?
Oh man, it was a really long matchup a while ago. Louvre versus Kingsmen was really a roller coaster of emotions. But now, we're on here. Team Secret versus ONIC. This is what everyone is waiting for. The time that Team
Yeah.
Secret shows their power as a team. They have been the heroes of the SEA during the time that they won VCT SEA also. And now they're going to show how strong they are against a really good team also like ONIC G.
Yeah, definitely true. ONIC G has put up a lot of work in this tournament. They beat so many teams just to get to this point. They have to go through one more, and it's of course Team Secret. Nonetheless, they had to go through LCQ. Beating Alter Ego, Griffin, and Oasis Gaming is no easy feat, which is why I'm expecting them to put up a fight against the Kings themselves. But of course, we've shown the pick'ems earlier. 97.5% of our viewers believe that it's gonna be a Team Secret win. But ONIC G, I'm expecting them to make Team Secret work for it. You know, Team Secret, of course, they have been so dominating, like you said, in the VCTs. They almost went for the clean sweep for the entire tournament. They only lost a game, or a series rather, to Paper Rex, and they came back to beat them once again in the grand final. Just goes to show you Team Secret, forced to be reckoned with right now.
Yep, it's hard to fight against a Team Secret. And also, let's take a look on how our guests would go for the predictions, because so far it's 100% for the casters. And now, look at this. There's someone that's going to be an 80% on the side right now. Team Secret, Yanti Coco was able to go in with ONIC G believing on that team. Right now, Team Secret has the advantage. Everyone knows that they're one strong of a team. They're really solid. But would ONIC G just let them slam them down onto their gates? And right now, let's take a look at how the maps are going to go through. This is what will set them apart as a team. Honestly, with this, if we're going to look out for the maps, we have Haven, ONIC getting that pick against Team Secret. And you know, Dadum, 79% win for the side of Team Secret onto this map. It's gonna look really scary for them. I mean, Split, it was one of their strongest maps, and that is gonna be the last map. So what they want here is to go for a game 3. But Team Secret is just gonna go and get the advantage early on.
Definitely true. We are expecting into this matchup. We saw the predictions from all of those personalities. I mean, of course, everyone's going to be expecting Team Secret to win, which is why ONIC G, they're definitely the underdogs in this matchup. They're definitely going to have to bring out the big guns if they want to secure this best of 3. And Haven is their map pick. So maybe they have something planned for us. And of course, with the added flair of the agent bans, maybe they have an ace up their sleeve that Team Secret isn't prepared for. And we're going to be showing that right now. Wonder which agent they're going to be banning off of Team Secret's hands. It's going to be the Sova, which is, of course, a little bit detrimental to themselves as well. That information is very, very useful, to say the least, on the attacking half on Haven, which is where they will be starting off. But we have seen Team Secret played Haven without the Sova before. They went for the Sky lineup and the Omen backing it up, which is something that they could bank on again this time.
Whew, this is really good bans, honestly, especially on Haven. Dadum having no Astra to stop the pushes, having no Sova to get the info on Haven could be really detrimental for both of our teams. But as you said, we all know that Team Secret also goes for the Sky setup with the Omen, and that is going to might be what they're going to use in their favor. But ONIC G, without the Sova, this is going to be hard for them to push, and that is really what the members of Team Secret wanted all along. They don't want to give them any info. They're going to go on defense anyway, and they're going to have this advantage very, very big. So let's wait for what's going to happen, because Team Secret, looking at the statistics, statistics is right or wrong most of the time, but Team Secret with 79% win rate, that is really scary, man.
I mean, statistics, of course, they are numbers. They are reliable when it comes down to theory, right? But in practicality, you can all throw it out the window, because anything could happen, literally anything. And right now, like you said, it seems like the odds are stacked up against ONIC G because of the bans. They banned Astra, Team Secret banned Astra, and then ONIC G banned Sova. And it seems like it's setting Team Secret up for success, because it is one of their comfort compositions, especially in Haven. It's the last Haven match that they played, that they showed up with the Omen and the Sky. So I'm expecting them to go for the exact same composition this time around. Let's see what ONIC G has in response to it.
Yep, without that, they still have the breach to work with if Haven is going to be the map. Because most of the time, we all use that matchup in our favor. Like when you go when you don't have any Asha, let's just go for the Omen. Let's just go for the Brimstone. If that's the case, so at least they perform a very, very niche setup. But still, without the Asha, everything's gonna change. They need a big ultimate. That's why this is what Team Secret wants. Borkum, if he goes for a Brimstone, this is at least gonna be good. Because at least the Orbital Strike is a big ultimate that they can bank on. And as we said, Breach is still a possibility for both of them with the Sky. If you don't have info, just blind everyone that's on the side. And at least they won't have any info themselves.
Yeah, you won't need any information when you've got the entire site up and tumbling through the Rolling Thunder. And that's definitely going to be something that Secret are going to want to do with Wits at the helm. Let's see if they're going to go for this Brimstone, like you said, or maybe an Omen.
Agent.
So they are locking a little bit when it comes to defense, so that Omen is just going to be that little bit of salt that they need to finish this dish up. Because that Paranoia is one of the things that they could bank on when Dispenser has been taken out on this Killjoy. It seems like they're going to go for it either way. And we're going to be seeing a mirror matchup, Dash.
Yep, a mirror matchup it is, and this is gonna be a battle of skills. A battle of raw skill, a battle of raw M. Whoever has the better one will just get the advantage. And we all know, Haven is a map on where frags are gonna happen everywhere. Everyone's gonna go for trades. Attackers have the advantage, yes, just because that they can at least put down a side, forcing the members for a retake. But if you won't be able to win the duels, you won't push through, you won't put a hole on the defenses of Team Secret.
Definitely true, as that's exactly what ONIC needs to be doing in this first half. They are going to be starting off in the attack. Of course, the Breach will definitely prove very useful to them in this attack. The setup's going to have to be on point for Secret to stop the onslaught that ONIC could bring to us. This might be something that they have been practicing for a while. Just gonna bring it now. No slouches for either of these teams. Let's see if ONIC will be able to secure this first round against Secret, the undisputed kings of C right now. It's gonna be starting off a little bit quickly with the ultimate orb being secured by Team Secret down in A long, and a quick push from Dubstep. Let's see if ONIC is gonna be prepared for this lurking jet.
ONIC G just actually positioning themselves onto mid. They want to take advantage of that. That if they don't have anything to work in for anyway, B side might be really up for the taking. It's easy to retake, but Wits, with the smoke coming in from their side, was able to open up with a kill. Yes, the full time is going to come in, but they are just going to be able to plan it out. A lot of members are on Lick, and they might be able to get this. They're just waiting for the right chance. They have utilities to work with if they want to go for it. Shiro has the flash. He's going to go in. Bash has been flashed, and now that is going to be an advantage still for the side of Team Secret. They're just taking a lot of the members down, and he was able to heal one, and that is going to be the kill. Team Secret, with this communication, was able to get the wins with the duels.
I mean, that's the thing, right, Dash? When you go for the B hit, it's easy to take. It's also very easy to retake. And when you've got a team who's on point with the communication and the aim, you're just going to go for it really, really quickly. That's exactly what we saw. Team Secret, they mowed them one by one with just the duels. I mean, of course, ONIC was able to start it off strong, taking control of site, but with the setups not being allowed by Secret, just wasn't there. The post plant on ONIC G, they'll be giving that one away now with the classics, and Secret looking to be unstoppable with those Spectres in hand. I mean, of course, it's gonna be a bonus for them. I'm gonna be expecting ONIC to just look for those frags this time.
Yep, and that is just how they want to start it. Team Secret, they want to show everyone that they are still the champions. They're the kings of SCA, and they're gonna own it. And that's why they're getting a lot of kills with how they use it. Look at the push coming in from their side. No guiding light. It's just gonna be hard for you to push down. And that is with Dispenser dispensing everyone. 2 kills already on ONIC G. Having a hard time to push. This is just Borkum making it work also on Garage, and they would be able to get the spike. But there comes the rotation coming in from the side of Secret. Vash is gonna push. He's gonna be able to get it. The last one standing still. This is an eco round, everyone, but they're making it work, and they're making most of the members of ONIC G get on a disadvantage, and now Secret will just get that last one. And Team Secret just made it work onto the second round.
Yeah, Dispenser with the site hold. This man isn't dispensing water anytime soon. He's going to dispense ONIC G players, as he just goes ham with just the Ghost. One by one, members of ONIC G fell apart in that assault down in Garage. And here's the thing: when when you're up against such top tier players,
One enemy
you can
remaining.
rely on their aim, even though there wasn't the full-on guns to work with for Secret. Of course, it was the eco, so ONIC G, they were happy with those 2 frags, and now with those guns, they're gonna be. I'm gonna be expecting ONIC G to play with a little bit less tempo, a little bit less speed. That's exactly what we're seeing. Dubstep going early on with that operator. A contrast from what his teammates has. He's the only one with a big enough gun to carry both hands. All the members of Secret have Spectres, barring Dispenser, and of course Dubstep with the operator. Borkum with such a close angle, dark cover protecting him as of now. It seems going to be able to open the push. Monyet catches him off guard. And now that's going to be the frag being traded by Dispenser. Quick frag right there. Severine, even through the concuss, will pick up Dispenser. That's going to open up C site. Monyet is blinded by his teammate, but it doesn't matter because here comes the party. Here comes the plant. Which, right from behind, will not be able to pick much as he picks up NC Slasher. It's going to have to be the retake for Dubstep and Jesse Bash. With the operator in hand, it's not going to be easy for these 2 members.
Yep, that is good gun upgrades coming in from the side of Team Secret. ONIC G just making use of this round. This is the round to win, honestly. But Bash going in with 1, but the timing from Lemore was able to get it. And this is going to be Dubstep. Just looking at this operator, he wants to go for an eco. He saved up for this, man. It is just what they needed. So even if they lose, it's okay. It's their round to lose anyway. And this is going to be a 4th round. That is going to be what we're waiting for the side of Team Secret.
Yeah, Secret, their goal is to make it hurt, right? ONIC G, they're destined to win this round just because they had the guns. Sorry for the dramatic word there, but they're determined. They were predetermined to win this round essentially because they had the guns to work with. And Secret, they have made it hurt. They've picked up 3 kills. Dubstep with the operator sure hasn't found a lot of value yet, but he will be saving it for now. So that's already worth it, in my opinion, when you've got the operator for 2 rounds in a row and you're not punished for it. He's still gonna be doing for the exact same play this time. Looking for those frags is exactly what Secret need to do. That's exactly what any team needs to do in Haven, because we've been talking about it a lot. Haven is a frag heavy map. Whenever you pick up the first frag, you've got a quick shift of momentum, of tides rather, in your favor, because that is just gonna open up a lot of possibilities for your team, especially if you're on the assault. And with the operator in hand, in the Dubstep's hands, that's exactly what's gonna deter the push from ONIC G. And look at this aggressive push once more from Dubstep. Elmimore seems to be a little bit expecting it now, prepared for it, but against an operator, he's not gonna want to peek that, I reckon.
Yeah, he doesn't really want to be cheeky going over Zealous against, especially with the operator on the side of Secret. It's gonna be hard for them to go for the push, but with Team Secret just being very, very patient onto here, they might push onto A side. They're looking for a chance to go in for trades, and Dubstep is still waiting for them here. They have the flash to work with though, but are they gonna push this? Because they know this might be taken by the members right now of Secret already. They're trying to get the push, but Borkum is here lying in wait. So if they're gonna push for C side, they might need to be careful. And I really love seeing Haven right now, Dadum. It has been a long day, but still, we haven't seen Haven for so long, and it's a breath of fresh air to actually see these players play around it. Haven is just a map heavy on frags, and it is where Team Secret really is super good.
30 seconds left.
Definitely true. This is the first time that we're seeing Haven today in the playoffs. Dubstep will go wide with a swing once more. We'll have to tailwind away. Cloudburst at the ready as well. Borkum is pushing up so fast. There is no information that he's lurking. Monyet might be caught off guard here, but he's the one who spots Mouth. No one follows on that except for Elmimore, who Bash picks up. Now going for site defense will be taken out as well. Dubstep not gonna find anything as of yet with the operator, but it's Severine who's popping off with the frag. Monyet takes Borkum out, and now it's all down to Dispenser once again to dispense the members of ONIC G. But against 4 members, I doubt he will be able to find much. But if he does find a single frag, he will have the lockdown available, so that's something that he could bank on. Seems like he's gonna go for the save nonetheless.
Yep, this is really, really effective on the side right now, Team Secret. But ONIC G, wow, this is making it work so well that they are able to get the 4th round against Team Secret, forcing them onto an awkward situation. They have the operator during that round, but Team Secret, they lost that, and ONIC G are happy to take it.
Definitely true. That it's a bit unfortunate for Dubstep not picking up frags as of yet with the operator. Finally, ONIC G able to punish that pickup from Secret. didn't really work in favor of Secret this time around, so they will be forced to an eco just because of that pickup. You know, the operator, you gotta make it work, man. Otherwise, even though you're in it for 2 rounds consecutively, it's not gonna pay off as of yet, and it's showing. Secret wasn't able to go for the post plant because of that as well, and now Spencer's gonna be the only one with the full buy, the Phantom. The rest of the teammates, Vash is the next one with the most firepower on that Marshall. Borkum's gonna try to slow them down with the paranoia. Gets paranoia himself, gets pummeled through the Radiant box as Borkum is trying to stay alive, but will get denied by Monyet. And here comes the defense as the Spencer picks up Monyet. Dubstep again, tries to go for the heroic lurk. Will be met with open arms by Elmi Moore. Not going to connect with the shots as of yet. Wits right up there with him. Gets concussed for now. It's going to have to be the retake once more as it's the quick reposition for ONIC. They're primed and ready for this retake.
Yep, that is a dispenser lockdown, forcing them out of their positions onto C, and that's at least gonna help out Team Secret to get this one down. They don't have any guns to work with though, so it's gonna be easier for ONIC to be able to take this one down. They have the eco round. They're gonna be forcing them with the Rolling Thunder out of the way. Nobody's there on site, and this is gonna be ONIC going in for a really great hold. ONIC Lemore was able to get one shot. Wids fall down, and that is gonna be Bash falling down also. ONIC making it work with this 5th round, and that is gonna be them taking 3 with them, and that is the last member. Dispenser just gonna run away with a gun upgrade.
It almost was doable for Secret. They just weren't expecting Elmi Moore to come from Garage. Just mowed them down one by one. He picked up 3 members and didn't even allow any space to work with for Secret. And just because of that, they were able to only pick up 1 kill, so that's not a lot of damage at all to ONIC's economy. And either way, I don't think it matters that much because there's so much creds in ONIC's side this time because it's, what, 3 rounds in a row that they've won already, and they're not looking to stop anytime soon. This is the pivotal point for Secret. Dubstep has to make this operator work this time. Otherwise, once again, it's the quick push from ONIC as they pick up Borkum. That's going to open up a lot of possibilities. Garage is up and ready, but Vash is quick with the refrag, and it seems like a hit is what ONIC is eyeing right now.
They're waiting for the A push. They are really patient with this. The default is gonna come in for ONIC and Team Secret. They have an idea that most of them are here because if the Sentinel is on the side of Garage, on the side of Z, most likely he is lurking, and that's the reason why ONIC is just waiting for them here. They're waiting for the cost 2 members onto A side. It's easy to retake B side anyway. That's why they just left them all alone. So now, on this A side push, let us see on who's going to be successful because they're going to be able to get some info for themselves still. The guiding light was used, but nobody has been discovered onto B mid. And now, it's going to be the sign. 30 seconds on the clock might be the chance for ONIC to push onto A side.
Here.
Definitely true. They still can make their decisions. There's still a bit of time to work with. I'm not sure if A side is the best idea to push. I don't know if I don't think ONIC has figured out that the operator is on the other side of the map. Might be why they're going for the A push nonetheless. Monyet has taken out Wits. And it's again the unstoppable onslaught that is ONIC.
What?
Dispenser wasn't even able to pick up 1 single frag. And they're just shutting down the defense from Team Secret. ONIC, they are doing such a good job with these side takes and at avoiding Dubstep, at nullifying the operator, that it's now down again to 2 members of Secret to go for this for this retake. And with the operator in play, I think they're going to be going for another savior dash.
Yep, they want to save this operator onto the next rounds. Again, as we said, Dadum, this is going to be an advantage for the side of the attackers because if they would be able to take one side down, the retake is going to be hard for the defenders. So if the attackers goes together, it's going to be pretty easy to go trades for trades. So Team Secret, right now having the disadvantage. ONIC is happy to take over.
Definitely true. They're now just hunting for Vash and Dubstep, who has set up such a powerful crossfire down in the Garage area. So they will not be spotted anytime soon. As ONIC, they've managed to scrape up the momentum for themselves. They've won 4 straight rounds in a row. This is after Secret have picked up the pistol. That says a lot. Since they got the guns, ONIC has been winning each round, 1 round at a time. And it's impressive to see, honestly. Even with the operator on Dubstep, it's it seems like they're looking unstoppable, Dash. And now, they still have one big ultimate to work with. They have committed a lot in the last round. Now they still have the lockdown, so it seems like they're still primed and ready for another unstoppable push. Sure, they are playing very slowly for now, but they could strike any moment. ONIC G, they're looking scary.
And as you said, they're looking really scary and they're primed and ready with the lockdown to go for the push. But now Team Secret, with this, at least they have the Rolling Thunder if ever someone goes for the push with the lockdown, so that could be helpful for them onto the defense. But with Dubstep, using this operator in his favor, but nobody, I mean, this defaults on the side of ONIC G. It's just Monyet on the helm. He's just trying to get some space for the team. If he takes down one, that would be good for them. A good trade-off. Honestly, Monyet has been doing really good, especially with the surprises that they have been doing right now. So with Wits here onto B side, they're trying to smoke it down. The guiding light has been heard. They have the Rolling Thunder onto him, but he's only holding a Bulldog, so this might be a big disadvantage for them. The push is going to happen, but Dispenser was able to get the kill onto Monyet, stopping the push from happening. Severine is pushing himself forward, but he's just lying in wait here onto A-Link. But would they be able to get this one down? They have the Aftershock in their favor. He's going to be forced away from the Shiro. Has been forced back, and Severine is just here lying in wait for them onto the side. Guiding Light could be used, and that is going to be coming in. And this is just a Rolling Thunder onto the side, and Team Secret are going in. This is just them taking down a lot. Severine falls down. That is going to be good. NC Slasher is there on the backside, but they are making it work. ONIC G has a man advantage, and now the last two people are still up and ready. Paranoia has been used, but Dubstep was able to get the kill, but he's on the backside already. Dubstep has been able to see him. NC Slasher gets him down, and this is going to be the trade. Bait coming in from Borkum, but NC Slasher is going for it. He's gonna go for more. Borkum was able to get it, but NC Slasher was able to get the 4K, and now ONIC G lost that round against Team Secret.
Yeah, Secret once more. They tried to go for the retake, but this time ONIC G shut them down. It all boiled down to Secret going for the stick, and Borkum did. NC Slasher just wasn't expecting it. He just pushed a little bit faster. He would have been able to stop him right in his tracks, and that just rewards Secret with their first round in quite a while. In 4 rounds in a row, it's been the ONIC G show. Finally, Secret picked up a round for themselves, but even with that, they're not even able to pick up the full-on buys. Look, 3 right shields for their favor. Vash already has fallen, so that's 1 man down, with the Seekers down as well. Look at this lurk coming through from Dubstep once more, looking to be the deterrent that ONIC G needs to stop, but it's gonna have to be the retake nonetheless. It's 4v5. Wits is now down in heaven, not gonna be catching anyone because of the quick teleport from NC Slasher. No Rolling Thunder available anymore. Remember, it was committed last time around in B side by Team Secret. They're gonna go for it nonetheless. Dispenser at the helm, gonna get Paranoia nearsighted. That's a lot of time being bought. Dubstep, the lurk has been taken care of. Now down to 3 members of Team Secret to try and make it work. This time, Wits from heaven is not gonna pick up anyone as of yet. Gets Cloudburst out of sight, and Shiro looking at a prime position to take out the remaining members of Secret. And it's gonna have to be the same once more for the last 2 members of Team Secret right now.
I mean, man, what was this? ONIC G is making it work against Team Secret. They are just getting a lot of plans in, and it's just Team Secret having a hard time going for the retake. The prediction was not on point during that time. It was because most of them are on C side, and they're gonna be forcing the push onto A on the side of ONIC G. It was just good timing for them, and they were able to get the first touch, and that was what snowballed in favor of the side of ONIC G. But with this right now, again, forcing most of the members of Secret onto iffy buys. This is again an advantage for ONIC G. They're just racking up this momentum. It's taking them a lot of time to push, but at least it works, and it works against a team like Team Secret.
ONIC G, they've done their homework, Dash. They know exactly what to do. If you look at the defaults, look at this. It's always 2 members that are eyeing to gun for the side push, and 3 members watching for the lurk because they know Secret loves pushing. And now look, Borkum picking up the kill onto Severine is good, but Monyet has already taken control of Garage, and that's going to open up a lot of possibilities for them once more with another man advantage start of the round. And because of the positioning of the 3 members of Secret, of ONIC rather, they are able to reposition position. They're not even gonna give the gun upgrades to Secret because they know they want it so bad. NC Slasher is looking to stop this push from Dubstep, who's gonna get the better end of it in that trade. Will not take him out, but there's no Blade Storm anymore, no guns anymore for Secret. Witz is the only one with the Spectre, and now ONIC G looking to split A site.
Yep, and they're gonna go for the A side push. Here comes the Tailwind already onto here. Again, A side has been the way to go for the side of ONIC G. They're always winning it out. Secret Dash is waiting for them here. Moniat was able to get one more, and Team Secret is just losing on this trades just because they don't have enough guns to work with. Dubstep, having the classic on hand, might be having a hard time to go for here. The push comes in, but NC Slasher with that flick was able to take down one down, and that is gonna good for ONIC G.
It's so good to see the ONIC G default. If you just noticed, it's like a pyramid, right? With Moniet and Severine at the helm. Of course, Moniet does need that support system, that flash from Severine to set him up for success. But every single time they seem to pierce through the defense of Secret, and they're just so ready for any potential lurks. ONIC G, they're looking on point. We weren't expecting this at all from them. But look, they're 3 rounds up ahead. They're looking to put Secret at another eco because look, they're just not even able to go for the full buys. Yes, they have assault rifles, but 3 members on the light shield. Secret, they're looking to stop this momentum that ONIC G has built up for themselves. But with the Seekers pummeling them, Secret Bash actually is the one to pick up this round. So ONIC will be starting it with 1 man down. The lockdown instantly committed down a short. It will be shut down nonetheless. The rotation coming through. Shiro at the helm down in C side. Borkum is right here. He's got to be ready for it. Flash at the red. Paranoia will not connect. And Shiro will open up C site with that frag onto Borkum.
Now ONIC G has the advantage. I mean, they equalize the advantage already. That is good. They are going to be able to push onto the C site. Vash wouldn't be expecting this. Oh, he would, but still, Namor was able to get the win. And now ONIC G gaining the advantage again onto the side of Team Secret. Now down to 2. This is pretty good 4v2 for the side of ONIC G. They're losing on all these trades, and it's not looking good for the side of Team Secret. ONIC G are just on point when it comes to Haven right now, and Lemore was able to get one more, and that is the last one standing. And this is just ONIC G capitalizing on the advantage that they got.
The default of ONIC G, I can't stress it enough. I've said it before, I will say it again. It's just so much to deal with for Secret right now, and it's showing. Every single time a frag goes through, it's always ONIC G who has the upper hand. But when they get isolated, like what Witz just did, it's Secret that has the upper hand. And ONIC G, they know that. So every single time they go for the fights, they make sure that they are never alone. And it's working so well for them. Playing off of each other, they know is the key here. And look how they're going to play this default once more. They're not going to go so far up ahead of each other. Yes, they're still going to watch each angle from A and C sites. But whenever a target has been chosen by Moniet and Severine, it's just those 2 members that try and go for those 1 versus 2s. And whenever it works, it almost always is telegraphed that ONIC will win that round. Look, they're gonna go for it once more. It seems like this time around it's in mid. But it's a little bit of a change of pace as well, because right now it's just Moniet going for the one-on-one. Witz right up there, looking for the defensive hold down in the B side. He will pick up Moniet, and see, that's what happens when Moniet is all alone without Severine. It's Secret who wins the duels, and it's Secret who gets the advantage. Now it's a 4-on-5. Secret, they've managed to dismantle the push from ONIC G this time.
Yep, as you said, Dadum, that is what they needed on the side of Team Secret. If Moniat falls down, ONIC G would Team Secret would have the advantage. At least now, without the trades, it's gonna be easier for them to do. And what Moniat is doing is just, he really just wants to take space for the team if ever he would be able to take the kill. But during this round, he wouldn't be able to get that. And that is what Team Secret would use in their advantage to at least stop them from getting the push, stop them from getting the momentum. Yes, they are on an eco round, but Dispenser has been discovered. And now C-Site might be the target here, and this is gonna be, they're losing a lot of time on the side of on the side of ONIC G, so Team Secret just needs to hold it out.
Oh, look at the bait and switch though. It seems like they're gonna go for B either way. They baited the rotations to come through, so Secret, they're all down in C. With the exception of Vash, of course, down in A side. He's looking to be that unexpected lurk this time around. And he's gonna potentially catch LB more off guard, but with these smaller gun, oh, he will get taken out through the dark cover. And once more, it's ONIC on this post plant that's mowing them down one by one. Of course, they do have the guns, but now down to Borkum to try and pick up some damage. Does bring up the classic, but will not get the kill onto NC Slasher, as he will tie up the round, will secure it for ONIC G. 8-3. They are 5 ahead, and they're looking to take us into a bigger lead as we're headed into the last round of this first half.
Yep, waiting for that last round. ONIC G taking a lot of rounds in their favor. And again, the way that they play around the advantage that they get. I mean, they lost Monyet during that time, but still, that is okay, because at least after this, we might be able to take more space for ourselves. And whenever they push down, they go for the fast play. Team Secret are not in the ready for it, and that's the reason why ONIC G is always up to par when it comes down to it. So now, Team Secret needs to find a way to stop this momentum from happening. They don't have a lot of ways to stop them. Dispenser, yes, he is on the killjoy, and he's only the reason why most of the pushes are getting really out of hand for ONIC G. But now, with this, they know they need to use this information that they have onto this half to go for the next round. Because right now, with a lot of rounds on ONIC G's side, Team Secret has a lot of ladders to climb here.
A big order for them to come back from. And Dubstep, he's got to make the connects with the operator. The man hasn't been able to find a lot of value out of that gun, and he's gonna have to this time because they got nothing to lose anyway. 3-8 on the board. They want to take us into 4-8 for them to have a bigger chance into the second half. Monyet looks to answer back with the operator from himself. We're going to be potentially seeing a 1 versus 1 off the ops, but it seems like not, because Dubstep is positioning himself down in C-Long. The dark cover will be there to deny those shots from Dubstep once more, as it looks to be another default for ONIC. This time around, not going for the same pyramid strategy that we have seen them made it work in the past couple of rounds, but they're still going at it slow. Monyet with Severine down in A short. This is the star duo who has been opening things up every single time the push will commit for ONIC G. This time, they won't be able to find much out of it because Secret, they've learned their lesson. They've had enough of the first frags. They're playing a little bit more safely, and they're playing back. B site is actually open for the taking. Nobody's eyeing it right now. Nobody's guarding it. Garage is as well. But ONIC G, they're playing a little bit more safely, knowing that Secret has possibly changed up their strategies.
Team Secret being very conservative onto this push. With Dubstep onto the operator, he just doesn't need anyone to help him out. So now with this, they might be going for a push onto where Seekers onto A site. They might be seeing a lot of people onto there, and that's the reason why they know A site might be where almost all of the members are. Here comes the Rolling Thunder onto C at these pushbacks. Dubstep, and now with the aftershock that pushes him back some more, and that is just good usage right there. But Borkum was there to go for a trade, and now it's still a 4v4. Here comes the lockdown coming in from their side. They have the guiding light to work with. Also the paranoia. What was that? ONIC G is so good with the utility usage right now. Team Secret able to answer, and ONIC G was able to get 9 rounds against Team Secret right now.
This assault from ONIC G is just unstoppable. They knew the Dubstep was in C side, so what did they do? They commit 1 Rolling Thunder to it, immediately neutralize it, denying him of any kills at all. They take us into 9-3. It all boils down into this pistol round. If Secret will not be able to secure this, it's gonna be the ONIC show for sure. Because Secret, they have their work cut out for them. ONIC G, they've been on fire. Even with the 1 versus 1s, they're starting to win it off for themselves. And they're 6 rounds up ahead. Secret, they don't got a lot of room to work with. And getting this pistol round is what's gonna get them more room in this second half. As long as they get this, they still will have a chance in this map. But let's see if they're gonna be able to.
And they might be able to, because right now, this is going to be the start coming in from Team Secret. They have been taken down. Monyet was able to take 1 more, and that is going to be good. But Dispenser was able to at least capitalize on the advantage, and now they would be able to get the suppress. Dispenser was able to get 2, and now opening it up A site. And this is Team Secret answering back on this first round of the second half.
Planted.
Definitely true. This is where the assault shines from Wits and Vash. Now, the flash is at the ready. The guiding light on Vash. He's gonna provide a lot of utility and information. He's gonna set up Borkum for success in that peak. Lurk will be taken care of by Dispenser. A quick 3k for him. And now the defense, the retake. ONIC just seems to not have it. Warcom will take care of Shiro. Dispenser with a 4k. And that's exactly what they need. Secret picks up the pistol. So they're going to pick up the next one as well as a bonus.
Yeah, and this is what you need. Honestly, ONIC getting that round, and Secret, they didn't need to make any mistakes during that round. They really needed to at least pitch perfection for their side if they want to win. And that's what happened. They were able to take down a lot of members. And ONIC, this is an interesting setup, Dadum. Look at this. They're going to go for marshals at least for them to shut down the push coming in from Team Secret. And that's really smart, honestly. But they aren't going to risk it. They might want to go for the save here. And they're just going to let Secret take the next round. And they have a lot of rounds to work with anyway.
That is definitely true. 5 rounds up ahead. They're willing to give this one away, but LB more just picking up the frag. But Brash and Witch will pick up so much more. Borker will pick up the last. And that's the final nail in the coffin in this round for ONIC. They pick up the first, they drew the first blood, but Secret, they're just quicker with the response. Such a quick round for them. 5-9 on the board. They're closing in on that equal footing. And Secret, they seem to have it figured out on this attack. They're looking to split A side once more. This is their territory, it seems like, for now. They did make it work the last time. Let's see if they're gonna be able to once more. That ONIC finally have the guns to themselves. And this is a pivotal for ONIC. If they want to secure this first game, they have to win this next one. Otherwise, it is the Secret show.
Yep, and now Team Secret is now working out their favor right now. I mean, a while ago, it's really an attacker-sided map, and it's showing right now. Look at how Team Secret go. They're going really fast. They're going out of control, and ONIC doesn't have the answer to it right now. This is the round to win. They need to get this one against Team Secret if they want to at least solidify their advantage, and now it's cemented. Team Secret is able to open up the side. Monyet is already here waiting for them, and the Tailwind would be able to stop them down. He's gonna run away. He's just gonna bask in his glory, and now they have the advantage. Man, 3v2, and this is still possible for ONIC, but Lemore was making it hard, and now Dispenser was able to get one more. The Paranoia came in, and they need to rush it down, and this is gonna be Monyet just able to take 4 kills against Team Secret, and now they take a win against them again.
Monyet, rather, with a quick reposition with the Tailwind, puts him in a spot where he can get a lot of frags with such a powerful angle down in A long. It's precisely what he did. Secures the round for ONIC. It was a close one. They got the plan Secret, but it was just a retake. Overwhelming for the forces of Team Secret. Now, 5-10 on the board, ONIC. They managed to secure the defuse in that round, but look at the creds for them. They won't even be able to pick up the full-on buys. Elmi Moore will even be stuck with just a Bucky, and that's not a place you want to be in when you want to go for when you're gunning for the comeback. Dubstep looking to make it big once more with the operator. Let's see if he's gonna have a little bit more luck in the second half.
Yep, during the first half, Dubstep didn't have the better time during the times that they're working out with the operator, and the timing is always just not right. But with this, now on the attacker side, they're gonna be the ones dictating the pace. But ONIC, they're stopping them down in their favor, and that's looking really good, especially with Lemore right here. With the Bucky, might be hard, but Secret, right now, it's the 4th round. It's their time to get their guns up right now, and Dubstep would be able to get the first kill. And now ONIC, what would they do with this? They rotate most of their members onto C side because Dubstep was able to get the first kill. This is gonna be crazy, Dadum. Look at how NC Slasher is primed and positioned on the C side.
He's definitely waiting for them to go for the push. He's waiting at the ready with open arms. And you can clearly see the difference between the assault of both of these teams. Secret, they like going for those duels because they are confident that they can win it. The complete opposite is true for ONIC. When they went for the attack, it's again the buddy-buddy system, sometimes 2, sometimes 3 members going for those single isolated targets from Secret. That's what happens when you give Secret the space that they need to go for those duels. They will almost always win it, certainly. And now Dubstep with the operator will pick up the first, will open up a lot of C's sight, but it's NC Slasher who picks him up nonetheless. The Paranoia will blind them all, gonna halt their push completely. And now time is ticking. Secret, they have to commit to C side because otherwise they will not have enough time to go for the rotation down to the other side of the map. 4 seconds, they're not gonna be able to make it, and this is a round for ONIC.
Yep, ONIC easily taking that 11th round against Team Secret. And that is really what they needed all along, because with Team Secret not getting the push, it's just that they're capitalizing on it. The way that they do is that hold off Team Secret whenever they can, and if ever it comes down to it, when it comes down to the time that Team Secret would need to push out, ONIC is there waiting to capitalize. At least if that pressure comes in, if all those calculations comes and piling together for the side of Team Secret, ONIC is just making it look really good. Honestly, now with the operator on their side, Monyet might be able to capitalize on more advantages here.
That's a huge punish as well. Onto the operator pickup from Dubstep. Look, Wits will be receiving the shorter than the stick with the only light shield in the game. Light armor, rather. Monyet will not be flashed as of now. Will get pummeled by a lot of utility, but will pick up the first frag nonetheless on Bash. Picks up the second with a quick frag. Brings out the blades. Looking for more, but Borko will finally shut this man down. The Flash will be there to try and shut down Wits. And Jiro with a quick double swing. Looking to take Secret down to one man. Dubstep, the last man standing, will have to try, because it is the force buy once more for Secret. If they lose this round, they will not have any creds to work with. Blade Storm still ready for Dubstep, hasn't committed it as of yet. But look at the setup from ONIC. There's just no way he's going to be able to pick this one up for himself. Sure, he will be able to get the spike, but he's going to go for the dip and dive nonetheless. He's going to go for the bait and switch. Actually, might just catch potentially Elmi more off guard right here. Looking at the right angle. Quick dink onto Elmi Moore will take care of that pesky Killjoy. And a quick 180 for Shiro and NC Slasher. Now looking at different angles. It's Dubstep looking for the frag onto NC Slasher, but he will get taken out. And ONIC take us into match point.
Wow, ONIC now on match point shows everyone right now that they aren't a slack and they want to win a round against Team Secret. Now, with this 12-5, a big advantage to the side of ONIC, Team Secret should find ways to come back. If they would not be able to come back from this map, Game 2 is still a possibility. But ONIC right now looking really solid. They have a lot of ultimates to work with inside of Team Secret. They have 3, and ONIC only has the lockdown. So they need to capitalize on this if they want to go for overtime, or are they just going to get this round and take out onto Game 2. So right now, with Monyet on the operator, it's just making it really hard for Team Secret to go and force a peak. Now, Seaside might be the target. They're slowing it down again. Team Secret slowly going for the push. And this is going to be really tricky. Blaze Storm is going to happen. Secret is already here. The Paranoia is here. But NC Slasher would be falling down. And now Team Secret, with the coordinated push on the Seaside, would be able to take one down. And that's going to be the gun upgrade that Dubstep needs.
Spike planted.
It's already an expensive route for Secret, but at least they've gotten the plant down. They still have the lockdown out there ready. They're looking to make this clean sweep of 7 rounds in a row. And Elmi Moore is already initiating his own lockdown as Monyet picks up Dubstep. That's the operator making it work for ONIC this time. They're really looking at what this retake. Hawk from Secret is gonna prove so much space as Vash picks up 2, but Elmi Moore is quicker with the response as he and Shiro picks up 3. Wits is the last one standing. And that's gonna be the first game of this series onto ONIC.
Wow, ONIC going for that. They upset the Game 1 against Team Secret, was able to win it down, and now with this, ONIC has the momentum, has the advantage going into the next game. And Dadum, this has been a really good Game 1. That was very exciting, showing everyone that ONIC is still not down for the count, even if the predictions is all on the side of Team Secret. ONIC was able to prove everyone wrong, and the faithful shall be rewarded, and Game 1 shall be taken by ONIC.
ONIC, they're showing us that they're a force to be reckoned with. Let's see if they're gonna be showing us the same prowess in game number 2. We will be back in just a few minutes with just that, so stay tuned, guys.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Titus gets the headshot, gets one more down. Killers wants to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Titus gets the headshot, gets one more down. Killers wants to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, managed to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They're trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, managed to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They're trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
And welcome back, everybody, to KJC Invitationals, brought to you by KJC eSports. Again, we're going to be your shoutcasters for today. I'm Dash, and I'm here with Dadum. But before we start, we'd just like to thank our sponsors. This KJC Invitationals wouldn't be a thing without our amazing sponsors, AimLab, Vertiger, and Newer Esports. We won't be here without you. And also, don't forget to like and follow our socials at KJC Esports. And we also have a website, kjcesports.com, if you want to get the news, especially when it comes down to the SCA. And now, we're back to our game. Dadum, TS versus ONIC G, and ONIC G just 101 and on to game 1.
Oh, that was such a quick game for ONIC G, and from ONIC G, I wasn't expecting them at all. I mean, nobody, I think, was expecting them at all to go pop off like that in Haven, nonetheless. Haven is one of the maps where Team Secret are comfortable not having the Sova sometimes. That's exactly the composition that they were rooting for. They got it, and they were stomped nonetheless by ONIC G. Let's see if we're going to be seeing the same happen. And now that we're going into our second map of the night, which is Icebox, actually. It's Team Secret who picked this one up. So they will be going onto the attacking side. ONIC G, they picked up the defense. And things are going to be playing a little bit differently this time around because I'm expecting some different bans from these teams in terms of agents.
Yeah, especially when it comes down to the rivals of Team Secret, Paper Rex. This is one of their favorite maps, and this is where most of the battles happen so much against Team Secret and Paper Rex. But with ONIC G, this changes a lot of things. A while ago, they've shown their dominance onto the attack, and now it's going to be hard for Team Secret to come back, having the momentum against them. Would they be able to get onto it? But before we go on to the game, we would just like to see what bans are we having for both of this. A while ago, we have seen a target ban onto the Sova for Jesse Vash. Would we see it again onto this next rotation?
Yeah, this first agent ban is going to be from ONIC G. So they're going to be starting once again on the defensive side. Let's see who they're going to be taking off of the hands of Team Secret once again. Oh, it's actually Jet who will be off of the hands here from Dubstep. So he's going to be opting for a different one. Hopefully a Reina, something that we have yet to see. We have seen a lot of actually in this tournament today as well. Those Team Secret's turn to ban, they will be taking off the Sage. Ooh, a pocket pick actually for all teams in Icebox. So that's going to be going into play big time in Icebox.
Yeah. Now they have lesser options in order for them to secure the round. I mean, they have the Viper, the Astra still onto their side if ever they want to at least slow down the pushes from happening. But the way that Sage works onto this map under the attack defense, it's the way that she divides the map, divides the site into their advantage. And even on defense, the way that she slows down the pushes onto Tube. And now they need to look out Tube just because Sage is not here. And now with the Viper on hand, this is going to be really scary, especially having Team Secret onto attack. It's going to be a hard fight for ONIC G. But would they? I mean, a while ago, they were able to prove us wrong, and they may be proving us wrong again onto this game too.
Definitely, ONIC G, they have to be prepared for the onslaught that is about to come. Because again, it is Team Secret who did go for the Icebox pick, and they are the ones that are going into attack. So they might have something planned for us today. With the Sage ban, you know, like you said, that opens up a lot of possibility defense-wise because Sage is so good at blocking off the singular area of the map where you can go for those short-range fights in the small room that is Kitchen. And let's look at the agent picks right now happening for Secret. They're going to go like I expected with the Reina. So still a double duelist, actually a double duelist setup for them this time around. So there is no Sky, which is something that I expected. Dubstep on the Raze is something that could pop off. Wits on the Reina, something to watch out as well. And of course, you've got Viper and the Spencer on the Killjoy.
Yep, and as you said, Dadum, this is going to be the same setup for both of our teams, especially on Icebox. They need to respect the pick of the other side because if at least someone goes on a different...
Choose your agent.
And like you said, Dash, we are going to have a mirror matchup right now. And with both teams, it's all gonna boil down once more into the raw Valorant gameplay and trade-offs. And it's going to be a little bit of a change of pace because this time around, they are going to be switching it up in terms of where they start. The offense, of course, will be started off by Secret, who did take the Sage out of ONIC G's hands. So they might be planning up some sneaky surprises right here, especially going up in the kitchens area where Tube will be ripe and open for the taking for themselves. Of course, with the Jet gone, there are less options for the Secret team in terms of operators. I would just like to point that out, where operator just wasn't on point the last time for Team Secret, wasn't able to find a lot of value out of it the last game. But this time around, they are going to be opting for that just as often. Team Secret, they have to be playing a little bit more careful because this is a best of 3. And with ONIC G picking up the first game, Team Secret, they have to try and win this round and stretch us into game number 3. Otherwise, it will be down in the dirt in the lower bracket for Team Secret, and that's not a place they want to be in, especially if they want to secure this tournament. ONIC G, they do not want to go there either. They want to secure this game for themselves and end it on a 2-0.
Yep, going on to the attacker side, they have a lineup on where they want to go. And this is the typical setup coming in from ONIC G, just going for
defaults, like you said, Dash. Secret, they are going to play a little bit more slowly this time. The Toxic Screen will slow the push down in B right now. But it seems like ONIC G, they are ready for it. There's 2 members hanging about down here. It's NC Slasher providing backup for Severine. The Sentry Turret will not be spotted as of yet. It's been sneakily positioned down in mid area. There is no Sage, so someone has to be on guard duty down in Tube. That's going to be the Sentry Turret's job for now. And Secret, they are turning up with the strategies. They're making the quick rotations down to A side. Bash is the first to peek. An encounter against Mon yet. No one falls as of yet, but the right click's proving so lethal for the Rain. They're going to have to bunny hop away for now, Mon yet. And again, Secret, quick with the decision. They're going to go for the push down in A side. Nonetheless, Dubstep chucks that pain shells right there to provide some space for him and his team. Monyet falls finally. Dubstep makes his way down the backside, only to be met with open arms by Elmi Moore. And now the push actually being halted completely by ONIC G once more. Vash is going with the plant. Wits right behind him providing some cover. But it's down to a 3-on-2. Vash falling is now going to be down to Wits actually to go for this 1-versus-1. But Severine picks him up. A quick retake from ONIC G secures the pistol once more. And that's going to set them up for success in terms of momentum. Because once again, they pick up the pistol round. And this is when things start to snowball in their favor. When they go for it, when it comes down to it, it's always going to work out for them when it comes to the 2-on-1 duels, which is what ONIC G is so good at setting up. We saw in that last round how NC Slasher was providing backup for Severine. We saw as well how the 3 members of ONIC were all at the ready down in A side. Sure, Monyet went for the aggressive play, quickly backing away, did not fall, so it was a successful information trade-off for ONIC G. And that just worked out in their favor. Playing off of each other, playing with the buddy system once more. This is what ONIC G is primed and ready to do today. Now, they're looking to do it once more, but this time with a little bit of aggression. This time, Monyet, who is going to go for the aggress, picks up Dubstep in the process. The Sentry Turret will be out as well. Quick dismiss into safety. That's a job well done already for Monyet, picking up the first frag of the round. And this kill onto Elmi Moore will open up a lot of possibility down in B side for the members of Team Secret. But again, Monyet, quick with the response, picking up Dispenser, is going to halt their push down in B side. I mean, it's still going to continue with, of course, Elmi Moore not there anymore for the Toxic Screen. And Borkum right there, available with his the spike is going to be planted, but NC Slasher and the rest of the ONIC gang are already here. Wits is going to try and find something. He finds Shiro, but Monyet with the 3K. Is he going to be able to pick up a 4th? A quick dismiss to safety. That's a shock dart, not going to commit onto the diffusing member of ONIC G as Monyet quicks. Gets the 4th frag. The defuse is going to come through courtesy of Severine. Just the 2nd round in a row for ONIC G. 2-0 on the board for them. And this is exactly the type of momentum swing that ONIC G needs if they want to stay in the advantage in this second game. They're riding the momentum waves high in this second game against Secret. The first game is unexpectedly one-sided on their favor. Let's see if this is going to be a repeat of that. This is where things went south hill, remember, in the first game rather. When the second round went through ONIC G was just all over the place. Secret wasn't able to stop it. Let's see if we're gonna see a turn of tides now that Secret have the guns to work with. Monyet once again hopes to open things up. Will be the one who gets picked up by Borkub. Now the Empress on Wits is on point already, but Zero shuts him down right in his tracks. Dispenser picks up the next one. That's gonna leave Elmimore and Severine to try and stop this push that's happening down in A side. Severine picks up 2. And actually it's doable already for ONIC G. Dubstep picks up Severine. So now it's a 1 vs 2. Elmimore finally making his way down to A side, but with Marshall in hand. Not too sure if this is very doable. It's gonna be a struggle as well to pick up any gun upgrades because the guns are just out of his reach right now. We'll get a beautiful dink onto Vash with that Sheriff. A quick reposition. He will be spotted out, forced out by that recon bot. That's the sound cue being heard by the 2 Secret members. Vash down to 30 HP. It's a 2-on-1, but Dubstep will be the one to pick that one up. Now Secret on board 1-2.
Yeah, that is really good, honestly. Getting that advantage for the side of Team Secret is what they really need. They wanted to get this win, and they got it in the end, and that's good. So right now, with ONIC G losing onto that round, we're back onto the 4th round, and where most of the time, this is where they go for really good trades, for really good fights, and that is what we're waiting for. But right now, Team Secret is on the disadvantage, but they have the guns already, and they just need to get consecutive rounds if they want to win against ONIC G.
Definitely true. NC Slasher is the one to pick up the first operator of the game. That's gonna be something to look out for Team Secret. They have to be careful of that. They aren't aware that there has been a big gun pickup as of now, but they are eyeing the other side of the map. So Dubstep has to be careful with this flank, because if he just oversteps his bound by a little bit, that's the operator to deal with for NC Slasher. That's not a place you want to be in. You do not want to give the first frag, especially when you're running from behind. Team Secret, they have to pick up this next round to even things up. Otherwise, for either of these teams, actually, if they don't pick up this round, it's going to be back to the drawing boards for them, back to the Sheriffs once again. And that's not a place you want to be in if you want to secure the next couple of rounds.
If you want a lot of rounds to work with, Team Secret trying to play it very methodical, very surgical. They want to get the rounds against ONIC G, and with that Dubstep starting it out with Monyet falling down with just 1 peek onto A Heaven, and that is going to be easy for them. And now ONIC G is not ready for this. A lockdown could come in, but it's still a 3v5. But with that was good lineups from ONIC G, stopping down the momentum coming in from the side of Team Secret, but they're pushing it down. That was good push from Severine, and they were not expecting a Team Secret. The timing is not right. Severine falls down. Wits gets it, at least makes it a 2v2. ONIC G, would they be able to do this? No, but Dubstep was able to stop them down. That is the last person. NC Slasher is going to be going for a hero play, but he has an operator. It's going to be hard for him to retake, but it's possibly doable if he would be able to take down one from the duo here. Wits, would he be able to get this though? That is good timing, and Dubstep gets it in the end, and that is Team Secret solidifying their advantage onto this 4th round.
That is huge for Team Secret, punishing the operator pickup immediately for NC Slasher. They've managed to make it useless in that round just because of their positioning and reading it. They were all down in B. Monyet, NC Slasher was holding down the fort in A site, which is why they were at a prime position to go for the push. Just wasn't there. The shots just wasn't there yet for NC Slasher with the operator. So now it's gonna be back to the Marshals for the ONIC gang. They're gonna want to go for the digs. Otherwise, it's not gonna work out the kills for them because they're going up against a fully vandaled up Secret squad. And now again, with the Sage not in play, look at Tubes, it's just up and ready, waiting to be taken by either of these teams. And of course, Monyet is still there, waiting ready down in A site. The lurk from Elmimore is yet to be spotted. This could prove fatal for the Secret squad if they don't expect this. Toxic Screen is providing a lot of cover for Elmimore for now. It's going to be a slow default this time for Secret.
Yep, everyone is waiting for the flank to happen, and this might be the timing that they really need for ONIC G to be able to win this round. But Secret, they're going for an A-side push. They have the showstopper onto Dubstep, so it's going to be easier for them to set this up. A lot of members are on A side, so if he gets the really good Chef Kiss showstopper here. That would be really good for the team. But now Wit starting it up with 1 kill. Dubstep getting 1 more. And now they're up and ready for the A side. They're going to be backing away. But Dubstep made it work for the team. And now it's going to be a man advantage for their side. And they are losing a lot of members. I mean, this is an equal round for ONIC, but Team Secret, they didn't make it expensive for themselves.
Definitely true, as the only one who fell rather in that encounter was the Spencer. I mean, he will be able to pick up the entirety of his kit nonetheless, his guns as well, and 4 ultimates at the ready. Secret primed and ready for this next round. It was like you said, an equal round for ONIC G, but this is Secret getting their footing right now. They are warmed up already, and with this 1 round advantage, they could potentially snowball this even bigger with the momentum that they are gaining right now. That is so good for them, picking up that round in such quick fashion for them to get into this round with high hopes and high speed. And now NC Sladger are gonna have to blast back away just to stay alive from the Hunter's Fury. Will not get picked up by Vash, but the lockdown already committed by actually Secret. Spencer at the helm right there. It's gonna push the members of ONIC G away. The Shock Dart looking to try and destroy the lockdown. 2 players detained, but Witch is not gonna go for the pick nonetheless. The spike has already been planted. Viper's Pit there as well for Secret.
Ooh, that is gonna be the Viper's Pit, but Wiz opening it up with another kill onto ONIC G, and now they're looking really good. But Monyet was able to get the collateral onto 2, and now Secret won't be able to know what to do against this. So Secret is just losing a lot of members. Bash is gonna make it doable, but now ONIC G, even with some members of them onto Sheriffs, they were able to make this work against Team Secret.
Oh, it's all thanks to Monyet with a quick 2 frag through the Viper's Pit. Actually, the collat worked out so well for ONIC G squad, and they just halted the momentum the Secret has built up for themselves. I mean, of course, they are still able to pick up the guns for themselves. It is a 3-round consecutive win for them, so they have a lot of creds to work with. But the momentum swing is where it's more important. ONIC G, they've managed to stop it, and they're looking to claim it themselves. And that was such an expensive round, honestly. The Viper's Pit committed by both teams, the Empresses as well, just worked out so much better in favor of ONIC G. Let's see if we're gonna see the same thing happen for ONIC this time around.
Yeah, now this is gonna be good for really good start for ONIC G. They were able to get the round a while ago, and now at least they're toe-to-toe against Team Secret. They're showing their true colors at the side of Team Secret right now, slowly pushing down, slowly trying to get advantage by getting the pushes on their side. So now with Dubstep getting the pain shield strike here, is waiting for the timing, and now with Vash opening up Ace Knight, that is the reason, that is the signal for Secret to go in, and now they're onto the side. They might be able to take more, but Shiro shuts them down, gets 2, and that is gonna stop the push from happening. But Secret was able to answer that. They still have the man advantage, and Borkum was able to get the 1 more. Shiro is the last one, and that is gonna be Team Secret getting 1 more round against ONIC G.
Secret is just so good on the assault. Even though they had the first member fall, they still were able to sweep up the defense from ONIC G, and that's so good to see. This is exactly the type of aggression that they are known for. This is exactly the type of precision as well that they have used to win these games. And now they forced ONIC into another eco. Let's see if they're gonna go for the same aggressive push down in 8 site. It seems like they're gonna be going for a bit of a slower default this time, taking a page out of ONIC G's book with the buddy system, but they're gonna go ham nonetheless. It's Dubstep at the helm. Gonna go with the blast back, quickly pushing down in B site, but they have to be careful of this lurk down in mid.
This is gonna be the push coming in from ONIC G, and they're really passing it up, but Secret was there to stop them out. They're able to get 2, but now it's gonna be easy for Team Secret because they have the gun advantage. They know that, and that's the reason why ONIC G went in for a mid push. But with the chaos that's happening, almost all of them have already went into B side. Elmore is gonna be the last one that is gonna be on the checklist of wits, and most likely Dubstep is gonna be getting the timing onto Shiro, but Borkum shuts him down, and that's gonna be a Team Secret win again.
Oh, the defense from ONIC G has completely fallen apart. Secret, seems like we're seeing an exact opposite of what's happened in the last game, where ONIC G just had Secret figured out. Every single time that they went for the push, it worked out on their favor. This time around, it's Secret G who's Assault has been on point at shutting down the walls that ONIC has put up on either side. I mean, Secret, they're not going for A hits over and over again. No, they switch up their strategies every single time. And ONIC, they're not prepared for it at all. This time with a 3-man stack down in B site, it's looking to be a scary round for ONIC once more. It's Secret. Seems like they're ready for it. Look at this positioning from them. They're not going for any push as of yet. Of course, Wits is the only one with the aggressive angle down in Tube. He knows that he can go for it, knowing that there is no Sage barrier orb and there at the moment.
Yep.
But this toxic screen being committed down in B side seems like it's where they want to commit nonetheless.
Yep, they really want to get the bait onto B side. That's the reason why they're waiting for anyone to push. And ONIC is just trying to get the infos there. And this is the reason why Sage is really crucial onto this map. And that's because Tube is going to be clear every time. And here comes the showstopper. NC Slasher trying to find his targets now. But Dubstep would fall down, and Nancy Monyet gets one more to his side, and this is going to be an advantage for the side of ONIC, but TS is going to go for a push onto A side. They have the lockdown to work with. Dispenser has it with the ultimate orb. Will they be able to use it down in their favor? But they are just backing away. Lockdown has been used, and that is going to force some reaction coming in from the side of ONIC, but Shiro is here. Is going to be the sacrifice for the team to stop the push from happening. This is going to be the timing on his side. He's getting 2, and now ONIC takes down Team Secret in a great fashion.
Yeah, that default was a little bit too slow for Secret. It allowed for the pushes to come through from ONIC, and when the first frags came through, there wasn't enough manpower for Team Secret to execute that A side take. Yes, they had the lockdown, but they didn't have enough time. They didn't have enough people watching from behind. They knew they had to push quickly because people might potentially be pushing from behind, which is what exactly ONIC was doing. If they didn't go for the execute right then and there, Secret, they were going to be collapsed on by ONIC. And either way, they went for the push, yes, but it just didn't work out in their favor. And it was so expensive for them. They committed the lockdown. At least they still have the guns right now.
But yeah, they have some guns to work with also, so that is going to be good for them. So this is the same setup that Secret has been running since a while ago, and it has been working so far against ONIC, but slowly NC Slasher is trying their best to at least get down onto the B side. They were able to get 1, make that 2, and that is gonna be ONIC gaining the advantage again against Team Secret. With the way that they aggressively push around, Team Secret is not really expecting it whenever it comes down to it, just because of this toxic screen that is onto mid.
Definitely true, and Elmi Moore is to be given credit for it. He's just completely debunked the assault from Secret. And that's what happened as well when you pick up a couple of frags onto Secret's side. They just struggle to recuperate from it. They struggle to go for the trades. And Dubstep and Spencer are gonna have to try and make it work with only 2 men down. But they will be picked up by Severine nonetheless with a quick double tap onto the heads, and that's just 5-5 on the board. Neither of teams have the advantage. ONIC, they've managed to push us into equal score, and they still are rich with the ultimates. They didn't even have to commit any big ultimates in that round. Yes, NC Slasher committed the showstopper the last time, so that will be off the table. But Shiro is still up and ready with Hunter's Fury, ready to deal with the Viper Spit, and as a response potentially to Vash's own Hunter's Fury. And this is the thing with Secret's push with their defaults. When they take it too slow, ONIC, it gives them enough time to go for the push, and when they just go for it instead quickly like that, they just pick up the frags, which is what they're good at. This is what they should be going for. Vash picking up NC Slasher, another man advantage for them, and this is exactly when ONIC falls apart in their defense. Sure, they're still 3-man strong, but in this retake against a 5-man strong Secret, it's gonna be a struggle once more. Severine and the Shiro, the last 2 standing, gonna have to go and try the owl drone strategy, but Severine will just fall. And Shiro is gonna want to go for the save, but he does have a lot of creds anyway, so might go for this 1 versus 5 instead. Vorkum will be right there with a double peek with Wits. It's gonna be with the latter who will pick up Shiro. The flawless round
in the half.
It's just a swing. Left and right we go, Dash.
Yep, that was good rounds from Team Secret. Was able to pick up Monyet. Monyet was really getting chaos onto the side of Team Secret during the start of the rounds, and now with him down, that was easier for the side of Team Secret to get onto the A side. That was also a flawless round. That was really good. Now they have a lot of credits to work with. It won't really matter because it is onto the second half already onto this one. But they have some ultimates to work with also. If they just get Wits onto one more ultimate, at least they're equal 2 for 2 on that ultimate. So they want to use their Viper Spit somewhere. So if that Viper Spit has been taken onto a site, that is what they need in order for them to get advantage onto the second half against ONIC G.
They have to be careful though because Severine is ready with the lockdown. If there's anything that's gonna force the Viper out of her own pit, that is the lockdown. That's all up and ready for Severine. And Secret, they just want to rack up the rounds while they can on this attacking half. Because they're preparing for the storm that's about to come. They know that ONIC G is amazing on the assault. Speaking of assault, Monyet has picked up Dubstep. Empress at the ready. Elmi Moore is right there with him on this flank. And once more, they're looking for the pincer. This is still the lockdown actually getting destroyed already, so that's not going to be available for the ONIC G squad on this retake. NC Slasher from above is looking to find any kills with only the shorty, but Secret going ham as they pick up all the members of ONIC G. Such a quick, decisive round for them. 7-5 going into the second half.
Switching sides.
What was that? Quick use of the Viper Spit during that time of the round, and I wasn't expecting them to win because of a 3v5, but with the Viper Spit, they made it work. Team Secret just knows how to use it all around, and now, with this advantage that they have, ONIC G is up for a loss, and they need to win this pistol round if they want to come back from this. Team Secret looking really ready for what's to come from the side of ONIC G. But with this now, at least there's a change of face. And we all know how ONIC G is when it comes to the attacker round. And Team Secret, would they be ready for it? Because right now, they're looking really ready for it.
Definitely true. This is what I'm talking about earlier. The storm that's about to come is ONIC G on the assault. Let's see if we're gonna be seeing the same strategies that they opted for in Haven. It seems like we are gonna be getting just that. I mean, Secret is taking a page out of Elmi Moore's book, going for the toxic screen down in B site, but not in the very same angle. This is something that they have a lot of experience with, it seems like, ONIC. And they're going for the buddy strategy once more. They know that when it comes to the duels, they're not really particularly have the best chance of winning, which is why they're going for the 3 and 2 double up teammates strat. And they've made it work so well in Haven. Let's see if they're gonna make it work this time on the assault in Icebox.
And ONIC G against Team Secret, they might want to go for a B side push here, but with the way that this toxic screen is placed, it's gonna be hard for them to do. They have committed a bit of their utilities already, but without the Sage, this is probably gonna be hard for them to push onto. But with Dispenser opening up with the first kill, that is gonna be easier for them to take over the round. And this is just ONIC. Whoa, what was that? A side is up for the taking because most of the member already rotated, and this could possibly be doable for the side of ONIC G. It's fastening it up, and this is gonna be the timing coming in from them. They've taken A side. This is gonna be their home, but Dispenser again getting one more kill. And ONIC G, what are they gonna do? They need to be a bit more conservative on their position, because if not, Secret would just take them over. The timing is good for Dubstep. He would be able to get the kill, and now with a 2BG and everyone is pincered down onto the side, it would be hard for them to take this one over, so they need to commit onto somewhere. But Borkum was able to shut him down, and that is gonna be Team Secret winning one more round against ONIC G.
The retake from Secret is just on point. And this is the difference between Icebox and Haven. ONIC G, we saw them go for the same strategy, 3 and 2. That's their strategy. 3 members on the left, 2 members on the right, 1 each side. But the difference is, we are in Icebox now. We're not in Haven anymore. And in Icebox, you've got to watch out for those high angles where the members of Secret could be. And that's exactly what Secret capitalized on to shut down the assault that was happening in B. Yes, ONIC G were able to put their footing down in A site, but the retake with the man advantage was just too much to deal with for them from Secret. Now, Secret will have the guns to work with. Dubstep looking so confident with that Phantom. But on the other side, ONIC G only has 3 marshals to work with.
Yeah, this is the reason why Team Secret has been winning a lot of rounds onto their side, is because there's less margin of error when it comes down to to it, and now with the defense on their side, ONIC is having a hard time pushing onto sites because they have a lot of angles to work with. Now that they're on an eco round, it would be easier for the side of Secret to take this, but with that said, they were able to take one down. Wits falls down, but Dubstep, would he just let this happen? Because look at that, Monyet was able to get a lot more. What is this positioning from ONIC? They were able to take down a lot, but Dubstep is making it work though. It's still a 4v2, possible for them to do, but still low HP on both of our members, so now it's gonna be hard for Team Secret to do this. At least now it's doable because they have been taken to 2v3. They have a lot of things to work with, but with Borkum now on 1 HP, it's just one tap away from NT Slasher, and that's gonna be a thrifty round, making it work for the side of ONIC. Monyet was the star of that round.
Yeah, Dubstep's Phantom there must sting in terms of creds, because look at right now, ONIC with that thrifty round managed to turn the tides rather. 6-8 on the board, they're still a bit behind, but again, ONIC is so good on the assault on Icebox. They didn't even let the retake happen this time around. Picking up frags left and right is exactly what they needed to do to get the man advantage in that round. And when they punished the forced buy from Secret, now they're gonna be forced with only the sheriffs. Elmimore will deny the push from Dispenser. And this one, Wits will be able to pick up Elmimore, yes, but Severine is quick with the refrag, pick up the upgrade for himself. And once more, it's ONIC going into the plant down in A with a man advantage. It's gonna have to be the retake for Secret.
Retake, gonna go for this, and I just wish that they would be able to get this one, but it's just making it work for the side of ONIC. Now Secret is backs against the wall again, but they are on an eco round, so they might be really expecting this to happen. But ONIC is making it look really smooth for their side, because at least they're not making it expensive. Only one falls down, but it's still a 2v4 possibility for them to take more down with them. But the way that they're positioned, they're ready for what's going to come. And as I said, ONIC would be able to get this round again against Team Secret.
ONIC is just giving us so many surprises tonight. I wasn't expecting it to be this close from them, but hey, they're making Secret work for it, and I love it, Dash. I'm all for this kind of gameplay. Look at the pickups coming through. Secret won't even be able to go for the full-on buys. It's just light armors once more for two of their members. Dash and Dispenser are the ones who will be playing a little bit more safely, knowing they have a little bit more HP than the rest of the entire squad of ONIC. And it seems like they're gonna go for the A hit once more. And again, it's the buddy system, but this time it's gonna be Elmimore guard duty down in the the attacker side spawn. They know that Secret loves playing those lurkers, those flanks. It's gonna be something that Secret will not be expecting with Elmimore down in the attacker side spawn. Luckily for them, they're not going for those kinds of shenanigans this time around, as ONIC are just eyeing to split A side once more. The rotation's already coming through for Secret. This could prove deadly for Team Secret. If they go for the very quick rotation, ONIC could just capitalize on it and go to the other side of the map, which is something that is still possible for them. It's still 1 minute on the board.
They don't have any toxic skins to work with on the side of ONIC, so this is going to be hard for them. But look at this, Dispenser has been forced out of the situation, and now he's going to fall down. Monyet starts it out with his explosive kills, and now Secret doesn't know what to do. They're going in for a retake, but they're losing every member one way. One Vash is the last one onto screens, and this is going to be ONIC. What a flawless round right there. That was just so good use of utilities. Even without the toxic screen, they didn't need it. They just needed to push it down, and they were able to get a lot of kills against Team Secret.
ONIC, with the methodic precision that they have, not even a single member from their side fell in that encounter. And when they pulled the trigger, Secret just was overwhelmed. Dubstep has to try and find some value, some damage. He does. Shiro gets spotted out, but that's just gonna reveal where he is, and he's gonna be picked up by Severine. 8-8 on the board. ONIC, they're looking on point, on par with the Kings themselves. And they forced them to an eco, so they are richer than the Kings. And Severine still has the lockdown up and ready. So it seems like they're going to be ready for this one next round as a bonus. They're going to be ready to take this as a bonus for themselves.
ONIC G again, Dadum. This is just... I wasn't expecting a very explosive performance during that last round, but they did. Without the toxic screen, they made it work. At least they know nobody is gonna push here because the toxic screen hasn't been laid out yet. And that is the bait that they wanted to do all along. With this mid might get pushed, Borkum is going for an aggressive one though. Would he get a sheriff push this time around? And that's gonna be the push coming in from Elmi Moore. He was able to get it, and now they have a man advantage already. This is an eco round, so this was expected from the side of Secret, but ONIC G, would they make this expensive though? Because so far, whenever it comes down to the eco, they're taking less and less of their members down, and 4 members are already strong, and they might go for an A-side push because this is already their side, but Monyet falls down, and this is the lockdown coming through. A 4v3, a possibility for ONIC G, for the side of Team Secret to be able to come back from this. Elmi Moore against 3 members, he's gonna get pincered from this if he's gonna take down no one from their side, and now the showstopper comes in and he's being forced back out of the way, and most of them are already here, but Elmi Moore gets 1, gets 2, but Secret Bash was able to at least shut them down, and now Team Secret going in for the retake. Would they be able to get that though? But at least ONIC G was on an expensive round. Secret Bash is the last one standing here. They're really going for a 2v1 with the setup. They're gonna go for a crossfire. They're gonna be forcing him out of the way, and that's gonna be the timing. NC Slasher, what was that jump? He was able to get it, but Bash, oh no, he's making it work. NC Slasher needs to be careful, but Secret Bash falls down, and that's gonna be ONIC G taking one more round against Team Secret.
That is so close for ONIC G. That was almost a round for Secret with the thrifty round, and that's just because they picked up a single kill. And that's what happens when Secret picks up a single kill from ONIC G. Their assault slows down almost entirely to a halt, which is what Secret needs to capitalize more of. Whenever they get the first frag, that's when their defense is on point. That's when they are stopping the momentum of ONIC G. And with this operator from Dubstep, it's gonna look to do exactly that, Dash. If this operator picks up the first kill, ONIC G, they have to be careful. They have to play with a lot more patience, a lot more precision that they already have. Yes, it's gonna be a big task, but they're gonna have to be up for it because it's a big task in the end, and nonetheless, they have to try.
Yeah, and as you said, this is gonna be really hard. This is gonna be difficult for Team Secret to come around for, because a while ago, since the members of ONIC G tried to push onto A side, they have been finding success every time. And that's the reason why they were able to rack up this consecutive round wins against a team like Team Secret. And the lockdown, they're just riding on this momentum with the lockdown on hand. It could be easier for them to do. They use the Viper's Pit onto there, and that is going to be hard for Team Secret to push onto, and that's going to be coming in. Monyet opening up with 1 kill, but Wiz was here already for them to take it down, but Monyet was able to cancel him out, and now Ace side is already on the hands right now of ONIC G, and Team Secret again forced on a retake.
Definitely true. It's a 3-on-4. Dubstep, Vash, and Borkum. They have their work cut out for them, but the Viper's Pit to work with as long as they put Borkum in a position where they can commit it. But it's gonna be hard because Vash has fallen. Dubstep finally makes the operator work. It's a 3-on-2. Still very possible. Borkum picks up another. It's now 2-on-2. So now it's ONIC who's got to go for the push. The Viper's Pit is not being committed as of yet because Borkum is just popping off with the frags. He's picked up 2 already. Looking for Shiro. The defuse is already being committed. The shock that will slow them down. Shiro picks up Borkum, but there's just enough time for Dubstep to pick up Shiro and the defuse as they take us into 9-9. We are once again at equal footing, and Dubstep and the gang just able to squeeze that out will give them just enough creds to work with in this next one. So it's a pivotal point nonetheless for Secret in that round. If they weren't able to pick that one up, fortunately they did, but if they didn't, they will not have enough creds. Now they do, just barely. I'm not sure if they're gonna be able to do that with the same consistency once more, but this timeout definitely gonna work out in their favor.
Yep, and as you said, Dadum, looking at how that happened during that round, looking at how Borkum was able to get the 2 kills, that's what they needed in order for them to go in for a 2v1. If it is a post-plan situation where you need to defuse and you have a 2-man advantage, that could be easier for you to go for the bait for Shiro. But it didn't work just because they are going for trades on the side of Team Secret, and now ONIC G back against this, and they are needing this timeout for the side of Team Secret, stopping the momentum, holding it really, really on a strong note because they were able to get the round. They were able to go for a timeout. That capped the momentum for ONIC, and this is what Team Secret needed.
Yeah, Secret, they were so efficient as well on that last round. They didn't even need to commit the Viper Spit. The confidence from Borkum that he will be able to pick up the frags for themselves just showed. And that's exactly the type of confidence that Secret needs to bounce back into this game. If they want to take us into game number 3, they have to be playing at the same level that ONIC has been in the past 2 games. Now, immediately, Secret will be investing that Viper Spit to help the push down in A site. Toxic Screen to double up on security as well. So ONIC, it's up to them to decide to risk it against this Snake down in A, or maybe they could go for the position, the reposition down in A site. But Vash looking to pick that advantage already as he's already gotten the recon bolt tag, but will not get the Hunter's Fury. So that's one big ultimate down already for the side of Team Secret. Moniet looking for some potential frags. They might just get the needle out of this haystack, but they get dubstep instead. Borkum fell, so that's already the Viper Spit gone. And ONIC, they can go for this side pick because that is huge. Secret, they can't go for this side stronghold anymore because there's no Viper Spit to cover them down. That is the only controller gone as well, so there's no more Toxic Screen. Spencer is all up in here with his toys and the lawn pod. So now, it's the time for ONIC to commit their own Viper Spit. They've gained control. They're gonna go for the plant, and once more, it's the retake for the Secret gang.
Spike planted.
And most likely Team Secret wouldn't be going for the retake here because they have a lot of guns to work with anyway. So ONIC is just gonna be waiting for them to go for a they're just gonna go for a Nico on the side of ONIC. So TS, they're just gonna back away. They're just gonna wait this out. They're just gonna waste that Viper Spit that ONIC was able to commit because they know Team Secret with a 3v5, it's going to be hard to retake, especially with a Viper Spit on your side. So now at least ONIC was able to get that round, and Team Secret with Vash having the operator, at least they have something to work with onto the next rounds.
Speaking of things to work with, there's still 2 big ultimates on ONIC's side. Yes, they did commit the Viper Spit, but still, Showstopper and Hunter's Fury could open up a lot of possibilities for ONIC. Just those side takes alone is scary for just those 2 ultimates, which is something that Secret has to be wary of. And when you've gone to the double-digit score already, that's where you have to start questioning yourself. So Secret, they have to reposition, they have to recuperate, they have to find their footing now. Otherwise, it's back to the drawing board to them. It's back to the eco round for them, because this is another all or nothing round for them. If they don't pick up the frags, if dubstep doesn't make this operator work, it's lights out for them basically, because ONIC is so close to that match.
Swarm grenade.
Yeah, they're waiting themselves to get to the match point. And ONIC has been rinsing and repeating, honestly. They're just trying to get a kill on A. If they get the kill, they push. And that's what they do all the time. So Team Secret, if they want to win against them, most likely what they need is to at least give the site. Just let them take the site. Let's go for a 5-man retake, and that might be doable rather than losing 1 member. But with Wits opening that round with a kill onto Severine, that is a statement that they needed all along. With that, at least most of the members of ONIC would be awkward for them to get onto the push just because they lost a member already, and now the push is going to happen. The Showstopper is going to come in. Nobody's here on site, and now they take a site, but most of the members are still here onto them, and they might be able to get onto more. The Toxic Screen is just making it hard for them to go for a retake, but still, a 4v4 is a 4v4 and still possible for a retake for Team Secret.
Oh, Borkum has to be careful here. Only has to sticker. Picks up LB more, and that's going to provide a lot of information, a lot of value. Picks up another! How is he making this work? And Secret, they're going for the defuse. NC Slashers all alone will not be able to stop the defuse from happening. He will be picked up nonetheless by Dubstep as well. And how? How did that fall apart for ONIC? All they had to do was play it safe. But Secret, they caught them off guard. Special thanks to Borkum with that stinger. He picks up 2 kills, and now it's 10-10 on the board. Just when they needed to come back, Secret, they turn up.
Okay, that is good coming in from Team Secret. Borkum made it work because he was at flank, was holding on to the stinger, was able to get 2 kills, and that made it possible for the side. I mean, ONIC, as you said, They just needed to hold it out. But without the members, with the lineups, they're down for the count, and that made it work for the side of Team Secret. Now, with this, as we said, if ever, whoever gets the first kill gets the advantage in the round, and that's the only reason that it snowballs every time. But with Wits always trying to go for trades right here, if he gets another kill, this would spell bad again for the side of ONIC.
Yeah, the Vandal pickup just doing wonders. It's not even the operator that picked up the first frag for Secret, but the Wits with the Vandal. And that's the key. Secret, as long as they pick up the first frag, it's almost always sure that they secure the round for themselves. ONIC, they have to not let that happen, because that is honestly the chink in their armor. When that happens, they start to falter. And now they're gunning for B side. Dubstep right here at the ready. The shop will be baited. And that's Paint just immediately getting chunked down. That's back to safety. He will go for now, but he will get taken out by Moniet. And here we go. They've opened up B side, cracked like an egg. And now they're going for the plants. NC Slasher looking to be the lurker that Secret is not expecting. That's exactly what he's done. Borkum is not even looking behind, and he's gonna get taken out by Shiro instead. Secret Bash from Snowman will be chipped down by Shiro. Cranium, the shot is beautiful, and Dispenser, it's all down to him. The clutch will get taken out. And ONIC, 11-10 on the board, which is going left and right, but ONIC, they're ever so close to winning it.
Man, what was that? ONIC with NC Slasher going in for a sneaky satchel, go into the side, and that's the reason why they opened up a lot of B side. They were able to get the first kill onto Moniet, yes, but NC Slasher, when he was there, he went in for the bait. That was the star play of the show during that time, and that was made it work. Look at this. Look at how Dubstep is gonna run away, and that's NC Slasher running into the side free of charge. And that is just how you play the race sneakily for the side of ONIC.
Team Secret, they have to wake up. It's crunch time, or just not a time at all, because it's nothing. They got very few things going on for them. Look, two of their members don't even have the assault rifles right now. They have to try and do something unconventional, otherwise the ONIC will just take them by storm once more. Moniet ready with the charge. Never sneakily making their way down A side. At least Dash has picked up Wits already. Moniet picked up Dubstep. Bash is the only one down in A side, and it's looking grim once more on this retake for Team Secret.
Yeah, Team Secret, they don't have a lot to work with. They don't have any ultimates on their side because Dubstep already fell down. They don't have the showstopper to work with. So most likely, this is the very smart choice that they can do here. They should just go for an eco, play for another day, play for another round. So at least onto the match point round, they have some guns to work with. So Team Secret is just gonna back away, let ONIC bask in their glory for this match point round. Would they or won't they be able to come back from this? Because that 2 rounds is a lot of effort against ONIC.
ONIC, they have to be feeling good right now. They've come in this tournament in this matchup with only 2.5% of the viewers expecting they'll win this matchup. But look at them. They've taken us into match point against Team Secret, the VCT Kings. And now, they are the ones who have the upper hand. This is already a 1 point for themselves, mind you. So if they win this round, it's all gonna boil down to here. If they just win this round, they're gonna be forcing Team Secret into the lower brackets, and that is a place that they want to be in. ONIC right now, moving to the semifinals, is all gonna boil down to how well they are gonna execute this next round. And with such a huge disadvantage that Team Secret has, I'll say they are set up for success, Dash.
Yep, ONIC, as you said, is set up for success. But with the way the Team Secret is going to play this, they're going to go for the aggress. And they're not going to let most of the members of ONIC to at least go down without a fight. So at least now, Elmore was able to get that kill. They now have the advantage when it comes to the guns. The showstopper is going to come in, and that's going to be good for Team Secret. They at least slow down the push coming in from the side of ONIC. They already taken the side, and ONIC is forcing them down for this. And this is going to be the plant. Dispenser is waiting onto the backside. So they need to be careful if they want to go for this post-plant situation. Nobody's on flank, so everybody that the members of ONIC G are waiting for are already here on site, and this comes Dispenser going in for a short range fight. Is gonna go for more. They're trying to get this. The Hunter Spirit is gonna come in, and this is gonna be the trade coming in from the side of ONIC G. This is just Team Secret going and taking over the site. Here comes the Recon Bolt. Here comes the pushes, but Dispenser shuts them down, and this is Team Secret making it work with the lockdown on their side. One member standing, and would they be able to make this work? This is Shiro getting two, and this is the last one standing. Dubstep was able to get that. This is gonna be the last half, and this is gonna be the Detain was able to get it. He would be able to. Dubstep was able to make it work, and this is gonna be the last round that they need. Team Secret made the iffy buys work. That was a half buy, and they were able to win against ONIC G.
That was so close for ONIC G. They could almost smell it. Elmi Moore with the flank, picking up the first frag. They forced the usage of the Raze ultimate, the showstopper, immediately, so it won't be available on the retake for Team Secret. And that was so huge. Secret was so hard for them amidst all that pummeling of the utility down in that spike diffuse. They were able to make it work nonetheless. They were able to make it work either way, which is why we might be potentially going into overtime. The Secret, they're primed and ready for this round. Finally, they have all the guns that they need, and ONIC, they have to be feeling the pressure. They have to try and keep with the same consistent. Otherwise,
yeah, just one member falling is gonna be very crucial. So whoever gets the advantage, Wits. Look at this, everyone. Wits is ready for what's going to come. They're not going to be expecting this, but Monyet was, and this is going to be what they needed. The advantage is already there. Monyet was able to get two, might be able to get more, but Vash was able to stop him down. Severine goes in trades for trades, 3v2. A little bit of advantage for the side of ONIC G, but will Team Secret make it work? Dispenser was discovered. They just need to back away if they want to win this. They have a lot of lineups to work with, but would Secret let them do this on their own? Because look at that. The Swarm Grenade is buying some time. Here comes the Snake Bites. Here comes the Shock Darts. ONIC G is just tasting it. They might be able to win. The Shiro was able to get that, and that is everyone. A 2-0 for ONIC G was able to win against Team Secret. And I said, champions can fall, gods can bleed. Where were you, everyone, when ONIC G was able to defeat champions?
Oh, the Kings themselves have been dethroned by ONIC G. Nonetheless, they're going to be forcing Team Secret into the lower brackets, and they're going to advance into the semifinals. What an upset this is. None of us was expecting this at all. And in such a decisive fashion, just 2 games. They didn't even let Team Secret go into the 3rd game, which is so good, so unexpected. But I love seeing this type of games. Team Secret, if they want to come back into this tournament, they have to claw their way back out of the lower brackets. And what a solid note to end the day in Dash. We've been waiting for this matchup for such a long time. You and me both, we both know this. But to end it with such in this way, I couldn't have had it any other way, Dash. It's so good to see.
I wasn't expecting that, Dadum. Honestly, I wasn't expecting ONIC G to be able to perform up to par with the champions that we said is Team Secret. It was a really hard roller coaster of emotions, honestly, onto game 2. It was a really good advantage that Team Secret failed to hold on. But ONIC G, man, they're just on point when it comes to the game, especially when they get the first kill. They snowball that into an avalanche, and that's what helped them win. And now they were able to send Team Secret against Zeal eSports. This is basically a PH matchup that everyone is also waiting for. So let's see onto the lower bracket on who's going to be able to win that. But before we close this day off, we would just like to thank our sponsors again, AimLab, Vertigear, and Newer eSports. Wouldn't be here without you. But again, don't forget to like and follow our pages at KJC Esports. Just check them out on Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. We also have a lot of content onto YouTube. Just check that out. We have post-plan chat, one tap into the scene, and we also have a website. If you're into articles, we have a lot of views for you there. And any last words, Zadam?
That is gonna be it for us, Dash. I don't think you've forgotten anything. And again, this was KJC Esports VALORANT Invitational, day 1 of playoffs. Dash and Dadum here, signing off. See you again tomorrow, guys.
guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, he finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that KJC over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers want to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, he finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that KJC over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers want to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure.
A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.